Well, good morning, and welcome to qualifying day one of 1 2/3 of days of qualifying here at the Nitro Buggy Championship of Neo. 4 seconds in, got a word wrong. Neo Buggy 2017. My name's Nick Damon, this is James Stewart.
Thank you, Nick.
Over there, we can't see him, is Paul Bateman. Over there, way out there, is Harry Bamford. And over there is Jan Egan, and we'll be with you the entire time for today, right up until the end of the day, which is currently past 8 o'clock local time, with 3 rounds of qualifying and then 3 fun finals. Well, fun if you win them. The Oldies final, the Junior final, and the Dash for Cash. We've been on for a little bit of time. This is just running now as Heat 11, and we'll carry with coverage of the next 2 rounds, of course, of E-Buggy as well. There's 18 heats of Nitro, 5 heats of E-Buggy, 3 rounds, quite a lot of stuff to show.
Yes.
That's it, yes. I get one word.
You get one word, yeah. I'm saving myself.
Blimey, okay, who for?
Well.
That's quite interesting. James is
all good, all good. All good. Well, you've invited me back for a second day, so that's
get rid of you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so just to give you an idea, so the key points about it is we have the we are now currently just turning Heat 11. The top heats come on in less than an hour, in about 50 minutes for Heat 16. And then they come on again at about 2 o'clock. These are all English times. If you're in continental Europe as now, so 3 o'clock. If you're in America, work it out for yourself. And again, they come on about 6 o'clock. And then we have at 20 past 7 UK time, we have the Oldies final. At 25 to 8, we have the Juniors final. And at 10 to 8, we have the Dash for Cash, where you can win real English pounds.
You can.
Which you then have to spend on me.
Will also be quite interesting to see if anybody manages to make one of the Oldies or the Junior final and the Dash for Cash as well. Be very short on time for the turnaround. Yes, it will. Well, that's something we'll have to find out as we go.
We will. Welcome to you all who are watching avidly, or just because you've got nothing else to do today. And we are, once again, everyone's asking, it is Heat 11, everybody, at the moment. Heat 11. The reason we've come on at Heat 11 and not Heat 1, it's quite complicated, and it's to do with the maximum length of a stream. A stream cannot be more of a certain length, so we have to make sure by coming a bit later we will get enough time to pick up the Dash for Cash final at nearly 8 o'clock tonight. Good morning, Joe Feekins. Good morning, MRC Utopia. Good morning, Chifa A2. Hello, Liv Morris. Yeah, I've checked. He's still here.
Yes.
He's not gone off over the night. Hello, Nick Griffin. Hello, Dave Berry. It's good to have you all with us so early in the morning in the UK. Not quite so early in the morning in Europe, and obviously quite nice in the afternoon for the Australians who were here in 4th yesterday. But I'm not sure whether Roadhog's finished packing his bread yet or not.
No, maybe not. Well, he's probably finished the shift, and yeah.
So we've moved. Hi, Ben Howard. It's evening from Australia. Hello, Ben. We're trying something new. We've moved our second camera, so that shot you see currently on screen is not a locked-off shot. It can move and everything. And when the next, actually, no, this heat, we can probably start with this heat actually.
Well, we got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds of this heat's running.
Oh, it's counting up. Yeah, let's not bother then. That's called not reading the. Now, after yesterday. Those of you, I had a couple of questions overnight about the timing on the right-hand side. It did mean nothing yesterday in practice. It made no sense. Now in qualifying, as you can see, the cars are actually in the order they are qualifying. So that it is. So therefore, Alberto Gomez Perez, or PEL, has done the best qualifying time of 10.5.18. Now it's possible that Yale Zerflu in 3rd might get a slightly better time. But it's obviously, because of the vagaries of the way we do the timing with the Nitro, everyone starts at a different time. There will be shuffling about.
Yes.
Because obviously, if you've done 10 laps, that's actually better than having done 9 laps, even though your 10th lap might end up being quicker, if that makes sense.
That's entirely possible. What will also happen is, at the end of each round, all of the drivers get put into a total overall list. And then the quickest car in the heat gets, I believe, 300 points, and then moving down to 299 for second. So on, and basically it's taken as an overall round position. Complete qualifying is based on your best 3 rounds out of the 5 that you do over the course of the weekend. Finals today are made up from the best 2 from the 3 runs today.
There we are, 3 for 2, but there's 2 tomorrow as well. Yes, but
Yes.
how does the Dash for Cash work? It's the top 15 qualifiers after 3 rounds, with 2 to count.
Backwards.
Backwards. So the 15th fastest qualifier starts on pole.
Not driving backwards, obviously.
So you qualify by being one of the 15 top points, not fastest, top point scoring out of your best 2 scores out of 3.
Yes.
And then you go in reverse. So if one of the really good drivers has 2 complete mares, they might not actually be in the Dash for Cash, but they can still qualify on pole with 2 good runs tomorrow. Super complicated.
Yes. We'll keep an
Christopher
eye on it.
Sy. Can you say my name in the game? I assume TSI is Sy. Say hello to MCR and Sam Cobley. Hello, MCR and Sam Cobley. I appear to be someone's ventriloquist puppet, just saying things.
Okay, fair enough.
We just want to try and see if this is going to work. We've got slight issues with if I do that, and then I do that. You see?
Ah.
So you can actually see the grid. So if you're looking for something in this next heat, heat 12, say I'm a Josh Marshall fan.
Okay.
Go on, say I'm a Josh Marshall fan.
You're a Josh Marshall fan.
Well, I need to look for, how am I going to find out where he is in the overall runnings? I just need to look for MAR, the first letter of his surname.
You do?
And I'll know where Josh Marshall is. Who are you a fan of those 10 drivers?
Looking at that, let's go for...
It's not real. This is not real. You really... John Spencer, thank you from the side. Well, how would I find John Spencer? I'd look for the first letter of his surname, SPE. You're taking this far too literally here, James. This is just a demonstration.
Okay.
I'm not asking you for in any way to...
Can I be awkward and say Lee? Ryan
Anyway.
Lee, there we go.
Yes, that'd be LEE. Anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah, look, that's how it works. That's how because we've got some questions about how does this work. The first letter of the surname, the person you want to see. And if we then clear that one away, put the timing in, you'll see that my man, Mr. Marsh, MAR, is 5th. Mr. Spencer, which is Paul's, is number 10. And your one, Lee, who you had to think an hour and a half for, is number 7.
Yes. We've got it.
Yeah.
We got there.
Every now and again, I realise you've not done this much with
Yeah.
us. There's a lot of just... Who's your favourite? Oh, God, yeah, well, I quite like him. Yeah, but he's prone to oversteer after the first minute. No,
Yeah.
just pick a name.
Just pick a name, any name.
We've got our first follow request, and it's for Michael Lightfoot in car number 8. So we now need to do the finding car number 8 thing.
So car's still on the warm-up laps at the moment, so they're all heading back in and refuelling.
They weren't doing that much yesterday.
No, they weren't, but obviously it's not that important if during practice you run out of fuel. A little bit more important in qualifying. They want to make sure that they're fully fueled.
30 seconds to go. Everyone's in car 8 yet?
There's,
Getting deja vu from yesterday
yes.
about steering.
No,
stuff.
we have car 8. Car 8 is this this green car that
And where is he?
he is just coming under the crossover. And off down Sponsor Alley, just backing off there a little bit to give him a bit of time before he crosses the loop so he's not straight into traffic. So down the straight into turn 1, up into DXR turn. Now through into the berm, up the hill. Now he's over the Model Tune tabletop, into the crossover, down into the bomb hole.
The solid green car for Harry. It's a full green car.
So down the saw, not straight, and back under the crossover. So there's one complete lap there with Michael Lightfoot.
And what time was that?
That lap time didn't actually hadn't counted because the
Beautifully commentated but pointless.
yes. So yeah, I think everybody's clocks are running now. So we're starting to see some laps appearing. So this order will look a bit strange whilst everybody gets up to speed.
Yes, we named the track yesterday.
Yes.
And Michael Lightfoot has a 29.5. They are going a bit quicker this morning because we didn't see many sub-30s at this point in the heat run yesterday, but we're seeing them now. Everyone's got their game face on as he goes up and over up the hill and onto the Model Tune tabletop. Flying it. Oh, and flying off.
Flying off, yeah. So avoiding the washboard. Didn't cost him a huge amount of time. That will probably be a couple of seconds. So down Sponsor Alley, he's taken that as a triple and a single. A few people yesterday taking that as a quad. Possibly a bit faster doing that, but maybe a bit more risky.
Up and over. And this is the crossover.
It is.
So we've got a better shot. We've got a better view of the crossover today.
Yes.
From our revised camera position. We haven't made a decision what we're going to use the rest of it. We just thought we'd give it a go, see what's going on. We haven't quite, due to the long and thin nature of the hall and the long and thin nature of the track this year, it's hard to get some of the. That's a lovely shot. That is a beautiful shot where that car is coming through the smoke.
It is. That's a really good shot. Straight into the light.
I've seen the lights that go up the hill.
You can see the light.
We need to find someone else, and we've been asked for Scott Walker. Is he there?
Scott Walker
number 4.
Car number 4.
Car 4, Scott Walker, currently halfway around the track apparently. And nowhere to be seen, obviously. There he is, underneath me now. Start finish, white nose, green tail. That's Scott Walker into turn 1 now. Coming through the light. Going round the DXR turn. This is the berm. Climbing high.
And what a surprise, Scott Walker's driving a JQ.
Is he?
Yes.
No, really. Are the JQ fans here then as it comes up?
They're back already.
Ryan the Rhino's coming round to sit around here this afternoon. And I think someone up here, someone promised me someone's going to bring cream eggs. I've lost that already. We've definitely going to bring cream eggs.
No, I just saw that. That caught my attention.
Hello. Oh, yeah. GG. Hello. He's heading to Harper Avenue. He brings cream eggs for us. Yay.
Oh, perfect.
We're upstairs.
Yeah.
Babacan, given the cursed camera, only request to follow the person you hate the most in each heat. You may hate multiple drivers.
Yeah, just to explain that, yesterday, pretty much every time we put a camera on someone, they seem to run out of talent.
Run out of luck often.
Well, yes.
And we are now looking at, so we now need to find car number 6, who is Tom Summer.
Okay.
So car 6, what number is it next? Tom Summer. He's at the start of the lap, so I think he might be underneath Harry about now, car 6.
So Tom
6.
Over from Germany.
There's 5.
There's 6, we've got 6, so we now have 6 on the screen.
Coming down Sponsors Alley.
Yes.
They have swept the sponsors this morning.
I
can read S-Works again. I couldn't read S-Works at the end of yesterday.
No, quite heavy coating of dust by the end of the day. Of course, that may be contributing to the track being a bit quicker this morning as well. Coming
underneath our other camera with the red nose and the white tail. Leaping up the hill and off the track and back on the track again.
So here's a replay.
No, that's just
not.
An angle.
It's just a different camera. Okay. That confused me. It doesn't take much.
Well, it is a new camera for this morning.
It is.
But it's the same camera's still in place.
Yes.
We haven't gone out and bought a £3,500 camera, just put it somewhere else.
Just to move, yeah. Okay, so is it down the straight?
I love that shot.
That's a really good shot.
The smoke in the light and
very atmospheric.
It appeals to my what's the word for it? Very rarely except the artistic side.
So across the crossover and up across the washboard now. Down the saw not straight.
Indeed.
Back under the crossover. Again, most drivers taking a bit of a high line through there under the crossover, making sure they don't become the victim of anybody else having an accident, dropping over the top of it. Haven't really seen that yet, have we?
No, so no one's yet had a crossover accident, which I was expecting many of.
Yes.
But there have been nout. So Tom now, how long have we got to go? No time at all. So we'll have to stick with Tom. So we found out we can do about 3 cars a heat. We missed a few out. How steep is the berm? Not very. It's about 2 feet.
Yeah, I think it looks taller because you've got the you've got the hill straight after it,
and you've also got the barriers behind it that makes it more like hilly.
Yes.
As Somner comes round, he's finished.
This is sort of probably the highest point on the track there as you're exiting the bomb hole.
And that will be the end of run 12. So don't forget, in about each heat takes about 10 minutes from front to back, from coming on to going off, and the next one starting. Viava, good morning from Cape Town. Hello there, Vava. Excellent stuff. Ben Howard, to answer your question, not at the moment, and yes, it's under development. There we go. That's cryptic, isn't it? But if you read the chat, you know what I'm talking about.
Right, okay, yes. Okay, so brief moment of silence.
I'm looking forward to the hour of silence. Camera and shoot. Anyone know when the next large-scale tournament is? What you're going to have them like running, jousting each other The EFRA Euros for large scale. The touring car Euros is back end of July. I'm looking at Paul because he's going there and he's looking blankly at me. I think it's 2 weeks into July. I think it's the last week of July or the penultimate week of July. And large scale off road is the second week. No, hang on. No, it's the middle of July for large scale touring car and the last week of July for large scale off road.
Yes.
Euros, EFRA. But
got another question in. Are there any trade stands to purchase products from here?
Oddly, this is pricked your interest about trade stands and purchasing products. I can't think why.
It does. Yeah, the answer is yes. There are trade stands here. They are sort of more products suited specifically for racing at this event. So wheels, tyres, spare parts, that kind of thing. But yes, there are shops here.
Oh, I'm just wondering why that didn't work. Hold on. Oh, that's why. I peaked too soon. So here are the drivers in this race.
Okay, so we've got Kevin Brunsden, David Crompton, Theo Lemaire, Jason Nugro, Mitchell Booth, Nuno Ribeiro, Max Kempchen.
Who's your favourite in this one, James?
Max Kempchen. There we go.
And if you wanted to follow Max Kempchen, how would you do that?
You'd look for his name, K-E-M, on
the first three. See, it only took 2. That's better than some of the others.
Yeah, I can come back, maybe.
So that's the 15 there. So you're a Frank Lemke fan, you just look for L-E-M. So at the moment, Frank Lemke is down in 14th because no one's done any laps yet. The request for a couple of these. So the first request, I'm not if we can get it yet. We're looking for Jason Naguru, who actually sounds more like someone who came second in American Idol than anything else.
He car number 4 we're looking for. So Jason from Indonesia.
Indonesia. Perhaps we have our Indonesian fan base in. Oh, someone's coming off the roster already. Someone has broken down. I'm not sure who it is. That's very disconsolate when you've broken down before you even run your first lap of practice.
Yeah, that's not fantastic.
What car is it though? It's car number. We've got car 4 on camera, which is excellent work there. I'm trying to work out who it is. Looks like it's Ben Panic in this one. Yeah, it's Ben Panic who's broken down. So bad news for the Aussies. Ben Panic has a failure. Front right wishbone's gone, so he's out one qualifying already. His dash for cash chances are out. Well, even started, but this is car 4 of Naguru going up the Saw Knot straight underneath the crossover and then coming right down Sponsors Alley, which you can see why it's called that from this camera but not from the other one, and down the main straight. Oh, the sun's gone in.
Makes it a bit easier to see, but yeah, still.
Yeah. I know, I'm complaining about the sun now.
Yeah, it's not quite as artistic as it was.
Oh, now Paul says it's nothing to do with him. Well, that's just take some responsibility for your life, Paul. You can't sort the sun out for me.
Okay, so back with Jason under the crossover. He's down Sponsor Alley one more time. So again, taking that as a triple and a single. So there's quite a few drivers doing that yesterday, actually. They're sort of turning in a little bit early. There's a short drop at the end of the straight into turn 1.
Okay, we'll see that one again. So it's our first replay of the day. Oh, that's a much better view of that from here.
It is, yeah. You can just see just turned in at, he popped off the lip and, landed with lock on and it flips you straight over.
JP Sweet says, hi guys, where can we find the latest quali heat listings? You go to myrcm.ch.
Yes.
And then select the Neo Buggy subtitle and then everything is there on myrcm.ch, not .com.ch. Tell Shells, is it the fastest guys out last? Absolutely. 16, 17, 18 the fast guys. This is heat 13 of round 1 at the moment. And who else were we asked to follow?
I think there was Kevin Brunsden I spotted.
It was Kevin Brunsden and Jack Hurst. Yeah, so Kevin Brunsden car 1, who should be at the end of the lap, or maybe even to finish. There is. Right now, green, yellow, pink at the main straight into turn 1
We've got him, yep.
That's Brunsden.
That's Kevin that we picked up.
And you can tell everyone what chassis he's in because you've got that piece of paper in front of you.
Kevin is running S-Works.
Oh, you knew anyway. Show off.
So, into the crossover and then flicked it up onto the washboard section. Down the Saw Knot straight, back under the crossover. Down Sponsor Alley. So, just heading now down the straight into turn 1. So notice there, see the car dip forward, gets all of his slowing down done before. Slowing down done. Got it right. Just before he pops over that little lip, gets the car turned in. So takes avoiding action there as well for some traffic crashing in front of him.
Now, if you watched the stream yesterday, I'm going to ask you to do something. I know one of the guys just said he watched the stream about 3 days. So where is it? One of the guys, Rod Mole, who's watched it all yesterday. He's watching today. If you've seen it watched it yesterday, you need to tell me whether you think this camera here is better than the camera we had yesterday on the side. The camera at the end we have to keep because that's right next to our control area. So this camera is the camera we've changed for today. I quite like it, but I'm kind of in two minds. And we'll switch the other camera in a second. This is the camera we always have. We have to have this camera for technical reasons and also because you can get the whole track from it. But did you prefer the camera on the side, just to the side, to the right of the camera there, or did you prefer the one we got now? And it's I'm not taking. Don't react quickly. Decide later.
So a bit of a drag racing action going on there down the main straight. The two cars together. The
jumping away angle's awesome. Ben's is voting for this one. I do think it shows a bit more. What do you think, Paul? Yeah, we've got 2 votes for it. It gets a little bit, just that point there, we get a little bit distancy, but it's fine. Much better. Derek crazy. Oh, we've got two votes for better. This is going well then. We've got enough time for one more driver, and I think it was a vote. Who was the vote for? Was it from Jack Hurst, wasn't it? We got first. I'm afraid first come, first serve there. It was Jack Hurst in 12.
Jack Hurst, so car number 12.
Where is he?
Trying to pick up.
What number's next to Jack?
He's car number 12.
No, his progress number.
50.
50, right. So that means he's halfway around the track somewhere. Probably one of these 4 cars coming through here, I would think. No, I think actually he's a car that's going up the Saw Not Straight now. Is that 2?
So yeah, we got him on screen. So he is the white, yellow, and red car. So just following him around the berm now.
Absolutely nowhere near that said he was.
So just follow him over the crossover, flicks up onto the washboard. So quite nice and composed down there, down the Saw Not Straight. Back under the crossover again. Small mistake coming onto sponsor alley. Still makes it as a triple and a single. So expecting to see some quads there.
He crossed the line at 86 progress.
Okay.
I think what's happening is these kind of it assesses everybody on certain speeds, and what happens is as the races get faster every heat, it gets further and further behind to catch up each time.
Yes. Maybe it recalibrates itself over the course of the day.
Var loves a new camera. Darren Sheldon says he's better. Isabel says the last one. I think she might think she preferred yesterday's. What's the diameter of the track? It's not a circle. I would say the track is about 30 metres wide and about 50 metres long. Would you say that, or 55?
Yeah, that's a pretty good estimation, I'd say.
It's all indoors, and it's just working. It rained yesterday.
Yes. It's also very fast compared to previous year's tracks. Even though it's occupying the same area, we're getting to the lap times in the quick guys are doing sort of low 27s, and some of the e-buggies even doing 26s.
Rod Mole likes the new one, and Rowdy Rowe likes yesterday, so that's how it should be. A mixture. The sun's back out again, so I'm loving this one now.
That shot worked.
Thanks, Paul. Thank you, Paul.
Oh, that was that was a very good move there. That was really.
So it's David Compton who's going to be the person with the best qualifying time so far, 10 laps 5:07.
No, we've got Connor Cocker just moved to the top of the...
and that's the first time I've been confused by the way the timing worked. Thank you very much there, James. Yeah. He was obviously a faster than so 10.5. You need to look at the forecast, don't you? That tells you which
what's happened there is David is his car too, so he's obviously crossed the line earlier and started his clock earlier. And Connor now actually going quicker, so we'll probably get David moved back to the top as he crosses the line, and then about 9 seconds later we'll get Connor up here back at the top of the screen.
So coming in this one, and it is Connor Cocker. I can say this now, can't I? I think everyone's got 5 laps or 8 laps. So it's Connor Cocker who's got the top time so far. I'm not talking overall. I'm going to go to my RCM and find out who is the top person.
Who's done the quickest time so far?
I have to wait for that one to stop first, otherwise it won't come in.
So it's a good moment to check. The heat's just coming to
I haven't got times. I've only got the overall thing. Currently it's Victor Gunnarsson, but it hasn't done the thing where it goes, this is final yet on this time. So it has to go. That has to disappear off the screen first.
Yes.
So let's see where we're going with. Clear that off. I think I can get. I'm not sure. Does the next one come up here? Okay, looks like we're mid. No, I don't. No, I can't do anything new until it kind of waits for a bit and it finalises the race, and then we can find out both who's qualified where.
Okay.
And I can put the grid for the next race up, which is Heat 14.
So once it's done that, we should get.
Super zooming there on the broom action.
So we're going a bit like an 80s pop video there. Where
it was. It'll go all sort of negative and shine, and then suddenly someone with a spangly haircut will turn up.
So Marshall's out there with the brooms already. Plenty of sweeping action. That's obviously one of the jobs of the Marshals after they've risked life and limb, keeping the cars on the track.
On the whole, risking being brained.
Then get out there with the broom and sweep the track clean.
Okay, this takes a This is not quite. This takes a very long time to. Some of the when you do these races with timing, sometimes they have the result of the previous race off in about a second and a half.
Yes.
And this one decided to go the complete opposite and have it on far too late. 28.2 by.
Nuno Ribeiro.
That's very good. That would tell me that we are looking at much faster time this morning.
Yes. Had only done one lap though, so a bit of a hero lap that he'd hung together.
They all count.
Hero from Nuno.
0. Right, so let's have a look. The ranking list. All right.
Okay, so
at the moment, the fastest person is still Victor Gunnarsson. That can't be right. No, Victor Gunnarsson from wherever he was in, he's the fastest.
Yes, because Conor Cocker was out in that previous heat. He's third. So what you've got is the heats have been resorted based on the results of practice yesterday. The fastest 3 consecutive laps. So if you were looking out for people yesterday in a heat, they might be in a slightly different order today.
Heat 14 about to go out.
Yes.
So who's your favourite in this one? Let's
go for Callum Niblett.
Callum Niblett. Well, if you're a Callum Niblett fan, you just look for NIB.
You do.
On the, what's it called? Timing screen.
On the timing screen.
Heat 14, everyone. Top drivers out, 16, 17, 18. These are obviously pretty good drivers. There's your second set of drivers. I'm going to see who can read rather than me read these particular ones out.
Yes, okay. So everybody's starting to pick up the idea now.
Well, you have. It's a good start.
Well, okay, I have.
Is Crag at this meeting? Yep. How tall is the berm? The berm is top to bottom. I'd say it's 3 foot, a metre.
Yeah, that's about right. The probably the deepest part of the track is the exit of the crossover into what we've called the bomb hole.
The bomb hole. William Skidmore, car 1 is our first request, everybody. William Skidmore, car 1. So Bill, do you think he's a Bill? I think he's a Will, isn't he?
He's a Will, I think.
Yeah. So Billy Boy Skidmore with the Agama. Oh, so we found him. There he is. Green car coming down Sponsors Alley now. And this is a counting lap for Williams. He comes through these sort of not quite so enough turns. Sharp right in turn 1 and then round the DXR turn on 2 wheels. Scrapping the whole way for grip round there as he comes up the berm. That's obviously not flat as it looks like with the camera right.
That was quite a nice whip, wasn't it, to catch that in mid-air?
Flies it through, but yeah, the berm looks flat from that angle, but obviously it's actually a nice bank turn to get some momentum off for the big climb up the hill underneath the crossover. And back to Sponsor. And the thing, if you are a regular seasoned, lovely. If you're a regular seasoned viewer of Neo events, the one thing it's going to get you is how short this lap is.
Yes.
Best lap times in electric were 26.4 we had last night.
Yeah.
We had a 27.3 for Nitro, which is going to get beaten this morning. And that compares with the normal lap length for a Neo of about 36. And there have been ones as long as 44. Which, as you said, is going to bring up lots of strategies for fuel, and which the driver said means there's lots of traffic problems.
It will. Other thing it's going to do is maybe close up the gaps between people today in qualifying. So because it's a shorter lap, you're going to end up with smaller gaps between people, quite possibly. So
I would have to disagree. I don't think the lap length really affects that. It's normally the ease of the track. I know that when you have a very easy track, that doesn't separate the men from the boys and the women from the girls. So we have a number of female drivers here.
Yes.
It's more the complexity that I always find. I don't know whether you've seen that. Even in a more two-dimensional world, when you have quite a simple layout in a 12th circuit, everyone can do it. And then it's only when it gets more complicated that you start getting the bigger gaps. People are able to make more time in the bits where skill shows. No,
maybe just thinking on a shorter lap, there's less places to gain and lose time. So yeah,
it depends on the design. Because you think about it, if you've got a track that's designed with a couple of places where you can gain or lose, you'll do it twice as often. That's twice as many places to gain and lose.
Yes.
It's not. I don't think it's necessarily a function of the length of the track. It's more the design of the track.
No, not necessarily. No.
But to counteract myself, obviously, the shorter the lap, the more practice you get at each lap.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, in 3 rounds of practice, you'll have done 40 laps rather than having done 30 laps. So you'll have more experience of each part of the track.
You will.
Discuss, as we just have in
not in depth, but
it's reasonably in depth.
Well, relatively. For this early in the morning.
I think that was between GCSE and A-level, that was.
GCSE and A-level track design, there we go. Not sure anybody studied that, really, but...
Ben Howard agrees with me, so I win.
Okay, there we go.
So he said 11. I know, I agree with James. Okay, so who else we asked for? Max J. Who's Max J?
Max Johansson.
Max Johansson. What car number is he?
Max Johansson is car number 9 with, surprise, surprise, a JQ.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, we found him already. This is Eagle-Eyed Harry already on point. He said his eyes got tired towards the end of the day.
We watched...
that's not the way you do it.
No.
And that is the first bona fide curse of the camera there. He was just carrying way too much speed over the jump. Look at that. Never going to land that one. He was carrying too much speed into the wrong place.
Yes, and completely cleared an entire lane of the track. So, do actually remember, I think we followed him for a little bit yesterday. I remember the antenna tube, weirdly enough.
Oh, yeah.
And he does seem to be a bit of a big air fan. So
I think he's decided that his maximum attack,
yes,
which on a lap is going to work. On a run, I'm not so sure.
No.
I bet he's having more fun than we are, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
he's got that. Do you think he's just overdriving now? That car's not handling very well.
A bit of both, I think. It's he's trying.
It's nice bit of catch there. He knows the tail going. Oh, that's bad luck.
That was unfortunate.
That's good.
Yeah.
I reckon when he hooks this up, he is lethally quick.
Yes. That was quite impressive over the tabletop.
It's just so busy, it looks really quick.
Yeah. It looks, the car just looks a bit aggressive. It looks, if it was a human, it'd be offering you outside for a fight, I think. That would be...
Well, you're basically, that car comes with a flick knife.
Yeah, it's like looking at you like, you spilled his pint.
You spilled my pint of fuel.
Yeah, so, it's quick. It's just, it's a bit aggressive.
It's been 29 and a half or something like that. Is a new invitational? Yep, anyone can enter, and they do try and get as many international people in as possible. Who else has been asked for in this one? Car 10, one of the Kilic brothers, Burak Kuric. We're going to be right to the moment. We're going to try and catch it quickly because it's virtually the end of the race. You can see Ali Curry now is on his penultimate lap, and there we go. Great spot again from our eagle-eyed. We must employ more young people as he goes up and over and onto the washboard in the white and blue car. The young people's eyes are great.
Yeah. Much better than mine.
No, all of us.
Well, yes.
Oh, sorry, are you saying you're young?
No, I'm not.
Right. We've already established you're in the Oldies final.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'd be good enough, frankly, but...
well.
Yeah. Oh, no, Frank's not here. No,
Frank's certainly in the Oldies final. So Ollie Curry won that with a 10.5 flat, which I think will put him to the top of the table. Then William Skidmore with a 10.5.1. Simon Willits with 10.5.3. Callum Niblett with a 10.5.4 as they wind down 15. So it looks like we're going to be moving into the world of 11 laps in the next heat, so around 15.
I'd expect so, yes. So a pretty consistent run there from Ollie Curry, though. That's 29.2 is his best lap, and average is 30 flat pretty much. So 8 tenths between his fastest lap and his average.
Which is hard enough to do on a flat track, let alone a three-dimensional one.
Yes.
Just beginning to damage the a couple of the landing points on the sponsors alleyway. I can see he's checking chunky bites out of it. Ah, look, I love the smell of nitro in the morning.
Yeah, can't beat those
Get some
fumes.
choppers coming over. It's Apocalypse car. Yeah, young people in reflex, young people in eyesight, actually. Hey, it's Dave Church. Hi, Dave. David Church will be joining us on our commentary team in the summer. Dave's going to be. He's also obviously currently based in Sweden, but he'll be joining us. He'll be doing the talky bits. Will Dave for large scale touring car, which should be new to him. And then I think something he might know something about, which is 10th off-road Euros. I don't know why, but apparently he knows about it. Apparently he's been to a meeting once.
Yeah, apparently so, yeah.
So I can announce that Dave will be part of our team in the summer for the F1 European Championships. Got a car 4 request already. They've even started. In fact, someone's reading ahead on the that's Isabel Sack Nielsen is reading ahead on the sheet, because I don't even know what's coming up next because it doesn't tell us.
No, so they're looking for Pelle Clumsy.
He's Danish. I remember him yesterday. So, I think he's on a Kosher. Am I wrong?
No, he's HB.
Brain was going so well then.
It was going so well, yes.
And then it just kicked in as normal. Hello, I'm Nick's brain.
So just holding at the end of the pit lane at the moment. Just waiting for the marshals to clear off the track, finish clearing off the track, and new marshals out to position.
Track's open, which means I can now clear that and press that, and we can all see who's in it. Obviously, we know Pelle Clumsy's in it. So it's Jonathan Skibble, Jerome Sartell, blimey, in this heat. He's asked some good people here. Car 15, Aaron Munster, Pelle. Giuseppe Tosconi's come up several heats. I know that. I think he's about heat 7 or 8 first time.
He was, yes. So he's done well.
Sloppy, Jack Evelyn, Marco Natali, Max Storm, Petri Storm. So quite a few Finns here.
Yep.
Another one of the Kilich brothers, and Danny Battle, who was Robert's brother.
Yes.
So those are your runners and riders for heat 15 of 18, getting near the sharp end. And we are looking for, first of all, it's Pelle.
Car number 4.
Car number 4 of Pelle Clumsy. Oh, blimey, it's all coming in now.
It's all coming in.
And we've got him already. He's yellow into light blue into yellow. They are rolling these heats around quickly now, actually.
They are.
They've got less water. I think they spun back the warm-up time. I think it was about 3 minutes. Now I think it's 2.
Yes, I think they've shortened that down a little bit. Speeded up the changeover between the heats. So a bit more track action to fit in today as well. Yeah, with the 3 finals. Because you're going to have to come, if you go away for a bit. Oh, fuel stop for Pelle. You're going to have to come back and keep on the fuel stop. Keep on the fuel stop. Stay with him. We're going to follow him out of the tank. Let's see what's going on. And they've dropped down. Let's take him. Here we go.
That was him. You've missed him. He's gone.
He's gone.
So,
okay, so into the berm. Now up the hill.
Yes, we've got 3 finals at the end of the day. We had the Oldies final. 35. That's not old.
No.
Then the junior final, which is I think under 16, which is fair enough. And then the Dash 4 Cash, which I quite fancy the Cash.
Yes. I don't fancy the dashing myself.
Yeah, that's true. Not my age. Can I have an amble for some money instead?
Yes.
A walk for Wonga. A limp for Lira.
Yes. No, if you're Italian,
or Turkish.
Yes.
Well, the Turkish lira is still currency, you see, whereas he's got a body shell problem, hasn't he?
He has.
Pelle's like body shell's up. Yep, he's lost the clip at the front. He's got a body shell in the air. So that's the aero got. So down. Oh, dear. Oh, no. That's very bad luck. Oh, poor old Pelle. He's now hasn't got a body, he's got a sail.
Yes, that's not going to help.
And let's see that again. As he comes down, the air gets underneath it. So the aero does work on these cars, but in this case, completely lousing the car up. That's really bad luck. He's lost 1 clip, and that is going to hamper, to put it mildly, the whole of his run. Oh dear, poor. That's really, really bad luck, poor lad. Okay, let's go away from his misery. We've seen this happen once. It'll happen again down the straight, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Up again. Yeah. Oh, no, you see me break that time.
Yeah, it's going to put you off.
Can we find Jack Embling was the second person you were asked for.
So Jack Embling, we are looking for car number 7. So running third place in the...
What number next to him on the progress meter?
He is 80...
Start-finish line now. Orange with a black wing. Into turn 1 now. There he goes.
Yeah, that's something I forgot looking at the progress meter, because everybody's moving about on the heat list. It's on the race results. It's harder to keep track of. So across the washboard, yeah,
no, before the car was spinning in front of him. So Embling currently is Natali who's winning this at the moment, and they've got the top 5, including Jack, who's in 5th overall, are going for 11. The top 6 are on for 11 laps, and they will all go to the top of the tile. He's going to sprint down the straight with, let through nicely there. Good driving. Heads up by the other car. Can't see who it is. So it's Embling now. Who's he with these days?
Jack is running TLR.
He comes into it seems like a brighter area here because this camera's shooting towards the light. Go towards the light. Quite
so
nice run. That one was
Here we go. There's Nick's favourite shot.
He did 28.8 there, and that catapulted up to second overall. I think that'll spin back down again as there's a lap to wear through, but it's a good run.
So that's the fastest lap of this race.
So Embling having a reverse courtesy with the camera and going faster as we came on him. Down in 50. I think he probably expects to be probably in 60 or 70. I think he's probably would be surprised to be down this low. So obviously, yes, it didn't go perfectly for him, but he's not really, he's with a bunch of skilled drivers. It's not going to be a problem.
No.
Brake and turn, because you can't turn and fall down the hill, because that just means you're going to be in 17 or 18 different pieces.
So looking nice and controlled there as he went up the hill. Now into the washboard. Down the Saw not straight.
And our next request in order was Graham Allsop. So Sloppy in car 6, and Sloppy is just over halfway around the lap, I think. So I think he's probably one of the cars that's coming to the end of the lap now.
Pink, blue and black coloured car, I think.
And there he is, start finish now. Pink into multicolour now.
Pink into multicolour, there we go.
He's got yellowy colours and
no,
blue.
There's black at the... Yeah.
He could paint a rainbow, basically.
Yes.
Chris Alwood says, hi, James. Yeah, you got a fan.
Oh, there we go. Hello, Chris.
Oh, now look, sometimes you go at me for not showing Mark on the top. All right, we'll go to our leader because it's a good point, Thomas Andrew Chesney. We're not just showing British drivers, we're just showing who we're asked for. We did start with Pelle Klumsey, who I believe is Danish, but where's Natali, our leader? He's just started a new lap according to this, so he's really 2 corners in car 8. He's probably under Harry about now. Car 8, Marco Natali, but he's led from the off. Currently saying he's, I think he had a problem that last lap. He's at 16, and we found him. There he goes. He's coming now, about to go over the jump any second. Crossover now. Coming up the washboard. Red tail for the car. There we are. Again, I think the progress we've been wrong the wrong way that time. It's not the most reliable of things. So Natale, the Italian, on a
other.
I love those other chassis are really good.
Yes, yeah.
You know, I've noticed them. They seem to have a selection of drivers, and they always look different as well.
They do, yes. Yeah, they've got a wide car choice. The other brand.
Oh, is he gonna get away with it? Oh, no. Oh no! He's under. Oh no!
Oh, this is
crashing the crossover.
Yeah.
Brave. Well done.
Well done. Yeah, that's not a place I'd fancy going to retrieve a car from.
Vitale not enjoying being on camera. What happened there? So he just he went to right, got it wrong.
Oh, he hit the hose on the way.
That is the closest we've seen on camera to disaster. This is the brave bit where the marshal goes back and gets him, and another car will be flying over his head. So that ties that there was a 38, wasn't it? So
he's still leading.
He's not. I think he's just come off the prediction down now below.
No, he's dropped down now. So Johnny Skidmore moves to the top.
And he's had another problem. I think it may be carrying some damage from the first one. But I think he finished that point, hadn't he? So it didn't matter.
Yes.
Right, that accident didn't matter if he already finished.
So you were correct though. Here, there's the 11 lappers. Marco still made it across despite that for his 11th lap.
He'll be annoyed though because he's blown 8 or 9 seconds that last lap.
Yeah, his finishing time, his split time's not going to be good. I mean, there you go, 38 seconds that lap, and so his average, 30.3. So, 8 seconds, as you said.
So you've got Johnny Skidmore, Graham Allsop, Birkin Kilic, Mark and Natali, all did 11s. So Jack Ebony fell off the 11 right at the end, a 10.5 flat.
Just missed it by a couple of thousand. I think that's the fastest 10 lapper though that we've seen.
You have a job beating that in 10 laps because he's done it 0.245. But there's obviously still 45 drivers to come.
Yes.
As we reach the top level.
So we'd imagine most of these would be able to get into the 11 lap. We're certainly going to see more 11 lap runs. So barring any mechanical failures.
And that's a lovely shot there of the drivers all preparing in the summer. We'll tell you who they are in a second. But we could tell you who they are on the paper, but it's more exciting to tell you who they are now. We can tell you who they are properly. And your driver of Heat 16, and you're going to see straight away Cole Ogden, one of the pre-race favourites, down in the top of Heat 16. So obviously his qualifying didn't go quite as he wanted to do. Oscar Bauer, Danny Burnaby, Lewis Beach, Ricardo Montero, Alberto Garcia, Ignacio Candela-Velde, Shinadachi, Fredovizio Tagisi, James Pavot. So there's a good mixture of people. These are people who you'd expect to see a lot of them in the semi-finals.
Yes.
And on the right-hand side we have, Dakota Fend in this one and way down. So Dakota had a very bad day yesterday. He qualified 42nd.
Well, he looked quick over an individual lap. I mean, he was in the top heat, so he had a good chance to put in a clean run.
And if you are a Dakota Fend fan, it's hard to say fast, what do you need to look for?
PHE.
Oh, this is almost like we've rehearsed it now.
Yes. I've got it.
So you can follow Dakota Fend by looking at the PHE, currently in 12th position because it's where he's starting on the grid. Who is anybody? Someone's asked for Milan, but he's not in this one. I think you look at yesterday's heat listing.
Yes, Milan is he's moved up to heat 17. In fact, he's just missed out on the top heat. So obviously 16th.
So let's take car one of Cole Ogden if we can. So there's Cole, the man with one of the best southern drawls in the business.
So Cole running at a Mugen.
Was he TLR last year?
I believe he was, yes. So I think he moved across at the same time as Ryan Mayfield.
Ryan Mayfield has almost as, what's the word for it, rabid fans as JQ does.
No.
Ryan Mayfield really has a lot of very big fans in America.
I've got a question there as well. Do people know the camera is on them?
No.
Although you could argue yes, because they crash a lot. But so a bit of a mistake there from Cole.
Doesn't matter, not counting.
No. So I think he almost forgot there was a corner halfway down the straight.
Well, we've all done that.
Yes.
So this is car heat 16, the top heat. As it turned out, we now have 3 top heats, given the way it's been redistributed. As 2 of the top Americans are in this one, and Oscar Burnaby, who's I think TQ'd a couple of rounds of the Euros. Ogden comes in. Let's take him in and out. He's always quite interested in fueling up. Man with the J Concepts hoodie sticks the fuel in. Car goes down.
So fueling today, not as much as a rush as it will be.
That was making space. So Ogden makes some space here in 16.
So refueling today, a bit more sedate than it will be once we get to the finals. They're filling up with just a fuel bottle at the moment.
Got the Ultra Gun.
Yeah, time's not on them while they're refueling at the moment, so quite happy to go with the bottle. But fuel guns will be out in force when we get to the finals.
Okay, it's car. He's stopping down the start finish straight. So it's the yellow and purple car going to turn 1. That's Cole Ogden. He comes around the DXR. This one counts, I think.
Yes, it does. Clock started.
I think he might have missed it again, you know. Might not. Oh, no, I think he hasn't. Oh, no.
I think he probably wishes he missed it.
Yeah.
No, I think you might be right. I think he might have got lucky and missed it.
He'll want to. He's had 2 errors in this one, and he'll want to have missed it. Has he missed it? No.
No.
But it's only a 31.4 despite that. It wasn't a disaster for him. So we'll watch his second lap and then we'll move to another driver. He comes up and over. Oh, it's not really working for Cole today, is it?
No, it looks just looks a little bit of a struggle, really. It looks like the back of the car's sort of flicking up. It's not riding bumps quite as nicely as it could do.
Well, he's got have a good old think about it when he gets back to his second lap was a 29. These aren't bad lap times. They're just not where they need to be to.
They're not where you'd expect him to be.
Yeah, exactly. We've been asked for Jamie Clancy in 13, who's probably somewhere around where Cole Ogden is actually. There is. They start the start line now. Blue and white into turn 1. That's
yep, I
Clancy.
think we've picked him up.
Around turn 1. Clancy going a little bit better, I think. Is he? Where is he down in? He's second. Yes, he's doing all right.
Yes.
So I should look at CLA.
Yes.
And the person setting the pace is going to surprise no one. Is Dakota Fend, as you see that PHE 3 laps in 1:26. You can see he's actually net a second ahead of everyone else, or 7/10 ahead of Burnaby now. He's got his third lap. So after 3 laps, where they're all down, you can see the relative improvements. But now into the lead, but only because he's done 4 laps first, has gone the various drivers clicking those 4 laps. This is Clancy.
You will notice probably the first couple of laps, the results at the side of the screen go all over the place until everybody settled into a bit of a pace and started, finding their place on the track and started doing some laps.
It's heat 16 of 18 at round 1 of Neo 17 qualifying for Nitros. Follow up with 5 rounds of electrics. This is RC Racing TV. I'm Nick. Next to me is James. Pressing some buttons is Paul, and pointing cameras is John and Harry. And we're here thanks to the SAW TR5 and SAW MKS Servers, Absolute Hobbies, Agama S-Works, and of course Phil and the whole Neo Buggy crew. And that is Clancy, who looks actually quite balanced.
He does. So let's see where this lap puts him as he pops round and across the line.
Interesting, off camera, Ogden's on a 28.1, so obviously he's found his rhythm back again.
Now that we're not watching him.
Well, that's it, you see.
So he's actually he's moved to the top of the heat from Fend. So predicting 11 in 5:20. In fact,
is Fend off the top now?
Yeah, he's car 12, so he started.
Right.
He'd be quite a way down the queue when they crossed the line, so he would have started late. So I think each lap as he's coming around, he's dropping in. He's sort of second in the heat. So I think
I think he's had a bad lap at some point. He just had a 27.8, but he's. Let's find Dakota Fend. He's car number 12. He's probably about coming over the jump now-ish or something like that.
So it's sort of mainly blue car, I think, with some
Normally,
orange flicks on it.
Oh, there we are. He's just start finish now, orange and blue. He was significantly further on yellow wheels into turn 1 now.
So just picked him up now.
Coming through and onto the berm. Big bright yellow wheels in the Fend machine. He's doing good laps. I think he must have had a bad one we didn't see somewhere.
Yeah.
Because he was ahead and then he was down in 6th and now he's got back up again with some very, very fast laps. So Dakota obviously has caused whatever was a problem yesterday, which I think, as James said, was probably just not getting 3 in a row. Which is how they qualify for this. Yesterday they had 3 rounds of practice and it was just 3 faster consecutive laps. So
looking pretty close between Cole Ogden and Dakota Fend.
You wouldn't have got long odds in at the start, would you?
No, you wouldn't.
What
have we got? Sort of their predicted times. There's about 6/10 between them. Between their predicted finishing times, both 11 lap runs. We're looking at 11 in 5:17.9 and what have we got? 5:17.5 now. So it's less than that. Gaps dropping
both
right
on
down.
the last lap. They're separated by. Actually, Ogden's done very well since we came off him.
Yes.
And has got himself a 2.5 seconds ahead of Dakota, who we're with him. Oh, that's not going to help. Oh dear, oh dear. That's he didn't need that. Those 3 or 4 seconds which he lost just then are going to put him down several places in the end result, because this is his last lap.
And it's not just the position in the heat that matters. It's
exactly.
It's where you file into the overall result. So that couple of seconds leaves a big gap for plenty of other people to drop into.
And it was a last lap there, fended 31, so it's about 3 seconds off what he would have hoped for a nice solid last lap.
Yeah, got a note there from Gary Turner saying that the drive is getting around much cleaner than in practice yesterday. I think that's maybe also helped by the heats having been resorted into sort of their practice time, so you're on track with other people the same sort of speed.
Yeah, I think also people obviously aren't trying everything. They've now decided, rather than just going for it.
Yes.
I just noticed something. They've closed half the barrier there. That was wide open yesterday. They've closed that, obviously, to try and prevent the fumes going into the pit lane.
Yes, try and keep some of the dust down.
So not the pit lane, the pits. There's lots and lots of fumes in there. So Cole Ogden wins that one. Dakota Fend is second. Jamie, doesn't matter. And, long finished.
Yes. Long finished
this one. Jamie Clancy third, Danny Burnaby fourth. Nuno Casarabel is fifth. Ricardo Montero sixth. Alberto Garcia is seventh. And Slovakian RC Community. Hello, guys. Hello, Slovakian RC Community.
Hello.
That was like you doing your radio. Hello, hello. And,
hello.
And today on James Stewart Uncut, we talk about people who go outside and park cars on trees. Yeah, I know, it's not the best.
Yeah, okay.
You won't get many photos.
Where did that come from?
I have no idea, back of my head. Okay, top two heats coming up. Who will it be? And the answer is, it's Milan Dragovic, Ryan Lutz, Jorn Neumann. It's all people you've heard of. Darren Bloomfield, Marco Barufalo, Juan Carlos Canas, Alexander Chetin, Martin Valanka, Neil Cragg not in the top heat. They're not. Brian Baldo, Martin Bayer, Thomas Musso, Mike Lewis, Miguel Matthias, and Misha Widmeyer. So if I was a Misha Widmeyer fan, James, how would I follow him?
You'd look for the WID, Nick.
Thank you very much. Of heat 17 of 18. This is going very well now.
We're like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, it's a couple of coffees
which is no reflection of the beers that...
Can we follow car one out the pits, please, everybody?
So these are the nearly men. These are the people that they could have been in the top heat. So on the warm-up laps, and everybody trying to find their own little bit of track. They've all been released from the pit lane, typically in number order. Your standing position on the rostrum, and therefore your pit lane position is defined by the number on your car. It's another interesting point, actually. With the resort, you're going to get people stood in very different places.
Yeah, good point.
So the track might appear very different.
That is actually very true. It's bad enough if you're two places up. You've gone from like 1 to 15 or 12 to 1. It's a completely different view of the whole thing. Well,
especially if you're in a different position for e-buggy and Nitro as well. That could get really confusing.
So this is Milan. Dragovic. It's close enough, isn't it?
It is. We got that red glow underneath his car again today.
Ah, it's on fire.
Almost.
Well, that doesn't matter because he hasn't started yet, so he can have that one for free. With the hot bodies. Oh, no, what's going wrong here? Oh, no, he's run away. Oh, no, he's got to run away. That accident, oh, it's terrible luck for Milan. The accident obviously has broken a linkage and his throttle just stuck open. Now, they have got 35 seconds to fix it. My guess is that's going to be a bit of a tough call. They can restart it, but that wasn't the problem. It was running away.
But he hasn't crossed the line yet before the clock started, so if they can get him started, sorted and back out again, he might have a chance of setting a time.
My guess is that's unlikely. Well, the body shot's going back on again. No, it's
coming off.
Some linkage has come off because that was locked on solid. Might be a servo failure.
Okay, so track is open and running.
Martin Valanka we've been asked for, so let's try and find Valanka, who's car number... That was convenient.
He's car number 8.
Car number 8. Don't know where he is. So car number 8, Valanka with the X-Ray, the Austrian driver. And here he is over start finish now. Blue into yellow, clear wing, white wheels at turn 1. That's Valanka.
So he's up into the berm now, up the hill. So get a bit more of a sense of the height off of that shot.
Lost all the drive on the landing, unfortunately.
Yes. So flicks up onto the washboard.
And
Down.
good morning to Lars Arveratson. Sorry if that's not your name, but it's close enough. Sorry, Lars. Arva Aston. Yeah, that one.
Yes.
In heat 17 of 18 in round 1. I'll carry on going from that point because I'm fine with that bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was well done.
That's a second and a half he lost rather than 6.
Yes.
And that's more than a second and a half.
And he's just, yeah.
Has he started? Because he started, he's going to wish he hadn't.
Yes. Yeah, they're all on their first lap now, so we'll give everybody a couple of laps and they should sift into some sort of running order.
Blanca now. First lap round is not going to be a number he's going to want to see.
Yeah, he's, what's he, 11th in the heat currently.
34, ouch. Okay, next up we've been asked for Musso. That's Thomas Musso from France, who is car number 12. And I think is where?
It is Thomas Musso. He's 20% through the lap.
So he's probably coming near getting over the jumper.
Yeah, we've got him. So we have him now. So he's just up onto the washboard. So yeah, we're on him, and
he's having a big fight.
Yes, and yeah, as a go at the marshal's ankles, just for effect.
I think he arrived at the accident rather than causing the accident.
Yes,
there.
he did. Yes.
Hello to Carr Carradup. Cool watching these live. He's Aussie. Hello, mate. Hello, Magnus Berglund. Yay! Paul Denson, radio issue, run away after the problem Milan had. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. So Musso in a. Now Musso now has got an issue because he's probably really annoyed because he's absolutely mired in traffic.
Yeah, that mistake that little accident he had into someone else's accident, and he's now stuck behind.
I feel he's quicker than these guys he's behind.
Yeah, but he's not he's not that much quicker that he can just drive straight past them. That's always the problem when you get up into the higher heats. It's everybody's so competent that you can't really just drive straight past them. You fight your way past, but you're having to get really close before that you can go.
Oh.
And got away with that. That's got him a clear track at least.
I think that car just went mad. Okay, so I think whilst Musso's doing his best, we've managed to give him the curse of the cameraman traffic.
Yes.
We've asked for Alex Zanchetti, who's leading this one. He's to be just starting a new lap, and he's in car 7. Now, I've only ever seen him with Mr. One Can kart the colours recently, but I think he may have got a new paint job done recently. So 7 of Zanchettin. Italian.
There is a One Can special out there. So.
What strategy is he on now? He's changed, isn't he, Zanchettin?
He is.
And there he is now coming down Sponsors Alley with yellow and red. Yellow wheels, starts a new lap. Zanchettin, is he going to still lead at this one? He's at 27.9 and then this one at 28.0. So pretty good running here from Zanchettin. Consistent stuff. He's on for 11.509, which is the best so far.
So he's running the Techno.
Let's all do it. Techno.
Well, it's actually what do we got? It's Techno TLR Techno. Actually, is the current running order.
Techno.
Yeah, doesn't quite flow as nice.
I hadn't even noticed Ryan Lutz was in this one.
Yes, so
he's one of the pre-race favourites. What's he doing in this heat?
So saying yesterday on the pit walk that he never managed to hang 3 quick laps together. There was struggling a little bit with traffic.
Andreas Rioff has been naughty. Is anyone stuck in the hole? And Carter says the what? It's the bomb hole. B-O-M-B hole.
Yes.
Thank you very much. And Lewis Wood says Donald Trump's watching this stream. Surely he's not more bothered with China. And more importantly, how does he manage to do that to actually type in YouTube with his tiny hands? And I've just alienated half of America.
Yes.
So if you are a supporter of Mr. Trump, that's absolutely fine. But he has got small hands.
Yeah. No arguments there.
The only place with more small hands than Donald Trump is Germany, where all the young people called Hans have got quite small hands.
Okay.
As in hands, H-A-N-S.
Yes.
I just spit down that blind alley.
I got it. It just wasn't.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
We'll replay.
Whilst I've been talking rubbish. Oh! Now, he was braking to avoid going in the back of... Zanchetin's got very good brakes, so you can actually nosedive the thing.
Yeah, I think he was just on the brakes as he dropped over that little lip there, actually, and yeah, just over it went.
What was that about? It's all gone quiet suddenly. That moment, you know, where JP Sweet, is the reason we can't have the current heat number listed in the static graphic that shows time running? There is a reason for it. Sorry about that. There's a technical reason for it, down to the way it's encoded in different versions of my RCM. We are working on sorting that out, so I'm going to have to keep telling you it's heat 17. And next up is heat 18 with your top heat. So Alex Zanchetti won that one from Marco Baruffo. I'm going to write down Zanchetti's time.
Okay, so
his 11, was it 11 what? 11?
His time was 11 in 5:10.9.
At 10.9, that's the fastest so far. So let's see how far that gets him up overall.
So yeah, fastest overall so far. In fact, I think the top 4 all maybe fastest so far, or dropping at the top of the list.
Yeah, I have to wait for We'll do the whole rundown when it's all finished. It's a little bit slow in what it does, I'm really honest. It has to wait for the thing to end before it uploads. So we're now waiting for the top heat, which will have most of the people you expect to be in there, apart from Ryan Lutz and Neil Cragg, who are in this one. Oh, and Cole Ogden and Dakota Fender in the last one.
Yes.
So therefore, should have at least some people you weren't not expecting.
But everybody will be pleased to know that JQ is in this one.
Is he?
He is, yes.
Well, no one's asked for him yet. I'll give it 40 seconds to catch up on the stream.
Yeah.
Go. JQ. So top heat of round 1, they have a time of 11 laps in 5:10.9 by Alex Zanchetin to beat. Is tyre source allowed this year? No, it's never been officially allowed. It's and they're searching for it now. So let's see who are our runners and riders in the top heat of the day. TB on 1, Mayfield on 2, so he's come up 2 points. Ongaro on 3, Coelho on 4. Now that must be a prime example of 3-lap average, not the whole 5 minutes, because Bruno did put his in blistering laps, but also not blistering, that was the case. Elliott in 4, Spencer Rivkin in 5, Dave Runafelt in 6, Ryan Cavalieri in 7, Battle in 8, Tesman in 10, Figueredo, Burton, Lee Martin, JQ down in 14, and Renault in 15.
So this is the pretty much the who's who of international rallycross drivers.
So let's see if we can pick up car number 1 of Jared Tebow. He is, where is he? Be anywhere. Anyone got a hard one? See if we can find Tebow to begin with. Oh look, everyone's voting for JQ. There's a surprise.
Yes. We couldn't have predicted that happening, could we?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 votes for JQ already. Well, that's Tebow. So this is the man who is the master of the near buggy. If you're coming to near buggy for the first time, if you're perhaps seeing us on Motor Trend On Demand, we are now being broadcast on Motor Demand around the world, as well as on YouTube. This is the man who has owned this event. He's won 6 of them out of the 12. I don't think he came to a couple of them, so he's won 6 out of the about 10 he's been at, or 9 he's been at. He's the defending champion from the good old US of A. It is Jared Tebow with the Kyosho, blue and silver, and if he's not at the front of the field on Monday afternoon, I'll be massively surprised.
Yeah, he's got to be a podium pick at least, hasn't he?
He is my podium pick.
Yes. But he's well, the clock's not even started yet, and he's showing a fair bit of intent. He's not taking any prisoners. He's putting some proper racing moves on people here. But
he's doing the thing he did last time. He's driving himself into the back of the traffic.
Yeah, it's he was saying this on the pit walk yesterday.
So this lap counts.
So he's been trying to find himself a little bit of space on track. So.
That was beautiful. That right-hand turn at the end of the straight was lovely.
Yeah.
I mean, I know just the way he turned that. He turned it like it wasn't a problem, and everyone else been like, this car looks really good. Though we have found the car that looks the best isn't always the fastest.
Yes. It looks like he's out for a Sunday afternoon drive on Saturday morning.
Got the traffic ahead in first lap, 27.5 straight off the bat.
So, yeah, half a second on everybody straight out of the box. No, Spencer Rivkin's actually gone quicker with a 27.3.
And Elliott Boots with 27.4. So there's some the fastest we saw all yesterday was a 27.26. And they come out first lap of the day. Now it means something, and they're going super quick. So we need to shift off. So if you wait here and drop back to the car now on the straight, the blue and the purple car, that's Rivkin car 6 into turn 1.
We've got him.
So let's have a look at Spencer, the two-wheel drive electric world champion, won that 18 months ago or so in Japan. We'll be trying to win it again in 6 months' time in China.
So he was quite a way down the practice heat listing yesterday, wasn't he? He was, I think, 3 heats down. So he's made a big leap forward. It's his first visit here to Neo.
He wanted to come here last year, but his flight was cancelled.
Yes.
That's bad. Oh, brilliant. Oh, let's go see that one again.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic recovery from Oldies. Things have gone completely wrong. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, no, I haven't. I've got it back again. Paul was asleep and didn't press R in time.
You know the sickening thing, though, that actually...
Right, don't worry about it. Not you, I mean Paul. Paul, don't worry about it. It's fine.
He's still probably lap faster than 90% of the people in the building could do, including that.
29.5, yes. He lost about a second half by being upside down in 3 ways.
Yeah.
As Rivkin comes low. So we need to drop off Rivkin. Okay, here comes JQ. He's in all green on the start finish now. Green and black. That's your JQ on the start finish, turn 1. JQ.
So
there he is. That's him.
So JQ on race paint today?
Yeah, he's not wasting his body shows. He goes up the hill and hits the model tune section. Oh, that's not good. So that's cost him a second or so as he comes up. So to the end. And now came back towards us. So JQ.
That's down sponsor alley. So that's heading straight towards us. Now he's back down into turn 1.
That lap round for JQ was a 30. So JQ had an accident in that one, and he's currently... Well, actually, the entire field, apart from Robert Battle, must have had a problem, are predicted for 11s. And Battle is already having an issue. And Ronefelt didn't start this. Ronefelt did not start this. And I don't know why, but Ronefelt had a problem. And I can see his dad walking the car away. That is a nightmare. Not just for this, but also for getting into the dash for cash.
Well, he's got 2 runs left, doesn't he, to get himself into the top 15.
So we had no Ronefelt. Well, let's see. Now, the leader of this now is Mayfield. So let's see if I find Mayfield in car 2. He is somewhere at the... okay, Mayfield now is about to go around the berm in the blue-tailed car.
Yeah, we've got him, Nick. So just up on the model tune tabletop.
So Mayfield has come through. Fastest lap 20. He's gone. Oh, we've got a few sub 27 now. 26.820 is the fastest lap we've seen, I think.
Yes.
From Mayfield with a 26.8 from 8 from Tebow. So it's absolutely the 2 leading lights from the US racing scene. Mayfield and Tebow leading this one away. Mayfield has been in unbelievable form recently. Oddly, when you change chassis, you expect to have a dip in form as you get used to it. But he's come out all guns firing with the new Mugen package.
He just seems to have clicked with it, doesn't he? It's just working.
Paul Varane says, what happens to Ronefelt? Don't know, but he didn't even start. So he must have broken it on the warm-up, which is a nightmare. So Mayfield, again, that was 27.3. So that lap was, again, as fast as anything we saw yesterday. The good news for Alex Anchetin is he's going to currently pop into 4th place on the predicted times.
Yeah, so that was a genuinely fast time. He could potentially go, looking at that predicted, he's in with a shout of ending up 3rd. We've still got just over a minute of this run remaining. I
don't like using this word, but Mayfield's dialed, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm sure when he does his report, half a second, not his fault. I'm sure he does his report today, the car was dialed.
Yes. Super dialed.
Super dialed.
Super dialed.
Super dialed. He is obviously making a terrible mistake here because he's doing it at the back of the dash for cash if he carries on going this fast. That 150 quid will not be his.
Well, we've seen it before, a drive from last.
Let's see if we just very quickly pick up Elliott Boots. The one other person we've not seen who's doing really well is in 4th place. Car 5. The car will be mostly red. And in fact, there he goes under the crossover now. That's Boots coming down Sponsor Alley. Here's Elliott. 5 today, 3 up the main straight in the all-red car.
Yep, we've got him.
Just pick up his last timed lap. Or as you know, he actually had this is a non-timed lap. He doesn't know that, so we'll see what he's doing coming across. So Mayfield has won this. Tebow is second. Rivkin was third. So it's a 1-2-3 for the Americans. And then it is Elliott Boots in fourth and Martin doing very well up in fifth there, Lee Martin. But Zan Chetin will pop in fourth overall. So he's with 10.9. So the round winner is Ryan Mayfield. Jared Tebow will be second. Rivkin will be third. Elliott Boots fourth. Lee Martin, Zan Chetin will be fourth. Elliott Boots will be fifth overall. Martin sixth. Savoy did well as well. Ryan Cavalieri failed slightly. And Tessman was nowhere. We didn't mention Tessman's name, did we?
No.
And he's down in 10th. Paul Green in 11th in this one. But two of the biggest names of European racing. In fact, two probably the biggest names of European racing outside with Boots.
Two of the last three world champs.
Yeah, Battle and Ronnefeld did not get a run. Battle missed the start and dropped 2 laps, but then trolled round to get some time. Ronnefeld never ran at all.
So a very good point, actually, in round-by-round qualifying, that it always pays to try and get to the end if you can.
Yep, get a few points, or more with the practice.
Bank a few points. So
Roland Thompson says, I bet Mayfield's going to pull a 12 lap, but he's got to find 4 extra seconds, and he's going to have to go, I'm not sure where he lost 4 seconds in that one, honest, so it'd be difficult. And Rhett lives, I'm pretty sure 150 quid isn't going to make much of a difference, but no, it doesn't. I was just joking. I'm sure they just take that as a laugh. I'm not sure they're going to deliberately sabotage their qualifying to make 150 quid, but I think I can now, any second now, I'll be able to actually get you the run, the order of after this round. I do need to wait a second until it goes off my screen. And of course, we need to change to electro qualifying.
Yes, you will have noticed the lack of noise. And
still doesn't. They said, oh, of course, last time this was an issue, wasn't it? Getting these two things changed.
Yes, we had a brief timing issue.
So we're now in the quiet period. Change over into electric. There'll be 5 heats of electric buggy. Harry, you can come back now, mate. 5 heats of electric buggy, and the top 2 have a lot of the names we've just seen.
Yes. So,
probably some of them scratching their heads going, what the heck went wrong? Why did I not go much faster?
So that is a point, actually. I mean, trying to do 2 classes at once can be more of a hindrance sometimes than a help. It's extra track time is one, and also maybe an opportunity to try some different things as well on the car. And let's look. Oh, this is Rivkin doing this. This is excellent. The replay of Rivkin going, whoa. Yeah, that was...
but full speed. Let's do it at half speed. So this Rivkin early on lands it. I'm upside down. What can I do? I know I'll gas it, roll it, get it going again.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so the run at the order at the end of round 1 overall was Ryan Mayfield in first, Jared Tebow in second, Spencer Rivkin in third. So 274 points for Mayfield and then 272 points for Tebow, and then 1 less for each of the rest. Zan Chetin was fourth. Marco Bruffaro was fifth, so we had 2 Italians pop in from that previous heat. 6th was Elliott Boots, 7th was Lee Martin, 8th was Renaud Savoia, 9th was David Ongaro, 10th was Lauren Lutz, 11th was Ryan Cavalieri, 12th Ricardo Burton, 13th Ty Tessman, 14th Cole Ogden, 15th Neil Cragg, and then it is Matthias, Valanka, Bayer, Quagreen, Fend, Vidmeyer, Clancy, Burnaby, Skidmore and Neumann. And that listing is all at myrcm.ch.
So that's the top 25.
So quite excited. We've got 5 rounds of this fun now. Why are you crawling in? That's funny. He's got himself stuck outside the thing. Right, so
we're on with the electric guys now.
Started yet, have they?
They haven't. No, they've just been released from the pit lane.
Camera curse doesn't affect the top 2 heats, says Babak. You're probably right. Yeah. Got car. I think we're going to press for car 9 in this one, which is Frederick Kaderberg. We'll give it. See if we can follow car 9. Diet Coke.
Oh, good, thanks. Okay, so yeah, a bit different with the electrics. Obviously, they're not refueling. So we are on to the first of 5 heats of the e-buggies. So again, subject to a bit of a resort after yesterday. Looking a little bit light on drivers on the rostrum. Actually, we're expecting to see.
Well, a couple have walked off, but you're very right. I'm not sure we got a full complement. In fact, if they go round. Only 8 or 9. In fact, Freddie Kaderberg, who we're supposed to be following, doesn't appear to be there.
No, that's yeah, not picking up.
No, he's not there. Joe's been looking for the last 5 minutes. I can't see. Just pick anybody. It's cameraman's choice. Choose any car you like. Paul always used to love a cameraman's choice.
So,
I'm going to choose the car in the pits as I haven't got to move the camera. Excellent work there. Good lad.
Right, so who's this that we've got? Let's see if we can pick up the number. It's 2 digits. We can see that. So
what can we? Let's see if we can choose one which we can't. Is it 10? Is there a 10 going round?
There isn't. No, that's 10 would be Ben Panic, but just seeing if we can. It begins with a 1.
Well, that would be most 2-digit numbers do.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. This is very exciting. Who's our first? Oh, that's not where the track goes.
No.
13.
Number 13. It's yes. It's
oh, go for that one.
It's our Greek friend.
Go on.
It's
it's Panagiotis Vasilopoulos.
Yes.
So Panagiotis.
Yeah, Panagiotis. Yeah. So there we go. So great pick. So a bit different with the electric cars as well. You'll notice the extra torque that they've got from sort of 0 RPM. So tending to fire themselves a little bit higher off of some of the jumps and be a little bit more confident about taking Sponsorelli as a quad rather than a triple and a single.
There is a question here: are the e-buggies normally faster than Nitros? Off you go. Tell us all that about that.
Here, yeah, they are proving to be. I think over a lap, they've got about half a second or so advantage. I think it really depends on the track layout. The electric cars are a little bit quicker off the line, off the mark. The Nitro stuff a little bit quicker at the top end. So it's always going to depend on track layout. But yeah, here electric a bit quicker. So what have we got? Down the straight and sort of off into turn 1. Maybe not so much braking going on there because electric motor, you get a bit of drag braking effect anyway when you back off. So definitely see a bit more height there going up the hill. Over the crossover and yeah, ends up on his roof. He just caught the hose there, so dropped into the bomb hole. B-O-M-B.
Oh, we're very careful with that one now, aren't we?
We are, yes. We're a bit paranoid. Got a replay coming up there, so just took off wrong and yeah, straight into the end of the hose and to the scene of the accident. So who have we got now? Okay, we're back on him. We had any more requests? We haven't had any more requests.
We could go follow the Greek, and we are following the Greek. So
yeah. So that's the request that we've got. Who else? Can we find car number 11? We've got Andrew Rennick. He's one of the event sponsors. We've got the model tune turn.
Oh, that's very good. Excellent work there. Very good commercial thoughts there.
Yeah, so yeah, got to look after the sponsors.
Jan's recognition when it's not smoky and noisy is way better than in normal. He's got the car straight away.
So we're straight on it. So Andrew down the straight now into turn 1.
Without the fog, life is so much easier.
Absolutely. So up into the berm. So he's now heading up towards his own turn. So up the hill. Negotiates his
turn he personally owns.
Yes, that's it. So across the washboard quite nicely. Got away with that down the saw, not straight. Now down Sponsor Alley. So there's the triple and a single. So taking the nice route.
Warren VD, that's very rude, but I do think it's funny if I'm not reading it out.
So we've got another request there for Didier Ho. So car number 12.
Is he running?
He
of course owns Saw, and he's the other spot. He's the sponsor of the main thing.
He is, yes. So he's car number 12. He is running.
Scott Young got most of the sponsors in this race.
Yes, that's.
Didn't have on car 12. Let's see if we find. Oh, who flew off over there? That was car 4. Chris Lovell going completely wrong. Where's 12? There he is. No, there he is.
There he is. So we've just picked him up, going down his own section, the saw not straight. Now down sponsor alley. And negotiating a few cars. It's like driving through a war zone there, but yeah, he's just heading down now into the berm. So a few people taking a bit of a wider line through the berm there, I notice, and it gives them a bit of a better slingshot off up the hill. But back down through his own section again. Ooh.
Ah,
yeah.
He sort of reinterpreted
So that's the that particular race over. Max Johansson doing a 10-lap run there.
There's a replay of, I think, man flying off track. This is the yellow car in your screen to the left, and that's not where you're supposed to go.
Well, what launched him off there? That was...
I think he suddenly found the torque of the motor was rather more than he was expecting compared to a Nitro car.
Well, yeah, that was that was quite impressive. I mean, I'm quite glad he went sideways, because if he'd have launched straight, he'd have been joining us.
Yeah. So he'd have certainly done timing.
Yeah. Yeah, quite impressive there. So Max Johansson quickest. 10 laps in 5:06. So
Uri Hoodie.
Yeah.
So we had Uri Hoodie. We had Scott Yang. We had
Didier Ho.
Didier Ho. Who? So 3 manufacturer sponsor type people.
Yes.
And then we had
Andrew Rennick.
Andrew Rennick, who actually sponsored the whole event.
Yes.
This is the invitational heat, wasn't it?
Yes.
They look pretty when they're just sitting there. And we can see. We can see
things
not
without views.
you, the cars. He turns around. Paul turns around. Oh, thank you very much.
He's flattered.
No, look, the cars are sitting there. We can see them because there's no smoke, and they're all nice and shiny. No one's faffing about. There's no rows. No one's going to throw a car across the track in a fit of pique.
Well, we did have that with an E-heat yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, some top. This is not some top sweeping by the man on the. Lee Martin is doing top sweeping.
Well, yeah, because he would have been. He's in the top heat, so he would have been marshalling that. They're marshalling the heat directly after their own.
There's Robert Bataille. Probably going, it's all gone wrong. It's not fair. Yeah, that's what you do. Again, now be reminded, you can hear the lovely slam of the body shells hitting the ground.
Yes, you can. You can hear the slap down that you don't get with the engine noise.
Yes, it kind of hides away how sort of agricultural they actually are.
Yeah.
Let's just stick in who's actually in this baby. So here are your runners and riders.
We've got Lewis Jones, Daniel Kobovic, Fabrizio Tagazi, Kevin Brunston, William Skidmore, Jeremy Pitte, Matthew Chaffardon.
Very well done. I like that. Chaffardon.
Carlos Duarez, Lewis Beach, Lauren Chapowski.
Gee, you just
reeled them straight off.
You're just a legend this morning.
Nuno Casal Ribeiro, Elliot Taylor, Robin Frischkopf, Kim Einert and Tom Sommer. So a couple of Germans there in the field as well.
I want to follow Robin Frischkopf. How do I do that?
You look for FRI on the screen.
We got one Night Rider. All right, we've missed the car. One car's not running.
Okay, so the clock hasn't started yet. So we've got about 10 seconds before they'll start the clock.
Mitchell Scott said, do you guys know off the top of your head if there are any other guys driving SAW at near? Yeah, there's quite a few SAWs here, but we only find out as we get through the individual heat.
Yes.
E-buggy.
There's a nice accident off the end of the straight there. I don't know if we captured that, but I think that might have been while the track was live as well, actually.
I'm trying to do any other e-buggies with SAW. No one's down, so I can see as a SAW. Oh no, we got Danny Battles running a SAW in heat 3 of this, so heat 21, and Danny Burnaby's running a SAW in the top heat. So there's 2 other SAWs in this.
Okay, so what car are we currently following? It's the red car, just trying to pick up its number now.
I'm saying that's an 8 or a 6.
Yeah, it's single digit. So who are the suspects? Could be Carlos or Jeremy Pitte. That's
It's 6.
It's 6. Okay, so that's Jeremy.
We have a request. So we'll carry for Jeremy for a bit, but we have a request after Jeremy for Beach, please.
There we go. That's not a request to go somewhere sandy for.
No.
Oh, okay.
But Babkin has said, is Mayfield still wearing his shorts?
Okay, so
Carlos Duaris hasn't started, Kevin Brunson hasn't started, and Daniel Kovacic hasn't started. A few people not starting this one. I think I saw Kovacic up there, so Kovacic might be starting late.
No, also some of those guys in the higher nitro heats, and maybe if they're not quite happy with those, are they more concentrating on?
Got an hour and a half to change it.
Yeah, they have, but I don't know. It's.
Oh, I could tell that was a slam.
Yeah.
So, Babbican said, is Mayfield still wearing his shorts? Yes. It's almost worth setting up an event in Scotland to see if Mayfield wears any long trousers.
Yeah. Well, yes. It's quite
the
interesting.
Icelandic Open. Come on, Ryan, put some long trousers on.
Go on, dare you.
But there's a lot. There is with the 12th indoors. It's always cold. There are people who wear shorts. There's some people who have a natural hotter metabolism.
Yes. So who are we looking
Lewis
for?
Beach,
Lewis Beach, yeah.
Let's.
He is. He's kind of a 9. So currently running 3rd place in the heat.
I think he's coming towards us. I don't know why. Just 60, it said. There he is, all pink. Well, mostly pink up the main straight now.
Okay, yeah, we've got him. So he's just flicking up into DXR now. Now round the berm.
Round the berm.
Round the berm, up the hill.
I said no one's getting us saying berm wrong.
No. So it's not quite as comedic as bomb hole.
I know.
So down sponsor alley and goes for the quad. So like we said earlier, a little bit easier with an electric car. Just use that torque straight from the bottom.
I think we've lost Kim Reinhardt as well. So we're down to 11.
So not a huge number of people running. So track definitely looking clearer. Pits look a bit less congested. Well, pit lane looks a bit less congested as well. Obviously a bit easier with an electric car. You just switch it on and plonk it down. After that, your roll's pretty much at an end.
Yes. So can you come with me and turn my car on?
Yes.
Well, where do I tickle it? No.
It's almost as good as, can you put me down?
Or would you like, well, how big a dose would you like me to use?
Yes. So let's have a look. William Skidmore leading this one. Car number 5. Have you got any opportunities to follow him for a bit?
He's probably just come over the jump. Yep, he's the green and blue car going down the saw knot straight now.
Okay, so yeah, so this is the lead car in the heat.
The car is just overtaken. It's having one of those moments which I sometimes have where you kind of going, well, I don't know, not sure, and you kind of think, is it working?
Is it working? Is it not?
You pull off and go, is it working?
So
you know when you slam a 12th car, and you're not quite sure the diff's still working properly, and you're not sure it's broken or it's got dirt on the tyres.
Yes.
And is it? No.
You're not quite sure. Yeah, you drive a few corners, you think, no, that's broken. Then no.
Or you go, no, and then you go, oh, it's not broken. I've wasted all that time.
Yes.
Obviously, you don't crash as much as me, so you don't know these things. But having heard about your battery technology, your battery ways and means, yes, I was shocked.
Yeah.
Shocked. 40 amps, honestly.
Yeah.
40 amps.
It's all right.
Well, hell of a wattage, isn't it?
It's quite a lot of power. Yeah, but you're only talking 4.2 or 3.7 volt nominal. So.
Yeah, but you're recharging at 5 volts, aren't you, to get above it?
Yes.
So it's 200 amps. No, it's not. It's 200 watts.
Yes.
But it's a lot, like 2 light bulbs.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised there's no noise in the pits. It's the noisiest thing about an electric meter these days is the pits or the fans, the chargers.
Yeah, pretty much trying to keep everything cool.
So do you think these guys have been charging at 40 amps, or would it not be an advantage because they got
modified? I think they're struggling to put the power down. It's not a stock class this, so you're not limited on power. So I think these will just be
grip limited.
Yes.
So fastest lap so far is a 27.7.
So
our fastest lap in Nitro was 26.6, wasn't it, from Mayfield? Yeah, 26.6 in the end.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Which be interesting to see where we get to in.
Do you think we'll see a 25?
Oh, wow.
You could.
Yeah, I think so.
25.9.
One of the Nitros found about 7/10 between yesterday and 6/10 between yesterday and today, and we had a 26.4 yesterday in electric, so we might see a 25.
Yeah, might see a late 25. I mean, we're already seeing 11 lap runs from these guys. That was the second heat of e-buggy, and already we're quite a long way into the 11 lap run. So I think we'll definitely see a 12 lap run from the e-buggies.
2 out of 5 is like being in heat 6 or 7 for 15, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So they are certainly rattling along.
Yeah.
As the heat comes to an end.
So weaving in the pit lane there.
No weaving in the pit lane.
Yes.
Very happy with that. Still work out how I can get another screen up for qualifying at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Ah, yes, from Bahrain. Yes, that's a good point.
I have a plan.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might not work though.
Okay.
It just depends if I've got enough bandwidth here, because I can't use a plugged-in bandwidth.
Right. I'm sure no one would mind if we went off air for an hour.
Oh, you're not watching it.
Cheers, Nick.
Actually, I think it's not going to work. I think it's about the time I'll be doing the pit walk anyway.
The pit walk. So,
what I need to do is between about 2:30 and 3:30 we record an hour-long pit walk.
Yeah.
Which we play out at about 4 minutes, 1 minute past 4 for an hour, and we will sit back and watch qualifying.
Yeah, but you know what happened then, don't you?
There'll be a red flag.
There'll be a red flag, and then just as it's getting exciting, we'll have to come back on air.
Yeah, but then we get exciting here because we're back at the top heats again.
Well, yes, yeah.
Just so those of you who are watching a bit of timetable news, this is heat 3 of 5 of the e-buggies, so already we have some of the bigger names in this heat. We have, for example, Brian Baldo, Marco Vitali, Johnny Skidmore, Birkin Kilic, Jack Embling. But we've got 2 more heats after this of e-buggy, then we run through the whole list of the 18 heats of Nitro. So you've got the top drivers back out again in about 10 minutes, and then back out again at about 2 o'clock, local time, 3 o'clock in the mainland Europe. So that's what's happening there. And then they're back out again. In fact, really, you want to count, if you want to go and spend your day somewhere, about 6 o'clock you need to think about coming back to see the top end of heats for Nitro. Then you have your tea for half an hour during the first 3 heats of electric buggy. Come back for the top heats of electric buggy, sorry, and then you've got the 3 finals. And then you can actually don't make any plans in the UK till about 10 past 8.
Yep.
So forget Ansondex Saturday night takeaway. That's gone.
How are we doing compared to the timetable?
Take Doctor Who. And if you're in Europe, just don't go out tonight.
How are we compared to the timetable?
Oh, that's the old question. Right, where should we be?
Where should we be?
Well, no. What time is it? And I'll tell you where we should be.
Okay, the time now is about 8 minutes past 11.
We are basically on time.
Okay.
I'd say we're a minute behind.
Okay.
So that's pretty good.
That's good. That's good going. And we've not had a power cut today.
Shh, honestly. Oh, he was doing so well. That's it. Don't come back.
Yeah. I've cursed it.
Fate tempting is the ultimate error. So here's your drivers. Anybody?
Okay, that's Milan, Thomas Musso.
We'll do a quick one. We'll get time to read them all out.
Okay, fair enough.
I came a bit late to this.
No problem. So, yeah, got some of the
in which case, no one's asked for anybody. It's cameraman's choice. Cameraman's choice. Cameraman's choice. So who is he going to select? Maybe someone in the pits again?
Well, we've...
oh, no.
Oh, no.
He's gone straight for the red car. And they've started. So this actually counts for something. And I believe it's car 4. Who is?
Car number 4 is Marco Natali.
Oh! Wow.
He didn't cross the line there. So I think he's actually just started. That didn't cost him anything.
Look, he's way behind. He's taken off. And the other guy... Oh, that's a fantastic tag in the air.
I think
massively bad luck.
He tried to take it as a quad, and I think the other guy had done a triple in it.
And I think he started.
Oh.
I think he tripped it. But let's find out. It's a good point, because we'll find out how good or bad Natali's first lap is, whether he actually got it at the beginning of the accident or the end of the accident. Because so far it's been a reasonably clear lap to that point.
Well, I think they both tried to avoid having the same accident again and sort of leaped off either side of the track.
36 now, unfortunately, got caught with both of those.
Oh, okay.
So Natali not had a great start. As a parked up white car, so we lost somebody else already. We lost Danny Battle. I think it was Jamie Clancy who's parked up. Alessandro Raymer and Danny Battle not running.
So still following Marco around. See if he moves up the order with a couple of clean laps.
Varvar says, keen to see how Danny stacks up with his brother, Robert. Is yours running Mugen? No, Danny's running the saw, but Danny's not running. So I think Danny's had a problem in warm-up. So we've lost Danny Battle, Jamie Clancy and Alessandro Rayner without starting. I think... No, I was just slightly confused with the numbers there. Max Mort we've been asked for. He is car number 11, and I believe he's in the JQ.
Yes. That was kind of inevitable, wasn't it?
It was. What number is he on? The 34.
Yes.
So car, he should be coming across the jumpy bit now. Car 11. There he is, yellow and blue, going round the X-ray turn.
So currently running 4th place in the heat after 3 laps. I think we're seeing the top 7 predicted 11 lap runs at the moment. So that's I'm pretty certain we're going to see we're going to see a 12 at some point in e-buggy today.
Oh yeah.
So
I think the 12 in e-buggies are pretty much a given.
Yes.
The 12 in Nitro is going to be a little bit more of a struggle.
Yes. Might
happen. It's going to depend on the track improving rather than going off. And this track is interesting. It's actually not. It doesn't kind of wear out, but it gets affected by atmospheric conditions.
Yes, we noticed that. Well, we thought we'd noticed that yesterday.
Well, I think it does get a little bit slower when it gets humid, but they were getting faster. So look, replay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
That was a couple of accidents in one.
That was international accidents.
Yeah. So it's this car number 11, so back with Max.
Anybody else?
No. Did we have Thomas Musso?
Oh, we got Thomas Musso, yeah.
Thomas Musso, who, let's have a look, what car is he? Car number 2.
Car number 2. End of the lap. Probably started the new lap by now, I think.
So if we found
it, I'm still looking for him, and there's 3, obviously. There he is, underneath John now. Yellow wheels, red tail, black wing.
Okay, so
on to start finish, John now. The number 2 car.
No, oh, he's there. We go. He's obligingly stopped for us.
That always helps.
Yes. So here we go. It's Thomas Musso. So 2 minutes left to run in this heat.
Who's leading the heat? That's exciting. Ricardo Montero's in the lead.
Yes, he is. Predicted currently 11 in 5:09.
Right.
So getting up for pretty much the fastest time that we've seen in Nitro.
That's a very good point, really.
Yes.
You're about 5 seconds off.
Yeah.
So we've got a little bit. Let's pick up the leader. Car number 5. He is probably just coming over the jump now, I think. There he is. Yep, he's orange into blue. Car 5 going round the corner. He's going to come onto the sponsors alley now. That's the boy. That's your leader, Ricardo Montero from Portugal with a Techno. I can tell that just by the fact it's very, very thin.
Yes, the
very narrow.
Techno e-buggy, very narrow, very distinctive compared to everything else.
Yes. And we've got a guest. Hello, guest.
Hello.
Hello, guest. Hello.
I have to get really close to talk to anyone.
I know. Oh no, it's good, isn't it? Okay. There's one for you for your next event. Yeah. Matt McCallum's in our studio because Matt obviously is doing all the end of day. Well, put on the headset then. Borrow the other headset and Matt can pick our brains for us.
Okay,
he's got to find a brain first, obviously.
Let's pass this to Matt.
Hello, Matt. Hello, Matt.
Oh, hello. I can actually hear you.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You know that's a good thing.
Loved your tractor studio yesterday, by the way.
Tractor studio, yeah.
I didn't know you got. So you know what I'm talking about. You need to watch the Day Zero clip that's on Neo Buggy. It's also on the RC Racing TV pages.
That massively backfired.
Yeah, because they got on.
They just loved each other.
You were trying to do a Paxo, weren't you? You were trying to get some controversy and a row. And
yeah.
Oh, you're great. No, you're great. You're so dedicated. Oh, you're so lovely.
I was just like, oh, come on.
and
then Lee says he's going to run a JQ buggy in the Euros warm-up.
Honestly.
Come on.
Basically, you're going to need to find people who've got a history of hating each other first.
Well, what we're doing today is suddenly got slightly awkward because we've got Ryan Mayfield, who's obviously the fastest person at the moment, absolutely blasted Q1, and David Ronnefolk, who didn't even start.
Yes, I have a question for Ryan Mayfield.
Okay,
what does the outside ambient temperature have to be before he stops wearing shorts?
Good question.
It was.
See, this is why I'm here.
Someone was saying, no, it wasn't me. It was saying, if we had a race in the north of Scotland, would he finally wear big boy trousers?
Okay, right, yeah. Shorts question.
Do you know what happened to Ronnefelk at the Nitro, by the way?
Yes.
What happened?
He had a massive crash in the warm-up lap. Yep. And if you look at what's this bit at the front? This is technical now.
It's the
what the shocks come off.
Shock mount.
The shock mount. This kind of triangular shaped thing at the front of the bus. This is really. I'm your
and it's obviously
best pundit ever.
Let's split that. But let's go for the webcam. Let's have a description shown here.
It's like this shape.
Yep.
And the shocks come off the top of it, and it's at the front end.
Right. Yeah, it's the shock mount there.
The shock mount.
I think we knew that one earlier.
The shock mount, and if you look at it on his pit table, it's completely bent.
Oh dear.
And so there was nothing they could do with minutes to go before the.
I saw him skulking off depressed, and then Bath had a problem as well, didn't he?
Yeah, they were running around during the warm-up laps as well. Paul's looking at my coat. He's not happy. I
know. He's got the RC Racing TV coat. There's only 3 coats.
I treasure this.
We only got 3 coats because they were 90 quid each.
90. Well,
no, $90.
$90.
And that was before the dollar was worth more than the pound. So, I have one, and you have one. And who has the third one?
Mr. Oliver Maggot.
And why is that not being returned?
I don't know.
I
don't know either, no. Because I've worked in places where they have team drivers, and when they leave, they have to return everything. Yeah, absolutely everything. Old T-shirts, the lot. Yeah. And Ollie hasn't done us that service.
No. And Dave Church might need it. Dave Church, of course, is Ollie's replacement for the electric buggy.
Yes, he is.
Or it could be. Anyway, so do you want more questions? Do you want more questions from us for your thing?
Well, kind of.
Right.
What I wanted to know was because I've downloaded the entire live stream from last night.
God, really?
Yeah. Well, and I wanted to just pick your brains for any particular highlights. The first highlight in my mind is the angry man throwing the buggy.
Angry man throwing the buggy was great.
A no-brainer.
That was great, that one.
So any other things?
No, that is a little bit of a sore point because someone didn't get the replay right.
Oh no! Yeah, we know. We found. We were sat there. We were sat there shouting.
Angry producer.
He's going to throw a PC across the track. We actually got it on YouTube, rewound YouTube, and watched it back on that a few times. So yeah.
What I liked about that, you can see it on the stream, is that he seemed a bit annoyed. Then he seemed less annoyed.
Yeah,
and then he got very annoyed again.
Do you know what he did?
No?
He pointed at his nipple. He pointed at his nipple, and then he chucked the car. It was like, that does it.
Hey, you touch my nipple, I throw your car.
So, is that the best thing that happened yesterday?
By a country mile.
No.
No, the thing was, we had loads of individual crashes. Unfortunately, because we are using the same program for whatever reason, we deleted them all off.
No, not off the hard drive.
No, just off the front.
Okay, well, we'll get them off the hard drive.
There were lots of good crashes. There were lots of weird things, but certainly nothing, I think, that can ever contend with Angry Man from Spain.
So no standout mysteries or wonderments or nothing that might make the Daily Mail.
Not
nothing,
this year, no.
No.
I got 75 quid for that.
Well, share it with the team then.
I have.
Oh.
Don't forget, you're not here.
I'm not part of the team, no. That's true.
You've got the coat.
I'm on a sabbatical, all right.
Yes. Yes. Not a paid Sebastian. Anyway, what?
What's he saying?
Oh, I'll tell you later. Yeah, we were in the Mail last year on the Mail Online.
Yeah, it went viral.
Yes, when the guy fell
that
over.
tripped over.
We've not had that.
Can we see a replay of that now?
Yeah, get it from last year.
Just rewind a year.
From last year.
Find the endpoint.
John, can you just pick a car, just so there's cars going around whilst we're talking rubbish?
I better go. So you got nothing for me then, other than angry nipple man?
Nipple game, nothing else. No, there were lots of really good, lots of quite amusing accidents.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had an excellent conversation about Neighbours. That isn't going to make it, is it?
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that. Did you talk about Annalise from Neighbours?
No, she was off my time.
Was she?
Yeah.
She was fantastic.
I used to VHS tape Neighbours every day.
Did you really?
Setting the timer to tape the afternoon ones, the more lunchtime versions, so I could watch it in the evening.
I used to come home from school at lunchtime and watch it.
Yeah, it was worryingly, I was working for several years by then.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I have to love you and leave you. I'll put you back in the capable hands of Mr. Stewart.
I feel loved.
Good, good.
Can I ask a very quick technical question for you? When you see James, ask him what he's doing about interviews. Is he doing them? Does he want me to do them?
He wants you to do them.
Okay, but when?
Well, you said it would be today or today.
Okay.
When do you want to do them? Can we? Not like this afternoon.
Yes. Okay.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Good. It wasn't that technical.
No.
So I could cope with it. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Matt.
So that's it. There we are. How long is the complete cycle of follow BLO? Oscar Baldo, car 14 is a request in this the penultimate heat of e-buggy.
No, I think BLO's Darren Bloomfield, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right, because Baldo, BAL. Yes, Mr. Dyslexic. BLO is Darren Bloomfield. Can't even get my own blooming thing. Car 10. And he is just starting. So he'll be blue and white or white and blue.
So, yeah.
Here he comes. He's coming over the jump now. It's Bloomfield. In the 10, up the washboard. It's a washboard. You've got Spencer Rifkin behind him.
So down the saw, not straight, under the crossover.
So there's two surprise one there. Spencer Rifkin behind him.
So how are they taking that? Both as quads. So
look at the drive Rifkin got there.
That was pretty awesome. So heading up into the berm, now off up the hill. So again, much easier with the electric cars, I think, to get the drive to get the height there. So who have we got after a few laps? It's Alex Zanchetti.
He's having a good day, isn't he?
He is, yeah. This is
straight up
impressive.
With the top stuff.
Yeah,
Alex Zanchetti and his good day.
Yeah, Bruno Coelho as well. A bit of a surprise. I mean, he was very quick in Nitro. He
didn't do well on the round though. He missed a lap somewhere.
He did, yeah, didn't seem to have quite the pace yesterday in electric that he had with Nitro. None
of these guys have yet really put a stellar time. We've got 1:26.7. Oh dear, boy, 1:26.7 from Ogden. But the rest of them are sitting at the 27 area. I know we've got a faster heat coming up.
Yeah, that was impressive there from Darren Bloomfield.
See that again?
So what did he do? As he took off, he
slapped it on the edge. Oh, yeah,
just slapped the edge, but it was
brilliant. That is very good.
That was
it really is a little bit more like Max Whitlock in the Olympics, isn't it? You know, double spin and then get a 9.6 from the German judge. Let's find somebody else. We've been asked to follow Bruno Coelho. So he is car 9, and he's also at the start of the lap. So he's going to come around this corner now at some point, over the jump any second now, I think.
So is he running his normal colour scheme, or is he running the all-white?
Oh, no, he's not. Hang on, where is he? Here he is, yep. He's going around the X-ray turn now. He's one of 4 cars. He's the orange roof and the white side. So he's not that one. You need to go back. He is the one that's just been punted upside down.
Okay, so here we go. This is Bruno. So
lost a couple of seconds, been punted upside down just then.
So rear of his car looks a little bit more red than we're used to seeing with him. It's normally a bit more orangey, isn't it? It's
I think that's the camera.
Okay.
Never talk about the exact colours because it don't always come out the same on the TV and the camera or everything else.
Right.
He's exactly the same colours as normal, you know, James.
Okay, fair enough. That's okay. Lesson learned. So I'm learning, everybody, I think. So, yeah, Bruno just down into DXR now. through the berm, up the hill again, across the Model Tune tabletop, crossover, down into the bomb hole, onto the washboard.
I love the way, by the end of this event, you'll be seeing bomb hole so slowly it'll take half a lap.
Yeah.
And now for the bomb hole.
So Bruno gets it a bit wrong there on the exit of Sponsor Alley.
Danny Burnaby we've been asked for. I don't know who Danny is. Is he in this one, actually?
So, is he?
No.
No.
No. So he asked me to follow Danny Burnaby, who's not actually in the race.
Yes.
Renault's leading this one. Renault Savoia. 11.507. 20... Ouch.
It's not often you hear of a Renault leading a race, is it? Sorry. That's, that's
Well, Mark Stars isn't listening. He'll be very upset with that sort of comment. I think Savoia's coming round now. Yellow and orange, about to go over start finish any second now in the 2 car. Is that Savoia in 2? It is, yep.
It is, yep.
And the main straight. See, this finally I can recognise some colours.
Yes.
We haven't got Mr. One Can out there too much. That was a nightmare, the 12th. There's so many one cans when you think, oh, at last I can recognise your colours. Oh, you've all painted them orange.
Yes.
Thanks.
You know why they've painted them orange? Because everybody paints them white. So then everybody goes and paints them orange, and yeah.
Yeah, it's a kind of a
Yes.
self-fulfilling reverse prophecy.
Although it does make it quite, you can just say the white car's leading the white car, and the white car's in third.
I don't tend to get good reviews for that. People get kind of want a little bit more accuracy. This is heat 22 of 23. It's a penultimate heat of e-buggy, so the next one will be the top e-buggy heat, and we'll be seeing if someone can clip the 12. These guys are a little bit further off than I thought, I must admit. I know they've been resorted, and they weren't the fastest, but in 3 lap times.
So just coming up to the end of this now.
Now remember that even though this is an electric heat, for an electric event, there will be Christmas tree finals. So we're not doing an ABC direct for the electric buggy. We are doing Christmas tree.
Yes.
So you get semi-finals and finals. So you could drive your way into the final, which is of course not the case for the first running of the 1/8 Euros electric buggy, which was run in exactly the same way as a normal electric event with a straight A final.
Okay.
But 3 10-minute runs.
Well, obviously bumping up with Nitro, it gets a little bit harder, doesn't it? If with electric, it gets a little bit harder if
yeah.
If
and what
the
they
time
do is they don't do it. They can spread it out nicely. So you have
Yes.
like the first bit of bumping up is like on Saturday afternoon. The next bit is like the late Saturday evening. Then it's the morning of Sunday. Then the final's like hours later. So they manage to get 3 or 4 hours in between each heat.
Yeah, that's just allowed by the number of heats that are running in the sort of 23 heats that are here, I think.
So it's black. Oh, wheels. Why are there only white or yellow wheels? That's just because that's the only dyes they stick in the plastic to make them. I've seen you do see red wheels occasionally.
No, there were some red wheels out there yesterday, but
basically the wheel is pretty much a standard design, and then they put a bit of dye in the mould sometimes.
yeah, you could argue that they're sort of quite bright colours and quite easy to get a contrast with, so you can see where the car is. I don't know. I've always found cars with dark wheels a little bit harder to.
Yeah, that kind of puts me on some of the compounds you have and are. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been told the T compounds are best, but the wheels are black. I don't think so, love. I'll go slower but look brighter.
So
yeah, top heat about to go out of electric buggy, and the Runnerfelt going off first, Elliott Boots going off second, Ryan Cavalieri going off third. I'm just reading off the 3 acronyms. So perhaps what I should probably do is do it properly. Oh, I'll leave it on. Runnerfelt, Mayfield, Thibaut Barufalo, Ongaro, Martin, Battle, Tesman, still 10th in both of these. One car, Canas, who was the runner-up in the Euros I was talking about. Ryan Lutz, Danny Bernabé, JQ, and Dakota Fenn. So pretty much top stuff. Hello, welcome to all of you saying hello. Who are watching us on the stream? You are watching the Neo 17 from Harper Adams, and you can see both ends of the track because we are currently in the e-buggy cars. This is the last e-buggies round 1 of qualifying.
And someone obviously spotted Jason Rona on the feed. We've got a comment there. J Concepts boss in the house.
He is. I almost walked into him earlier.
Yeah, he's here with Spencer Rivkin, I believe. So
and obviously Ryan.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
So this is Ronefeld actually going round after he broke his beautifully described shock tower, described by Matt McCallum on this very stream as the fronty bendy piece, which normally holds the shocks.
Yeah.
Request for Testament later. We'll get to that one. Thank you, Ryder Rocks. This is haven't started yet. This is just a warm-up lap.
That was some impressive air there that we had for Ronefeld. That was got quite a lot of height on that.
The Yorkshire project's just waking up.
We're not envious at all.
It's obviously a sleepy town in sunny Yorkshire. Hey, up, Bet, I'm going to get up and watch them kneel. Oh, now has that counted? No, we haven't started yet. So he's upside down, doesn't matter. He is, Ronefeld is, of course, the European champion in this event, the 1/8 e-buggy.
He is. He's defending champion here as well. He won e-buggy here last year.
He's just e-tastic. He's not going to win it again doing that.
No, but
running into a broom.
Again, is he on the clock or?
So drop back one car because that's Testament who we've been asked to cover. The Testament about 9 places, and now he's from hoping he have a clear run. He's now got traffic, but I suppose the idea is that traffic like Ronefeld should get out of the way by going faster.
So former teammates, obviously,
yeah.
last year. So following Ty round the berm now. Then flicks it up the hill. And
nearly got it back on the wheels
almost.
again. So Testament does not start in the way he'd wish. Just too greedy on the right hander there.
Yeah.
Too much pipe. And a whole raft of 27s are put down for the first lap. Ronefeld was the fastest, and now Robert Batice does a 26.7.
So really wide through the berm there from Ty as well. So definitely trying to get a run up.
Not having the greatest of times, Testament at the moment. Let's drop back one, because that's Robert Bataille. We've not seen much of him so far this event. So the Spanish former world champion, former European champion, and still at the top of his game. Major change for him this winter was a change of tyre manufacturer. Went from Pro Circuit to AKA. And he's flying through the air with the greatest of ease on that back jump.
Yeah.
He's currently leading this one out as well, 3 laps, but he's not quite pretty. He's pitched 11.501, so he's not quite making the 12. 27.6, 27.4 for Ronefeld. So Ronefeld now has just got a 12 prediction up.
Yeah, 26.4.
Bowser 27.81. So he's slightly off. What sort of batteries have they got? You should know this. I'm sure you give some of them the very.
Well, they're 4-cell batteries, so 14.8 volts. You got a choice between one 4S pack or 2 2-cell packs. I think most of them probably using 2 2-cell packs connected in series to make 4S.
Oh, it's all gone wrong for Robert since he's been on camera.
That's pretty par for the course, I think. With, who's that behind? It's JQ with him.
And now, creeping to the top of the sheets, it's Ryan Lutz in the 12. Let's see if we can find Ryan. That'll be the long, thin man with the long, thin car.
So it should be quite distinctive. Sort of
yeah,
blue and
here
pink.
he comes. He's going down the saw knot straight. Narrow car, white wing, blue and pink machine. This is Lutz, who was leading a second here. They are very thin, aren't they?
They are. They're very, very narrow.
If that concept works, they have taken it to the nth degree to make it work, the Techno people.
Well, again, I think Techno are a bit different. That their e-buggy came first, and then their Nitro car, and everybody else is kind of working with still a carryover from their Nitro buggy. So yeah, it's a very different concept, but working well for them. Although the Nitro car's relatively narrow as well.
Mm. I mean, in full-size motorsport, mass centralisation is a key thing, because you get better control of roll if you haven't got things too outwardly placed. If you look at a top-down view of a 2018, 2017 Formula 1 car, you'll see how much under tray they've got that's got no body on top of it.
Yes.
Because the cars have gone 20 centimetres wider, but the actual body's actually got a bit narrower, and they've got a big flat piece of carbon, basically, because they want to keep the weight control within the middle. So it has the theoretical advantage. whether there are packaging issues with the amount of heat generated by these cars is a question. But
well, there is that, and there's also the load transfer. Obviously, you've got a much higher mass that you're moving about in an F1 car. As well, so than you have with these. I think it doesn't really scale.
I think, well, no, does it not? I mean, I think if you look at the attempt to narrow cars down, it's very much designed so you get control of roll, and that's the same in a small car or a large car. Especially if you think about it, the inertia of the left and right push of the car is based around the roll centre, and the roll centre is more towards the narrow. You're going to get, if you put a 500 gram weight far out the left, that thing will just fall over the whole time.
Well, it will, but I mean the roll centre in itself doesn't matter in isolation. It's the distance between the roll centre and the centre of gravity, the roll moment. I think that people are more interested in. But it's a different concept for sure, and I think other people have tried it, and it's obviously not quite fitted with what they've done, but it's working well for Techno. So
Cameron Tate on here is being sarcastic and going, "Can you follow the remote control car?" We don't need. Thank you very much, Cameron. Oh, that's Runner Falk and suddenly Mayfield's come from nowhere to be at the top of the timesheets.
So Runner Falk still slightly quicker. But, still. So not getting the 12 lap run predicted.
And that's 26.4s with the fastest again. 26.4 Runner Falk, 26.4 Mayfield for fastest lap. So they're only 2/10 fast this time. Glenn Lehman says narrow cars aren't great in bumpy conditions.
Well, there you go.
I see what you're saying. You've got less damping and they're more thrown off course by the bumpy left and right stuff.
Well, because the car's narrower, you would have to run it softer to get that weight transfer.
This is the real thing, really. Apart from lowering the centre of gravity, nothing else is a golden bullet. Everything else has trade-offs.
Yes.
The only thing that seems to work for every single racing car is lowering centre of gravity.
Yes.
Everything else, no. There are pluses and minuses to it.
But even that, I mean, we've seen with some of the Nitro cars lowering the centre of gravity. Some people running low-profile engine heads, and that can then cause overheating issues as well.
Oh well, see, that is a technical side on it. If you're just getting things lower on the whole better. But obviously, again, it's a very good point. You have to do. There can be a trade-off.
It's a compromise.
Yeah.
It's whatever gets you to the end of the race the quickest.
Yes. So that was the end of That is the end of stopped entirely now. That is the end of round one. So we need to go to round two of Nitro. And we need to talk about Nitro cars. So yeah, so that was the end. So I need to actually go now. I'll give you the overall running at the end of e-buggy in a second, because I don't know what it is myself yet. I have to wait for this one to clear. So it's a bit long as they change over to the first heat of Nitro of round two. Still a way away from the top heats. So there's about 15 heats to go for the top heats, which is about 2.5 hours.
Yes. But we'll still be here.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yes.
A hopper skipping in a jump in.
So track open and everybody filtering out.
So I can now tell you the top 10 in e-buggy. It's Dave Runner-Falk in 1, Ryan Mayfield in 2. Lutz is 3rd, Savoya is 4th, Neumann is 5th, Tessman is 6th, Zanchetin is 7th, Boots is 8th, Rivkin is 9, Valanka is 10, Ryan Cavalieri 11, and Martin is 12. That's your top 12 in e-buggy.
So Jared Tebow, 16th. Would have expected to see him further up the field than that.
He obviously off camera had a very bad run.
Yeah.
And back to the real buggy, is what they're saying. Okay, so we've got a couple of crests for this one. We've got Ashley Patterson in car 1. On the S-Works, there he is. Oh, no. I assume he's going to come in for fuel in a second.
Okay, so we've got him. He's upside down in Sponsor Alley at the moment.
Ooh, what was it? I was frightened for the marshal's ankles there, I must admit.
Okay, so yeah, car 1 into the pit lane.
Comes right down. And his pit man has got all the gear.
Yes.
In fact, I must say I quite like that because it actually shows it's red. Everyone else kind of wears stuff that's kind of black, with the kind of logos on it, you can't read it.
Yeah, quite distinctive.
So Patterson probably might start this time round. Might put the next lap, kind of the model tune section.
So just heading under the crossover.
Oh. You see, you try not to hit someone in front, and someone hits you in the back.
Yeah, it's always a risk.
Right, is he going to start? Oh yeah, I think he is. Just started, I think.
So just started that. So it's quite careful there, down through Sponsor Alley, making sure not to make a mistake. Get a good clean on that start to the run. So up over the crossover now, drops into the bomb hole. Down the saw not straight.
Avoiding some accidenty thing.
Yep. So taking a little bit more care there down Sponsor Alley, but it means you don't make a mistake. So it's.
If I was to paraphrase that lap, he seemed to be trying to avoid hitting other people.
Yes.
Because it was like. So I think what he needs to find is a bit of a clear run because a lot of cars were having non-directional moments there.
Yeah, it's always a little bit difficult, I guess, in some of the lower heats where you've got quick cars, but they're just making the odd mistake, and you're just trying to pick your way through it and keep yourself clear.
Oh yeah.
Oh, got away with that.
So that was a lap relatively clean. That was a 33.6.
So I think we've got a request there for Matt Roberts as well, I can see on the...
Is he in this one?
Is he on this one? Yes, he is. He's car number 14.
Car number 14. Where is he on the track? He's 62, so car 14.
Yeah, we've got car number 14. We've picked him
up. Harry's on there. So
Harry's on there, so yeah, we're on him instantly.
Oh! Did he get knocked off the side there?
He did, yeah, and I think he got knocked back on his wheels by another car.
He kind of got... I missed the first half of that. No, he's fine. Oh, right. So he was rolling, and then this other car kissed him and back onto his wheels again.
Yeah. But I think the other car was having his own accident.
That's like the time when you crash into a barrier facing the wrong way, then someone hits you and puts you the right way around. You go, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Much quicker than a Marshall.
He's having a bit of a problem with the saw not straight, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Although both times he's ended up back on his wheels.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, down into DXR now, then through the berm, up the hill, onto the model tune tabletop. So heading down into the crossover now. Down the saw not straight. Does he get it right this time? Yep, he's clean through there. So back under the crossover and down Sponsor Alley. So it's a pretty good lap. That's a triple and a single. I think that's the safest way to go for the majority of drivers. Some of the Nitro drivers taking that as a complete quad. Even going for some style points there. Gets it flicked up into the air and a little bit sideways, bit of steering lock. Level the car out.
Million Van Wilkes says, when is the pit walk? Don't know.
I don't. You tell me. You're on those duties today.
I was going to do it after the next round. I don't know. I might do it now. I don't know. You do it now?
No, it'd be better after 2 rounds, won't
Yeah,
it?
better after 2 rounds.
Yeah. At the moment, you probably got some people fed up that they haven't completed their one run so far.
About 3 hours, then. It's about 3.5 hours to answer. What would be better if you had the heat number on screen? I know it would be better, but I've told you there's an issue. There's a technical issue with having the heat number on screen. I'm really sorry about it, which we will try and solve for next season.
Yes. Meanwhile, we can tell you that this is heat number 1 of the second round. So for some people, this is going to be the end of 2/3 of their track action for the day, unless any of them end up either qualifying for the Oldies, or the juniors, or the Dash for Cash.
Well, I don't know how many people. The thing is, if it's like over 40, you think there's a chance. But over 35, it's half the field.
Yes. Although I noticed none of the top heat are eligible for the Oldies, which only serves to make me feel even more decrepit.
So it's only the top heats that are eligible.
No, everybody's eligible, but the top heat has no drivers over the age of 35 in it.
It's not a basic ban.
No, not at all.
Right.
No, it's just clearly once you pass that age, you're past it in general, I think. Yeah.
Apparently, I've never got enough time, but someone wants us to follow the King of Velika Gorica, David Lee, in car number 9. He's probably going over the hill now.
We've got 25 seconds to go.
There he is, underneath us now in the kind of dirty coloured car. That's the one. It's not actually dirty. It's a kind of yellow, blue and black, and from a distance it doesn't look very clean. I'm sure it's very well prepared.
Very well prepared and presented.
And upside down.
And curse the camera straight on him.
What buggy is Lee Martin running this weekend? He is running a hot... Oh, someone's already answered that. He's running a hot bodied.
Yes. So, but also listening, sounds like at the Euros warm-up, he might give a JQ a try. So
he is running for Infinity, which means he can do whatever the flip he likes.
Yes.
Rider Rock says, when is the Dash for Cash Juniors and Oldies running? Well, the Oldies final is due off at 7:20 UK time, which is 8:20 on the continent, 2:20 in the east coast of the USA, different times in the rest of the world.
Yes.
And then it basically, you can just stay tuned for an hour, because there's 3 finals in an hour. Then you've got the Saw Juniors about 20 minutes after that, and the Dash for Cash at 10 to 8 local. So lots of fun to be had by everyone.
Yes. So long day for us today.
No, it's just fun.
No, long day for everybody today.
I just realised that tactically though, if I'm going to be doing what I need to do is do the grid walk. And at the same time, when we've done the grid walk, someone needs to get tea.
Ooh, yes.
So you tactically play it out whilst eating.
Yes, that's a good plan.
It's the only plan I've got.
It is. Are we going to make sure we get curry today? Or? Yes. Okay.
Actually, it's a good point. What I need to do is I need to ask, well, someone needs to, probably me, when are you shutting?
Yes.
So if they're shutting at 3, oh, it's when they run out, is it? Oh, I thought they kind of stopped at 5 and we missed them. They've run out, have they? I might do lunch then. I might do big lunch. I'm sure we were criticised of talking more about breakfast and cars yesterday at one point. But
it was practice.
An army marches on its stomach as much as an RC coverage team do.
Yes. Okay, so track getting swept off now, ready for the start of heat number 2. So pit lane closed, so just getting everybody gathering, getting the cars dropped out in the pit lane.
Oh, that's swapped already. So it's anyway, so let me just show you. We can do this properly now. Hold on. Here's the grid. Ali Altarawa. No.
There's a lot of vowels there, aren't there?
Ali Altarawa. Yeah, Altarawa. Brilliant.
Yes.
Thank you. Mauro Martin to Portugal. Samuel Goubert of France. Mark Morris. Owen Luckin. Panagotis Vasilopoulos. No, Vasil Poulos. Yes, Panagiotis Vassiliopoulos from Greece. Sam Cobley, Steve Carrigan, Famer Al-Wayarni from Saudi Arabia. Michal Al-Nawaza from Saudi Arabia. This is not my favourite heat for names. Lewis Malla, Alex Page, Dinian Ho, Carl Chillingsworth and Rob Jones. So if you want to follow Alex Page, what would you do?
You would look for PAG.
You're right. And it's Heat 2, everybody. So Heat 2. And back on the timing, and we're car 1.
So Ali Altawara. Alawara, yes. Ali.
Ali has the lead, or he's got car 1.
That was quite impressive.
How much does the smoke in the building affect the tune? I think not at all. There's not enough smoke. If the smoke got anything to where it would affect the tune, we'd all be dead from breathing. But it's you get smoke and a smell on very few parts per million.
Yes.
But
I think they're having to clean the air filters quite often. But it's not really affecting the tune. I think it's clean real oil filter after each race.
Yeah. So we are not quite starting with Heat 2. There's a request for Owen Luckin.
So car number 5.
Whoever he is.
Let's see if we can pick him up. Let Harry work his magic.
No, we have to put effort in as well. There's 5 cars going around there. None of the has he got him?
Here we go. So we've got him.
That's a crazy multicoloured car, that one. That has got, I think that we watered it, that's got about 1,100 colours on it. You can't see any of them now because it's upside
One of
down.
them being dirt, yes.
So it's got, yeah. See, the marshal was right there. The guy that was revving it, he's not going to pick it up, and that's what you shouldn't do. I mean, admittedly, you then mixed up the lob. That's good air.
That is.
Mixed up the lobbing it on the track again. But if you can't sit there, you can't expect the marshal to pick up the car when you're revving it. I feel.
No, absolutely not. No, you don't want to be picking up a car that's wheels flying everywhere.
How has he done? There are every colour. There must be water dipped. Can't get that many colours normally.
Maybe that's a challenge for the pit walk to go and.
Oh, now you're not doing it. You're issuing challenges.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It always annoys me when the people in the booth in a full-scale event. Oh, Nick can go and find out that. No, Nick can't.
So you're doing the equivalent of Louise Goodman's "Unlucky Johnny," are you? As was frequently quoted in the late '90s with Johnny Herbert.
I always worry what Unlucky Johnny is.
Yes.
Is that when you end up with a child?
Yeah. Well,
I use an Unlucky Johnny. This is not working well for Owen, so we need to follow Didion Ho, please. Who is car? Is he running? He's car number 13.
He has done. He's dropped the bottom of the timing sheets.
I think he's running car 13.
Yep, we're on him now. So here's Didion.
Oh, it's sticker bombed apparently, that body shell. I'm not sure if it was.
Oh, still back on his wheels. So through DXR down into the berm. So pops up onto the tabletop.
Yeah, your product said he's water dipped it as well. So there we are.
Yeah.
I'm up with these modern processes.
Hydro dipping. Can't beat it. That was a bit of a strange looking accident there.
Oh, we'll see it again then.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Here we go. So just gets on the throttle up on 2 wheels.
Well, he got a nasty kick on the rear left.
Yeah, just flicked him up and over, and I think he kept the throttle pinned and over he went.
That to me was lack of compression damping.
Yes.
So whether that is anything you can do anything about for the rest of the track, I don't know.
So back down the saw straight away. did have a request for Alex Page, but he appears not to be running.
Yeah, we've had a few of those today. Requests for drivers not actually taking part in that particular heat.
Yes. So still following Didier Ho round. So Didier, owner of the Saw company, so he's just heading down his own straight now. So one of the sponsors of the event. Down sponsor alley. Triple and a single again. So just flowing around, back up the berm, up the hill one more time. Quite a wide line through the berm there, so enables him to get plenty of height as he goes up the hill. Nice clearance, drops into the bomb hole, and now across the washboard. Nick's constantly amused by that. I'm paranoid.
He loves a bit of a bomb hole.
Yes.
This is heat 2 of 18 Nitro heats at the Near Buggy 17. Brought to you in association with SAW, MKS, Absolute Hobbies, Agama and S-Works. I'm Nick Damon, James Stewart's on the mic. Paul Bateman is cutting, Jan Eger, Ergin and Harry Bamford are doing the camera movie thing, which is actually by far the hardest of the lot of this to do.
Yeah, we just have to talk for a few hours, don't we?
Yeah.
About nothing in general.
Or particular.
But yes. So good catch there. Good save, and then failed with the easy bit.
Eventually, physics wins.
Yes. So Carl Chillingsworth leading this heat. Car number 14.
14. Who find car 14 of Carl Chillingsworth? What number is he?
So he is 70. So
right, probably about to finish then.
Yeah.
Car 14. No. Oh, bang! Crash. He just got hit. He's just trying to call over. He's at that start finish now. Multicolour yellow wing.
Okay, so we've got him for the last 30 seconds of the run. So see if he can bring this one home. So yeah, quite nice line there going up the hill. Quite nice and calm and in control. Not got the fastest lap of the race, but he's got the best average, which is what counts. So just round down sponsor alley. Is he going to make it through for the extra lap? It's going to be close. I think he has, yes. So he's just going to make it through, I think. Has he? No, it has got him down as finished. So didn't quite make it. It's always difficult to tell if they're making it to the loop or not, because of the vagaries of the timing system here, and the clock only starting the first time someone crosses the line. So car on his roof there, but doesn't matter. Track is race is over. So everybody just filtering their way back into the pits now.
Ryan the Rhino asked what heat it is, and the answer is it is heat 2.
It is. So
but it's the end of heat 2.
So
heat 3 is about to come on.
It is. So it's a great shot, that, isn't it? Down the straight down the pit lane. So all the cars being cleared.
Ow.
And we'll have a fresh batch go out. There we go. Spot the hard marshal. Kill the flywheel with your finger. There we go.
He's a tough guy.
Yeah.
Tough guy.
Finger straight on the flywheel.
Tough guy.
So there's the flag. Signifies pit lane closed. Just while we're reloading it with a fresh batch of cars. Marshall's out there with the brooms, cleaning the dust off the track.
Sweeping it all away.
Oh, yes.
See who heat 3. Wait a second. Now we'll find out who three. That's
still
find out who heat 3 is going to bring in. Yorkshire Pro there, I just realised you've got the anti-lasing sort of the pit lane camera. Oh, you've missed it. We've changed that other camera, the camera entirely. Colin Davis, we've got requests for. Let's see where he is in this one.
Colin Davis, car number 3.
Oh, wait for a second. Let's run through the heats.
So we've got Ian Ford, Darren Moffat, Colin Davis, Chris Long, Gary Gregory, Jack Preston.
This is a British heat.
It is. Chris Sharp Simkis, Stuart Smith, Michael Saunders, Ricky Clark, David Isherwood, Lewis Millman, Laurent Abadia, Mark Dell, and Corentin Pricoma.
I can't feel that Laurent and Corentin are feeling a tad outnumbered.
Yes, quite possibly.
By the 12 Brits.
It happens at every single European event, doesn't it? Yeah. That you end up with a Brit heat or a Brit final.
Not necessarily a high one, obviously.
No. But it's normally out there somewhere.
And we are with that car there.
So
car 3, I think it is. Straight on to Colin Davis.
So straight on him. So yeah, this is heat number 3, just going out. So we are on, is this Colin?
Not started yet, so any accidents here don't count for anything.
So following this, believe it is Colin. Yep, it is number 3. So just following him around the berm.
I just noticed the first bit of track wear.
What's that?
There's a big hole being dug out.
Whereabouts is that, Nick?
I'll show you. There.
Oh, okay.
There's your big hole that's been dug out.
Yes, okay.
Everywhere else the track is holding up quite well, but that's quite big already. It's odd, really, because most of the cars don't seem to go over it. It doesn't really appear to be on the racing line, so it must be a landing area for some cars. It's a good 2 inches deep.
Yeah, you don't really get a sense of how deep some of these, how much elevation changes out there, do you? And how deep some of these divots are. But the exit there of the crossover, that's good 5 foot deep, I'd say, when you stood in it.
Oh yeah,
and it's rather steep to walk up as well.
Don't know why you did that.
Yeah, because I thought it looked the right thing to do a track walk.
Ah well.
Yes.
Appearances can be deceptive.
Yes.
Anybody else?
Soon turned out not to be.
Gary Gregory apparently is in this one. He apparently is balls out.
Okay, so let's have a look. Gary Gregory is car number 5.
Just finished the lap. So car,
yes.
He'll be the first part of the lap, car 5, somewhere.
He was the fastest car. He's the fastest car on lap 1.
So his outward balls worked well for him.
Yes.
Oh, that was a move of recognition by John there.
Yes.
He's blue and pink. What is young Mr. Gregory piloting around the track? Hang on.
See if we can work that out.
Kyosho.
He's driving
Kyosho. The entry.
He is showing some quite impressive commitment.
That's what we've been promised.
Yes. He's taking that nice high line under the crossover again. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oof, that was that was impressive. He managed to pass another car in the air, but still fastest after 3 laps. This one's a little bit slower. He's had a bit of a coming together with some traffic, but he's just down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover, then into sponsor alley. Is he going for the quad, or is he going triple and a single? So not completely balls out. So
some balls remaining in then, you're saying?
Yes, slightly.
There's been a ball retention.
Yes. To be fair, I think I'd
go
for
be the better part of valour, I would think.
Yeah, I think I'd probably go for the triple and the single. think I'd struggle to make it as a quad.
We asked for Rob Jones. Is he in this race?
He is No, he's not in this race.
He's not car 15. You've got. I think you got yesterday's heat listing. The heat listing have changed, Gary.
Yes.
We are. There's a resort. This is heat 3. So Rob Jones is not in car 15 in heat 3 anymore.
Yep. So heats resorted after yesterday's practice. So we've had a few moves around, haven't we?
Yeah, a couple of big names got dropped down, which I was surprised about.
Yes.
Dakota Fenn and Cole Ogden chief amongst them, but then they kind of did quite well in the lower heat, so it was fine.
Yes. They didn't just drop one heat either, did they?
Down
they were,
2 Fenn.
Yeah, they were much lower down than you'd expect them, but anybody at that level, I think, is they're all quick.
Ryan wants to follow Ian Ford, who's he's in second.
So that's car number 1.
Car number 1 in second overall. Slightly ahead of this car, I think. So if you go 1 car forward, there isn't 1 car forward. That's weird.
That's okay. Is it this car he's just battling with?
No. There he is. He's dropped away back. There's the orange car going the main straight now with the white wheels into turn 1.
Yeah, we've got him.
So he must have had a bad lap.
Yes.
Yeah, 41.1. So he was ahead and then had a bad lap, overtaken off camera. So he's had a precursor to the commentator.
Yes.
As we started talking about him and thinking about it, he had the crash.
Yeah. Even though he's absolutely not aware that we're following him.
Well, could be psychic.
He could be.
You can never tell.
Didn't see that one coming.
The marshal in front of us is having a nightmare time not to get killed by the cars that are coming in.
Yeah, marshalling at this event is good fun. I've done it a few
any
times.
1/8 event is fun.
Yes.
Any 3-dimensional jumping event where there's 3.5 kilograms coming to you at 40 miles an hour is the very definition of fun.
Yes.
Dustin Hamilton's get good morning from Missouri. Hey. Are there any Team C drivers you know of? No, Dustin, I don't. It's a reason manager here. So Team C don't really have much of a profile in European 8th Nitro. They've got quite a bit of electric buggy, but not nitro buggy.
Yes.
So I don't think there are any Team C drivers here, but you may know more than me.
It could be one of the others, possibly. I've not seen any on the entry list, but could possibly be one of the others. So still following car number 1, Ian Ford round. So he's just down Sponsor Alley, out onto the straight one more time. We're just coming up to the end of the run, I think, are we? Yeah, clock's finished, so everybody going to be finishing as they cross this lap. So Gary Gregory currently the quickest, and I think, in fact, we're just waiting for the stragglers to finish. So we've got probably bottom 4 in this heat. They're not going to set a better time than Gary's done, so Gary to the top of the times. So track closed, everybody back into the pit lane. Slithering to a halt at the end of the pit lane there.
Yeah, full brakes. Don't hit anyone. You might find your car lobbed across the track.
Well, yes, we saw that yesterday.
Right, I'm going to love you and leave you in a second now.
Okay.
Where'd they come from?
Oh. Nick is having a celebration currently. So here we go. We're just about to get heat number 4 coming out onto the track. So here's our brief moment of silence. So heat number 4 when that cycles round. Stefanos Kalamakis, Steve Guppy, John Gorman, Trish Neal, Mohammed Shatail, Liam Mokes, Oliver Tulber, Alan Ward, Elliot Jones, Hugo Prata, Fozan Al-Tawara, Jamie Cutter, Akshay Patel, Joao Pinto and James Clark. So cars just entering the pit lane now. Okay, so got an answer there. Colin Davis was running the Team C, but has recently switched to the Associated. So getting requests in already. So going to be got a request for Elliot Jones, who is in this heat. He's car number 9. So once everybody is out there on track, we'll see if we can pick him up. So everybody just filtered out the pit lane now and on their way round. Just doing the warm-up laps. Clock's not started yet. So currently running with the wide shot. Heat listings, if you want to see them, on myrcm.ch. If you want to find out where all of your friends, all of your mates are running. So just waiting a few seconds here until the clock's starting. We've got about 1 minute to go before the start of this. Got someone off down the side of Sponsor Alley. In fact, a few people. So bunch of cars all together. They're just heading into the pits now for a spot of refueling. So back onto the pit lane cam. Okay, so yeah, 30 seconds to the start. So everybody should have been in and refueled now. The last of the cars filtering out of the pit lane. So first request was for car number 9 that we're going to try and pick up. So rather obligingly, he was the one that was just on his roof in front of us. So at the exit of Sponsor Alley. So there we go. That's Elliot Jones. So let's follow him around for a bit. So he's just heading up the hill now. Nice landing across the tabletop. Catch from 2 wheels. So drops down across the washboard. Down the saw, not straight. Back under the crossover. Out onto Sponsor Alley. Just finding his way around quite nicely. Got a nice clear bit of track in front of him. So easy enough to do. Keenan White, website for results is that's also myrcm.ch. That's the same place as you'll find all the heat listings. So yeah, a few people piping into the comments there with an answer. We've got fairly sizable accident there with a lot of cars involved at the entry to the entry to Sponsor Alley. Just see one of them recovering as we follow Elliot round. Also got a request for Steve Guppy, car number 2. So let's see if we can pick up Steve somewhere. So where is Steve? He is... haven't got him yet. I don't think. There's car number 2 on the main straight now. So he's by himself. Yep, we've got him. Okay, so car number 2, he is running the Agama. Just round the berm. Straight up onto the tabletop. And drop down into the bomb hole. Across the washboard. Down the saw, not straight. Under the crossover. Out onto Sponsor Alley. So there's the triple, single. Out onto the main straight again. So that's a lap with Steve. Fastest lap so far is it's James Clark actually done the fastest lap. So got a request for Akshay Patel. as well, who is car number 13. So he's just moved to the top of the heat, or top of the times actually. So let's see if we can find 13 out there. So where is he? He's 60% of the way through the lap. So have we got him yet? Is this 13 here? That's 13. So 13 just on the main straight now. So we're with Akshay Patel. So curse the camera on him straight away. Up round the berm, up the hill, across the tabletop, then back through into crossover. Pops out across the washboard, so nice and nicely smooth down the knot straight, sponsored by Saw, back under the crossover, down sponsor alley. So gets the landing a little bit heavy there, doesn't cost him too much time. He's still circulating nicely. Who else have we got? We got Joao Pina, car number 14 we've got a request for. So let's see if we can pick up 14 anywhere out there. So 14 that we're looking for. Have we got him yet? No. Just waiting to see if we can find him. There is 14. I can see 14. He's the pink-fronted car. He's on the main straight now. Just off the main straight. He's the second of that big pack of cars. So one car. There we go. So that's Joao Pina. It's car number 14. So pops up out of the bomb hole across the washboard. It's not been ideal. Clearly see the Kyosho sticker there down the side of his car. So sort of mired in traffic really. So struggling to get some clear laps in. It's someone else makes a mistake and then you run straight into it. So that was an accident all of his own making. Just landed on a hose, bounced over onto the roof. So there we go, off the top of the hill, and that was just unfortunate really. Landed on the top of the hose, can't do much about controlling the car when it's up in the air. So triple and single seems to be the favoured route at the moment down the down sponsor alley. Seems to be the best way to manage that. So into the final 10 seconds of the run. Recovering from an accident there on the tabletop. So over the crossover for the last racing lap. So no, not gone well at not gone fantastically at the end there for Joao. So all the cars heading back into the pits. So that was the end of Heat 4. So moving on to Heat 5. Local time here is just coming up to 20 minutes past 12. So early afternoon here at Neo Buggy in Harper Adams in Telford. So currently running just a few minutes behind the published timetable. So still on course for our finals, which are coming up later today. We've got the Oldies final for the top 15 over 35s. That's on at 20 past 7 local time. We've got the juniors final at 25 to 8 local time. which comprises of the top 15 under 17s, and then we have the Dash for Cash at 10 to 8 local time. That's the top 15 in reverse order. So all of those comprising the best 2 rounds from 3 today. Got a further 2 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. That'll make up the overall list, which will be the top, the top 3 from the 5 runs. So track open, and everybody heading out in a bit of a log jam in the pit lane there. One mistake and everybody piles into him. So car just exiting, looks like it's got an awful lot of tow out on the front. But, everybody out and running. So just waiting for the start to filter around. Still getting a good shot of everybody at the moment, heading down Sponsor Alley. You can see there the second of the DXR logos almost completely obscured. That's just dirt and dust on there. The MKS logo on the sort of entry to the washboard also quite getting quite hard to make out. MKS, one of the event sponsors, along with SAW, Absolute Hobbies, Agama, and S-Works. Along with, of course, Neo Buggy themselves. So cars just filtering out of the pit lane now as they're getting refueled just before the start. So the clocks will start next time they cross the finish line. Always a bit of a challenge trying to find yourself space on the track with this format of timekeeping. You don't really want to be parked up right behind another car as soon as your clock starts. So clocks are out there and running. So let's see if we can get any cars on camera. Have to apologise, got a slight technical issue and can't see your comments at the moment. So this will have to be. This will just have to be picking up a few cars as we go round. So yeah, can't fulfil any requests just for the moment. But we're on car 12. So Mishari Al Saleh from Kuwait. She's just heading down Sponsor Alley, the yellow-fronted, blue-reared car. He's sort of negotiating his way through traffic. Got a car upside down in Sponsor Alley as well. So in fact, the car that we're currently following, the second fastest in the heat so far. So predicting a 10-lap run. Obviously, early on in the run, it's quite easy to be fairly quick on your predicted. It's mistakes later on in the run that can cost you and drop you down. In fact, our car now the fastest in the heat after 2 laps. Also set the fastest lap of a 30.443. So let's see if we can follow some of our international other international cars there. So let's go for Johan Henriksen, car number 6. Let's see if we can pick him up somewhere. So he's just come underneath us now. He's on the main straight. So the orange front, yellow rear car. So we're with 6 now. He's just heading round the berm, up the hill. So a bit crossed up on the landing. Gets away with it, doesn't cost him too much. So out over the washboard, through the X-ray turn, down the SAW not straight, then back under the banner, under the Neo banner on the crossover, down Sponsor Alley, And off down the straight again. So looking quite controlled there from Henrik. So Henrik is running a Kyosho, so lots of Kyoshos in this heat. So Henrik, one of them. So just watching the replay there. Okay, that was a nice backflip over. All right. So yeah, all going well. So all good. So everybody flying around quite nicely. So pop up now, following over the crossover and just about to drop off down the hill. Over, yeah. This is it's all going quite well. So let's see who else we got. We got any other international guys? We got Vic Zheng from Taiwan. So car number 15. Should we see if we can identify car 15? So see if we can get him somewhere. Where's he? So we got 14, 5. There's 15 now. So 15 just off down the main straight. She's just heading round the berm, popping it up over the hill. Oh yeah, straight into the camera tower. Yeah, that's that's not worked. I think we've got a replay of that coming up. So yeah, what's happening? He just went straight on. He just didn't turn, and yeah, straight up underneath the tower. So recovered, still going round. Down from the tabletop now, so yeah, Vic making his way around quite nicely. So covered a few of our international visitors in this one. We've also got Paulo Pinto actually from Portugal. So yeah, Paulo Pinto from Portugal. Yeah, can't say that 3 times in a hurry. It's car number 4. So if we can find him, just to bring home to the end of the race. So see if we can spot car number 4 anywhere. So car number 4 is he one of these ones underneath us? No. So it's quite typical. Can't find. That's why he doesn't appear to be running. That's why we can't spot him. So everybody still sort of making their way around. Okay though. So just coming up to the end of the run. So all going for the finishing times now. So just popping it over the line to bring it home. Going to get the call for track closed in a second. So there we go, there's the call for race over. So everybody will filter back into the pit lane. And then we should be ready to go for the next heat. Okay, so here we go. We're just getting back out with heat number. What are we going to be? This is going to be heat number 6 that we're going to see out now, I think. Yep, heat 5 just finished, so heat number 6 Heat number 6 going. Okay, so who have we got? We've got in this heat, we have got Mark Kay, Clive Mayland, Carl O'Connor, Chris Eli, Neil Davis, Joao Faria, Simon Miller, Dave Watts, Urs Al-Nusif, James Hurst, Harry Stevens, Kieran Cox, Wes Miles, Kent Sung and George Miller. So a few names we recognise there. One of them being Wes Miles, my colleague. So we'll have to see if we can get him on camera at some point, just to preserve any embarrassing accidents for posterity. I'm sure he won't thank me for saying that. So who are we following at the moment? Mark Kay. So that's Mark Kay's HB that we're following around. Bit deceptive, some of these cars with the clear wings on. Almost looks like there's nothing there, but there is. You can just see the little wicker bill on the back of it, the little black piece. Okay, so race hasn't started yet, so you will see some people sort of darting off into the pit lane. So currently following around Mark Kay before the clock has started. So let's see if we can find car number 13 for a little bit of this one, Wes Miles. Let's see whereabouts he is. So Wes, one of the DXR team as well, so he's been busily building the track this week. So massive effort goes into producing this track. I think we've got Wes here. So Wes off down the main straight. So flowing around nicely, up the berm, up the hill. So, gets the landing a bit wrong. So we can have that on a replay during a coffee break at work, I'm sure. So back on top of the, down into the bomb hole, up over the washboard. And now following him back under the crossover, down Sponsor Alley. Then off down the straight again, into turn 1. So apologies, we're still having a few issues at the moment with seeing the comments. Where are you going, Wes? He's just disappeared off under the banner completely. I don't know if we managed to capture that at all. So let's see what happened there. So no, it's just caught the tail end of that. So he just got it a bit wrong coming up the berm and straight underneath. So let's see who else we can find in this one. So apologies, we're not seeing the comments from you at the moment, so can't really accommodate requests. But let's go for one of the Portuguese guys, Joao Faria, car number 6. Let's see if we can find him. If we can pick up car number 6. Waiting to see where he comes round. Got the nice wide angle shot at the moment. Okay, so we've picked up 6. So 6 is the sort of red, blue, green car. He's just coming down the Sponsor Alley now. In fact, it's more orange coloured. Okay. So I think we have a replay of Wes's accident available. Let's see what we can see there. So So just overcooked it on the way up to the berm and actually landed on his wheels, but he was on top of the berm, so couldn't do anything but drive round underneath the barrier and back out again for a marshal to pop him down. So surprised he could see that from the rostrum actually, but there we go, quite a narrow angle from there. So following Joao Faria round. Heat currently being led by Dave Watts, so one of our Australian visitors. So he's car number 8, so actually crossing over between him and James Hurst. But let's see if we can pick up Dave Watts, give some of the foreigners a bit of track time. So car number 8, that'll be. So just seeing if we can spot 8. I think we've got him somewhere. Here is car number 8. So he's just down sponsor alley now. So what was Dave's last lap? Dave's last lap 36.2. So obviously had some kind of a mistake somewhere. Bit of an issue. That's not going to be a quick lap either this time, I wouldn't have thought. Not with mistakes like that, but drops down into the bomb hole over the washboard, down the saw not straight. Okay, and now popping up straight sponsor alley, down the main straight again. So apologies, still having issues viewing comments, so can't do anything with requests for the minute, so we're just trying to capture as many people as we can. No, we've got a lot of international interest in this, so sort of getting who we can. We hopefully should be back online. We've got there we go. We had Dave Watts on his roof there briefly. So what happened there? That was, that was a bit of a little bit of a, sort of a non-accident really down the saw not straight. We've got like 50 seconds to go. Let's see if we can find one more car out there. So Kent Sung, the Malaysian, I believe, car 14. Let's see, where's he? So here's car 14, yellow front, black rear on the main straight now, so picked up him. So this is Kent Sung, the Malaysian. So into the last 10 seconds of the run. So next time they cross the line, they will have finished the 5-minute run. So aim of this, if you're not familiar with it at all, is you've got 5 minutes. You've got to do as many laps as possible in 5 minutes. And then after the 5 minutes has finished, then your finishing time is gathered as you cross the line. So once the complete batch of heats is over, the round, everybody will be sorted into order of their times, with the fastest being at the top. You get 300 points for being the fastest, 299 for second, etc. And then, your best 2 from 3 for the day will count, and towards the finals a few of the finals that are being held later on. Overall qualifying to your best 3 from 5. So 2 more rounds of qualifying tomorrow, and then the finals start and the fun begins.
I think we should be honest about this. This technical problem that you keep referring to,
yes,
is the fact that Nick's gone for a little break.
Yes.
And we use his laptop to read all the comments. And it's locked us out and we don't know what the password is.
Yes.
So if you know what Nick's password is, if you could write that, that would be... Oh, no, we can't read it.
No.
Because we're locked... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're So come back, Nick. All is forgiven. So yes, our technical issue is that we are currently locked out of Nick's PC. So yeah, we can't see any comments at the moment. So just having to do what we can in terms of picking up drivers and drivers we think there will be interest in. So once we are back online, we'll get that sorted. So Marshall's out there sweeping the track, just waiting for the OK to open the pit lane. So already we can see someone barreling over the washboard section. Already someone upside down in it. Marshall's not out there yet. We've also got a car upside down. You can see an HB logo on it. So what was it? Oh, Marshall's just been collected there by a car. In fact, there's a prone car. I think car number 14. Is that dead? Is that stalled? So, yeah, car number 14, I think that has cut. So, car number 14, Jamie Bowen. So, here is Nick. Here is Nick to unlock his computer so that we can get comments back. So, thank you, everybody. We are now we are now able to see your comments again. So, we have got.
That's all lowercase.
Okay. So we've now got Nick to let us have the password, so that won't happen again.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I had a long chat with the other people, Matt, and talking mainly about why.
Why?
You know, the whys we found earlier. The chroma key, not chroma key. Oh yes, the anti-aliasing, not anti-aliasing. Do you know what the answers were? No idea.
It works, so we'll leave it.
The bits that are working. That's right. How's it? Where are we at to now? Heat 7. How exciting!
Yes, we're in Heat 7. So yeah, we've been running blind for a couple of heats, but we are now back.
Well, I'm sure everyone appreciates your massive effort. By the way, there's something really weird outside.
What's that?
The sun.
What?
The sun. Yeah.
Oh, but we're in the UK.
There is actual sun outside, and there's a few. There's a few of the drivers, I've seen the ones not from England, who are walking out like lizards. Like they're all stretched out, trying to absorb as much heat with their black sweatshirts. It's quite funny. Do you want to take a quick 15-minute break?
No, I'm okay.
Don't forget, I don't want you to peak too soon or too late. Or even one of the middle. Hello to David M. Hello to Blythe392. Is it Aussie? Please, Osho Inausa. Yes, from France, number 15.
Number 15.
We have 15, please. Another Snickers.
Don't you mean marathon? No, we're not getting back into that again.
No,
that went.
That's painful.
Did that not turn into? That turned into a conversation about neighbours yesterday, didn't it? That went all over the place. I'm just glad someone gave you the answer of Guy Pearce that you were looking for.
Don't.
So Heat 7 this is of round 2. So this is their second of 3 runs today.
Mm-hmm. And we are. It should be quarter to 1.
And it is quarter to 1, so we're pretty much bang on time. I think we're about a minute behind the timetable.
So our top drivers will be entertaining you again in approximately. My maths has completely failed me. About an hour. An hour. The top drivers are back with you. An hour and 10. 5 to 2 local. 5 to 3 in Europe. For the top heats of drivers once more. And don't forget we have 3 finals tonight, starting at 7:20.
We do. So we have the Oldies final, which is we're both most disgruntled by their classification of an oldie.
Well, I am. I mean, obviously, being over 50, I'd qualify wherever it was, unless it was a pensioners final.
Yeah, well, the fact I qualify for it, that's a bit,
That's
yeah, like, I spat out my Synatogen. That was, yeah, that was...
You also probably don't start on blooming neighbours again, for goodness sake.
So, okay, so there we go. There's the comments.
And we are with car 15 of Inusa Osha from France. And I'm eating a Twix,
Okay.
who've never changed their names.
Not at all. Is there's something in there about getting your Snickers in a Twix, or that's no?
You know who you are with a Twix.
Okay. So we've got a question there. Any serpent buggies? There's at least 2 that we know of. We've got Jorn Neumann's running one, and Shinadachi as well. I'm sure there are more, but think on the entry sheet they're listed as other.
And this is Group 7, yes, 1-4 Marius. We're on Heat 7. Heat 7?
Heat 7
of 18.
Yes.
I'm thinking of ways of trying to flick that onto the screen, but I can't think of ways of doing it.
What, of the heat number?
Yeah, there is a way of doing it. It's really clunky.
Right, okay. So,
And we've all completely redesigned our entire output.
yes. That is working at the moment, so... Yes, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So basically it's working, don't touch it.
James has been with the team now for 1 day and 4 hours and knows what it has got the entire thing. It's working, leave it alone.
Yes. It's working, we don't know why, but just don't touch it, yeah. It's voodoo, so...
Well, you wait till you get there in the middle of nowhere in a field and it's not working, you don't know why.
yes.
Well, it should be working. The problem there coming over just for the jump for Oshie. Check out car 2.
First time at Neo.
Jonas. Oh, now, I would say the lens show.
Yeah, Delencio, yes.
Car 2, where is he?
He's leading. He's the fastest car in the heat after...
So he's just over start-finish then somewhere. Car 2. Probably...
He is, what's he showing as progress? 40%, so...
There he is, the bright blue car beneath us now.
Okay, so we got him. That's a very tight line there.
I think he got bounced slightly tighter than he wants to go.
So yeah, down sponsor alley.
So he's gone with the silver with a black lightning strike down the side.
Yes.
Quite like that actually.
Quite distinctive.
Oh, yep, no, that's right. He's fooled the marshal there. This is an HB apparently, is it? I don't know, let's find out.
Let's have a look.
Heat 7, is it an HB?
It is, yes.
I thought you'd know that just by looking at the general shape of the wheel arches.
I've not seen it upside down, because it's the HB's got a black chassis, it's quite distinctive.
Oh, it's upside down now though, so
there we go.
You've got your wish. But
Got my wish, but yeah.
Let's have a look. Battle, and he's going to get punted. Yeah, he got absolutely taken out, not deliberately, accidentally by car number 6. Name and shame.
So car number 6
is our Q80 friend Abdullah Al-Fal.
Yes, so one of the Q80s.
Oh, he's pulled in. Oh, that's
everybody's pulled in. It's the end of the heat. Yes.
So these guys doing 9 and 10 laps. The top runs are a fast 11. And 9-11 saying, I must say this coverage is really very good. I'm very impressed. And then he writes, Nick, your jokes are very funny. Ha ha. Now, is that serious or is that ironical? Yes.
Then, also, it's left the opening. Does that mean my jokes aren't funny? Or does that mean if it's ironic, does that mean that yours aren't funny and mine are?
This is one of the things where you don't want to be mentioned.
Right.
You know the Oscar Wilde thing? There's only one thing worse than being talked about, and that's not being talked about.
Yes, it's...
and that same thing. So the sin of omission on this particular one might be good.
Yes.
Any chance we can see the dancing marshal from last year? We haven't actually brought our entire archive, mainly because we never quite understand how our archive works.
Well, we did also have a marshal go viral last year, didn't we? That got ran over.
The run over marshal. We put it onto it went onto the Mail Online. where I received the princely sum of £75 nearly a year later. I only got the money about end of February.
Right.
And got about eight. I've got hundreds of thousands of views and shares and things.
Just as an aside to that.
£75. I mean, obviously, mostly the mail online is about someone looking great in their bikini body.
Yes.
And I quite like to have that for myself as well. There's Nick looking great in his bikini body in Marbella, but apparently that never happens.
Yeah, I'd probably not want to see that, in fairness.
How did I get it on there? Someone contacted me who saw it. I think it got put on something small. They said, "Can we have a copy of it?" And there's an agency up in Manchester who are constantly looking for bits and bobs of information and viral stuff. They get half the money, so they made a 75 whole quid out of it, which I can't really see being worth their while because it took several hours to arrange. What type of dirt is it? It's sort of hard packed clay, but it's not the clay you'd expect because it's actually a shed that's normally used to practice tractor work and digging.
Yes, it's like a clay base and soil on the top, isn't it? It's
so we have heat 8 now.
It's quite a unique. It's quite a unique surface, certainly for racing in the UK.
William Skodebrand is wanting to follow number 14, Sederberg.
Sederberg.
I think people have been trying to get us to follow Sederberg. I think he keeps not being in the races.
Yes, we've had him all weekend.
Is this 14? Looks like it. We've got him now. He's getting some petrol. No, he's been heavy engine temp. He's been engine temped. Bit of fuel. Bit of TLC for Frederick here.
So he took off out of the pit lane quite ferociously there.
Sam Carson with a controversial comment. It's not the Neo Truggy race. Truggy is dead.
Truggy's dead. I think there would be a few people that disagree with you there, Sam.
It's much bigger in the States.
Yes, it is. Yes. It's not a huge class in the UK, but there are some people that run it. But yeah, it's a bigger class in the States.
Everyone's gone crazy with the follows in this one.
Yes.
So upcoming today, at the end of this second round of qualifying for both electric and the Nitro electric, we're going to go away and we're going to film a pit walk, and then we're going to come back and we'll play in the pit walk, have a curry, and then we're going to we have 3 finals at the end of the day, so it's all good fun.
It is.
And Paul,
and then we're halfway through the event.
It's lovely stuff. So I'm just talking between camera adjustments here.
Okay. But yeah, we're then end of today. We're halfway through the event.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Well, I'm more than halfway. I got here quite early on Thursday.
Well, yeah, okay. I rocked up late after work, so.
Yeah, not as late as John though.
No.
Trolling along at 11 o'clock.
I think
not listening to me right now.
Yeah. I think the phrase "thank God you're here" was. We were talking earlier about wheels. I've just spotted some red wheels going around. That's we're talking about wheel colours.
They love truggies in South Africa.
They love okay. So there's some truggy love going on in South Africa. Here we go. There's some red wheels in shot.
Oh yeah.
So
red wheels on my wagon for the Coyote show. Go one car forward to the red wheel, or stick on the red wheel car.
It's car number 15, I think. So we did have a request for him. This is Stanley.
Oh, fantastic! That's worked out perfectly.
That's worked out well.
That is a great. I think those are wheels that he just dropped those in dye at home. I think.
No, I think red wheels are available.
But it does. Well, no, but they're exactly the same red as his body shell.
Yes.
They're not just sort of red. They are the same red as the body shell and the wing. Is it not a lucky colour in Indochina? In China,
it may well be.
Is it a lucky colour? I think it is. I know the number 8's lucky.
Of course, famously as well, Yuichi Kanai runs green wheels, doesn't he? So there's another colour that is available. So
Martin Spooner is trying the flattery will get you everywhere attempt here. Great footage, guys. Brilliant work. Okay, what do you want?
Yeah.
Can we please watch Rob West for a few laps?
Of course we can. Robert West, car number 5.
Towards the end of the lap, and he's there, main straight now. Orange car going into turn 1 right now.
So there we go. We've got him.
Just goes to prove, flattery gets you everywhere.
It does.
Obviously, if you can send it with a £5 note,
Yes.
And I'm not a vegetarian or vegans. I'm happy to have the modern ones.
Yeah.
Keenan White loves Truggy. So there's a Truggy love in Summer Place.
There is. South Africa for one.
Zawas, he wants Phil Morton to be followed, but he's not racing. I think following is a bit creepy.
Yes. So what do we got now? Round DXR, just coming up to the berm, up the hill. Nice landing there, onto the tabletop, over the crossover into the bomb hole. Speeding up the pronunciation of that a little bit.
Yeah, I know, you're trying to get out of it quicker.
Yeah.
At the front of the field, it's our oft-requested Frederick Sederberg who's leading this thing.
In fact, Chris Smith.
No, that's just he's gone 6 laps.
Yes,
Sederberg from Fishkoff on the predicted at the moment. So it's Sweden from Switzerland. Obviously, as various will get to their 6 laps first. But Sederberg is doing a fast 10:02. That's a good time in anyone's language.
Yes, quick guys doing 11-lap runs.
Interesting, he's about half a lap quicker than Fishkoff, who's in second. Obviously, Sederberg had a bad yesterday. He's ended up a couple of heats lower than he should be in Heat 8.
Well, it's not even necessarily a bad time yesterday. It's he just didn't do 3 quick consecutive laps. It's that's what you've got to do to get a good practice ranking. And if you're running around nice and consistently, then it's easily possible to do a good run today.
Brodie Perry is a fan of you, but not me.
Okay.
I'll try and survive these slights.
There we go. Okay, we're trying to we're trying to keep things moving.
Red wheels made by Kosho.
There we go. You can also get RC trade parts, so radio trade parts. Yes, indeed you can. I've spotted them hanging up in one of the shops earlier, actually. So
you love a bit of commerce, don't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Got to get that in. Yeah. So yeah.
Leaping Lenny says that the Psycho Nitro Blast had 170 Truggy entries.
So there we go. In the state, that's it's definitely not dead.
Psycho Nitro Blast is in the US, but yeah, that's what we said. We said it's big in America.
Yes.
It's not big in Japan, really, because they did the song.
So I think that comment about not liking you brought some of your fans out of the woodwork as well.
It's all about the program, love.
Yes. And there we go, Truggy. So we have a conversation going on at the moment about whether Truggies are dead in the in Europe or.
We've got a new hashtag now. Hashtag Truggy love.
Okay, there we go. So request for Nathan Powney. Is he in this one?
We've only got
Josh Powney. Sorry,
have no seconds.
No seconds left, so we're not going to find him. Sorry.
The lack of seconds is causing the issue.
Yes, I probably should have checked that first.
Anyone there would like to see an open source car? Well, yeah, but someone's still got to build it.
Yes.
Still got to print it. Would that be any cheaper?
Probably. No, is the answer. I mean, moulded parts are typically you need to sell a lot of units to get a return on your investment, but moulded parts are the cheapest way to produce a complete car.
So in race news, Frederick Sederberg then stopped on that 6th lap, and that was it.
Okay.
And Robin Fishkoff won this one from Chris Smith, Rob West, and Stanley Wangsmerg area. Possibly. Where did Ollie Talbot come? He's not in this one.
He wasn't in that one.
So he may have come somewhere else. All right, Ryan the Rhino. Sorry we missed Josh Powney. I had to ask us earlier.
Yes.
We can't. Oh, HPI Racing with an E is going hashtag Truggy Love. I think it's trending on Twitter. It's unlikely. In what heat are the top guys? They are in heat 16, 17 and 18.
There we go, there's a fact.
Frederick Sederberg is a world champion RC boat racing. That is a cracking fact. Thank you, Frederick.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's,
so when it comes to setup, he's not all at sea.
No.
Stop it, Paul.
Yes. And he's making waves on the... No.
Making waves on the timing sheets. That's very good. Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yeah, okay.
He's sailing into the top of the charts.
Yes. Oh, dear.
He's anchoring a team.
Yes.
And relax.
Yes. I suppose you got hauling on the anchors as well, and yeah,
there's a lot there. Yeah,
there's a lot.
Now we know we can throw these in next time.
Yes.
So top guys, 5th heat, 16, 17, and 18. About to come out is heat 9. It takes 10 minutes for each heat exactly to run. So you are, if you do 10, 9 plus 6, it's an hour for the top people.
No.
It is now, top people. I've managed to give the right amount of time in the wrong way. It is heat 9 coming up.
Yes.
As the drivers wait to drop the cars down, and
Mitchell Scott says tennis, which is a game that Sean Connery plays, I believe.
And they have a go at me.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly. Some excellent animated marshal work over there. He's waving like he's about to take off. So
I did actually spot a marshal earlier. He was trying to put on the high-vis jacket next to one of the fans, and well, it predictably didn't end well. It was flapping around all over the place. So
heat 9, as you can see there. Round 2. Your favourite person will be illustrated down the side with the first 3 letters of their surname.
They will.
So Lewis Rushton will be RUS.
He will. Scott Yang will be YAN.
Carlo DeMarco will be DEM.
He will.
It's very simple.
Although I have noticed an exception to that coming up later on. James Le Pavot.
He's just Le.
He's just Le, yeah.
Because he has a Guernsey or a Channel Island like a Le and a De. There's a lot of people have that in the Channel Islands.
Well, I suppose technically he's Le space.
The something, yeah.
Yes.
He is the Pavot. I'm not sure what Pavot is, but he is one of them. He's the one. He's the only one.
Yes.
It's odd, because you think about it, there's going to be a whole family of them.
Yes.
All the Pavots. But hang on, you can't all be the Pavots. You're one of the Pavots.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go. Think you found out what's going on now, haven't you? Jack's RC in the USA got a full house watch today. Hello to Eric Vidchak.
We've also got a question, how many heats are in a round? There are 18 Nitro heats and 5 e-buggy heats.
Magnus Berglund has said, with this much talk about Frederick Sederberg, go and talk to him. Well, Magnus, it's a good idea, only I have no idea what he looks like. So if anyone can send a picture to Frederick Sederberg, then I will try and talk to him on the pit walk. But at the moment, I would just be literally tapping on the shoulder of 212 racing. Hello, are you Frederick? Hello, are you Frederick? I suppose I could look for one with a big beard and a hat with an anchor on it.
Well, we know he's running an HB, so...
We know he likes water.
Yeah, but we also know... So I'd probably start off your search around David Ronafalk somewhere in that area in the pits. He's probably going to be...
Hang on, was it CSI Neo with,
yes.
With James? Okay.
So,
we're with car 12, by the way, which is Carlo DeMarco.
Yeah, back on it, because there is actually some action going on the track.
See, I know my password. Bang, you're right then.
Yeah.
Any standout youngsters? I don't mean under 35. Follow David Brown. So we'll go to David Brown next because Ryan the Rhino was disappointed we didn't follow Nathan, one of the Pownies earlier.
Okay, so where are we looking for?
He's not started yet, so it could be an issue.
So, yeah.
Car number 9 we're looking for. And he is, I would assume, about to start the lap.
Yeah, he has crossed the loop, so he's about 20% round.
Let's see, we got him. Oh, an accident first. Oh. Was that car 9?
No, that was. Oh, that was a bit of.
That was more WWE. You've turned me around and get you back. That's more WWE.
Bit of revenge going on.
Any second now, one of those cars is going to get one of those folding chairs and bang it around the back.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, in fact, we've got some railings up the top there on the exit of the berm. You know, maybe you can get a launch off of one of them and.
Yeah, we spring them in and then tag in your teammate.
Yeah.
All with the cars, no people. So this is the white number 9 of David Brown. David Brown, a very, very famous name in automotive manufacturing. Why?
Aston Martin, I believe.
Oh, I love working with you. You know all this stuff.
There we go.
That's what
I'm full of useless facts.
That is what the DB in the DB 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11 stands for, David Brown. It's David Brown Automotive. And what did David Brown used to make before he bought Aston Martin?
Shotguns?
No, it's here.
It's here. Agricultural equipment?
Yes, more precisely.
Tractors.
Yeah, he's a tractor manufacturer.
So that's a Matt McCallum fact.
What other major other sports car manufacturers started in tractors?
That would be Ferruccio Lamborghini.
Look at this. All in a circle, and David Brown's still on the track.
Yes.
Don't say you don't learn nothing from RC Racing TV.
I'm not sure they're things you want to learn.
I didn't say you learned anything useful.
Yes.
So there we are. Tractors, and you know, my car has an engine derived from a tractor. That's my TR4A, made in 1965.
Okay.
The original was originally a tractor engine from Massey Ferguson. Basically just the block that's the same, everything else is different. Right.
On that subject, actually, the Ferguson from Massey Ferguson, they also made an F1 car, did they not?
They did, the Ferguson four-wheel drive, yes.
Yes.
We got a request for car 4. Scott Yang.
So Scott Yang from S-Works.
Halfway round the track, according to this.
So yeah, we've got him.
We've got him because we've got eagle-eyed Harry on the thing.
So he's off down the main straight now, into turn 1.
Eric says we've got more guys watching the TV here than on our track for morning practice.
Okay.
Hope we're not costing him money. Yeah, I'm not going to bother paying for practice just to watch the telly.
Yes.
Scott Yang, he raced with me at the 2004 Worlds in Uruguay, says Tom Chun. That the Tommy Chun, is it?
It could be.
I've got really bad news for Baba KNT. Are you guys going to ask Mayfield about his shorts? Mayfield's wearing long trousers today.
It's obviously it is a little bit chilly.
He finally worked out he was in the UK.
Yes.
Anders Rio saying, please follow Sederberg. I think, Anders, you might not be watching us live at the moment.
No.
If it doesn't say live with a red dot next to it on your screen, you're a little bit behind.
There we go. We've got Julius, his mate, has a David Brown tractor on his property.
Oh, fantastic. My cousin drives a Toyota.
Okay, so...
Not quite the same. Of course, Porsche used to make tractors as well.
They did.
All apt, because we're in a digging thing. So the lead of this after about 2/3 is Dave Gibson's winning, I believe. Jack Willits is down in second. DeMarco, we saw earlier, is in third. Just waiting for Scott Yang to complete lap, see where he pings into. As he's one of the last of the runners, Yang, as he comes across. And he goes up to an overall rating of 9th, so middle. And Carlo DeMarco from South Africa, who we saw earlier. Let's see if we can find, I don't know, Dominique Gross from Switzerland. He's on 34, car 11, 34. Coming over that bridge any minute now, I think. There he is, just going around underneath us now.
So we got him picked up.
Dominique Gross.
So
Dominique's a difficult work, because Dominique is obviously, for us, normally a girl's name, but it can be a boy's name. So
it's Swiss, isn't it? So,
I have said, Dominique, I thought as soon as a girl, and looked very embarrassed when the guy walked off the pit lane, off the rostrum, because it's one of those things where even they spell it the way we would do for a girl. Nigel W just asked me that same question, which German car manufacturer built tractors in Porsche, but he is a minute behind us, so.
Yes.
Oh!
So
Nice
curse the camera strikes again.
That Marshall's very sensitive, he's got mechanics gloves on.
Yes. That's pretty much a necessity. It's a good point, actually. You do want to be a bit careful marshalling these cars. The exhaust's pretty hot, so best practice is to grab by the front shock tower and the rear wing.
And who hasn't burnt their finger on the spinning flywheel?
Yes. Although we did have some hardcore marshal stop the car earlier, just finger straight on the flywheel.
Yeah, that was something obviously that's obviously he works with his hands for a living.
Yes.
He's not a lean liver computer pusher like me. It's someone who's out there doing it with a shovel or a pneumatic drill.
Got calluses built up over a number of years to...
He's got calluses on his calluses.
Yes. So a few moments of silence.
And it was won by Jack Willits in the end. Well done, Jack. David Gibson was second. Those top three were alternating the whole time. But Willits has put in a good one. That's the son of Simon Willits, of course.
In fact, Carlo DeMarco looks like he was leading that going into the last lap, and a slow last lap cost him. That was, look at his last lap, 33.2.
Bad news. Bad news for the South African there. So we are now about to start heat 10. The top heat is heat number 18. But there are very well-known household names if you're an RC household in 15, certainly in 16. Dakota Fend and Cole Ogden are in heat 16. Based on the fastest reps in practice yesterday, which some of them had more of a struggle with. First round went to
Jared Tebow.
I've forgotten already, actually. Hold on, everyone. Ryan Mayfield.
Run the
first round. Tebow was second. So over at the moment, Mayfield from Tebow from Rivkin from Zantettin. The big news really from the first round, apart from Mayfield being rather good, was that Ronnefeld broke during the warm-up and got no points, and there was a technical problem for Robert Bataille, the Spanish X-World champion, that cost him 2 laps, so he has effectively not scored anything worthwhile either. Oh, we did that. Marcel Massa-Herzog asked me if we could show Dominic Gross, and we did. Richard Brook, who's emailed directly the RC Racing TV Facebook page, it's probably easy if you get on the YouTube chat stream.
Yes.
It's hard to watch both of them for the requests. Talking about the RC Racing TV Facebook page, if you have access to Facebook and you'd like to like our Facebook page, then please go to Facebook, type in RC Racing TV and like our page, and you'll get a lot more information of what's going on both in the rest of this event and of course all the events we cover later in the year as part of the F3 Euros, and possibly, they're not confirmed, we may be covering an IFMAR Worlds as well, but that is still up in the air. No decision yet made by IFMAR about who they want as their broadcast partner for the 3 Worlds this year. That's obviously the Worlds in France for 1/8 Nitro, the Worlds in Argentina for large-scale touring car, and the Worlds in China for 1/10 electric buggy. But as soon as we know who's got those, and I'm sure it'll be us or Live RC, we'll tell you. And I'm just, frankly, at this point, I just hope they appoint someone.
Oh, so zoomed in on a car at the moment, just up the top of the berm. So it's another car we've seen have an issue up there.
Is that 8? It's him again. Who's 8? It's Thomas Binder. Bodmer, sorry, again of Switzerland. I'm not saying it is 8.
No, so it didn't cost him anything. Clock's not started yet, so still
9, isn't it?
15 seconds to
the
go.
Old eyes have got me again. It's 9. So that's Lee Bunker. Oh, we'll leave it on Lee. We had a request the pass for Lee.
Yes.
So people who requested Lee a long time ago can now go and watch him that? No, it makes no sense.
Yeah. They can move forward in time.
If I could turn back time. It's the reverse of Cher. If
Yeah,
I
it's
could
turn
forward time.
Yes.
Joe Cher's over 70 now.
Definitely qualifies for the Oldies. Qualifies for the Oldies final twice.
Do you think that Cher driving an RC car in the Oldies final would be the most unlikely thing that can happen here?
Quite possibly.
What's more unlikely than Cher turning up to run the Neo Oldies final?
Quite a lot of things.
I don't know, there are actually.
No?
No, things that could possibly happen. I'm not saying like Elvis coming back, but things that could actually happen.
It's not high up there on the list. No.
No. Yorkshire Project, it is the marshals are the drivers, as Lee Bunker scribbles upside down. We've got a request for car 13, which is Georg Horninger from Austria.
So just clarify that, during qualifying you marshal the race immediately after your own. During finals you have to provide a marshal whilst you are out on the track. So there is a slight difference there in the formats between qualifying and finals.
I'm 13 on the main straight now. Oh, obviously he's got it already.
We've got him, yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Ooh, big air. Gorg, he likes that air.
He does. So nicely over the washboard, down the saw not straight. Or gets it a little bit wrong on the exit, but kind of tapped back into line.
Yeah, I thought it was a problem, but he actually got nicely punted straight again.
Yeah.
They're going so wide that corner, you don't know whether they're going to make a late call to the pits.
No, to be honest, I think if you were heading for the pits, you'd actually take it a little bit tighter, I think, and give you a sort of a straighter run into the, rather than staying wide. Yeah.
But don't forget, brake hard and don't hit other pitmen.
Yes. Otherwise, you might get thrown out onto the track.
To share, how's that for a throwback from Varval? I don't know why, but I saw on my Facebook timeline last night, there was someone who had posted up Sonny and Cher in like 1964 doing I Got You Babe, which is why it came to mind. I don't sit around obsessing about pop stars of previous decades.
Okay. We believe you. Honest.
See, often though, what I do tend to think about most of the time is gypsies, tramps and thieves.
I'm just going to apologise for that one now, Nick. That's, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah.
Ryan Bourne with a sensible question. Who's DXR on the sideboard? DXR are the crew who put this event on and build it.
This is actually Jock DXR, so one of the DXR team who is running in this heat.
Let's give Jock DXR some love in car number 7. Yeah, they are a bunch of friends who kind of run a club, but the club is this. They build and they're doing this last 10 years with Phil, 11 years with Phil. They build this entire track, and they are the DXR crew, and they have a big social life outside this, but this is the one thing they do all year, is put together this event. And it's a whole week. These boys have been here for a week already by now building it. And there is Jock DXR coming on to start another lap. Very serious question here about from Varval. Do I believe in love after love?
Yeah, we're back to the share stuff. Yeah, that's.
Oh, you know.
Yeah,
it's good to share, you know.
Yeah. Oh.
Good afternoon, James from Bolton Model Mart. Hello, James. How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you.
Oh, sorry. This is for you. Good afternoon. I thought this is hello. It's James. It's actually Robert saying good afternoon, James.
Yes.
Whereas I thought saying good afternoon, he missed out the word I'm James from Bolton. I misread
yes.
that.
No. This is Rob from Bolton Model Mart.
Do I want to lie down? No, I'm too excited, love.
Yes. So we got.
You gave me the chocolate.
So I suspect Rob and Ash also at Bolton Model Mart probably watching this as well. So eating their lunch.
There's a curry with our name on it somewhere.
Somewhere, indeed.
Yeah. So no one else has asked for anybody. Oh, we've got car 7 sneaked through. Who's car 7? Oh, we've got car 7. We're on DXR, that's fine.
Yes, so we're following car 7 around now.
Joe Feekins, what heat is this? Is heat 10. Top drivers out from 15 onwards. 10 minutes of heat, so it's less than an hour. Car 2, we've got a late request for car 2.
That's Leon Morel.
Is he running?
He is running, yes. This is Lee Martin's pitman who made a late call to race here. He thought as he was here he might as well race.
I'm in. There he goes, pink roof going down the Saw Knot straight. Yeah, got one before Harry. Beat Harry to a car. Go me, first time so far.
There's a win.
Ricardo Abreu, why not display the heat number on the screen? It's a really long story. But I'm going to... Right, everyone who wants to know why we don't have the heat number, I'm going to explain it to you, and it's quite simple. What happens is, to create the graphics you see, we take the raw feed, which you see on my RCM. Now, the problem is that what the computer does, it looks for certain things. And certain things, like name, number, driver, are always the same. So they're always in the same box. So it always says vehicle, and then a string, which will tell you the number of the car. It always says pilot, and then a string, which gives you the name of the driver. Unfortunately, the string which contains the heat number is inconsistent. So for here, the string says buggy 8th, : heat 10, dash run 2. There is nothing where you can pick out the heat and the 10. Because it does not cut. So, and also, we go to another event, it will not say heat.
Because it's a free type box. So
it's a free type box, and different languages say in different ways. So you can't actually pick out that information individually at the moment. However, we are looking at some form of fix. But at the moment, that's the reason you can't do it, because it's not consistently marked in the stream of information we then reinterpret and build into our timing tower on the right-hand side. But it's a totally valid question, and we would love to be able to do the heat number, because it's what everyone wants. But at the moment, we can't. And there is a possibility of doing something slightly friggable, but it's quite manual.
And as we've already identified, everything is working.
We could actually do it, but Paul would have to do it every single race.
So, Paul looks distinctly unimpressed at that suggestion.
No, what you have to do, you have to put another text box in each of these ones, just saying the heat number, and you have to change it every heat. And it would be very painful. And every time we change from buggy to e-buggy, you'd have to redo it. Completely.
There we go. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
Tell you what, let's try it. I'll have to leave you while we try it.
Yeah, okay, no problem. So, yeah, apologies everybody. You're back with me for the entire run. I can see comments now though, so that will help. So that request for Brad Smith, unfortunately he was in the previous heat, so can't comply with that one unfortunately. So just going out with heat number 11, all been released out on the track. So Lauren Chapowski, Nico Kaspari, Nathan Powney, Zeflu Yael, Davey Bales, Rico van der Sluis, Darren Hayden-Bull, Ben Turner, Gary Baird, Nicky Davis, Alberto Plaz Gamez, Hampus Berg, Hans-Jörg Stadler, Kevin Prince, and Oscar Ingren. So cars just heading down the pit lane to refuel. Wouldn't necessarily have seen that yesterday, but want to make sure they don't run out of fuel on their runs today. So just all being released out now. There's it's about 35 seconds to go before the clock starts. So probably time your release right, and you won't make it across. Okay, so Nick currently having a bit of a mess about at the moment. See if we can get heat number displayed on screen. So clock started on everybody now. So everybody timing starts as they're crossing the line. Not picking up any, or not getting any requests for particular cars at the moment. We're still on the pit lane cam. So let's see if we can. Is it possible to get a switch from the pit lane cam to the? Is it possible to get a switch from the pit lane cam to the normal? Okay, here we go. So back out on the feed following a car. So who are we with? I believe this is car number 9. So car number 9 is Gary Baird that we're currently following around.
How's that, everybody? It is manual though, so it might get out of sync. Paul's looking so annoyed I've given him 2 bits of typing around to do.
So there we go. We have heat 11 of 18 displayed on the bottom of the screen for you.
It's a bit unattractive. I might change the colour for the next one.
So there we go. So got a request for Darren Hayden-Bull. So he's car number 7. So let's see if we can find car number 7. We're just trying to pick up Darren now. Darren's a big guy, wouldn't want to upset him.
Yellow Fisheye, where can I see the results? That's www.myrcm.ch.
Here we go. So,
myrcm.ch, not .com, .ch.
Darren's car, the pink-fronted black rear car. Off down the main straight into turn 1. I think most people have learned from yesterday doing all their braking in a straight line before turning in. So
That's
through
the
the
karting
bump.
method.
It is.
Don't trail brake on a cart, you end up facing the wrong way.
Yes.
As you can do it on a rental cart, because you have to, that's the only way you can get around bloody corners.
Well, everybody knows rental cars are the fastest cars in the world.
Yes.
So had a few laps there with Darren, heading around quite nicely. Getting a few requests for Nathan Powney as well, car number 3. Shall we see if we can find him somewhere?
He's in second in the race at the moment. He's in .19, so he's probably about to come over. No, now he'll be coming over the bridge, I would think. Car 3, perhaps the next car over just for the crash.
We had a precursor of the camera again.
Yep, there we go. The pre-crash.
The pre-crash.
These kids with their pre-drinks before they go out. Now they have a pre-crash before they come round here.
Ah, this is the you were speaking about this, the negative football shirt yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah. Oh, bugger. Excuse my language, just drop your phone.
So just round the berm. And lands it just on top of the way up the hill.
Brodie Perry says, hello, if you raced RC today and now you're home watching more racing. Well, I believe that can only be the Australians.
Yes.
Because the day in here, it's only, 2 o'clock? 1:30. It's 2:30 in Europe, and the Americans, well, some of them haven't even got up yet, the lucky things. Right, sorry, come back. This is a reverse Aston Villa shirt.
Yes.
I do like this colour scheme. My favourite body. Oh, we have a replay. No, we don't. We have a pointy thing. Oh!
Oh, we've changed colour. The heat
I like it in
identification.
white. I like it in white. Yeah, it's better. It looks less invasive. So Paul, after hating it, is now embracing the whole thing. Eric Fishcheck, they have a small outdoor dirt track here, and we're looking for sponsors to get an indoor carpet track built. Well, Eric, I think you told us earlier. Where are you again? In the States? I assume in the States actually, but where are you, Eric? And perhaps someone watching might go, hey, I'm near there, I'm going to sponsor their track.
Yes.
It's literally like that. Hey, I'm near there.
I'm nearby.
Hampersburg leading this one now. Nathan Powney, who we're on, is in second. Gary Baird third. Reiko van der Schlies of the Netherlands. It's 10:25 p.m. in some parts of Australia, Aussie Paul. A country of many time zones.
Yes. Thanks for adding a heat graphic onto the live stream. Awesome.
Yes, and manual. Filthy look thrown there by Paul. Doesn't want to get involved with that. Oh, excuse me. Going past.
Oh, he landed back on his wheels though. That was didn't cost him too much.
Eric is in West Virginia. And I'm going to display the only thing I know about West Virginia. Are you near the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia? On the Trail of the Lonesome Pine.
Okay.
Oh, you're too young for that.
Yes.
That's a #1 record by Laurel and Hardy.
Right, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry,
It's a
don't.
novelty record, obviously.
Yeah.
Car 9, we've got enough. No, we've run out of time. You're too late to foul out for car 9. We are out of time. Bang Bang Bro says hi.
Hi. Well, there are 5 of us. There are
And
5.
now
So
apparently there's an argument in Australia about what time it is. Because obviously it's all those times in Australia.
yes. Aaron Dexter says, anyone know where to find results? It's myrcm.ch.
Still, as it has been every time we said it.
Yes.
myrcm.ch. Oh, the heat graphics dialed. It's
One,
changed now. Oh, it's changed already. See,
It's 1:27 in the UK, which, we know
right.
we're here.
And Eric is near the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia,
There we go.
on the Trail of the Lonesome Pine.
Do we know it's lonesome?
Don't know.
Okay.
Harry's back in here again. He's got about 10-minute break before you meander up the other camera, yeah? Have a celebration. It worked for me.
Yes. Pick you
I'm
up.
a 20-year-old rapper who's really trying to make his dream come true. I think you're on the wrong stream, if I'm honest. But, okay. Let's go Mayfield and Tesman. Well, let's go Mayfield and Tesman, but you're not actually going to go till heat 18. And you can tell this is heat 12. And in heat 12 are these drivers. Tara Credit, Jan Sievert. So anybody you like, just look at the first 3 letters of their surname. Josh Marshall, Tom Summer, Lee Ryan, Michael Lightfoot, Colin McKenzie, John Spencer. And there's the bottom 5 in heat number 12. Getting very close to the sharp end of this one. So a minute to go before it all starts to count. John Spencer's our first request. He is number 10. Car 10, John Spencer. There he is. Slightly, he's just going around the down the saw knot straight now. The second of those 4 cars.
So currently on the pit lane cam. So just watching everybody filter in.
There he is in the main straight, blue with a white tail. That's Spencer. No, need to go around the first corner. And it's the car that just crashed.
Yes.
That's it. It's 2:29 South Africa, so they're an hour ahead of us. Paul, you're super dialed. Hashtag the heat number. I can't hear you. That's too noisy. I'm sure it's important. It's touching a little dart. It's like, oh, look at me.
So yeah, getting lots of requests for cars filing in now for this one.
Zawa is asking which heat. Look at the bottom right. How many Aussie guys turn up at Neo? I think actually Carl McBride. It's Carl McBride, isn't it? It's about only Ben
no,
Panic,
he's not. No. So is it just Ben Panic or?
We've got about 112 different requests. Fastest lap is a 26. Yeah, I think 26.8 for Nitro. 8.6. Who was first? Okay, first was number 3. So Magni Hansberg from Norway, car 3. Where is he? I don't know why I expect the first car. Surely by rights, by now, the first car I would have seen would be it. I've looked more than 15 times.
Well, unless he's
here he is on the main straight now. Green nose, yellow tail. That is car 3 of.
Okay, so we've got him. So Carl looks a little bit oversteery there actually when he gets on the throttle. So bit of over rotation there. So yeah, not looking ideal. Maybe rear diff oil a bit thick, possibly.
Oh blimey!
Nick's
setup tips now, are you?
Yeah, Nick's just giving me a look. Yeah, okay.
Effectively, you can say anything you like. I couldn't argue with you. I have a sum total of like 2 ever race meetings doing this, and one of them was here 11 years ago, and would go down as summed up with the 2 words: unmitigated disaster.
Yes.
Now, oddly, I wasn't last, which is unbelievable. I wasn't the worst, and I still find that hard to believe now.
You weren't the worst, or other people broke down?
No, I wasn't the worst, and I wasn't even the worst. I was 4 off the worst.
Okay.
And there were only like 20 people.
Oh,
I almost qualified for the A final. I missed by 1 spot.
Really?
In the B final,
that's always the one that,
down.
If you turn up to a meeting with only 9 people in it, and how did the weekend go? Oh, I made the A final. Yeah. Maximise the result. So looks like we're getting a few more requests. Who else have we got out there that we're being asked for?
Oh, that was a big...
So
13's a number of votes.
13, yeah, okay, so that is Adrian Wicaksono from Indonesia.
Where is he? Just finishing a lap, I think. He maybe already started a new lap. The 13 car.
Just zoom out whilst we find him. See if we can pick him up for a little bit. Where are we? He's about halfway around the lap, just over halfway. Here we go, we've got him. So white and red body shell.
Very cab forward, that body shell.
Yes.
The old super cab forward have kind of lost a bit of lustre, haven't they?
I think the body shells, they've become a bit sleeker, haven't they? They don't look quite as bad as they did
I think
initially.
it's when they suddenly developed the new rear wings that Proline did, and then everyone copied the much more complicated rear wings. They started thinking about airflow to the wing, and they probably actually decided that airflow of the body is relatively not unimportant. It's about cooling on the body and getting the air to the wing. Because if you actually look at it, they're not doing anything air at the front because they actually haven't got any body work. It's just, oh look, here are the wheels and the shock towers. So they are completely messing the air up.
Do notice that when you wander around the pit, some of the nose sections of the cars are actually sort of scoop shaped, like a small front wing that sits in between the shock tower, or the flappy bendy bit, as
well, they'll do something, and it is a styling device, but
Matt would refer to it as.
Yes. Right, we've had a couple of laps with Adrian. We now have to find car 9, Aaron Dexter, apparently. He's an Aussie, is he?
Okay, so...
is he in this one? No, someone's got the wrong heat. Ignore that.
Yep, okay. I think they may be looking at yesterday's heat list. What else have we got? I think we've got a request for
Scott
Dom...
Walker, I have a request for car
Scott
4.
Walker.
Car 4.
So, Scott Walker, it's a JQ.
Okay. Car 4 is currently just finished his lap, so he's going to be somewhere up at the first couple of corners, move to car 4. That could be him. It could be him. Might not, but let's find out who it is. Stay with him whoever it is for a bit. That's car 12. Who's that? That's Vincent Deckler. Give him a bit of love. Give Vincent a bit of love, and I'll see if I can find car 4 while we're doing that.
So following Vincent round down the sponsor alley. So triple and single again.
Leaning in and staring.
So up the berm now, or around the berm, up the hill. So great landing there across the tabletop. Drops down into the bomb hole and now across the washboard. Down the saw not straight.
I'm sure I've watched the entire set through, and number 4 isn't in this race anymore.
He doesn't.
No,
he has
He's
fallen at
stopped.
the bottom of the timing.
Well, that was useful. That's my life wasted.
Well, in fact, everybody's stopped now, so everybody's just filtering into the pits because the race is over.
But he missed the last lap, though, so I feel less bad about that. So we're getting now to the sharp
there's
end.
some air coming into the pit lane, look. That's...
hairy.
Yeah.
What tyres are the front runners on? GG says black tyres. Everything. J Concepts, Proline and AKA, I would think most of them, with some probably on other companies. Sweep. Who else makes tyres?
Yeah, there's a variety of different manufacturers out there, I
No
think.
one's going to know what the best thing is. And anyway, the stuff it's about what lasts 45 minutes in the final.
Yes. And also, people are limited by their sponsors, so the quick guys will be...
My prediction is that there will be AKA tyres, there will be Proline tyres, and there will be JQ Concepts tyres in the A final. There will probably be some sweep tyres, and there might be some hot race tyres, there might be some beta tyres. I'm looking at the adverts now on the side. Who knows?
Yeah.
And they'll be the tyres that the sponsored drivers have to drive. Is the track sugar coated? Nope, it's just let it to dry naturally. I did say beta, but you probably didn't hear me saying it. It's hard clay that's drying out. So we're in heat 13 now, and already way ahead of me is Dynamo Paul with his...
So on to heat 13. So we are... Let's have a look.
Brunston, Crompton, Lamary, Naguru, who I still think sounds like a winner of X Factor in America. Mitchell Booth, Nuno Casaribel, Max Kempchen, Chaz Goodwin, Adrien Bertin, Ben Panic, who didn't even start the last one. Conor Cocker, who won this one, is Heat. Jack Hurst, Pascal Lutz, Frank Lemke, and Matthew Chaffredon are your runners. We've got 4 and 8. Rather than 2 and 8, which is a state over here.
So plenty of requests coming in already for this one as well.
I think we should start, because they were first. It's car 4, which is Jason Naguru.
Yes. The Indonesian. So looks like we're on car 4 already.
Okay. Oh, no, but now John's doing it as well.
Like a well-oiled machine.
No, it's worrying. It's well-oiled eyes. It's the whole thing.
We're going for a few style points there as well. Is Jason.
Whip it in. Whip it good.
Get a whip.
How many drivers in total? I think there's about 270 in Nitro, and I think there is 75 in e-buggy. Obviously, some of those are the same. In fact, probably all of them are the same. I don't think anybody's just doing e-buggy, are they?
I'm not aware of anybody.
Oh, luckily that doesn't count for it. They haven't started yet, so they start now. So being thrown off the track again would be a bad thing.
So clock's running. Down into turn 1, round DXR. Now up into the berm, off up the hill. Onto the tabletop. So over the crossover, into the bomb hole, now over the washboard. Down the saw, not straight. Back under the crossover and out onto Sponsor Alley into the final hairpin again. And there's one lap of Neo 17.
Unsurprisingly, given our a large amount of our constituents, they're looking for car 10 of Ben Panic. Hopefully he's running this time.
He is. He's the sort of white and yellow, the very Ollie Jeffries looking body shell, isn't he? So
you love a bit of Ollie Jeffries, car 10. But where is he is the question.
He's dropping down the order. I don't.
Well, that means he hasn't his lap. He's still to compete a lap. That's what that means.
Yeah.
There he goes on the main straight now. Pinky into a yellow. Yep, he's a no. Pinky to yellow. That's it. He is the back one of that. Back one. That's the baby.
Him. That's him.
There's Ben. Blakey United. What about Pro Circuit tyres? Well, yeah, but they've lost Robert Bataille. I'm not sure who they have who's a top racer. Nicely round X-ray there.
Yeah, looking very smooth is Ben's car.
Didn't quite do the quad there.
Yeah, no, triple in the single. I think that's the safe route. And I think yesterday you were seeing a lot of people experimenting with it during practice and realising that, that you're not going to make it every time. So you're going to lose yourself too much time.
Nasty bend spin on that one.
That's a nice line that he's got through there. It's quite straight, isn't it, on the exit? He's not really turning too hard. So kind of overshot there the triple and landed in on the up ramp of the single and lost a lot of momentum.
Interesting. Despite that he's doing good laps, he's not really climbing up. That's not going to help. The leader at the moment is a man who has no real experience with this part of the pit man, he says, with Adrian Burton leading. Who else was?
Adrian Bertin is obviously former world champion, and so
We have a request for Theo Lemarie from France. He's halfway round in the car 3, which normally means he's about to finish.
Now we've got 2.5 minutes left.
Where is he? Where is he? Here he is. Not red, white and blue, but purple, white and blue. Just going through turn 1 now.
I'd say that's blue, white and purple myself.
Yeah. He's probably right, actually.
Being pedantic.
No, you're being accurate, really.
Well, yes.
But I was doing that as he was going away from me.
Yes.
So, again, I was... I feel oppressed. You're oppressing me.
Sorry.
Can't believe that. I'm being oppressed. Help, I'm being repressed.
So, Theo down into turn 1. Now, round DXR. Through the berm, quite a wide line through there to get a run up for the hill. So, hill quite a lot steeper than it looks. They get some pretty impressive air. The e-buggy's really getting some height on them. Just heading down Sponsor Alley. They've been sort of locked together with this other car that he's running with for best part of a lap, and they're sort of kind of tripping over each other, really. They're not giving each other a particularly good run of things, although Theo's just made a little mistake which has opened up a gap for him. That might actually help him. They're running around quite nicely now. So, what else have we got? Okay, so everybody, heading around quite nicely. We've got 30 seconds of the run remaining. Looks like Jack Hurst is a non-starter in this one. Not quite sure what's happened with him. So Adrian Bertin still leading. So Adrian would have been working quite closely with David Ronafalk, I would have thought. So likely to have a pretty well sorted car in terms of setup, you'd think.
Absolutely. Dave Matthews is asking a question. At about what time will the A-Main Fun? I'll be on tomorrow. Dave, it's not on tomorrow.
It's not tomorrow, it's Monday.
Bank Holiday Monday. It's a 4-day meeting, this is. It's Bank Holiday Monday in the UK. So we have 2 more rounds of qualifying tomorrow and some lower finals. And then it's all finals all day on Monday, building up to the crescendo of the main final at 20 to 6. Local time? Local time.
Yes.
That's 17:40.
Yes.
Local time.
Local time. That's a 45-minute final.
It is. JP Speck should rename the bomb hole something like the bomb shelter or the bomb drop. No, we're enjoying the bomb hole, and most of all, I'm pretty much enjoying that James is having some trouble with it. And Julius Makeware has noticed my Monty Python reference.
Yes.
And that is the end of...
all clocks are over, so they got the universal signal for come and get me please, Marshall.
Well, revving like anything.
Yeah, flap the wheels and rev. So there we go, flick the wheels and rev. Can sometimes flick the car back over doing that.
We didn't see that, didn't we, earlier? But I think when you're absolutely dead on your back, like a turtle,
yes,
it ain't happening.
No.
No. Anyway, so we're now going to move on to another heat.
So that was heat 13 just run, so we got heat 14 coming up next.
I think the PA is going to have to turn itself down for when we go to e-buggy.
Yes.
Because otherwise all you're going to hear is the bleed through of Tom Cockrell, whereas he obviously has to give it some during Nitro, but at this point you're going to go much quieter, Tom, for the e-buggy. Because basically he's going to ruin our lovely peace and quiet. And already we're up to heat 40 on the heat list. It's almost like it's computer controlled.
Nearly.
You never realise that Paul is a computer. So who's in this heat list? No, 14. Here we go.
So we've got William Skidmore, Alessandro Ramia, Simon Willits, Elliot Taylor, Paul Crompton, Anton Alejandro Darras, Daniel Kobovic, Callum Niblett, Max Johansson, Burak Kilic, John Holmes, Andreas Meyer, Renee Koenig, Ashley Owen and Ollie Curry.
They are your runners and riders for heat number 14 of 18, as you can see down there. So we have
Curry.
1 of 5 of... oh, he's lost it now.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Brunson's doing well with... yes, thank you, Brody. No, we're not calling it that, Glenn Lehman. It's the bomb hole. Honestly, people hear what they want to hear, don't they?
Yes.
When you've lived like we have through carpet bombing in the Second World War, we didn't know us live through, obviously being 40 years too young. We have 2 requests already for this one.
Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose we're going a bit Officer Crabtree, aren't we, from Hello Hello?
With Mayor Door.
Indeed.
You know
So more obscure references, obscure British comedy references coming in now.
No one seems to care, so we'll just keep on going. Right, so we have a request for car number 7 of Daniel Kobovic. Car number 7 of Kobovic, and we've gone 2 cameras, everybody.
So Daniel running the other chassis.
It's a good other chassis.
Yes.
So Kobovic on the 7, if we can find him, please. He might be hiding in the pit. Someone's parked in a tyre. Anyone seen 7 yet? Anybody seen 7? Someone driving a Serpent is coming off the pit stand who's quite young. I don't think he's going anywhere. Because the other is often a Serpent, isn't it?
It is, yes. There's no one else listed as running a Serpent in this race, so...
Okay, so let's now go with Burak Kilic, number 10.
Okay. So, yep, process of elimination.
Car 10, there he is on the main straight now, white into blue. It's got Union Jack on the roof rather than the Turkish flag for some reason.
Do we think he may have borrowed a body shell off of...
but he's probably doing a special one for this event.
Is it Union Jack or is it the Neo flag crest?
I don't know,
It could be the Neo shield crest that's...
Because normally their cars have the Turkish flag on them.
Yes.
I'm sure it's Union Jack on the roof of this one. This is Burak Kilic. No, that's a Union Jack.
It is Union Jack, okay. So, yeah, we're... So, just... Yeah.
Harry is not on it. Harry needs to find car 10. Who's going round the, down the saw, not straight, about to go up and away from you, Harry, on the sponsors alley. Now coming up the straight. There we go. Car 10. Kilic. Oh. Forward 1, Harry. Forward 1.
Okay, so just getting the second camera synced onto the same car there.
Oh, I've got first peasant of the week. It's not the Union Jack. The car's not out at sea, is it? No. If it was, Frederick Saderberg will be driving it.
Yes. That's...
it's special Neo paint, apparently.
Yes. For anybody not getting that reference, we were informed earlier that Frederick Saderberg is a...
World RC Powerboat champion.
Yes.
So Kilic now started on a few laps. Who else have we been after? Car 2 of Alessandro Reimer. He's about finishing the lap now, or may actually have finished it. Yeah, so he's at the start of that. Car 2, everyone.
So we're on car 2.
He's purple with a green tail, and he's just about to go over the jump. there's many jumps. The jump up over now the washboard. Down the saw not straight. It's got a green tail.
Green wing, so just under the crossover. And this is Sponsor Alley in reverse. So there we go, goes for the triple and single again. So little bit crossed up on the brakes there. Oh, ride the, yeah, that was impressive. Ride the hose.
You need to ride those hose, don't you?
Indeed. So yeah. Just,
I got you there.
Yes, you did.
Oh.
Oh.
So it's Alejandro Darras who's winning this one. Burak, who we've been following, up in second.
So still running the antenna tube as well. Got a white antenna tube.
So Alessandro Ramos currently running 6th in this heat. And this is heat 14, as you can see, of 18. In Nitro, there's then 5 heats of e-buggy.
This is some pretty impressive stuff, keeping this on its wheels. A few times he's looked like he's going straight to the scene of the accident and managed to catch it.
So what you're saying is he's on the edge.
Yes.
He's on the edge of disaster.
But he's saving it. That's the main thing. He's getting round.
Yorkshire Project, oh good, the jokes are here. Have you guys still got jokes left? Oh, we've got 4 days worth of rubbish like that. And he leaps up and over. And here Richard Ebro says the track looks so different on the camera. It does. Max Johansson, we're being asked for again. Car 9. I think he might have died though, so let's not go there yet. No, he is running. He's just a
Max
bit late.
Johansson is running.
A bad lap. So car 9 of Max Johansson. He is somewhere. That's probably him. Picked up already as he comes up and onto the washboard. Underneath you now, Jan, going down the saw not straight. Green and the purple roof.
So just coming down Sponsor Alley now. So out onto the main straight. Ooh. So this is a great shot. Watch them under braking.
I thought he was going for a pit stop. They went under braking. Basically, the JQ, obviously, because he has to be a JQ driver. Let's see that again. He braked. Did he just turn and he fell on his nose?
Yeah.
Oh no!
I think he turned in sort of a bit tight and like just turned in and a bit much lock.
I reckon 7 or 8 times out of 10 that wouldn't have rolled.
Yeah.
Bit of a battle now as he's going to overtake him in the air.
Oh, that was, that was...
Oh, no, maybe, possibly.
He's not letting him go.
Oh, this is a fighting in qualifying, always useful for both drivers.
Yeah, always helps.
So he's fighting with the 2 of, so our 2 previously featured stars are together, Alessandro Ramos, both rocking the aerial tube.
They are.
I think the aerial tube's making a massive comeback.
Yeah.
It's like hot pants and clackers.
Here we go. Whoa, that was...
oh, no.
No, that didn't work.
Oh, he crawled out like a lonely beetle out of that hole, didn't he?
He did. That was... Popped
and
out
by that, I
over
don't
the
mean
top.
Paul McCartney or Ringo Starr.
Okay.
I mean a lonely beetle, as in a 6-legged insect.
So, race over. Everybody filters back into the pit lane.
And we got the winner that time because Alessandro Ramos won that one.
So quite international. The top 2 of that certainly.
Nikos. Okay, Harry, you can lock it off on the pit for a second. What? Transmitter's cut out for Harry's. Is it intermittent or out?
Okay, so
how intermittent?
Heat 15 coming up next.
It's fine now.
So we've got Johnny Skidmore, Jerome Sartell, Aaron Munster, Pelli Clumpsy, Giuseppe Teschioni, Sloppy, Jack Embling, Marco Natali, Max Mort, Petri Strom.
I've done it again. I forgot to take the other one off first.
That's Lewis Jones, Danny Bataille, James Harold, Berkan Kilic, and Patrick Hoffer. So heat number 15 about to start. So this is where we're starting to see some of the really quick guys. So really quick, lots of 11-lap runs already in that last heat, and haven't seen a 12 yet. So they are less than a lap off of the fastest guy's pace. That's a lot closer than I'd get.
Eunice says, now follow Morton Strom. Well, you can ask nicely. Pele Clumsy definitely got the first vote for this one, so it's Pele who'll start.
Yep, see if his body clips can remain on for this one. Remember he had an issue last time with the shell loose.
Shell loose?
Shell loose.
No, that's not working now. Go on then. So we'll start with Pele Clumsy, car 4.
So is this Pele? This is Pele with body shell looking firmly attached. Now not only is he rocking an antenna tube, he's got an antenna tube with a yellow tip.
Oh, this is just showing off.
This is it's quite distinctive actually.
I have a sub-question. Has he bothered putting your front body clip in? Because that was more of the issue in the first hit than his antenna tube.
It appears to be securely attached to the car, yes.
Car 15, Hoffer for president. That's a... Oh, it's Colmsey, not Clumsy. I've got the L in the wrong place. It's Colmsey.
It's Colmsey.
So it's... okay, thank you. Pele Colmsey. Go Finland. I'm not sure if Finland's going to go, but... Let's go Finland. So we are building up to the top heats, 3 heats to go.
So Pele in the pits at the moment.
Did he come out? There we go. He's out. So he's going to start going.
So just being held in the pits there.
Ah! That was like a sort of a tap dance, wasn't it? We did tap, tip, tap, tip, tap, tip, tap, back. Luckily, none of that counts.
No.
Because if it did, he would be absolutely livid.
Notice his pitman held him there for a few seconds in the pits. That was just to make sure that
he was released right into traffic.
Yes, but he'd only crossed the loop once. Then, so he didn't have to do an extra lap on top of the one that, he was doing.
He's fine now. He's just calm down, and this counts. So down the main straight, he'll turn sharp right at turn 1. And this is the DXR turn. He's sweeping round now. Very short shoot straight onto the berm, which is bigger than it looks with this camera. Up high, up the hill, and onto the Model Tune tabletop. And then he'll fly right across the first part of the crossover into the bomb hole. And now over the washboard section. It's a washboard, and through the saw, not straight, and then come under the crossover before he has to attack Sponsors Alley. And that is a lap of this much shorter than usual Neo 17 course. And that was a lap that was completed in just 28.8 seconds. That's a good run for this heat, so Pele will be happy with that. As he goes round.
So back up onto the washboard, through the X-ray turn. Again down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley again. Goes for the triple and a single, the safest way to take that.
I have about 1 million votes for car 15, Patrick Hoffer. So I'm not sure where he is, but we need to find him. So it's car 15 now, everyone, please.
And Patrick actually running an Associated, so...
therefore you're allowed to talk about him.
Yeah, I can talk about him. So.
And it looks like eagle-eyed Harry's picked him up. He's about to go with the crossover jump. And he does now in the... Can't tell what car that car is that falls over there.
It's...
Orange. It's got white in it. It's got kind of bronze. Thin bronze. It goes now just about to go to start finish, and now up the main straight. Yeah, it's got orange. It's got flashes into bronze and yellow. It's got yellow wheels basically.
Yeah, it's got yellow
wheels around the DXR turn.
So a little bit wide around the berm to get a good run up the hill. So drops into the bomb hole, then out onto the washboard.
Is Zawa taking the mickey, saying which heat is this? Travis Bowman says, can you explain how qualifying and the mains work? I'm new to RC racing. Yes, Travis, I can. Each driver has 5 qualifying rounds. Every single driver racing their heats. You're actually racing everybody. So you'll get a time. It'll be, say, 10 laps in 5 minutes and 10 seconds. And everyone who's faster than that, so either does 10 laps in less than 5 minutes or does 11 laps, gets more points than you. Everyone does less, gets less points than you. At the end of the 5 rounds of qualifying, your best 3 scores count. You're then all sorted into finals, which are Christmas tree finals. And say there are 15 people in the final, then 4 of them will bump up. So you can qualify last and still win the A final.
I'd like to see it.
Yes, I've seen the closest that ever happened was in a 1:10.5C race a few years ago, when there was when they weren't going round by round, they were fastest qualifying, and there was one dry round, and Martin Hoodie flamed out in his heat and qualified nowhere.
Last.
And
okay.
he drove all the way through from the bottom to the semi-final and missed by 1 place making the final. And he ran all day in the finals.
That's pretty impressive. That's
But he hasn't got the same engine, he hasn't got time to do the engine, or he could just change tyres each time and charge batteries.
Yeah.
And eventually he just couldn't make it.
I think that's the problem is after 2 or 3 bump ups you run out of time. Maybe not here, but as you get up towards the higher finals you start running out of time.
Exactly. We've got a vote for Birkin Kilic, the brother of the previous Kilic. His name I've temporarily forgotten. That is car number 14. Just starting the lap, car 14, Birkin Kilic. I'm not sure if Birkin or Burak is younger. I know neither of them are old. They're both going to be in the juniors final, I would expect. Is that Birkin on the screen now, coming around us? Yes, 14. There we are.
It is.
Coming.
That's the not straight.
Not straight.
So under the crossover and sponsor alley in reverse.
White and orange and about to start a new lap is Birkin. Burak, sorry. No, it is Birkin. Oh, I'm correcting myself and I'm right. Into the DXR turn now.
Oh, what if they end up in the same final? Are they going to have the same initials on the...
Yeah, that happens occasionally. You can't live. Nothing's perfect. Don't point out the error.
Okay.
So over the washboard now. It's the 14 car. It's white and orange.
Just out onto the main straight one more time. So brake down into turn 1.
With the
through the drop-off.
44 seconds to go.
Was that the less successful follow-up for the So Solid crew?
Yes, it was, yeah, 44 seconds to go. I want to see what flag he's got on his roof, if he has a flag at all. He comes now over the sponsor alleyway. He's got the British, wherever it is, it's not the Union Jack, the Union flag he has.
There we go. Burak is a couple of years older.
Thank you very much there from Nigel W. So Birkin, the younger one, is beating, it's a heat higher, so he's slightly ahead in the rankings from Burak. That must be quite galling. Your younger brother's beating you.
Yes.
Patrick Hoffer, who's massively popular as a Swiss driver on our stream, is winning this one. He's done 11 laps as well. We're pleased with that. 5:20. Giuseppe Tesconi, the Italian, he's got 11 as well on the in the bag.
Top 3. Well, it was international, but Sloppy's just popped it in there.
And Skidmore.
So race over. So a bunch of 11 lap runs there.
And that's heat 15 winding down. Everyone's actually finished their time. So we now move to the top 3 heats of the day. Not the day, round 2.
Of Nitro.
Yes, good point, well made again. So there's your order. Hoffer, Skidmore, Allsop, Tesconi, Kilic, Munster and Tully. No idea where they're going to fit in the overall scheme of things at the moment, of course. From memory, that's a little bit quicker than they went the first heat. I don't remember having 11s this early on. I'm not saying this many 11s. So coming up next is Heat 16. You're going to, and if you're a fan of RC racing, you're going to watch quite a few names here. Quite a few of the very famous names. If you're an American fan, 2 of your top hopes. There are a great number of very, very quick Americans here this weekend. Will be there. So we have Cole Ogden, surprisingly in this third ranked heat. Oscar Baldo, Danny Burnaby, Lewis Beach, Carlo Montero, Alberto Garcia, Ignacio Loera Candel, Shinadachi, Fabrizio Tagisi, and James Le Pivot, who'll be down as just Le. And then Nuno Bella, and the real surprise there, down in 12th, so ranked 42nd after the first day. Didn't count for any calls, it's Dakota Fenn, Jamie Clancy, Jeremy Petit, and Carlos Duarez. So Bria Barra is asking what heat is it. It's down the bottom right, heat 16 of 18. You give them the information, people can't even see it. What can you do? Pekka Ivanland, do you remember my mum's name? Oh, Pekka, it's not as weird as it sounds. I think it's Tanya, isn't it? Tanya, I think, because Pekka's mum always talks to us on the chat when Pekka's doing the large-scale off-road.
Okay.
So I do remember your mum. Her name, I think, is like Tanya or Tanya, or maybe the Finnish version of that. So it's not like, do you remember my mum's name because you're my dad? Or anything weird like that. It's just because we have fun conversations on this chat.
Just to clarify, so you haven't got an awkward conversation later, yeah?
Well, another one.
Another one.
Another awkward conversation called on the rubbish we've come out with today. So if I am right, Pecco, please tell me. Right, everyone wants everyone to cover everything here. So I think we've definitely we've got Cole, and we've got Dakota, we've got Lewis Beach, we've got car 6, Alberto Garcia. Car 8, Shinadachi. So probably we need to cover a car. Someone pick a car up. How about car number... Let's have car number... Who's 5? No, we didn't ask
Who's
for.
5? Ricardo Montero.
No, it wasn't asked for. I just think cars I can see. Oh, find a car, anybody. Let's go with car 1, Cole Ogden on start-finish straight now. He has a mauve tail, yellow 12th in turn 1. That's the baby. Coming around the berm. He's coming around the berm now, just avoiding the accident. Up in the air. Here comes towards Ogden.
And there's your answer from Pico 11.
Yes, it's like Tanya, isn't it? It's Tarja.
It is.
That's a memory back from September or October. That's close enough, I think.
Yes.
But she's lovely anyway because she always supports Pecco when he's abroad. Harry, one car back, mate. And you'll pick up Cole, who's just now turned right and going round the corner at DXR.
So we're with him. He goes up the hill and flies straight down into the bomb hole, over the washboard.
Cameron Chew's asking us a question. You've been here a day and a half, you know the answer to this one.
Okay.
Would you consider flying to Australia for the Australian titles? Would we consider it?
Oh, we'd consider it.
If
we get paid.
If there's money.
If there's money, yeah.
Yes, we'd love to do that actually, Cameron, but obviously it would take a vast amount of cash to get us there. Just it takes a vast amount of cash to get us there.
Yes. Yes, we're not. We're
not mercenary mercenary bees. It's just we can't do this as a charity. Oh, Cole. He's having a right old wobbly fight with one of the cars there. Who was that? Car number 7, I think it was. Who came off worse there. Who was that? Ignacio Luis Cavell. Okay, let's see if we can find car number 6, who is Alberto
Garcia.
We've definitely not had him on before. Where's he? He's 17. So he's early on. Car 6, early in the lap somewhere. Already, is he already on? Yep, we've got him already. Just he's going to come and pop in front of your camera now. Blue roof, yellow and orange going round the and down through. He's now going through the crossover now, and he's starting Sponsors Alley, and he starts a new lap. The Spaniard.
So I've got a question there. Is Drake there?
Nope, he hasn't been here. After winning for a couple of years and then counting a couple of years, hasn't been there for years. But he did win. He did dominate the first few years at Harper Adams. And I don't think he's been for the last 4 or 5 years, I don't think.
No, so Mugen sending over Ryan Mayfield as...
Which is probably a reasonable team.
Yes.
When is the pit walk? Hour and a half? Hour and 3/4? So Garcia is running sort of 6th at the moment, and everyone's put a lap. The top predictions are 5:12 at the moment, which isn't. No, we've got 5:11 actually to Dakota Fenn. Bit of whinging.
So 27.6 from Cole as his fastest lap. That's
doing well.
It's pretty good. He's in a lower heat than we'd expect, but obviously didn't get a good run in yesterday.
Car 8. Who's that?
Car 8 is Shinadachi.
Okay, we've been asked for Shin in the order of how you ask them, that's who you get. So car 8, where is Shin?
We're on car 8 already, I believe.
Well, that's great. So car 8 coming towards us about to start a new lap. All colours of green is Shinadachi coming down the main straight now and turning right.
So Shin running listed as other, but I believe it's Serpent.
And all the others are Serpent, it seems.
Yes.
Obviously, it wasn't an option that Phil gave in the checklist. Oh, that was a bit unlucky. So that again, the Shin having a bit of a bad. So he didn't get quite. I'm not sure where that went wrong. Ah, that went wrong because he landed too far to the left.
I think he just took off at a bit of an angle from and landed in the bomb hole.
That's not funny, but it made me laugh.
Okay.
You'll take that, won't you?
Yes. A lot of things are not funny, but
make us all laugh. So this is heat 16 of 18, 2 to go in Nitro buggy. And we have 5 in electric buggy.
So Shin channeling his inner Ken block there with a bit of a drift around the final corner.
Dakota Fenn is out of this, isn't he? Yep, Fenn's broken down, unfortunately.
Has he written? No, he's just put in a lap. He's just popped up to 4th. So
he's really late starting.
He must have been late starting, yeah. So he must have been one of the last ones to cross the line. So we've got 30 seconds to go.
Where is he then? He's a cheeky monkey.
So he's going to be, well, obviously one of the last ones to finish.
Here he comes. Pick up Dakota Fenn, car 12 on the start finish now, orange and blue.
So we've got 15 seconds to run with him.
I think it should be his last lap. Everyone else has finished. It's Fenn's last lap.
Yeah, he's not going to manage a sub 15. Well, if he is doing a sub 15 lap, I'll be impressed.
We're getting 11, but I think that's going to go 4th, 3rd or 4th, I think, for Fenn in this one, in this heat.
This heat, yes.
There's 2 heats to go.
I think.
I'm not sure we're going to be seeing Dakota in the dash for cash.
No.
He's having a battle today.
He's popped up to 2nd in the heat. So Cole Ogden wins it from Dakota Fenn. So top of the order looking a little bit more international.
You've got to say, well, that's a good last lap. Yeah, 28.3. Yeah, he managed to get past Danny Burnaby and Oscar Baldo in that last lap.
Yes.
So 11's all the way down to 13th there. So again, everyone's still getting a little bit quicker.
That's actually a pretty quick time from Cole Ogden. That was
5:11. Yeah, that would have been last heat good enough for about 6th overall.
Yeah.
I get the impression you might see a 12. I think the track's going 2 or 3 more seconds.
Yeah.
And the 5:04 was the best we saw last time from.
Well, I was surprised we didn't see a 12 in e-buggy, but I think we may well do.
Well, yeah, Ronifat on for it.
Yes.
But then he dropped off it again. Yeah, it's interesting. It's almost like the Nitros, if they found more pace in the Nitros, they found in the e-buggy. Possibly they've sat around going, I don't really care about the e-buggy. Don't care. And they've worked a tad harder on these babies. So last 2 heats of this, and that should say 17 now.
So heat number 17.
And let's have a look at the thing. So, Milan Dragalovic, Ryan Lutz surprisingly not in the top heat. Jorn Neumann, Darren Bloomfield, Marco Barufalo, Jan Carlos Canas, the European B champion, Alex Anchetin, who won this heat in excellent style last time round, Martin Vlanka, Neil Cragg, Brian Boldo, Martin Bayer, Thomas Musso, Mike Lewis, Miguel Matthias and Misha Widmeyer will take you through this one. But the interesting thing is, it was Anchetin who had the 4th overall from this one last time round.
So maybe taking advantage of not being in the top heat and not tripping over anybody else, having a nice clear track to yourself.
Well, it's a short run, so I think the clear run's important, because even people who are quite a bit quicker than you can get in your way for a second here or there, or can spin out into your path. So we're looking now.
Oh, this looks busy. So everybody wants to be in the same piece of track by the looks of it.
I've been asked for car 15, who should be one of the cars at the back here, obviously, being car 15. Can we find 15? It'd be at the back somewhere, Widmeyer. Misha Widmeyer. Lars Arvaratz, are we going to pit walk after the heat? No, we're going on a pit walk after the 5 rounds of buggy heat, of electric buggy heats.
Yes.
So we'll do pit walk after the buggy heat. So it'll be played out about heat 3 or heat 4 of the Nitro. Is that 15 there, is it? It is, the white car of Misha Widmeyer, I think. Oh, that's not Rattlecan white, is it? That's got a couple of colours in there for Widmeyer. I'm not quite started yet. Oh, that's a free lap. That's a free crash for the blue and white. For the blue and whoever the blue and red car was, that was a free crash. Martin Bayer, I think that would have been looking at the colour scheme.
Quite possibly, yes. Martin obviously running an X-Ray. I'm sure Uri would have a word with him if he wasn't at work.
I think work would stop.
Yes.
I've got a request to follow every single person in this race, by the way. So I'm trying to remember who he didn't follow last time. And I know we didn't follow Neil Cragg, so we'll start with Neil Cragg.
Yeah, there's some really quick guys in this one, as you'd expect, being the penultimate heat.
Yeah. Let's see. What number's Cragg? 9.
Cragg is number 9.
Find number 9 if we can. Should have some yellow in it. There he goes. He's going underneath you now, John. Down the isn't straight. Yellow into orange. White wheels. Black wing.
Yep.
Associated RC8.
We've got him.
What's the sub? Not RC8 B3 is it now or something?
It'll be the B3.1 actually.
Oh, that's right. Oblique 2.
So
going round the berm now and jumping high. That's the one. There's no one on Cragg. Right, Cragg.
No, we have
now
Cragg
on the washboard at the moment. You're on the wrong camera.
So
has neither of them got it?
Here we go. This is Neil just
right,
coming underneath
start
us.
finish straight now. Up the straight now. Going on the first corner now. Yellow and orange. We've got the
We've got him.
So we will talk about it, but obviously our camera going, what the hell are you on about? What the heck's going on? Lee Pinay moved here from Atlanta, now he's in Emerald, North Carolina. Don't know what that had to do with anything, I've no idea. So, Craggy, his first lap was a 28.0, so that's pretty impressive. He's up there on the pace already. Second lap, which you just saw on both our cameras, thankfully, was a 28.8, so good pace from Cragg. A bit wide there on the berm, but using his slingshot to get up the hill.
So a bit of a whip as he went up the hill.
Driving up and into an
that was
dear oh Lord.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
I think he bounced off. Was it Canas he bounced off?
I think he did.
He bounced off 6. Is that Canas? Yeah, it was just unlucky. So I'm afraid, much as I love Neil, we need to start looking at... I've got a request from Martin Bayer. We never followed Bayer before. He's the red and the... I think he's the 11 car, is he, Bayer?
Martin Bayer is car number 11.
He's just going around turn 1 now, into the DXR turn now, orange into blue. Underneath you now, Harry.
So here's Martin Bayer.
With the X-ray. And up and over and onto John's camera there.
Multiple European champion, I believe.
Well, an interesting European champion. He's European champion in 4-wheel drive electric off-road and large-scale touring car. And you don't get much different than that.
No, that's quite varied. So Martin comes around the berm. You notice some of the quick guys just trying to knock that corner off as they hop over the hose trying to shorten the distance that they have to travel around the lap.
Oh, that lengthens it by clipping in the hose there and having to put all your 2 and a bit horsepower against it to try and get going again.
Yeah, that's always the risk, isn't it? So you're just going to lose that little bit of time. So still going for the triple and a single. So not really seen anybody go for the quad. Oh, that was that was a low speed, rather low speed accident there for Martin.
Was he hit by Lutz then, was he?
I think he was already on his
I mean,
roof
it's not
when Lutz
Lutz's
hit him.
fault because he was just there lying there.
Yes.
I'm just lying there. Right, next person we've been asked for is Milan, who's in car number 1 and has just finished the lap, I think.
Ah, yes, Milan has the, we're on him now. He's got the rather distinctive glow going on inside his car.
Underneath Harry at the moment in the purpley car. That's the baby.
There we go.
I can see the glow, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on fire. There's a Bruce Springsteen quote there.
Yes.
Oh, no.
It's
maybe.
not on fire. It's back on its wheels.
It's upside down.
It is. So we're assuming that glow is the switch in his car.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you, really?
Well, yes. Well, given it's been there since it's been there all of yesterday, I think if it was anything more dramatic, he would have sorted
Otherwise,
it by
it's
now.
a terrible fire.
Yes. And not quite F1 cars where the manifold gets so hot it glows. It glows.
I once burnt someone very badly in a pit by accident.
How did you manage
that?
I
bumped into them and they stepped backwards and put their calf on a disc brake of a car that only stopped practice about 5 minutes beforehand.
Did you learn some new words?
He was not happy, and I thought he was being silly.
Yes.
Until I realised it's 400 degrees, and that doesn't burn you, that starts eating you.
Yes.
It wasn't really my fault, it was a big jostle going on.
I would imagine that smarted a bit.
He wasn't chuffed.
Yeah.
With me, the TV people I was working for, or anyone. And in fairness, he had every right not to be chuffed. It wasn't as clumsy as it sounded. I was knocked, and I knocked him.
Was that shortly before you stopped working for them?
Oddly, it was in the first year of 7.
Okay.
Or second year of 7, should I say. He stopped working. So Milan in the last 15 seconds. We should watch the focus on that bit. A bit of a whip there. He's ahead of Bayer now, I think, isn't he? Oh, big accident. He's got 11 cars.
He sort of serenely passed through that.
So we're coming to the end of this Heat 17, the main heat. For those of you who are joining us for the top heats, just so you know, there will be the top electric buggy heat out again in about an hour. Less now, 45 minutes, sorry. The top heat comes back out again for the buggies at about 5:45 this evening UK time, 5:45 in Europe. But don't forget, you need to hang around for the finals. We've got the Oldies final, the Junior final, and the Dash for Cash, and they start at 7:20 UK time. So 8:20 in Europe and 2:20 in the East Coast, and I'm sure the Australians will be in bed by then. And also, as you're all listening, hey, we're RC Racing TV. Hello, my name's Nick.
Hi, I'm James.
Over there, it's Paul. Looking at his phone, it's John. Being very keen, it's Harry. This is the Neo the Neo 17. This is buggy qualifying round 2 of 5. Top heat coming out. Don't forget, we are RC Racing TV. Please go and like our page on Facebook, and you'll find out a lot more about what we do, all the races we do over the summer for F1 and some other events as well, and some IFMAR events. This is the second of about, this is the third of about 12 events we do this year. Not quite so many as the other company from America, but we are always clear. Please do it. So please go to Facebook, go to RC Racing TV, our Facebook page, and like us. Not the group, the page, and like us, and we'll like you. That's right. So, top heat coming out. Marco Baruffa, I should mention that, got us a 5:08. Just saw that in time. Baruffa won that last one with a 5:08. So, we'll know where he stands overall. So, 11:5:08. The top time we saw was in the first round was by Mayfield, was a 5:04, and the track is a tad quicker. Let's see who your runners and riders are for the top heat here in round 2 of qualifying at Neo 17. In 1, it's Jared Tebow, 2, Ryan Mayfield, 3, David Ongaro, 4, Bruno Coelho, 5, Elliot Boots, 6, Spencer Rivkind, 7, David Ronefeld, 8, Ryan Cavalieri, 9, Rod Battle, 10, Ty Tessman, So everyone there, apart from Ongaro, is a European or a world champion. And then Hal Figueredo 11, Ricardo Berton, Lee Martin, JQ and Renaud Savoya. So, Paul Puffluff, who must know you, so I heard Paul is getting the team curry. Such a nice lad, that Paul. Let's see if we can pick up a bit of Bruno action to begin with. Car number 4. He's got a lot of fans out there, and we'll cover him at the point. I don't think he's the fastest person out there, so we'll look at him early. He's coming underneath you now in the orangey topped car, going down the saw, not straight. Now on the crossover.
I think we're on him. Yeah,
we're on him on one camera, and then he goes away from us. So this is Cahella, the Portuguese driver, world champion in four-wheel drive electric down the main straight. Follow him in and out of the pits. So what they are doing now is they are topping up. They didn't bother topping up yesterday. I think they're confident they could do 10 minutes and weren't bothered they didn't. Travis Bowman, yes there is. It's called liverc.com.
So a few requests for Bruno. We are following him.
And this is whilst Bruno historically has driven this class as every other class, he's not done much Nitro buggy racing recently. And I think he's only had one practice prior to this. Obviously he races everything else. He's getting close to the point where he's going to start rivaling the most talented multi-class racers. Currently, in my belief, the best all-round racer ever, not the best racer ever, best all-round racer ever, was Atsuri Hara. World champion at touring car, world champion at this class and everything else as well. Probably you're arguing about who the best RC racer of all time. Well, you're going to look like Kalari, you're going to look at Masami and many of the American greats from earlier on. But I think all round you have to go Hara. But Cahello is getting close in what he can do. European champion 1/10 Nitro, world champion at off-road electric. He almost won the world championship in 10th electric. He's raced in 8th. He did everything. So I don't know, James, discuss.
Well, multi-talented. Obviously, Masami also. I think we missed our own David Spashett off the list as well.
But only did electric.
Yes, true.
It's this mixture between electric and nitro.
Yes.
I mean, Hagberg does it as well, but obviously Hagberg's fans have a little bit eclipsed by Bruno within the X-Ray team outside of 12th. So this is Bruno's coming round now. Bruno, his first lap was at 27.9, so he's found some speed here. Oh, no, Bruno, don't do that. A couple of seconds, he's got the lap speed, and this is going to be a poor lap, and this is the problem. So out in front, 27s, 28s, who we didn't see early on, what I'd like to cover now is Ryan Cavalieri. Didn't see him in the first heat at all. Cavalieri is
car number 8.
Car number 8. He's going round the saw not straight now. Mauve lid and a yellow base. The car. Here it comes now. On start, finish straight now. That's the one. Second car. There's the baby into turn 1. Yellow wheels. That's Ryan Cavalieri, looking fastest of the guys who've done 3 laps. At the moment, it's Rivkin. Spencer Rivkin's gone past him, and there's no real showing at the moment from Mayfield. It's actually Mayfield's one of the last to complete the 3 laps in this one. So almost up to 4 laps now is Cavalieri. Mayfield has not done. Yep, he's in 3rd overall. So it's Spencer.
So is that Ty they're following round as well? It is. So
it is Testament, who didn't show well in the first heat, is showing well in this one. He's 2nd overall. But these two, Testament and Cavalieri, are the early adopters of the 4 laps, whereas the later adopters are Mayfield and the gang. So you can see Testament just ahead of him. So just move slightly half a car forward to Testament. It's a 1 car forward, obviously, it's not very far. With the X-Ray, the Canadian. Now he's gapping Cavalieri, so he's getting further ahead of him.
So just edging away.
And Cavalieri now is quicker than...
so that's a really tight line there, going up the hill.
They are
from Ty.
Divided by 4/10, and actually Cavalieri is now caught him back up again. So these two are right together. Rivkin is 2 seconds faster on a run so far of 5 laps. And
I think it's always the way. I mean, you're locked together with another car, and it's a devil of a job to pull away from them. It's really.
But actually, what has happened there is Cavalieri's got past Tesman, so he's sort of not he lapped him. He's got the gap. But Tesman now struggling a little bit for pace by Tesman standards. Let's see if I'm Rivkin. He's doing a bit of he'll be the blue and the purple car. So we can find him, the blue and the purple car, Rivkin, car number 6. He's been leading this one for a while. And I think I can see him now.
So
he's going over the sponsors alley, coming up towards us and starting a new lap. But Spencer Rivkin, the two-wheel drive world champion.
We have got a couple of 12
on turn 1 now.
Predictions coming up here as well.
DXR and through, and there we are. That's Rivkin.
So a couple of 12 lap predictions coming up now for Spencer Rivkin and also Mayfield as well. So currently predicting 12 laps if they maintain this pace to the end of the run. So there we go. Rivkin goes for the quad over down sponsor alley. So surefire way to make up time if you're confident you can land it every time. Obviously runs more risk. Quite a wide line in the berm to fire himself off up the hill.
26.9 that time round. Fastest lap within 26.5. Mayfield, who's done 26.9 as well as his fastest lap. Mayfield will ping back up again, but it's 4th at the moment. So it looks like this man here, Rivkin, could be actually winning this round. He's got a predicted time that's
let's have a look.
3 or 4 seconds fast. Actually, no, Tebow's got the best. It's buzzing all over the place. Tebow, Rivkin, but in absolute time, Rivkin is about 3 seconds ahead of Cavalieri. So Savoia now turning up from nowhere.
Just into the last minute.
So Rivkin, not surprised, teammate in many ways in the J Concepts team to Mayfield, currently eclipsing his more illustrious partner, Cavalieri, Tessman and Tebow. But you really have a top driver. The people who are struggling are Bruno Cahello, who's got a problem, and Joseph Correa and Devon Gara being left behind. Also, Robert Battle again not finding pace so far, so he's going to be a bit unhappy after a no-show in the first one.
And how's Tessman just ended up behind him? Has he made a mistake somewhere, or
Tessman, or is he catching him up?
I don't know. Hey, well.
Tessman's found the speed of the gods. Or Rivkin slow down. Rivkin has finished on 11. Tessman has finished as well. So Rivkin's finished at 11.501. But Tebow's taken it. Tebow, we didn't show him the whole time, and Tebow takes around 11.501. Cavalieri, we're still waiting for Mayfield to come through with a third.
No, Mayfield third.
Boots is going to 7. So the way this runs, it's into Rivkin was looking to win the whole time. Last lap was a bit slower, 29, and that's what cost him. Because the 27.6 from Tebow took the lead. So Tebow takes round 2. Rivkin is 2nd. Mayfield is 3rd. Cavalieri is 4th. 5th is Boots, and then it's actually Barifalo who's 6th, and then it's Savoy, I think, is 7th. Ronefeld, we didn't show either in this second round, is 8th. Tessman down again, not a great showing for Tessman. So there's a lot of work to be done back in the X-Ray. 2 rounds not going quite as they want them to do so far.
So I think Ronefeld maybe also, bearing in mind he didn't finish the first run, he needs to get a time on the board, so you've got to, I don't know, it's always nice to do that first run and get a banker in your pocket, isn't it?
So Mayfield has a 3rd and a 1st. I think Tebow now has a 1st and a 2nd, so sort of net goes slightly in the lead.
Yes.
Rivkin has a 3rd and a 2nd, so those 3 have monopolised the top 3 positions of both rounds so far, but in a different order. So Harry can come back in again now. And we'll wait for the resort. I'm still waiting for that to get sent through to the MyRCM computer. I'll give you the overall order. We're now going to e-buggy that needs various graphical changes.
I just had a message come through as well from Chris Clark on my phone, who says I'm pretending to know what I'm talking about and I'm winging it. So thank you, Chris. That's I've been rumbled. So I've been rumbled already.
That's what we do.
Yeah, absolutely. So rumbled already. So cheers, Chris. Hope everything's going well for you.
They switch over timing systems between the electric and the IC. So a bit of a delay before the results get sent through and confirmed. And we do have it now. So at the end of round 2, it is Jared Tebow who leads after 2 rounds. It's Ryan Mayfield who's 2nd. Spencer Rivkin is 3rd. And a bit of a gap down to Elliot Boots, Marco Barifalo, Ryan Cavalieri, Renaud Savoia, Alexander Chetin, Lee Martin, Cole Ogden, Ty Tessman. So Cole Ogden was 10th. Testament 11th so far overall. Ongaro 12th. Burton is 13th. Fend is 14th. Danny Burnaby is 15th. How Figueredo is 16th. And Cragg is 7th. How many does he go through the semi-final? Look at that later. 17th is and 18th is Valanka.
There's a few ties there as well. I think tie currently being settled by, is it highest point score? Or are we?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
so
so
it's 3 from 5. They've done 2 anyway now, so
yeah.
It's all relatively uninteresting. I did have a request to someone to follow in this one, actually. Need to find out who it is. Derek McCloskey, that was it. Derek McCloskey, who is car number 14 if he starts. Off to the pub as they're Sheffield United for promotion.
So,
you okay with that, Paul? You are all right with that, Paul. So heat 1 of 5 of E-Buggy. And we need to be following car number 14, wherever he is. Car 14 of Derek McCluskey's our requested number. We got him yet? 14? Anybody? Anybody 14? Is he actually out there? Because it'd be really irritating if he's not bothered taking part.
Don't know. We can't see on the timing until he appears, or until he's triggered the loop.
There he is, starting on the techno. Start main straight now. Yellow wheels. Main straight now. Now he's at turn 2.
So just coming into the berm. Is that him? No. Yellow wheels.
Wait one. He had some problems at the first corner.
There we go.
Probably
That's
him there. If it's a techno, it is. That's him. There we go.
So as we've already identified, techno very distinctive in
everything,
the E-Buggy.
really.
Yes.
Need to refer to my thing. How many people go straight to the semi-final? Top 22 go straight to the semi-final.
Okay.
Right. I need to go. You've got the thing, haven't you?
I have got the I have got the thing.
When's the pit walk? About an hour, is the answer. Around a quarter.
Yes. When we because changing the heat list is a manual.
He'll be back.
Process.
Don't worry.
So okay, we say that. So okay. So just going out with heat 1 of the E-Buggies. So obviously an awful lot quieter. Everybody's heading around now. So Ricardo Valorio saying hi from the Dominican Republic. So joining us again. He was with us yesterday afternoon. So following Derek McCloskey round at the moment, I believe, car number 14. So he's just coming down the Saw not straight. Then under the crossover, back down Sponsor Alley. So it's possible to take this as a quad quite easily with the E-Buggies. Nitro a little bit harder, saw Spencer Rivkin managing it quite easily and comfortably doing it every lap, but most going for the easy option with a Nitro buggy of a triple and a single. So I've got a request for Will Skidmore, who's he's not in this heat. So not anything we can do about that one. Remember, the heat list is different today than it was yesterday. That was some good action there coming across the down Sponsor Alley. So let's see who else we can get. Should we go for Uri Hoodie, car number 8? Let's see if we can find car number 8 anywhere. He's just on the main straight now, so by himself. So Uri, owner of X-Ray and Huddy. So here to support his drivers, but also running in e-buggy, and I believe we've seen him in Nitro as well. So just over the washboard, down the knot straight, down sponsor alley. So it goes for the triple and a single. Back down the main straight one more time, catching some slower traffic. So see if he can negotiate these guys okay. So just into the berm now, then off up the hill. So I think one of the cars has accounted for itself. So just dropping down into the bomb hole, now up back onto the washboard again. So Uri currently running 4th in this heat. So Max Johansson, car number 6. Let's see if we can find him. So looking for car number 6. That was car number 2. It's just passed underneath us. I think we've got we've got car number 6 now. I think Max normally quite committed, certainly in the Nitro heats where he's liking the airtime. A distinctive antenna tube. So yeah, this lad likes the air. So just flicks it down onto the crossover, drops it into the bomb hole, then out onto the washboard. Round the non-straight, sponsored by Saw, out onto sponsor alley. A little bit crossed up. Oh, gets it. Oh, yeah. Ends up on the straight itself. So that's the dangers of getting that one wrong. So also got a request for car number 5, Scott Yang from S-Works. So let's see if we can pick up car 5 anywhere out there. So car number 5, think we have, yep. Is this car number 5 just coming around now? No, this is 10. So there's 12. So just having a bit of an effort picking up Scott. He is running. So struggling to see him. Sure, we've had most cars come past twice. So has Scott actually broken? I think Scott may have broken. He doesn't appear to be circulating anymore. He hasn't done a lap for a little while. So yeah, unfortunately we can't pick up Scott. Yeah, everybody's come past more than twice now and can't see him. So study of concentration there on the rostrum. Nice bit of gurning there from Andrew Rennick, fourth from the left-hand side. I'm sure he'll thank us for that. So it's a good point on the driver's rostrum. Your numbered position is dictated by your car number, so you could end up with a very different position for e-buggy and for Nitro. Everybody sort of filing back into the pits now. That's the end of that heat. So everybody just heading in now. So yeah, that's all good. So ready to go for heat 2 of the e-buggy class, which we'll see. Heat 2 will be Lewis Jones, Daniel Kobovic, Fabrizio Tagazi, Kevin Brunsden, William Skidmore, Jeremy Pitte, Matthew Chaffardon, Carlos Duarez, Lewis Beach, Lauren Chapowski, Nuno Casal Ribeiro, Elliot Taylor, Robin Frischkoff, Kim Einert, and Tom Summer. Marshall's out there sweeping the track clear. Okay, got a request for Johnny Skidmore. It's not actually Johnny that's in this race. It's William. Johnny in a later heat. Sam Carson says he wishes all the races followed that rule of having a fixed spot on the driver's rostrum. Hates fighting for space on the driver's stand. Yeah, it can be quite annoying though if you end up in a position that you don't want. But one way to resolve arguments, especially when you get up to towards the finals, also presents a very different challenge to driving as well. So 1 minute till the start of this heat. So yeah, all getting ready to go. Going to see if we can get the times up on the side of the screen for this. Just with a bit of a chat with Paul, see if we can get that for this run. Okay. See if it's possible. So Paul just having a little bit of a play with that, see if we can get it. Okay, so off and running. So still on the wide angle shot at the moment. Haven't had any requests for any particular car yet. Here we go. So there goes the timing appearing on the side of the screen. So back up and yes. So back up and running. So Nick has just returned. So as Murray Walker might say, he's just come back from the far side of the circuit. So he's just come back for a sugar fix from the box of celebrations that is disappearing rapidly in front of us. So that's sustaining us for the moment. So who are we following at the minute? Let's have a look. So this is car number 12, I believe that is. Is that Elliot Taylor that we're on? Okay, so request for car number 8. If we can find him, so Carlos Duarez. Let's see if we can spot him out there. So where's Carlos now? He is just trying to find Carlos. Okay, so looks like we've got Carlos on screen. So he's just coming under the crossover now.
I turned it on as I'm eating. I'm really sorry, Rob. Yeah. I'll turn it off again.
Okay, so Nick's just come in, caused chaos, and disappeared for a bit. So okay, he'll be. It's all right. He's just choking in the corner, so that's all right. So he's done this before, you can tell. So we're currently watching Carlos Duarez running round. So Carlos running a Serpent. That's weird. I mean, Serpent. We thought Serpent was other, but maybe not. It's actually listed as Serpent.
It's actually written down as Serpent.
It is actually written down as Serpent.
Wow.
Are you alive now, Nick?
I've come back.
You come back.
I'm going to disappear because I've got some. I'm going to disappear into my computer for a bit.
Okay.
As I have to set up all the various pictures for all the various. We've got 4 things we're going to cut out and keep today.
Okay. So just
Our
heading
3 finals starting at 20 past 7,
20 past 7. That's
25 to 8. It's beautiful now. Look at that. It's bright. You can see it.
bright sunshine.
Yeah. Anyway, the 3 finals
Okay.
and the pit walk. It works.
So, okay, so who else have we got request for? Car number 13, if we can. So, Robin Frischkopf, the lead car in this heat.
Robin Frischkopf would know more about electric cars than anyone
Yes,
because he owns a Tesla.
he does.
Heat 205.
Yes, that's correct.
Who did that? Well done. Yes. Oh,
Yes.
Show Harry how to do it.
So, yes, we're just preparing for the pit walk and the realisation that they're going to leave a bunch of newbies in charge of everything. So,
Not worried at all.
no, no. So, yeah, Nick hasn't aged instantly, honest. Who are we following now? Have we picked up car 13 with Robin? I think we have. Yep, we're following him down the straight. So just following some traffic. So could do with him shifting out of the way. Can be a little bit difficult to tell for some drivers who's faster and who's not. Robin's got it all kinds of wrong going through the bomb hole. Manages to negotiate his way out. That's quite an impressive feat, actually, because that's a blind spot from the driver's rostrum. So you just got to pin the throttle and hope that your car appears from the other side. So around up the hill, uses the torque of the electric motor to fire it up the top of the hill. Get some nice air at the top there. Crossover working as intended with a great shot there of another car passing underneath. Down the saw not straight. Back under the crossover, slightly high line to avoid being taken out. And then we got the quad. So Robin going for the quad. Fabrizio Tegesi takes over the lead of this. We've got 40 seconds remaining. That's Fabrizio, car number 3. Should we see if we can find him anywhere? Briefly. So just going to see if we can pick up car 3. Still following Robin at the moment. Car 3 we are just trying to pick up as we come into the last 10 seconds, so we might just miss him. No, we've got him there, so it should be the last lap home. So this is the lead car in the heat. So Fabrizio running, let's have a look. What car is Fabrizio running? He's running Kyosho. So just got to come around, bring it home over the line now. Which is sometimes easier said than done. Going for the split time. So race over, sees everybody filter back into the pit lane. Cars entering the pit lane now on the pit lane cam. Just everybody being dropped down. Obviously much easier with the e-buggies. You haven't got engines to keep running, any refueling to do. So marshals out there with the brooms, sweep the track clear. One of the responsibilities of the marshals after each run. Get everything nice and clear. Ready to go. E-buggies dropping down into the pit lane. Flag there signifies pit lane is closed. Just waiting for everybody to be given the all clear to filter out. So this heat comprises heat number 3 of the 5 of the Model Tune e-buggy class. So Milan Dragilovic, car number 1, Thomas Musso, Brian Baldo, Marco Natali, Ricardo Montero, Burak Kilic, Johnny Skidmore, Alessandro Rumia, Shinadachi, Jamie Clancy, Max Mort, Alberto Garcia, Burkan Kilic, so both Kilic brothers in this one, Jack Embling and Danny Bataille.
Give me a second, I'll give you a chance to look at the things in a minute.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not a problem. As was revealed earlier, Nick's computer is being used
For everything.
For everything. So yeah, we're unable to see comments at this precise moment in time, just as he's updating some of the feeds for later. So a bit of cutting and pasting going on from that we can see. So just on the countdown, we've got 1 minute remaining until the start of this. So electric cars without the engine noise, you can hear them slapping down underneath us. That's on the exit of Sponsor Alley. A load more of these cars being a bit braver and going for the quad rather than the triple and the single, which seems to be the accepted safe route for the Nitro boys. A few people taking the man-up pills and going for the quad in one hit with Nitro. Spencer Rivkin and Jared Tebow being the most notable of those. But unless you can do it every lap, it's probably not worth the potential gain in time for the loss of one accident. So just coming up to the start time. So some faces of concentration on the driver's rostrum there. So everybody scans down the rostrum, peering around, trying to pick up, trying to keep sight of their car. It's a massive track when you stood on the rostrum. And depending on the position that you're allocated by your number, you do have some blind spots. So who's this we're following around now? Let's just have a check. This is car number 2. Just wait for him to come around underneath us so that we can pick out the number. My eyes aren't what they were. Yeah, it is car number 2. So that's Thomas Musso that we're watching at the moment. So that was a good pick because he is currently fastest car that's completed one lap so far. So definitely got the knack of picking out the fast cars.
I've got a Max Mort 11 here.
Okay, so
got a follow 6 and 13 from Sven Rodevald.
Okay, so well, should we go in order then? Should we look for 11 first? So just see if we can do that. So Nick just jumped back across to the feed briefly so that we can see what's going on. So okay, so yeah, car number 11. So let's see if we can find Max. Inevitably, someone asking for a JQ. So that was bound to happen, wasn't it? So here's Max now coming up the hill. So over the crossover, down into the bomb hole, and now out across the washboard. Down the saw, not straight. Back under the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley. Triple and single again. Oh, that was unfortunate. He just got landed on by someone else. I think Paul's got that as a replay. So here we go. He goes for the triple and then the single, and yeah, someone just drops out the sky that attempted it as a quad, and yeah, landed on his roof and just disappeared and left him. So not a lot Max could do about that. So recovered okay now. Just heading round. Who were the other requests we had? We had 6 and 13, so that's the Kilic brothers, so both in the same heat. So let's go for 6 first, shall we, if we can pick him up? Oh no, we looks like we've got 13, so already on 13. So we'll stick with him for a little bit. So this is Burkan. So this is where to watch if you're a Kilic fan. Both conveniently packaged in the same heat for you. So quad there. Running around up into the berm now. Track, bottom end of the track looking much, much clearer now that the nitro fumes have stopped briefly. Over the washboard. That's pretty good. Should we see if we can move on to car 6? Let's see if we can pick up Burak, his brother. So, okay, so a bit of a warning going on there as well. So we're on car 6 now. So a bit of a warning we just overheard for car number 14. An instruction to watch his driving. Everything becomes much clearer, easier to hear when you're watching the e-buggies. Fastest lap of the race, 27.3 from Brian Baldo. Still 2 heats of this to go, so expecting the maybe even going to see a 25-second lap, we think, possibly. Maybe, not committing to anything. But it's technically possible, we think, for the top heat. We'll see. So, Burak just heading round out onto the main straight. Car pivots around the front end quite nicely there. So, still that wide line in the berm, just so that he can get the height going up the hill onto the tabletop. Now it drops into the bomb hole, out onto the washboard. Just heading around down the saw, not straight. Back out onto Sponsor Alley again. So all heading around nicely. I think we got a request for Shinadachi earlier as well, car number 9. That's a sort of all green coloured car. We've got about 40 seconds to go, so let's see if we can find Shin. So no, that's not him, I think. Here we go. Yeah, we're on him now. So here's Shin's car just coming around down Sponsor Alley. So taking a void in action. That was a lovely drift around that final turn as he crossed the loop. Just up the berm now, and whoa, some nice big air there, nearly out the top of the shot. So heading down the saw, not straight away, so just coming up, they've already done their finishing time, so just got one car, Ricardo Montero. Has he done a lap? No, he hasn't recorded a lap yet, so that's the race called over. So Ricardo Montero gets out for one lap at the end. So it was him that was holding up the end, the cooling of the end of that run. So everybody just filtering their way back into the pit lane. Everybody just heading back in, and here's the... I think this is possibly the one car that that got out late. So that's the end of heat number 3. So we're on to the last page of the heat listing, the penultimate heat of this round. So Martin Walanka, Renault Savoia, Spencer Rivkin, Cole Ogden, Jerome Sartell, Martin Bayer, Alex Zanketin, Ricardo Burton, Bruno Coelho, Darren Broomfield, Misha Vidmeyer, Jorn Neumann, James Le Pavot, Oscar Baldo and Joao Figueiredo.
You do know you've just actually done one of our gags by accident.
Have I?
Yeah, you said Darren Broomfield rather than Darren Bloomfield.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're obsessed with the brooms.
Sorry.
And they are all over the place. We are broomed up to the max here.
We are broomed up to the max.
And heat 4 or 5 comes out, you say, with Valanka Savoia. So, at the end of the first round of Model Tune Buggy E, where it was, Ronefelt had the top, then was Mayfield, then Lutz, then Savoia from this heat. Then Neumann from this heat. I think it was this heat.
Yeah, Neumann's in this heat, yes.
Tesman, Zanchetin, Boots, Rivkind, Valanka.
So Zanchetin also in this heat as well. So there's a bunch of fast guys in here. So everybody filtering out of the pit lane, trying to find their own bit of space on the track. Get themselves moving.
Keep on moving.
Yes. So, apology. I'm having to be very careful about what I say here in case Nick breaks into song.
I wouldn't bother about it. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
There's many better men than you have tried to stop me breaking into song.
Okay.
Who are we going for? No one's asked for anybody this time.
No? Okay.
There's no delay. They're kind of shocked.
They're shocked.
Pick a car, any car, John. And
Trying to
he's
think
picked.
who did we
Which
not...
car has he picked? It's that one. It's the yellowy white car. No, he hasn't. Oh, he's going for the... No, he hasn't. No. This is just too exciting.
It is. Who's this?
I don't know, but it's yellow and orange. It was very much a late decision to come to the ball. Car 7, it's a Techno, I know that.
It's a Techno, it's Alex Zanchetin.
So Techno.
There's only 2 in this race. No, in fact, sorry, that's I'm thinking of the Nitro joke. It doesn't work in electric because there is only one in the heat, I believe. Yeah, there is only one Techno in the heat. So, see in the head-on shot quite how narrow that chassis is.
Got a double vote for car 11 in a minute. Not yet, John, but we'll give another lap with Alex, and then we'll try and find car 11.
That's going to be Misha Vidmeyer when we get to him.
But what's good, I'll try and find him now. You can talk about him, and I'll try and find 11.
So here we go. So Alex just coming around down the saw, not straight, and then he's heading under the crossover. So he goes for sponsor Ali as a quad. So someone just passing someone parked at the end of the main straight there. So, someone doing the step back of shame on the rostrum. So
well, it's not Misha Vidmeyer, because Misha Vidmeyer's got a Valentino Rossi themed body shell.
Oh,
with
impressive.
46 on it. So Vidmeyer is the car that is coming towards us now and is doing the jump now. And it's the yellowy car coming underneath, the yellowy blue car coming underneath you now. There we go, and that's Vidmeyer. And if you get tight on super high res, it is actually a 46 tribute for eMotoGP fans, which is, of course, Valentino Rossi.
Yep, that's looks like the Sun and Moon helmet from a few years back, is it not?
I'm not sure where he's written. He's written in the same style as the Doctor. That's probably a sticker saying his manufacturer. Who is Misha driving today?
Misha Vidmeyer is driving for S-Works.
Swerks.
So
this one swerks, this one doesn't.
We couldn't possibly say that. So
no, I'm just saying. As soon as I say it, I just think of British Leyland cars. Yes, this one swerks, this one doesn't. Who knows what'll happen tomorrow?
Did any of them work?
I've got a Triumph TR4A from 1965, which is working absolutely fine. It's cost me a bloody fortune, but it works
that was
fine.
kind of pre-BL though, wasn't it?
Well, actually, right. That was when things were... Oddly, British cars of the 60s are significantly better than British cars of the 70s, which shouldn't happen, but it is. Well, by that I mean mass-produced British cars.
Yes.
Because apart from the rusting, which obviously is a universal problem, not just British, everything else kind of was a little bit more well put together. Basically, everyone wasn't on strike the whole time was the major advantage.
You tend to get things done quicker.
And more efficiently.
Yes.
When you're not worried about your T-brake being shortened by 2 minutes, you're actually worried about putting the engine in properly.
T-brake's vitally important, though.
As is the engine going in properly.
Well, yes, it does help.
I'm not saying you should have one or t'other, but it's a balance.
It's a balance, strike a balance.
Engine falling out / T-brake. Now, of course, the car that engines did fall out of, course, unfortunately, is actually advertised on the side of the adverts here.
It is? What's...
Beta tyres. The Lancia Beta with the rusting subframe, where engines actually fell out.
Yes.
Because they bought cheap Romanian steel. That's a long story. See, the Italians had equally bad car engines, but they managed to kind of, I think due to much more ingrained nationalism, they managed to carry on buying Fiat Lancia and Alfa Romeos. They're rubbish. Now they're good again. They're good. It's fine.
Well, there is
Lancia who have gone.
Yeah, there was an interesting story with Lancia, wasn't there, about the homologation of, was it the Stratos, where they needed to produce 400 for homologation. And I understand they showed the FIA inspectors 200, then took them out for a long lunch. And then showed them another 200, which were actually the same 200, but the inspectors were a bit blotto by that point. And
it's like Noble.
Really tell.
Everyone thought that Noble had 7 or 8 demonstration cars. They just had one demonstration car they kept repainting.
Okay, that's yes.
But of course, cheating homologation is not new, and I'm looking at you, Ford, and the GT, which won Le Mans last year in a class that's supposed to have road-going versions, and no road-going versions were even released until March of this year, and even now they're not really being producing numbers.
No, I have heard of homologation specials only being produced with even serial numbers as well, so yes, makes double the quantity of them.
It's like clubs that start their membership number at 5,000.
Yes, makes them look popular.
We've been showing this person but not talking about Misha for a long time. Please
have.
follow Savoia.
Yes, that would be a good idea.
Car number 2. Move one car forward and you'll find him. One car forward, I'm sure that's Savoia.
It is quite a distinctive body shell.
The Shark.
The Shark. On Renault's TLR. So just over the crossover now and out onto the washboard.
It's the washboard. Actually, Bruno Cahello's not come out in this one.
He hasn't, no. So Bruno not running. That was an impressive hold there by Renault. Had the car sideways from launch and managed to drop it back down onto its wheels.
Savoia is a very impressive driver and always has been.
Yes.
3-time European champion at Nitro in a row. And the last one was about 2010, I think.
It was, yeah. It was some while ago. But, yeah, like you say, very impressive driver, although he's on his roof. So.
He's impressive on 4 wheels and on no wheels.
Yes.
But not as impressive on no wheels as Frederick Kaderberg, the world RC powerboat champion.
There you go.
You're looking at me with disgust. Well, that was a back reference. Those things are worth money.
Yes. So, circular references, you can't be referring back to stuff from the...
That's why you have to start listening at 9:30 and not stop listening till gone 8 o'clock so you don't miss out on anything.
Otherwise, nothing we say makes any sense at all.
Less makes sense. Nothing makes sense to some people. Well, and less makes sense to other people.
I would imagine nothing makes sense for an awful lot of people that are listening to us.
No, I think they understand the thing where we go car 11.
Well, they can probably
car
tell that.
6.
Yes.
So Bloomfield's win this one.
He is.
See,
yes.
We left him alone after your early joke, and we've left him since then, and he's done very well without us.
Right.
So the
moral of this story is we accept payment not to follow you during a run.
That's right, because Savoia, who won last time, is in 5th.
Yes. So race over. So just coming up to the top heat.
A top heat of
e-buggy, the Model Tune e-buggy class.
We're going toppity top tip top heat.
Yes. So top heat just being placed down in the pit lane.
Hello to Bitty Design, how are you? 11502. I'm sure tuning in from Italy, where everything is made and designed and bitted.
It is.
With their body shells. Isn't Anders Myberg their team manager now for touring cars?
For touring car, yes, I believe he is, yes. A new M410 body shell.
What's that like? What's that supposed to be? They're not called it.
It's a BMW M4.
What have they not paid the licensing on? Because no one does anymore, do they?
It's a BMW
It used to be a while
M4.
when everyone paid licensing, and they call them Mazda and everything else, and now everyone's decided not to pay the licensing.
Yes.
Which is fair enough, because it's a ridiculous amount of money for some plastic body shells.
But, yeah, quite seeing a few of those appearing trackside.
So top heat. And it gives us a chance to say hello to our top heat drivers again. And taking part in this heat are the following young gentlemen. Any ladies? No. Dave Runnerfalk, Elliot Boots, Ryan Cavalieri, Ryan Mayfield, Jared Tebow, Marco Barufalo, David Ongaro, Lee Martin, Robert Bataille, Ty Tesman, who's not having a good day so far, if I'm honest. Juan Carlo Canas, Ryan Lutz, Senny Burnaby, JQ, and Dakota Fend. And the winner of the last one, even though we didn't notice he was doing it, was David Runnerfalk. So Runnerfalk having found some form. Not in massive form in Nitro. I'm sure he came in the second one.
I think he was something like 7th, 8th in round.
I'm trying to find him, actually.
It'll be quite a long way down the list because he didn't have a score from...
He got a 266, so that would have been...
Yeah,
you're about 7th or 8th, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently the boys are in the house. Rock and roll, says Bitty Time. Yeah, there'll be a pit walk. We are doing a pit walk after this, but we are not doing it live because of the breakup problem. So we're going to record it, which will take about 20 minutes, and then play it out. So we played out sort of round heat 4, probably. Heat 4 or 5, we'll be playing it out. We're recording it heat 2 and 3. So, it is going to be, we're not doing live because the nature of this building is not very conducive to RF signals.
I could do with this wearing blue like immediately after this, or
go now. Just go now. So, e-buggy qualifying rounded. Let's find a car. Let's pick up car number 1, the leader. Going straight now, yellow and orange. He's going in the pits. He's going in the pits. Now, why would you go in the pits for an e-buggy? Oh, he's just driving to the pits for the sake of it. And fallen off and still going. Okay, David, that was different. And he's just driven himself into more traffic. 11 seconds till we get going. I'm not really sure why he did that. And now he's up to pace. A little bit wider, Jan, at the top end. So, Runnerfalk. Damian Musso, do they speak English is a question I have to ask you to your question there, Damiano around Birkin and Burak and Birkin Kilic. So Burton, Barufalo and Ongaro, so lots of Italians, and we will get some Italian love in this one. We've been a little bit focused on Americans because they've been doing so well. Wow, straight out of the bomb hole there. And Runnerfalk's first lap coming to an end. 26.8 from Barufalo, he's going. And that's a lovely slide in and land there from Runnerfalk, and he does a 27.2 and then falls over. And the Jerome Sartell gets up from his position and marshals him. So we need to see if we can find Elliot Boots now, 26.4. Let's see if we can find Marco Barufalo for a bit of Italian love. Car number 6 to start a new lap. Car number 6 to start a new lap. That's 7. Here he comes beneath you now. He's, I think he's the orange and the blue car, Marco Barufalo, coming through the Sponsors Alley. Sponsors Alley, starting a new lap now in the orange and blue. That's Barufalo. And after 3 laps, he's got 1:23 3-lap time. He's currently on for 11.505, which is not as fast as the winner of the last one, 11.502. Now Mayfield goes a bit quicker, 11.50, 12.521, so Mayfield on for a 12. And Barufalo putting in some good power. Aussie Paul wants to see JQ. Aussie Paul's going to be upset, he's going to be disappointed. Oh, everyone's falling off. Everyone on camera, they're falling off this corner. So cars comes down. Okay, just drop back one car. No, go forward one car. That's the 8 machine of Lee Martin, who's leading this heat now. So Lee Martin, I'm not sure what he's actually running with. It's a hot bodies in e-buggy. He's kind of independently free of chassis now. He's in a mire of traffic there. So Martin, and interesting now going to the top of the timesheets, it appears to be Tesman. So Martin goes and Robert Batine. So this is a very close heat. Everyone going low 11s. So it's interesting to see where that comes in with the scores we saw in the previous heat as well. Flying high there, Lee, got out of the traffic. So this time now, for a 27.2 last time, so 28 flat, he needs to try and find more speed. The Brit, multiple European two-wheel drive off-road champion and four-wheel drive off-road champion in electrics. So Lee now spins around another lap with 2:50 to go on the overall clock, and that one was a 28 again, or was it? No, it wasn't. It was 27.8. So let's pick up Tessman. He's going down the main straight now, white and purple into the first corner. Tessman now kind of alternating with Mayfield for the overall lead. Got a bit of track behind me. He blasts through. This is the first time we've seen a particularly good run from Tessman. He's been a bit in the background so far. Canadian with the X-Ray. It's the first time he's raced the X-Ray out of his home US, and that's a couple of seconds that have gone wasted. So he'll be disappointed with that. Just landed that one wrongly. Just finding it hard to put 5 minutes together, Ty, at the moment. 28.0, that's a second. That's quite a lot. So it's a double Ryan at the top now. Cavalieri and Mayfield. So let's pick up Ryan Mayfield. He's number 4, going up the main straight now with the blue tail, and he's going into turn 1 now, and he comes into the slip. That's it, straight on camera. Brilliant stuff, John. So this is Ryan Mayfield with the Mugen, flying high and avoiding the, lost a second or so, I think, clipping. That was probably King Barufalo, actually, but bad luck for both of them there, really. Now Mayfield now has probably a couple of laps still to go. If he just, so he lost double time. He lost that one from just people who are lying in the track, broken in front of him. So just going to say, it's not always within your own remit about how fast you go in a qualifying run. So he comes over, and that is the washboard, and Mayfield looking absolutely beautiful when the car's running. And clips over another lap, and that one for Mayfield was a 27.1. So he is going to go and get 12 laps. So our first 12 lapper is going to be Ryan Mayfield. I'm sure he might be joined by a couple other people. He's been joined by Tessman on 12 laps. Maybe joined by a couple of others. But Thibaut's finished on 11, as has Ronefalk. So the leaders going to be Mayfield and Tessman. Mayfield's going to take this one in e-buggy. Tessman will come second, which is going to give him a bit of a fillip because things haven't been going brilliantly for him so far today. Thibaut is third. Ronefalk is fourth. Lee Martin picks up a fifth. Tessman started very late, didn't he? He doesn't cross the line. Now, Tessman hasn't finished it season, man. He's now late. The Tessman may have pulled off a lap too early. It's weird. So a very weird score for Tessman there on 11.458. He's still got second. And he'll get second overall as well. Where is he? Is he broken down the track somewhere? How strange. Anyway, that ends the 5th round of e-buggy. So Mayfield won that. Tessman second, Thibaut third, Ronefalk fourth, Martin fifth, and Boots fifth. And I'm still going to have to wait for a while, unfortunately, till it pings in, I think. Let's find out. No, it's not got the top heat coming back in with their points yet. Bloomfield's probably going to pick up a third, I think, in this round. As he sounded the engines. Do you want to start preparing the graphic and showing You can do it now, it's fine. Revity, rev, they're going. We're up for heat 1 of 18, as you can see as you look in the bottom left-hand corner. JQ's skulking around below us. Okay, so after 2 rounds in E-Buggy, it's Ryan Mayfield leading, Ronafalk second, Tesman's third, Rifkin's fourth, Lutz is fifth, Boots is sixth, Tebow is seventh, Martin is eighth, Savoya's ninth, Bloomfield is 10th despite a terrible drop score, so he's doing better than that really. Ongaro 11th, Zanchetin 12th, Bayer 13th, and Baldo 14th. So yeah, so there's a few scores that drop, but certainly Ryan Mayfield got a 4-point lead at the moment with the first and the second. Ronafalk first and about sixth. Testman a second and a fifth. So Jerry Tebow third. As heat 1 revs along. Mel is missing Gavin Powell. That's very sweet. There they all go. Let's pull in the scores. Now we're missing. See, we're now missing a commentator. Something else we're going to do. He's back, and just as we were missing you. Okay. Pass you over to James. Okay, no, you turn yourself up, I'm not going to hear you.
No, okay, thank you, apologies. He just got accosted by Craig Drescher there, talking about matters associated. But
you're telling you're working for us this weekend to go home. You don't tell Craig that.
No, not at all.
Has he got the official job to take that reunion movie yet?
I'm not sure. As Gary Barlow, no, not at all. So, yeah. We're focused on someone on their roof at the moment. So this is heat number 1 of round 3 that is running. So, well, final heat of the final run of the day for a lot of people. So a couple of finals coming up after this run. So we have got after this we've got the Oldies final, and we have also then got the Juniors final, and finally the Dash for Cash. So who have we got? So we just got Nick disappearing off to do the pit walk. So we're hoping to bring you that in around 40 minutes time. So what have we got? Requests for well, car number 1, I think, Ashley Patterson. So we've been pick up car number 1 at all. So currently running second place in the heat. So where's Ashley? Is that no? It's not him on his roof. Let's have a look. Trying to spot Ashley coming round. So I think that's Ashley now that we've got. It's Ashley's S-Works. It is. So there's car 1 off down the straight. So let's follow him for a lap. So in off the end of turn 1. Around DXR turn and then through the berm. Quite a wide line there. Gives him a good slingshot off up the hill, passing car on its roof. Drops into the bomb hole and then out over the washboard. So negotiates X-ray turn down the saw not straight. Out into sponsor alley. So goes for that as a triple and a single. So the safe route just backs out a little bit, lets a quicker car past. So following him round, got a request for Dejan Painter as well, car number 5. Should we see if we can find car number 5 anywhere? So where's Dejan? He is. Let's have a look. Is he still running? He is, I believe. He's from Bermuda. So one of the furthest travelled drivers to get here. Here we go. There's car 5. So it's the lead of the 2 on the main straight now. So picked up car 5 now. So following Dejan Painter into the berm and just falls off before he gets to the tabletop. Doesn't gain any time there, so over the crossover into the bomb hole and now out over the washboard through the X-ray turn down the saw not straight, back under the crossover again. Sponsor alley, so he's gone the triple and the single. It does seem to be the favoured option and the safest route for everybody to go. So who else have we got requests for? We got requests for Gavin Powell, car number 13. Got just over a minute left, so don't think we're going to be able to get everybody in. Let's have a look. Oh, actually, 2 of those requests we've got Powell and Gavin. So yeah, that's one and the same person. So let's just see if we can get car number 13 on shot. See if we can capture him. That's car number 3. There is 13, so he's the sort of white and pink coloured car. He is he's just going through DXR now. So just watching him now into the berm, and there we go. That's 14 that we've got. That's a broken car. 14. 13 is just coming over the crossover through the bomb hole, and here we go. It is. There we go. That's him. So we're on 13. We got there. So just heading round now. So triple and a single again. So into turn 1. So negotiating traffic. So Gavin leading this heat. So just coming up towards their finishing times. In fact, he has finished. So just waiting for the last few drivers to finish the run. So race over called, so everybody going to be filtering back into the pit lane. So everybody heading back in now. So that was the end of heat number 1 of round 3. So for these guys, for some of these guys, that's the last of their track action for today. Sounds quite appealing, having finished your work by 20 to 4. We're still expecting to be here at around 8 o'clock. So just track being swept now. Marshall's doing a good job there, cleaning up the track, getting rid of the worst of the dirt. So already waiting for heat number two to put in an appearance. So Ali Altawara, Morrow Martins, Samuel Gobalt, Mark Morris. We are then looking for Owen Luckin, Pantiagos Vasiliopoulos, Sam Cobley, Steve Carrigan, Thema Aliwarini, Michal Alnawasa, Lewis Mara, Alex Page, Didiane Ho, Carl Chillingsworth and Rob Jones. Okay, so here we go. We've got the timing up at the side of the screen. So that is all ready to. That's all ready to go. So just waiting now for everybody to come around. Pit lane is now open. So everybody heading round. So already getting requests in, so request for Alex Page. So we're looking at car number 12, getting a request to follow. So see if we can pick him up for a little bit. Race not started yet. We've got just over a minute remaining before the start of the race. So seeing some of the cars heading in into the pit. Just for splash and dash, quick refuel. Okay, so just waiting to pick up car 12 first of all. So this will be Alex Page. This is him. This is car 12 that we have. So he's just coming over the crossover, over the washboard, and you're a bit enthusiastic on the throttle there. Just bounces the back of the car out. Okay, so clock is running, so let's give Alex a couple of laps of being followed. So Alex just drops into the bomb hole and out onto the washboard. A little bit hard on the gas coming out of the bomb hole, and just drops into the middle of the washboard, which made things a little bit awkward. But carrying on round now down Sponsor Alley. There's triple, single. Back out onto the straight. So next request was for Rob Jones, who was car number 15. So let's see if we can find car number 15 anywhere. So what are we looking for with car number 15 and Rob Jones? Just see if we can locate him. It's not come by yet. I can't see Rob. He appears not to have started. So can't see him on the clock anywhere out there. So no, I think unfortunately, Alex Page. No, oh no, he's just appeared. No, sorry, we had Alex Page anyway, didn't we? So who was it we're looking for? 50, Rob Jones. So he must be out there somewhere. I'm still trying to find him and locate him. Let's just see if we've got him. Watching the cars come past the window now. Here we go, car 15. It's the red-fronted car. He's leader on the main straight now. Something looks slightly out of balance on the front there. Not sure if he's got a tyre coming off. Could just be an optical illusion, bit of dirt or something like that, but something not looking right on the front of that car. I think there is something definitely not quite right with that. There's does look like one of his maybe front right tyre coming off the rim slightly. No, seems okay. Okay, so other request was Owen Lucking, car number 5. So let's see if we can pick up Owen. So he is just coming round. I think have we got him? What are we looking for? So Owen only completed 1 lap so far, so I think Owen might be a breakage, possibly. If he's not a breakage, he... oh, no, here's car 5 now, so this is the sticker-bombed body shell. So he is running, just turned in a bit early off the end of the straight and over onto his roof. So, yeah, this really hasn't gone well for Owen since we started following him. So, thank you very much, Plant Music Inc., for the compliment there. We try our best. So, doing what we can. So yeah, bit of a nightmare there for Owen. He's just struggling really with traffic and trying to get a marshal to him. Okay, so he's now back under the crossover. So triple, then a single. Off down the main straight. So brake into turn 1. So got to be careful to do all your slowing down in a straight line, and then do your turn in. There's a drop there that's quite deceptive and it'll easily pitch you over if you turn in on the brakes. So now Owen's on a clear track. He's actually getting round. He's getting around absolutely fine. So it's just other cars that were causing him a few issues. So just got to take off slightly wrong there and launch across the track, but waiting for a marshal. So he's now going okay. So let's see who else we can find in this. So a bit of a request for Didian Ho, number 13. So let's see if we can get him. We got like 50 seconds of the run remaining. So see if we can find Didian. So Didian from Saw. So not spotted 13 as yet. So might miss him before the end. We've got 20 seconds to go still. He's still circulating. So oh, someone on their roof there. It's difficult for a marshal to spot. That's on the exit of the pit lane. So okay, we've found car number 13. So he's just going to come round. He's just coming round down Sponsor Alley now. But we're just about to run out of time. So race complete. So everybody just filtering back to the pits, heading back to the pits. So looks like we've got a cut there, straight underneath us, car number 14. Carl Chillingsworth that was. He'd already crossed the line, so it didn't matter, didn't affect him. So a few more cut cars there at the end. So just waiting for the stragglers to make their way into the pits. The track now closed, and the marshal's out there with the broom, getting the track nice and clear. So Panagiotis quickest there with a 9-lap run. So next up's going to be heat number 3. So just waiting for that to come out. So that is Ian Ford, Darren Moffat, Colin Davis, Chris Long, Gary Gregory, Jack Preston, Chris Sharp-Simkis, Stuart Smith, Michael Saunders, Ricky Clark, David Isherwood, Lewis Millman, Laurent Abadia, Mark Dell, and Corentin Precoma. So 2 French guys and a bunch of Brits. So everybody now released from the pit lane, so they head out like an angry horde, just trying to find a little bit of space. That was a bit brutal coming over the crossover. So everybody fighting, trying to get a clear spot of track in front of them. So we've got a car upside down straight in front of us, or we've got a few. So sponsor alley not gone particularly well. So got to be a little bit careful when a car's on its roof. You've got probably 20 to 30 seconds before you need it back on its wheels. Otherwise, you run the risk of the engine cutting, fuel starvation. Fuel tanks are the pickup for the fuel tank is at the bottom of the tank. So some of the cars have a clunk in the tank, but the ones that don't definitely run the risk of cutting whilst upside down. So Russell Brown, this meeting is just 1/8 scale, so no 1/10 here. So we have 2 classes being run. We have the 1/8 Nitro buggy, which we have 18 heats of, and then we also have the e-buggy class. There's 5 heats of e-buggy. So first request that we have is Chris Long, who is, let's have a look, this is going to be car number 4. So shall we see if we can find car number 4 anywhere? So clock is running, and car number 4, just seeing Chris come round, he's down the knot straight, so we've picked him up on the clock. So Chris running the Techno. So Nick not here, so we don't get any jokes about early 90s music. So Chris heading off now round up the berm, bit of a wide line through there, gets them nicely flown there over the going up the hill. So over the crossover into the bomb hole, and then pops out and, completely bypasses the washboard and actually probably goes a bit quicker for it, if anything. Let's see what his lap time is as he comes across the line. His lap time 32.6. So let's keep an eye on that. See if there's any quicker ones. So request also for Gary Gregory. So that's car number 5. So let's see if we can find 5. Russell Brown, the race, it's not invitation only. It is there are obviously some invited drivers, but on the whole it is open entry, and the organisers do try and grant entry to as many drivers as they can. It's normally oversubscribed, so there is a bit of call to get in. But yes, in theory, anybody can sign up to enter. So we're now following car number 5. So this is Gary Gregory that we're with. So Gary running the Kyosho. So currently upside down just as he's coming to the crossover. So back on his wheels, over the washboard. Heading down the saw not straight. Then flick up over, down the main straight, brakes into turn 1. Turns in quite nicely. So some really good height from Gary there as he went off up the hill. Drops out over the washboard, round down the saw, not straight away one more time. So watched him for a couple of laps. We've got request for car number 13 as well. So Laurent Abadia. So let's see if we can pick him up. He is, I think he's one of the 2 cars that are just going through DXR now down towards the berm. So let's see if we can spot him. So one just coming over the crossover now. Is this him? This is 13, yeah. So eagle-eyed spot there by Harry, pointing him out. So Jan picks him up nicely. So they just follow him round off. So triple and a single there for Laurent. So following him round. So into DXR, down into the berm. Slightly wider line through there just to get the run up so that you can pop the car up the hill quite nicely. Through the tabletop. So Laurent goes a little bit deep into the bomb hole and then just runs out, passes some recovering cars on his way through, so he's sort of picking his way through traffic. So follows off down the straight, brakes into turn 1. So through the berm one more time. Up onto the Model Tune tabletop. So proper air there, kept the throttle on just whilst it was in the air. Rear wheels dropped. This could get interesting because he's just about to come up to. Well, in fact, he's just made a mistake coming over the berm. Okay, so still with him. So where's Laurent now? He's just coming up over the washboard. So looks like following Laurent Abadia, looks like Axel AJ Racing's actually his, I would imagine it's his brother, Jared. So some relation, I would think. Yes, James, I've been, I have been keeping count of it. Yeah, it's one of my fallback phrases, the so when I'm not sure what's going on. I'm aware I do it, but just can't stop. Just no one request a count on screen, please. So car number 13 parked in the barrier. He's having the engine cut now. Just come to the end of the race, so it doesn't matter. Race over. So everybody heading back towards the pit lane. Actually heard a slap down on landing there from a Nitro car. Normally only heard with the electrics. Everybody back into the pits now. So heat 4 next. A brief moment of silence for us while all the cars exit the pit lane and we're waiting to fill the pit lane again. So in the next heat, we've got heat number 4 coming up, and yeah, Harry's already changed the number for us. So this is heat number 4 of round 3. So Stefanos Kalamakis, Steve Guppy, John Gorman, Trish Neal, Mohammed Shatail, Liam Mokes, Oliver Talbot, Alan Ward, Elliot Jones, Hugo Prata, Fozan Al-Tawaha, Jamie Cutter, Akshay Patel, Joao Pina and James Clark. Waiting for pit lane to open. So first request coming in that we'll try and pick up in a moment. That's going to be car number 9, Elliot Jones. So just letting the cameramen warm up briefly. We've got Paul and Nick off getting some shots for the pit walk. Ben Howard, Trish is running the Agama in this class, so obviously an employee of Schumacher, but Schumacher not having a 1/8 race car, so Trish choosing to run the Agama for the weekend. So first request was car number 9. So still on the wide shot at the moment. Let's see if we can locate car number 9. Give him a bit of airtime. Car number 9 is the all pink car with yellow wheels just on the main straight. So we've got him. Into the bomb hole now, over the washboard. Down the saw, not straight away. Round onto sponsor alley. Down the straight one more time, braking into the corner. I can feel movement on the steps, so I don't know if that heralds the return of Nick and Paul. So next request was for us to follow Trish. So he's car number 4. So let's see if we can find Trish's Agama out there. We're just looking for car 4 now. Okay, car 4. It's the pink front and green rear. So he's just got it wrong, exiting the not straight. He's under the crossover. So down the last of the cars on sponsor alley now. So out onto the main straight. So breakdown into turn 1. So Trish heading down through the bomb hole, out over onto the washboard. So catching up some traffic. Trish running, I think he was second at the end of the first lap. Just waiting to see where he comes out when he completes this lap. Clock starts at different times for everybody. So Trish 2 laps in, and he 3 laps in, sorry, and he's the lead car in the heat. So a few requests now for car number 13. So Ash K. Patel. So should we see if we can pick up car number 13? He has only completed 2 laps so far. I'm not sure he's still running, is he? So we see if we can find 13. Where are we? 12, 11, 14. Got everything but. So struggling to identify 13 at the moment. He has completed a 3rd lap. So someone on their roof immediately underneath us. So he is still immediately underneath us. No, Fred was struggling to find to spot car 13. Mad Bike Boysins. The Oldies class, there isn't actually an Oldies class, there's just an Oldies final. It's everybody is running the same class, but the Oldies final is comprised of the top 15 over 35s. So I know it's pretty terrible that they're classifying 35 as oldie. Yeah, I nearly spat out my Ovaltine when I read that, but everybody all entered into the same class. So don't think we've had any luck identifying car 13, although he is out on track, so he's doing lap times. So just been waiting to find him. So we've got him now. So that is 13 running. So where is he? He's just heading up the hill and straight into the beta barrier. So it should read beaten barrier now, I think. So heads down under the or onto the sponsor alley. That was a different approach. That was taken as a double-double. So also a request here from Nikos to follow Kalamakis, who's car number 1. He's only registered 5 laps, so let's see if he is still running. If he is, he's a couple of laps off the pace. So let's see if we can spot him out there anywhere. Unfortunately, can't see a car number 1. So. Oh, I think we have found car number 1, and yes, we've got car number 1, but it's not very entertaining to follow him, unfortunately. So we got him though.
Just on for a second to say, any second now, it's pit walk time because we've done it and we're going to play it out.
Excellent.
There's plenty of time for all of us to go to the toilet as well.
Yes.
So at the end of this heat, which is a few seconds to go, Trish and Neil leading it, we will. Remove the timing and play in the pit walk, grid walk, whatever it is. Pit walk, it's not a grid, is it? It's a pit walk.
Dharmesh, car number 13 is a Techno.
What is it?
It's a Techno.
What is it? It's a Techno.
There's only one in the race.
Yeah, but it's
I've already promised people that we would have no early 90s dance music based puns whilst I was on the
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Yeah, okay.
You just make yourself look silly now, don't you?
Yes. So Rytec RC, we will be live up until just gone 8 o'clock local time tonight.
Which is another 4 hours. But now, what we're going to do is we are going to swiftly move away from this race. And we are going to play out a little piece we did a second ago, which is the grid walk. So hopefully you will all enjoy a bit of grid walk fun. Hello and welcome to Neo Buggy 2017, our Saturday pit walk. But we're not in the pits. We have decided to come out on the track with the cars going, so you can have a look at the three-dimensionalness of the track, which is harder to see when we're on the camera. So Paul, show them how up and down it is. When you look there, they jump over the berm there, a couple of feet deep, and the plenty of cars running around. This is the heat one, as you disappearing over the walls. There's quite a lot of height over to the right-hand side as well. And you go out to the blast doors, and all these kind of little, all the superstars of racing and marshalling. And that's the up and down nature of the track at ground level. Right, let's go this way. Oh, the whole crowd of people to avoid. These are the races for the next heat. Not sure, a bit too noisy to talk to any of them. So we'll come through here, trying to break out the, oh hang on, hear all the cars as well. This gets very noisy now. Going against the grain here, definitely. Let's sneak out. Now, good thing is there's a tractor here. Keep going. So red there, that's a bit of pre-smoking going on there. Whew. Hey, should we go and see the rest of the media people? Come on. We're running. We're running. Now, are they going to be in here? This is where the magic of media happens. This is where... Are they in here? Yes, they are. Oh, look, it's our turn to do it to you. Hello. Hi, James.
Hello.
James is working sort of for me and sort of for Phil this week, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm whoring myself out.
Nothing new there. And look, it's Matt. Lovely Matt. On our... Hi, Matt.
Hi, how are you?
You're just not for us at all, though, are you?
I'm not what, sorry?
Not working for us at all, are you?
No.
He's editing Ty. Watch his curry. But there is a star of the show down in the corner here, hat backwards, celebrating 1990s rapping. Phil, Saturday, how's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. I think everyone seems happy. Everyone seems to be liking the track quite a lot, and I'm happy as well. Things are pretty chilled.
Some unexpected results, though, would you say? I mean, some people not doing as well as we expect?
Yeah, I think so. Ryan Lutz is probably the name, and Dakota Fenn that stick out to me in the B heat. I think obviously Tebow's just stamped his authority in Q2. And Mayfield looks to be strong as well. American's always pretty good in qualifying early on. E-Buggy seems to be a little bit different to Nitro Buggy this year, I have to say.
So big question are the boys over there are obviously eating out of house and home with the curries and the burgers. What is your food strategy for Neo?
Food strategy? Well, up at 6 a.m, early morning low-fat yogurt, so very healthy with a bit of chia seeds. And then it just goes downhill. So we've had some Haribo Tang Fastics over here. And then we have pizza for lunch and constant snacking from Lucozade to any sort of high-sugar diets.
It started badly, but now I want to be here. Sounds great. Can I just say my favourite Italians turned up as well? Hey, Riccardo.
How's it going?
Well, it's going better because you're here. Now, hang on. For those of you who follow Riccardo on Instagram, there's 50% of the star of his Instagram account. The other 50% is his dog. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's about right.
And also, where did you get that tan from? I mean, I know you could live in Italy, but it's not been that good weather, has it?
Yeah, it is. I've been playing beach volleyball. I play beach volleyball, as many of you know. So.
Do you wear the really skimpy underwear when you're playing it?
Not really, but shorts. Yeah, shorts for sure.
Yeah. Hairy legs?
No, shaved, of course.
You see, Italians can tell you they shave their legs, and we go, oh yeah, it's Italian. Anywhere else in Europe, whoopsie. Okay, let's go. So this is the this is the waiting area, as you can see, people to wait to fire their engines up. You come meandering along now. Now this is the glamorous part of Neo. The corridor, a corridor of dreams going this way, and a corridor of broken dreams going the other way. And then the S-Works man, he looks pretty bulky. Morning, sir. How's it going so far for you?
Very good. Yeah. Had a very good first run. Broke it in the second. Oh. So that was it.
Are you his mechanic or are you the driver?
No, we're brothers. We're the S-Work Miller brothers.
Oh, right. Brilliant. So,
We're just retuning. We just put a new engine, new exhaust on. So we're just going to retune.
oh, they're doing a bit of a work in the noisy area. Good luck, guys. Thank you very much. But the S-Work brothers, a selection of HB people coming towards. Oh, it's Mark K from TKR. Off the phone. Hello. How's it going so far, Mark?
All right, mate. Not too bad.
Have you recovered from your hangover and got some sleep?
Yeah. 9 o'clock last night, I passed out. Yeah, it's good.
And the racing going well? Are you doing what you want to do?
Yeah, I think so. I had a good first one was crap. Second one was better. But hopefully, try again.
So what's a good final for you? 16th, 32nd?
16, 30 seconds I'd like to get to.
Mark, good luck, mate. Keep going. I mean, hello, sir. Hello. Whereabouts are you from?
From Kuwait.
Now, there's a lot of you have come over from Kuwait. How many races are there in Kuwait? Is every Kuwaiti racer here, or just a few of you?
No, just a few. Just a few. Just a few. We are increasing every year by 2 person, 1 person, 1 driver, 2 drivers, and everybody's watching us there. So it's good coverage.
Oh, thank you. It's good coverage. Yeah. You can come on again. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so there's a lot of people working out that sucking up to us works really well. Now, this is the bit which is the most important part of the entire event. It's where the food is. Look, see all the lovely food. You come around here, and let's say hello to all the lovely ladies doing the food. Hello, lovely lady 1. Oops, I'll walk in the water. Hello, lovely lady 2. Well, what's your name, by the way? Kay. Kay's lovely. Kay's the one who gives us free dinner. We love Kay. So, this is the vendory bit, as you can see. Some vendors. I could ask a vendor. Hello, vendor. So how much stuff, how many people turn up needing to buy stuff, and how many have just got 4 cars full of stuff already?
There's quite a few people, mostly for tyres and stuff like that, you know. It's, yeah, they normally bring their own rims, but buy the tyres.
Now, we have noticed quite a few broken wishbones here. Have you sold a lot of wishbones?
No. No.
Obviously bought the spare wishbones with them. That's good to know. Well, and I should ask your partner in crime. If I was to say, which choose me a tyre that's going to win me the race.
Well, a lot of the Pro Line stuff, a lot of the top drivers are going for, and the electrons in clay compound.
There we are. The good thing is we keep getting asked the stream to tell them what tyres they are. I have no interest in what type of tyre it is. They're black and round, but apparently it's the Pro Line Electron. Which one is that? That one. So that's the one you need, okay? Obviously you need 2 packets of these, because 1 packet is going to get you nowhere. Okay, keep moving. Thanks, guys. And we're now going a bit closer to where all the action is, all the drivers are. Hello, sir. You look very happy. Who's sketching?
Oh, yes. Shin.
It's the back of Shin.
Back of Shin. He was marshalling. So.
Do you not think that if you're going to do Shin, you should do the back of his leg?
I couldn't see his legs.
Thank you very much. She got it. Thank you very much. Sometimes you're just ahead of the crack a bit, aren't you? Anyway, all right. Ah, the great environment, the environs of indoors, and instantly Jason Rana from J Concepts. Jason, this is a very big year for you because you've kind of gone from being, no offence, a one-man team to having about 4 or 5 different bullets in the gun.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously kind of a big year for us, having a bunch of different drivers this year. And, you know, it's not that we've ever been, substandard on the results. Ryan's always got it done for us. Spencer's been getting it done for us. We've had a lot of very quality guys. But, picking up Ronafalk and Cavallari has been big this year in terms of just having 2 more guys that have so much experience and being able to get it done on this kind of level. 2
world champions themselves. Does that mean they're just very, very demanding and telling you to keep doing new things, keep changing stuff?
Are they demanding? Yeah. Everyone is demanding. I mean, honestly, not only are the best guys demanding, but, even the customers are demanding. They always want everything. They want the most amount of traction for the least amount of price with the best amount of wear. So everyone that's what they're looking for.
Jason, thanks very much. Well done. Okay, we've only got 4 yards to Mr. Bloomfield. You'll be pleased to know that our other commentator called you Darren Broomfield earlier. Yeah, but you were sweeping away the opposition.
Oh, okay. I was going to say it could be worse. Could be calling me much worse.
Very mixed bag so far in the 4 runs in the 2 classes, would you say?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, a couple of runs have been my fault, just not thinking about it. A couple have been decisions with setup, and I think that one came together more. I learned a little bit from my Nitro car in that one, so I stormed back and made a change to the shocks. which I'm going to now not copy because the e-buggy is quite a bit heavier, but similar idea for the Nitro. And hopefully, I mean, if I've got that car to drive in Nitro, then I could definitely get up into the top 20, I think, easy. So, yep, relax, changes to the shocks, go again.
How different are the two cars to drive? With the instant torque of the e-buggy, must be really quite useful in some of these multiple long-distance jump areas you've got. That's appalling English, but you know what I meant.
That was jibber jabber, yeah. Yeah, obviously e-buggy has immense power, torque. So a lot of the quad is obviously for everybody to do in e-buggy, and then I guess that's what I struggled with this morning, trying to do something different on the track with obviously e-buggy and then Nitro. So the quad, when you come round, you have to remember to kind of drop it in, and then when you do Nitro, you have to remember just to come up short, triple, and then single out. So it's like you're driving a different track. I mean, it's awkward, and I guess that might have been what caught me out, but I think I'm getting there now.
Brilliant. Thanks, Darren. That's Darren Bloomfield, not Broomfield. So we'll go walking this way, and I can see another one of the well-known British drivers. Oh, now look, there's a man who knows what to do. In between races, plenty of sugar. So how liberating, Lee, is it being able to do what the heck you like now with Infinity?
Yeah, it's great. It's good fun. Obviously, you kind of don't get the experience what you would do just running one car. So I've only run this car, well, now one time on dirt, and that's here. So, yep, it's really cool. Loving the experience, loving to be able to do it.
So what's the plan, though? Will they start producing a chassis very soon, or are you all and the rest of your team is evaluating stuff that they can copy? What's the plan to actually stop just writing the name on the shirt and actually having a car you're driving?
Well, they're very busy at the moment with the touring car stuff. They just want to get that, fully ready, production ready. So that project's almost finished, and then I guess we're popping onto the 8th scale buggy project. My job right now is purely market research, try as many cars as I can over the next few months, work out what's good, what's bad, what we can use, borrow, take advantage of being able to
Nick.
try all the cars. Nick, exactly, still. So just take advantage of being able to try all the cars at race scenarios, which is when you only really know the true grit of the car. So.
And it seems to be going well this weekend. You're no offence, you're a bit higher up than you've been the last couple of years here.
Yeah, I mean, near buggy, I always kind of finish strong, but I could never really get it there in qualifying. Always the final was okay for me. But, stuff feels pretty good. It's just nice it's not having a ton of pressure on you. We're going out there, we're learning, but we're also trying to do a good job and promote the brand as well as we can. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just enjoying it. It's fun.
Lee, fantastic. See, Lee's enjoying it. We're enjoying it. Everyone's enjoying it. It's a very enjoyable world here. As you can see, it's a packed pit. I'm going to move over this way, see if we can... Oh, I'm now regretting instantly moving over this way because suddenly it seems very full of stuff and people and cars and a man with tyres and filling up shock oils, the things that every race does. Mr. Ronald Fergus won. Oh, no, he's there. Oh, he's so... Hang on. How's... Hat off. I want to see... Oh, no, it's not as good. I preferred last year's mullet. This more sophisticated I can drink in America look, not really suiting, I don't think. Very mixed bag so far.
Yeah, I mean, we're working in the right direction for sure. My Nitro car fared a lot better that time around. Unfortunately, I had to brake on the warm-up in the first one because a hard landing took my car out, basically. So, yeah, I had a decent run in the second. Looking for another good run, trying to make the dash for cash later tonight. But e-buggy is working good. I had a TQ so far and 6 in the last one. I had one crash, but the car feels really good. So, yeah, I'm feeling confident.
How tricky is the track? Because we followed most of you guys around, and it does seem that just suddenly you'll just roll for no discernible reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's like every time here at Neo, like the track is not smooth at all. It's like always like some bumps out there, so you have to work really hard with the suspension, I think. The suspension is key on a track like this. That's mainly what we have been working with on our car so far. But we found a good base now and trying to work from here.
And is there much you can carry from your learning between e-buggy and Nitro, or are they so different that there's not a lot you can learn between them?
I mean, you can learn some for sure, like steering-wise, like grip-wise and stuff like that. But then you have to keep in mind that the e-buggy is a lot heavier than the Nitro. So, I mean, shock package, I would say you have to be probably 5 ET lower on the Nitro car because it's like 200 grams difference. So, but I mean, mainly like the geometry, steering, feeling, and grip, traction. I think you can use the same geometry on both cars.
And how has being world champion affected the way you approach coming to race meetings like this?
I mean, it's fairly new still to me, but I mean, I was in US just recently, like for 5 weeks, practicing a lot, so I got ready for the European season to kick off. I'm sure, like, before I think I was taking like one of the guys that you want to beat at the race. Maybe now I'm the guy in the first couple of races here. So the preparation is key, I think, between the races to be prepared. I mean, now I probably have to be even more so than before the Worlds, because, yeah, I have something to look up for.
Some people, when they achieve their dream, the motivation goes, or is that happened to you? Did you have a dip in motivation, or did it just suddenly just kick on more?
No, I mean, I think everybody is trying to innate skill. I think everybody, as they get the World Championship, I think everybody wants to get that back-to-back because nobody has done it. So that motivates me a lot. I mean, no, I didn't drop at all in motivation. I'm more motivated than ever, and we're working hard with the cars, developing, and I'm closer than ever in the development with Torrance and Adrian. And yeah, I'm super happy in the position I am, and I'm looking forward to the future.
David, well done. Great year, bad haircut. Okay, right. We'll spin round and we'll go to a man who's also one of the, it must be always the race favourite. Excuse me, sir, can I just kneel down to have a word with Jared? Jared, I would think you're pretty pleased after a couple of rounds of both. Would I be right?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. You know, my pace has been good right from the start. Feeling confident out there. Track's a lot of fun. It's pretty difficult though. It's probably one of the tougher Neo tracks. Yeah, I'm happy. Nitro is going a little bit better than e-buggy. Got a 2 and a TQ. So yeah, feeling good. Just working on some shocks right now.
Do you arrive here thinking, yeah, this is mine, because you've won 6 of them?
No, you know, you can't really think like that, but I come here just like, you know, excited to see the track. I always like the track here. So I think that just kind of sets me into a good mood right from the start. And, you know, I checked back my setup from last year, came here with, you know, very similar setup to what I ran in the main last year. And, you know, right from the start, it's just, you know, I'm just comfortable. So, you know, it helps I've won here a lot, just you know, mentally. But no, you can't really go anywhere, you know, thinking you've already won, because there's way too many good guys here, and you know, I try not to think like that. But you know, I definitely feel good here. So hopefully, you know, I can fight for another win.
Jared, thank you very much, and best of luck for the rest of the day. 2 more rounds. Oops, no, I fall over the camera. I knew this was going to happen. I was going to fall over the camera at some point, and that was the point it was. But well, let's go anyway. So coming past, there's a whole team of people down here from the Coyote Show with lots of coats on. There's I think Mick Craddock's doing some sort of master class. Mick, what are you doing?
Setting the brakes back up again. We're having trouble with the brakes.
He's setting the brakes up. There's a brake issue.
Yeah.
Is that something only you can do? Only your genius can set a brake up?
I don't know about that. I'd like someone else to help me at the moment.
Where's Elliot gone then?
He's going to get an old set of tyres so we can set the brakes up the road.
There we are. So they go running up the road, set the brakes. Who knew this went on? I thought everything worked, all the timing works, cars, but no, always working on them. So we're going moving around here. Let's see. Let's wander up. I'm just wandering. I'm aimlessly wandering, really, seeing who I see, talking to who I. Oh, that's bad news. Someone's waved at me. If you wave, you get talked to. Sorry, sir. So, Mr. Wu.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Who are you?
I'm Hans from Norway.
Hans from Norway. Ah.
I was drinking cognac when we had the 112.
Yeah. He's international. So you've done the 112, and now you're doing this.
Yes.
Slightly different.
Much different.
Which do you prefer?
This one.
And how's it going so far?
112 is only a winter sport for us because all of the snow back home in Norway. So.
And then it gets mildly, slightly warmer, and you can go outside. So how's it going for you?
It's going quite okay. So number 83 or something, I think. So. It's
190 places higher than IB. Thank you very much, Hans. Have a good rest of the day. So what's going on over there? Oh, we go some X-ray people. Doesn't look like tyres around. It looks like he's meandered off. Oh dear. Let's see if we can find the. I'm going to come past sliding through. I'm going to have a quick word with the world's most versatile driver. Bruno, when are you going to start doing large scale?
Sorry?
When are you going to start racing large scale? Because it's the only thing you don't do.
I don't think so. For not now. Maybe when I retired.
Yeah, actually, that's quite. Most people over 50 do large. So how are you finding it? You've not had a lot of practice recently with these cars. How are you finding it?
Pretty difficult for now. The track is very difficult for me, but yeah, I think it's very good, very cool. This I just come to have some fun, not really to. Okay, I come to make a result, but I know that it's super difficult here. But yeah, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the time here. So yeah, pretty good.
The thing is, you say you're here to have fun. You're a very competitive, very successful RC racing driver. So realistically, I know for a fact that if you don't do well, you won't have fun, will you?
Yeah, but someone need to make the crash test. So I'm here for it. No, I know that, but yeah, I have some this week free, so I never come to Neo Buggy, so I come to really to have fun. For sure, I like to win like every time, but I think the main important is to have fun and to enjoy. This is not my main class. It's my first time I'm driving since Malaga in Heroes last year, so I think 6 months after. I built the car 2 weeks ago. I just have some 3 days practice, so I don't expect I will come here and I win. So that's, as I say, I just come to have fun, to enjoy the race, and the result comes is the result I will bring home happy, for sure.
So is this your only 1/8 outing this year, or will we see you at the Swedish Euros or the Euros in Croatia for electric?
Yeah, I will go also to Croatia and to Sweden for the Euros. Yeah.
He's just following me because I'm going to be there as well. Brilliant, great to see you, man. Thanks very much. And we'll reverse out of there, trying not to make the camera go gajumph. Where should we go now? Point me in a direction, oh cameraman. There's more people that way. Okay, we'll go that way. And pass hands again. As you can see, this, I don't know about you, but this seems like a much more packed pit area than usual. I'm not sure there's more drivers. I think they're just people kind of look at man smiling at me. That'll do. Hello, sir. Your name?
John Skidmore. Yeah, I was going to say Jonathan.
John?
Jonathan.
Yeah. Are you the mechanic to the boys?
Yeah. Yes, for both of them.
And how is it going as an overall event for the team? Team Skidders.
It's going well. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking of having a go myself next year. So I've got 6 cars to prepare instead of 4 for every round.
How old are your lads?
15 and 17.
They should be doing it themselves by now, or do you not let them so you can stay involved?
I think, yeah, I mean, you're right. They should be doing it themselves. I don't really have the confidence in them to do it. You know, I like to control that part of it myself. If you know. What I mean.
I go racing my son, and he's 18. He gets to change the tyres. Yes. Okay. Cheers, thanks, Ben. Mr. Team Skidmore leader there. Let's meander down here. Have a quick word with the head of Serpent Development. It's Jorn Neumann. Lovely to see you. We'll be seeing you many times this year in many classes. How's the opening off-road event going?
Yeah, I think the first round in e-buggy was pretty good. I finished 5th. The second round I crashed too much, but the car is still going good.
So, I mean, is it really just all about the e-buggy for you?
No, definitely not. Nitro also. I think the race is mainly Nitro, so I focus more on Nitro.
Yeah, well, you say that, but I mean, this is just a larger version of what you've won multiple European Championships in. Is it like a big 10th car, or is it like a weird Nitro car?
It is similar to a 10 scale four-wheel drive, but just with way more power. So it's the driving almost same, I think, just the track bigger.
Jorn, thank you very much, and good luck. And here's my tip. He knows what he's doing when it comes to a bit of electric. Him and Lee, you see, carrying on their battles from electric world. To come down the edge here, we've got another. Actually, this is where Cole Ogden would be, but he's not here. Morning. Oh, it says it's Ronald. How are you doing? So that was where Cole would be, but he's not there at the moment for some reason. My guess is probably if we want to try and find some other drivers, I can see Ryan Cavalier. We'll go with Ryan, but more importantly, they're probably having some snacks. Drivers love a good snack. I'm going to strictly. I'm going to doorstep him like this and go. Ryan.
Yes.
How would you sum it up? Is he kind of there or thereabouts, but not right on the pace? Would that be fair?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of slowly working my way up. Made a couple differential adjustments that time, and definitely picked up the pace. Just need to work on a couple sections, which I was doing in e-buggy, and then had the switch shut off. So I think my pace was coming to me in e-buggy, and I feel like I can work on that for my Nitro car as well.
I mean, how do you think you're off by much, or it's just getting the sections right? Is it or are you just getting that run together?
Just a couple sections really right now. I mean, I think the car is right where it needs to be, and I kind of watched some video after my Nitro buggy race, and then I ended up, working on those sections in e-buggy, and definitely was feeling the flow a lot better, and that definitely helps when you're just trying to be consistent and fast.
Watching as we have so many cars going round, it does seem there's a real random element to this track, and that you'll take what looks like the same line and suddenly get pinged off in a funny direction. Is that how you see it as a driver?
I mean, you just kind of got to stay real tight. So you just don't want to get hung up on the pipes, and you just want to really just stay in that groove. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on for sure. So yeah, just hitting those right landings and then just keeping your momentum.
Right, thank you very much. And as you can see, this is one of the other heats is now coming off. I didn't notice a dog, but unfortunately went that way before I could get anywhere near the dog, which is always disappointing. One loves a dog. We're going to try and go a bit out in the sun again. Oh, look. Oh, sorry. Small child there. Nearly knocked him over. This is the thing you don't see very often. Look. It's called the sun. The sun. Yeah, not a great visitor to the nearby. Oh, look, chilling over there in the back of a van is Ryan Mayfield, who surprised us by wearing long trousers. So obviously he feels that he's the weather for that. And I'm going to come over here, and I'll give you a chance. There we go. Ryan, it's going particularly well, isn't it?
Yeah, so far so good. Cars are working good. Tires are gripping the track. Everything's good. It's easy.
Are you surprised how quickly you've got used to the Mugen? Because normally a chassis change means a bit of a struggle for a few weeks, a few months, but you've got to hit the ground running in the States, and now you've hit the ground running in Europe.
Yeah, the cars, it just is a testament to all the equipment I'm running. The car's super good. My engines are awesome. Tires are awesome. Servos are awesome. So, when you got all the right stuff, it makes it a lot easier. So I did a lot of running with Adam Drake before the year got going earlier in the year, and all that time is continuing, keeping my my racing rolling so far right now.
There's been quite a lot of talk on our chat for the live stream about what the temperature has to be for you to go to long trousers. We have the answer. The temperature apparently is 10 degrees Celsius, or about 45 degrees Fahrenheit. Would that be right?
Well, the reason I was in shorts yesterday is I didn't have one of my bags. The airline lost one of my bags, so I didn't have my clothes, I didn't have my tools, my starter box, any of the tires I brought, from my running at home. So yesterday I was kind of struggling. I was using everybody's tools. I was freezing.
They were your trousers though.
Yeah. Well, I was wearing my shorts for my airplane ride yesterday, so I was freezing yesterday. But now I got my pants, got my bag. Thank goodness. So we're good today.
There's your answer. It was not a statement of I like. You say that actually. I'll say that. The reason I ask you is there's some guys who we race with in 112, which is a Wins thing. They're in shorts, in the middle of December. I mean, I suppose where you come from in Arizona, that would be you at home, shorts all year.
Yeah, I mean, I very rarely put on pants. I don't know why. I'm just more comfortable.
Relaxed type of guy. Okay, well, we'll start with the guy who's doing best. I think that's a good place to prevent this. We've got Sun, we've got the first place driver in a couple of the classes, we've got me, and have a great time and enjoy the racing that's starting again now.
Okay, so we are back. So that's Nick's pit walk there. So catching up with a few of the drivers. So we are just coming up into the last minute of heat number 7, running at the moment. So just see who we're following around at the moment. We are with car number 14, so this is Jamie Bowen. Jamie's X-Ray that we're following around. We've got 30 seconds of this heat remaining. So Jamie just pops the car onto his roof. Up the hill, across the tabletop. Go down into the bomb hole, and now, gets collected by another car, but over the washboard. Down the not quite straight, back under the crossover. And down Sponsor Alley. So this heat now finished, so everybody heading in towards the pit lane. So some people in a bit of a hurry to get back, launching it down sponsor alley and getting that a little bit wrong. But bit of a coming together there. Into the pit lane. So brief moment of silence. So heat 8 coming up next. So this is the final round of qualifying for today. Last track action we're going to see for the majority of these drivers. Got a chance of seeing some of them possibly in either the Oldies or the Junior final. So heat number 8 coming up next. So heat 8 of 18, so almost halfway through this round of Nitro qualifying. Sponsored by SAW, MKS, Absolute Hobbies, Agama and S-Works. Also have the Model Tune e-buggy class at the end of this round. That's a further 5 heats. So track is open, so everybody filtering out of the pit lane. So this race, heat number 8, we have Robin Frischkoff, Kyle Boone, Chris Smith, Ali Shirazzi, Rob West, Paul Abbott, Uri Hoodie, Matt Box, Wayne Davis, Gerd Pfeiffer, Dan Knight, Dennis Holding, Josh Powney, Frederick Sederberg, World Powerboat RC Champion, and Stanley Wang Sanagera. So let's just see if we can get the numbers up on the screen. Let's have a look. Okay, so here we go. There's the numbers. Thanks very much, Paul. So got visibility now of what is going on. So yep, can see what we're doing. Okay, that always helps. Yes, Drac. These are 3.5 cc engines, or in old money, 0.21 cubic inch. And there we go. Sven's just come up with the same answer. So there's your answer in either metric or imperial. So we are following at the moment car 5. So Rob West. So he's just heading up the hill now, down from the tabletop, through the crossover into the bomb hole, out over the washboard, down the saw, not quite straight, under the crossover, and onto sponsor alley. Heavy braking there into turn 1, gets all the slowing down done before the slight drop there. Back round the berm, off up the hill again, so good flight time there from Rob. Drac server, again, as Sven has said, the engine power No one likes to quote exact figures, and every manufacturer is different. You'd be somewhere between 2 to 3 horsepower, we'd think. So already got a request to follow Gerd Pfeiffer. So car number 10. Let's see if we can spot 10 anywhere. So let's see if we can pick up 10. Have we got him? We have. We're already on 10. So Harry just following 10 for us. So he's into the through the berm, up the hill, down off of the Model Tune tabletop. So drops into the bomb hole, then out over the washboard. So down the saw, not quite straight, back under the crossover, now down sponsor alley. So goes for the triple in the single. So some great driving from Gerd there off of the berm and going up the hill. Just the right amount of power, not overshooting the landing for the tabletop. Gerd still going around. He's been following this other car for a little while. Not really any quicker than him, just lapping at the same sort of pace. The car in front, we understand, using Kyosho red wheels. So another fast car making his way through as well. Mad Bike Boysons, how do the engines keep running when they're inverted? Well, the pickup in the bottom of the fuel is at the bottom of the fuel tank. Then you've got the length of the fuel line, including a fuel filter, normally that runs to the carb. So hopefully there's enough fuel in there to do it. Some manufacturers use a clunk in the fuel tank as well. So if it's inverted, you can still pick up, but you do have to be careful when pulling away after the car's been on its roof. Get on the throttle too quickly and the engine will cut due to fuel starvation. So got a request for Ali Shiratzi. Let's have a look. That's car number 4. So let's see if we can find 4. So I think Harry's on him already. Yep, Harry's got him. So we are now just coming round down sponsor alley. So down the main straight for Ali. So does all of his braking on the flat at the end of the straight before doing the drop and turning in. Round the berm, back on the throttle, and pops it up the hill, across the tabletop, over the crossover, into the bomb hole, back out and over the washboard, and upside down in the middle of the washboard. So that was a Marshall trying to get out of the way quickly, and we've got a replay coming up. So there's a bit too much height from Ali, so it lands on the top really of the exit from the bomb hole, and just lands on his roof. So Joe Feekins, this is Josh Powney in this heat, not Nathan. Nathan coming up a little bit later, I believe. If you want to check the heat listing, it's available on myrcm.ch, as well as all of the current results. D-Renard 10. How fast do the cars go? It will vary from track to track depending on the size of the track and the length of the straight, but we're looking somewhere in the region of sort of 40 to 45 miles an hour most places. Okay, James Flagg, that's appropriate question. As the race has just ended, that is the marshals that are sweeping the track after their race. So that is part of your marshal duty. Once you've marshalled, they do ask that you sweep the area of track immediately in front of you. So each marshal point provided with a broom. So that brings Heat 8 to a close, and Frederick Sederberg was the quickest car in that one. So there is our powerboat world champion, also being fairly adept on the sticks. Coming up next, Michael Daniel. This is Heat 9, by the way. So Michael Daniel, Mohamed Al-Tamoum, David Gibson, Scott Yang, Jack Willits, Lewis Rushton, Ali Al-Falayaki, Peter Mumford, David Brown, Robson White, Dominique Gross, Carlo DeMarco, Tiana Craddock, Ben Billing, and Eddie Nordenwall. Mad Bike Boysons, yeah, radios would be a mixture probably of Sanwa, KO and Futaba, mainly, I would think. As we're in the UK, we'll have quite a lot of stick transmitters. Yeah, there'll be a wide variety of them out there, really, from whatever manufacturer they're sponsored by in a lot of cases. So all radios good. Have a few Spectrum radios in use as well from the TLR drivers. So got someone upside down there on the exit of the bomb hole. He's been recovered. So we've got one broken car already. That's a broken rear wishbone. Looks like. That's car number 10. So that's Robson White. So already out of this one. So he won't be going any further in this run, unfortunately. Yeah, Sven is correct again. On-road engines do rev much higher. They tend to be a long stroke, short bore, get more RPM from them. You don't need the low-down torque that you do for a nitro buggy. Tend to run 2-speed gearboxes as well in on-road nitro-powered cars, or in a lot of them. So got a request from John Davis, that's passionate about RC, who's sat out in the car park in his shop tent watching us. He's asked if we can follow Tiana Craddock. So car number 13. Shall we see if it's possible to locate car number 13 out there? So track is now live and running. So we're looking for car number 13 when we can find her. So here we go, picked up car number 13, so just out onto sponsor alley now. So that's a triple and a single. Onto the main straight. So through the berm, on the throttle, up the hill. So nice jump there onto the tabletop. Down into the bomb hole, out and across the washboard. Down the saw, not quite straight. Back under the crossover, out onto sponsor alley one more time. A little bit sideways on takeoff, but realising it was going wrong, backed out of the throttle. Still watching Tiana go around. Just had a little bit of a coming together there with another car. She's lapping. Darmash Thacker, the AMB loop is directly beneath us, so we'll see if we can pick it out on this lap and identify for you whereabouts it is. So just coming around under the crossover now. This is Sponsor Alley, so it's just the hairpin at the end of this section. So the loop is there. That white line there is the loop. So signifies the end of the lap. Still following Tiana around at the moment. Let's see if we can spot anybody else out there. But Jack Willet's leading the heat, car number 5. So let's see if we can pick up Jack. Jack running the TLR. So okay, we've got Jack now, car number 5. So he's just coming out onto the onto the main straight now. So brakes into turn 1 makes the mistake quite a few people have of getting all their braking, trying to get their braking done in mid-air at the little drop at the end of the straight and land with lock on and over it goes. So round down the saw, not quite straight now. Under the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley, and again it's the triple and the single. So gets the braking and the turn in for turn 1 absolutely spot on there. Round the berm, again quite a wide line, just to give the opportunity to get the power on and go up the hill and clear that in 1. Maybe slightly slower around the berm itself, but gains your lap time by being able to clear the hill section in 1. So lead swap in between Carlo DeMarco and Jack Willits. So we've got just over a minute left. So if we can, let's find the new leader, Carlo DeMarco, car number 12. So let's see if we can spot car 12 and watch him bring it home for the last minute or so. So where's Carlo? Carlo from South Africa. So Carlo, the all red coloured shell with the red wing as well. And let's have a look. What is Carlo running? Carlo running a Techno. So Carlo under the crossover. Still leading the heat. He's down Sponsor Alley. Triple in the single again. So a bit of a wider line there, and seemed to carry a bit more speed through the hairpin and popped off the end of the straight. So through the berm, up the hill. So just heading now down into the bomb hole. Race finished. Got a request as well if we can have a look at the driver's stand. So I don't know if we can get the camera in on that. There we go. So all the drivers just filtering off the rostrum. Notice 2 sets of steps, so there's a nice flow to it. So drivers enter the hall from the other end. So drivers exiting to their right-hand side on the rostrum, and they appear from the other set of steps at the other end. So positions on the rostrum dictated by your race number. So everybody get in there, getting comfortable, adjusting themselves before the run. Got to make sure you're comfortable. Some of the shorter drivers you can see using a box to stand on. This is heat number 10. So we got Richard Lowe, Leon Morrell, Bradley Smith, Oliver Evans, Nick Blackwell, Ollie O'Connor, Jock DXR, Thomas Bodmer, Lee Bunker, Carl Jackson, Anthony Conroy, Andre Guerrero, George Hunninger, Aaron Gerling, and Lim Jade. Mad Bike Boysons. It is majority of male drivers, but there are some female drivers. We had Tiana Craddock in the last heat. For one, there are a few female drivers here. Kim Einert, another one. So we've got a few out there. So always good to see more women racing. Tyler McKenzie. Ryan does fit under the roof, but I think he has to duck when he walks through the door. To answer that one for you. Just realised in that past conversation I've referenced a conversation that I had with some of my racing buddies, the Racing Dudes group that we have on WhatsApp. So hi to all those guys as well. Sure some are watching. I've been a bit self-indulgent there. So got who's this we're following now? Is this car number 11? This is Anthony Conroy we're following around. So a bit of a spoiler alert. If you don't want to know the F1 qualifying result, ignore Kevin Stoll's comment. Yes, Richard Lewis. Yes, Racing Dudes. So thank Mr. Matt Rice for naming that one for us. So got a request for Oliver Evans, car number 4. So let's see if we can pick up Oliver Evans out there. So running a JQ. So some of the JQ love appearing again. So here we go. We have car number 4. So where is he? He's just over the washboard. And upside down, he's clearly running one of the first 500 of the new Black Edition JQs, because the chassis says so. So now down sponsor alley. So gets all of his braking done in a straight line, turns in, lovely. So and ends up in his on his roof in a weird place to have an accident. So fires himself back up the hill. And into the bomb hole again. Still following number 4 round. We've got a request for Bradley Smith as well, car number 3. I think that's not the Bradley Smith, the MotoGP rider for KTM. Could possibly be, but I doubt it. So here we go on car number 3. So Bradley down the main straight now, then brakes, turns in, and he gets that right. So another JQ there for Bradley. So yeah, James Flagg, if you're wanting results from earlier heats, it is on myrcm.ch. So find all of the heat results and the overalls. Liv Morris, you've just missed Ollie Evans. We had him a couple of minutes back. If you rewind the feed, you can probably find him. But I can confirm he is still here. Not disappeared as yet. So I've got a request for Carl Jackson as well, number 10 please. So let's see if we can find him, since Glenn Smith asked nicely. So who are we looking for? Car number 10. So, Dharmesh, how many JQs in this heat? We have got, where are we? Heat number 10. We have got 2 JQs in this heat. So following around Carl Jackson at the moment. So Carl running the TLR. So up on 2 wheels as he comes under the crossover. So down sponsor alley, again triple and a single. Most people getting it right 95% of the time now at the end of the main straight as they turn in. Just flowing round, and got a request now for car number 12 as well. So if we can pick up car number 12, that's Andre Guerrero. That's about 40 seconds left, so if we can catch him quickly, we might get a lap with him. So what are we looking for? Car number 12, and yeah, we've picked him up. So here's Andre Guerrero. So just makes it across. So I think we've got a replay of that. Let's have a look at this. So down sponsor alley, so just comes up slightly short on the landing. He went for the safe option of the triple, but didn't quite take enough speed into the entry. Landed on the top of the third one and just bounced, basically. Bounced straight onto his roof. So clock has finished. So just waiting for everybody to get their finishing times. So all the cars coming up to the end now. So race over, so everybody just heading back into the pit lane, or everybody will be heading back into the pit lane. So that's the end of Heat 10 as everybody filtering back in.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. I've just
Nick
done something.
returns.
Oh, no, I've returned. I'm going to go disappear again for 3 minutes to do something else.
Oh, okay.
It's never-ending stop of all the other little jobs I have to do.
Fair enough. Only 3 minutes.
It's a very little job.
Okay.
My littlest job ever. The sit-down job.
So everybody back in the pits now, so just waiting for the pit lane to open again. With the next heat, all the cars queuing. Driver changeover already happened on the driver's rostrum. Marshall's getting out there with some broom action. So who have we got in Heat 11? We have Lauren Chapowski, Nico Kaspari, Nathan Powney, Yale Zerflu, Davy Bales, Rico van der Sluis, Darren Hayden-Bull, Ben Turner, Gary Baird, Nicky Davis, Alberto Palez-Gamez, Hampus Berg, Hans-Jörg Stadler, Kevin Prinz and Oscar Ingren make up our 15 for this run. So, and now we've got Nick back on the stream. We will just clarify there is only one Techno in this race.
Techno.
Yes. There we go. So there we go. We've eliminated that possible terrible early 90 music reference.
I'm very disappointed.
Yeah. So just clearing that up. So everybody on their warm-up laps now. A few people cycling through the pit lane. Just a quick splash and dash. Make sure they don't run out of fuel on the during the actual qualifying heat. They should be fine anyway. It's only a 5-minute run, and they'll be hoping to get sort of 8 to 10 minutes, maybe some going even a bit longer than that tomorrow. I know some brave people have managed up to 12 minutes in the past, but that is taking a big risk. So as we already said, short lap length might give the possibility of a bit of strategy coming into play. Gives you the option of not coming in the same lap as one of your competitors, maybe. Okay, so clock has now started. So we'll pick up. We've got a car upside down there in the down sponsor alley. We've got another one. So. Almost looks like he went long there to avoid the accident. So let's have a look. This is car number 9 that we are following. So this is Gary Baird. I think that we have here. I believe that's 9. Getting a little bit dusty down the other end of the hall. Absolutely nothing to do with my failing eyesight.
Who?
I'm over here, Nick. So yeah, it's car number 9. So this is Gary Baird that we're currently following. So he's down sponsor alley. So triples and a single again. Then on the brakes, turn in, makes the end of the straight perfect. Most people getting that right now. Round the berm, that wider line, and gives him all the speed he needs to carry going up the hill. A bit of an unfortunate coming together there with another car. Just tagged him sideways slightly. So disrupted his flow a little bit going across the washboard. But now out and running in, not completely clear air. There is one other car in front of him. But heading off down the main straight again on the brakes. So all of these cars getting around quite nicely. So who else are we going to have any requests to see, or have we got any other requests on there? Let's have a look. So a few requests filtering through. So request to follow car number 1, Lauren Chapowski. So let's see if we can pick up car number 1. So just double check Lauren is still running. Yes, Lauren is running. So just trying to find where Lauren is on the track, and yeah, we've got him. Okay, so here's car number 1. This is Lauren Chapowski, the German driver. So triple and the single, that's pretty standard for this heat. It's only a few of the very quick guys from the top heats of Nitro that are brave enough to attempt that every time. It's technically possible, but I think a lot of people realise that you're just not going to make it every time, and you run the risk of losing too much time. You've got to be mega, mega talented to hit that right every time. So, in other words, not one of us, Nick. Not one of us.
I thought you were talking about me then, mega, mega talented. I was like, oh, yeah, it's me.
Yes.
Reggae sauce, mega, mega talented.
Mega, mega talent, yes. Yeah, that's not ever a word that's been used to describe us.
Can I ask why Paul's got 2 sets of headphones on? Oh, right, this is his phone.
Okay, we've got some interesting sign language.
What's on your phone?
So, still following Lauren around. Down sponsor alley. Nick now has his head in his hands.
Oh my God. The commitment to my technical team's unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. Oh no, now he's guiltily disconnecting it.
As long as he's not streaming that out over the feed by accident.
Oh, who knows?
Yes.
What's this? We are hearing a lot of cricket.
So Lauren still heading round and just disappearing under the crossover again. So couldn't decide between the triple and the single and going straight for the quad. And sort of did a halfway house between them, and it didn't particularly work. But only time we've seen that. So what do we got? We've got the last 30 seconds of this one. So let's just watch him bring this one home. So Lauren currently running 10th in this heat. So this is heat number 11. So once we start getting to heat sort of 16, then 17 and 18, we start getting to the really quick.
Got some big stars. No, not fair. There are big stars in 16.
There are, yes.
And then after that, you've got about 50 minutes of e-buggy, and then it's finals time.
It is.
Oldies, not really.
I can't believe you missed the opportunity for the final countdown into.
No, I've got that many hours. Then we have the juniors, and of course the dash for cash, which should be quite interesting at 10 to 8 o'clock local time, which is actually in not even 3 hours now, only 2.5 hours.
Oh, excellent.
Virtually done, guys. Just 2.5 hours to go.
It's kind of weird because that now feels like a short period of time. It's
hardly even bothering.
Yes, you lose complete sense of reality being
it happens quite a lot
in
for
this
me,
gazebo. Yeah.
I have no sense of reality in the first place.
Well, yes. So a couple of cars finishing on their roof there, or they'd already finished, so didn't really matter in terms of the overall time. So what do we got here? This is Lauren just landing. Oh yeah, I think he realised he'd finished and just went for the style points and wishes he hadn't.
Oh, we've all been there.
Yes.
20 seconds. Now we're going to move to heat 12 and get ever closer to the top heat of the day. Days, hot heats of well, a mixture of plurals and.
Well, it is days
it's
technically. I think that's yours. Yes.
Oh,
I also have one actually.
Personally got me a Diet Coke. Thank you very much. It was John. Hey, how's your stomach, by the way? Not good still. Does the curry help? Not sure.
On the subject of that curry, I think they've been underselling themselves. So I'm not sure it's just East Devon's best curry.
No,
it was
best one around here.
It was very, very good.
Lars Eriksson, what time do today's finals begin? They begin, I think, at 10 past 7. No, 20 past 7 they begin local time, which is exactly 2 hours' time. Exactly 2 hours' time. What sort of dirt is the track made from, and is it oiled? No, it's not, and it's the stuff that's in the hall to begin with for ploughing practice.
It is. So it's like a clay dirt surface.
Because this is a an agricultural college. That was it.
Yes.
It's an agricultural college, so they are. Yeah, the clay is clay and horse poop. There's no horses. It might be cow. There are a lot of cows around here.
There's a lot of tractors around here as well, as Matt has
He
evidenced.
loves it. I just spent about half an hour in the Special Tractor studio.
You spent half an hour with him, have you?
No, I was with James. We were doing some stuff for X-Ray.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to Gord Testament. He of the amazingly. He's got the most amazing eyes. That guy.
They're quite scary, aren't they? They're.
If he's looking at you with
You don't argue, do you?
If he's looking at you with some sort of level of trust, it's fine. If he was annoyed, I think I would be running so fast.
Yes.
We've got Taro Craddock as a request, and we've also got number 3 as a request.
So number 3 is who's that? That is Hans Magnaberg.
Yep. Can we see Scott Walker? It was Scott with the Walker Brothers, wasn't it? Scott Walker's in the Walker Brothers.
I believe he was.
What did the Walker Brothers hit?
I can feel a Wikipedia search coming on here.
So the Walker Brothers were a Californian bunch. The 60s and 70s, they looked pretty hairy. Very much like, one of them looked like Peter Noon. 1965 there around, good year 65. Come on, where's the, no discography. Oh, make it easy on yourself, they did.
Oh, okay.
Make it easy on yourself.
You can tell Nick's back. We've got a bad music accompaniment.
The sun ain't gonna shine anymore. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore.
Well, no, I mean we're getting into early evening now, so it's not going to, is it?
Right. Fair enough. And they were members with Scott Walker, who's in this heat.
Yes.
Gary Walker and John Walker.
Do you think Scott Walker would qualify for the? Would Scott Walker actually qualify for the Oldies final?
I don't think it's actually the Scott Walker, by the way,
okay.
as he would now be the wrong side of 70.
He could still race. There is nothing to preclude this.
Is anybody on the rostrum at the wrong side of 70? Comes a replay of a man going where a man shouldn't go. Car 3.
I think I was turning in a little bit early into turn 1, and yeah, just doing the universal wiggle of please come and get me, Marshall.
We need number 10, don't we? John Spencer and somebody else. We find car 10 for John Spencer. Request for that. At the end of the lap, he should be.
So, question there: are the Nitro qualifiers going to? After the Nitro qualifiers, do we go into e-buggy? Yes, we do.
And then the finals. And he's down the main straight, number 10, in turn 1, white with a blue nose.
We have him on the feed.
Marvellous stuff. Oh, Harry on the Harry's eyes are still working. Got a couple of hours before they collapse.
Yes.
Paul's looking disgruntled because he can't listen to his Notts v Durham anymore. Because teacher's in the house.
So down the straight then, on the brakes. So gets that perfect. Like I said earlier, most people getting that right 98% of the time now.
Sorry, is that like, have you actually counted 100 cars?
Almost. I'm sure it's pretty accurate.
Oh, I'm not denying that. I just think it's impressive you went for 98.
I didn't go for 98.3.
See, that would be, I'd have been really impressed then.
You would.
But I want to see you working out on a piece of paper.
Oh.
Who else would we ask for? Someone wants Billy Tysker. Is he in this one?
He is. He's car number 11.
Billy Tysker from the States in number 11. He is 61. We've got, wow, those eyes are lethal at this end of the track, aren't they? He's not quite so good at the other end of the track, but here he's unrivaled in his spotting ability. So what is Billy driving?
A car, Nick.
Thank you for that one. He has an Agama.
He's running an Agama.
Do you think he's really going for it? Or do you think before he went on, his mechanic said, Billy, don't be a hero?
Yes.
It's really good because normally I'd be removed.
And we've got 2 more days of this.
Normally I'd be removed from the air for this sort of thing, but I'm the one in charge. And yes, in episode 2 of the Lunatics Take Over the Asylum.
Yes.
Mad Bike Bosins is asking where Aussie Paul is in Victoria. It's 2:24 in the morning. So as Billy continues going.
So it's going to be, by the time the finals go on, it's we're going to be, what?
It's 4:25 a.m. in Auckland.
Oh.
Mad Bike Boysons, that is dedication way beyond the call. But you have got until about 3 hours before the end of the day. So are you going to stay up till 7:25 to see it all? And if so, what are you going to do tomorrow?
So Dennis Mivic asking about tyre choice. I think it's mainly dependent really on the tyre sponsors of the drivers. I think they're black and round.
Round and black.
Round and black.
I was given a recommendation for a Proline something during my thing, my pit walk.
Proline make a wide range of excellent tyres, Nick.
Yes.
That would be
other tyre types are available.
Yes,
In fact,
they are.
Unbelievably large numbers of other tyre types are available.
They are, yes.
I think you said brocades.
Blockades, that would be one of them. And you'd probably want, there seems to be a mixture of the M4 or the clay compound than the
Probably
MC
clay, I think. Yeah.
I think it's more the clay compound, yeah.
And tomorrow there's a Nick sounds what you know, like he's talking about engine tuning. No one else seems to want it at the moment. Oh, Aussie Paul's going to sleep. Danny Walter being nice to us. Thank you very much. It's finished. So if you want to have anybody in Heat 13. Ask now. There's a complaint from Mad Bike Boysons. He's getting all the bad weather from Australia.
Okay.
I can guarantee I have never, in my entire life living in England, got any bad weather from Australia.
No.
Got some bad news from Australia, but never bad weather. It's 11:25 a.m. Central US. This is quite good because we're getting close to it. On Monday, the final will be starting in 20 minutes' time. So you'll be able to watch the final before lunch. And then have a whole afternoon of Monday. Actually, you'll be working on Monday, won't you, the Americans, of course. They don't get back on Monday after Easter. So they can, basically, you can watch it on your computer at work. You know what I'm saying?
During lunch break?
No, before lunch.
Well, before lunch.
So basically, you have to pretend you're doing a spreadsheet or something.
Yes.
Or a big item of something.
Just don't do a star jump or a fist pump or something if your favourite driver happens to get the result thereafter. Mad
Bike Boys, it's Easter weekend. There's been raining all weekend. There's no point getting up. And I only need 4 hours sleep anyway. So there we are. So he'll be asleep about 7:30, get up at 11, and then we'll be back on for him in about some hours' time.
Harry's looking disappointed at the range of celebrations that are left.
Tomorrow, we're going to come on the air at 9:30 again, local time. We'll have a round and 3/4 of qualifying. And then we've got a raft of lower finals.
And breaking news, someone's just put a bounty on Nick's head.
You need the other thing, right? Do that again, but with the.
Okay,
right.
Breaking news, someone has just put a bounty on Nick's head.
Boom tish.
Thank you.
Thank you. I've lost it actually.
Oh, okay.
I just lost your bounty.
You lost it a long time ago.
You know what we need? A bounty hunter.
Oh.
I don't know where it's gone. I think it might have fallen to the floor to the timing hut.
Right, okay, so we're now feeding the timing hut.
Oh, no, there it is. Found it.
Nick has become the bounty hunter.
Yes. Advertising live RC action.
Oh, we're gonna have it on in the pub.
Keenan White, 12:25 Dominican Republic time, is watching RC Racing about to watch the Man City game.
Oh, that's impressive.
Who's Man City playing? It's Austria. It's past. Yeah, it's now ahead in Austria. Hello, Drac server. Ricardo Gonçalves. Oh, we got a request. Car 6.
We got a request for us to do our actual job.
Casa Ribeiro. Car 6 from Portugal.
To do what we're here for.
We're here to amuse ourselves.
Yes.
And not to be outdone, John finds out almost immediately. Don't you start being nice about Harry when I'm not on the camera. So Kevin Brunson's in 1 on this one. Compton second. Theo Lemery, Jason Naguro, Mitchell Booth, Nuno Casabibero, Max Kempchen, Chaz Goodwin, Adrian Bertin, Ben Panic, who didn't have a very good start.
He did not.
And I think at the moment is wondering, why have I come all the way from Australia for this, or Singapore for this?
Well, to escape the rain by the sounds of
it.
it.
Yes, good point. These typhoons, these kind of rubbish old typhoons. Well, they're sending them over to New Zealand.
So Keenan White says Man City are playing Southampton. That's originally my end of the UK.
Really?
Originally, yeah, the
You're
Isle
from
of
South
Wight.
Coast?
I'm from the Isle of Wight.
Oh, you're from a limited island population with inbreeding. That explains a lot.
I'm a racing driver with an offshore bank account.
Yes, of course, that's one. Not
Yes.
an inbreed from the island. So
Yes.
you get the ferry out and then never get back again. Is your family still there?
Yes.
That's so inconvenient. It's really inconvenient with the ferry, isn't it?
It's not helpful.
The Isle of Wight, for those of you listening, is the big island off the south of England. By big, it's like about...
Well, it's what, sort of 25 miles across, 20 miles.
You find Southampton Ports, but it's there.
Yeah.
And there's a small amount of water, and there's one of the last monopolies in Europe there on the for the ferry.
Well, there are 2 companies, but yeah, it's not cheap.
Price fixing.
Yes.
What do you think of the Isle of Wight Bridge?
I think you'd get a few locals lynch you if you suggested that.
Well, do they not want to get connected?
No. No, they like being in splendid isolation.
Excellent. Okay, I've made a mistake in my definition of various windy systems, but I'll tell you what that is in a minute. But first of all, we need to find another car, and we are being asked for Ben Panic. We've had him before. Who's car 7? Max Kumchi. We haven't had Max Kumchi before. Car 7.
So Max over from Germany. And
54. Where is he? Car 7.
What car is Max running? Let's see.
Here he is. He's just coming over the start. He's upside down, crashed. There he is, on camera, in the middle of an accident rather than anywhere else. Well, the important thing I said they had typhoons. They don't. They have cyclones.
Okay, so
we have hurricanes, typhoons, and cyclones are all the same things in different parts of the world.
Okay. So we're now on a geography lesson.
Well, it's not really a lesson. It's just a kind of a
clarification.
Yeah, exactly. I've been corrected, so I'm agreeing with my corrector.
So we are on car 7. This is Max Kempchen. This is TLR.
Drac server. How many often these cars break during the race? Well, they only break once normally. No, there's I would think. What do you think? One out of 20 breaks. One a race or less than one a race?
As you get further up the heat, probably less. It's still possible.
There's 2 of them out of this one.
Oh, okay.
I think average is 1 a race. Perhaps 1.5. When you're half car breaks.
You tend to get the drivers in the higher heats not crashing so much, so not as much opportunity for it.
And there's a bit of a dance and a smack.
That was like the equivalent of a
No,
bucket
you've forgotten Max! And then Max goes, whiz, 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 no, you've forgotten me.
That was like the equivalent of
Oh, that's not fair.
Oh, he's crossed the loop again, though.
Didn't get a lap for it.
Oh.
Poor thing. Look, dance. He's been caught. It wasn't his fault in the first place.
Look, they're doing the waltz.
And he's going to get larruped in a second if we've got enough of this. There we are. Whoa, and he's upside down in there.
That's like the equivalent of chucking a bucket of water over 2 dogs fighting or something. Fighting.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. A little insight there into James's world.
Yes, indeed. still following Max round. That cost him a little bit of time, that earlier tango with another car. So where is he now on the track? He's just coming down from the Model Tune tabletop. He's out onto the washboard now.
It's the washboard.
He is down the saw not straight. Under the crossover, now down to Sponsor Alley. Triple and a single. Round the outside.
Okay, so we can get one more car before the end of this one. Car 2.
Car number 2 is...
No, he's not running.
No, David Crompton.
Oh, let's give the Australians Ben Panic. Car 10.
Car 10. I can't believe you haven't come out with a Dad's Army reference yet.
I may have done them last year.
Okay. So just seeing if we can pick up Ben's body shell. He's quite distinctive. Here we go. We're on him now. He's for on-road racers. That's the Ollie Jeffries-esque paint job. So across the washboard section and now down the saw, not quite straight. Although some are making it straighter than others.
Yes.
So just bringing this one home now. He is Ben running 9th place in this heat. Kevin Brunsden still leading, got the fastest lap, 28.7, so full house for Kevin this one. Forecast for an 11-lap run as well, so that's a stonking time. The only car in the heat on for an 11-lap run. And Ben just pops it onto its roof for good effect, then back on his wheels straight away again. I think we had a pit man nearly pick up the wrong car then.
Wouldn't be the first time.
No, he had his hand out in the pit lane and then realised it wasn't the car he was looking for.
This is not the car you are looking for.
Yes.
All right, that was obvious. I'll give you that one. They were all way ahead of me on that one.
I realised I was teeing you up as I said that.
So heat number 13 is over. Heat 14 is coming on. We're getting close to the very close to the sharp end now. Got 14, 15, 16, and 17. Drax says, are they made out of aluminium and titanium? I mean, I'm sure it's titanium and carbon. Yes, they are. These cars are made out of aluminium, titanium, carbon fibre, high-density plastics, rubber, metally bits.
And more.
And more, yes. All these and more are available.
Are they made out of aluminium or aluminum? So pit lane's now open. Everybody filtering around and doing their own thing, trying to find some space on the track. William Skidmore, Alessandro Ramia, Simon Willits, Elliot Taylor, Paul Crompton, Anton Alejandro Daras, Daniel Kobovic, Callum Niblett, Max Johansson, Burak Kilic, John Holmes, Andreas Meyer, Rene Koenig, Ashley Owen and Ollie Curry are our drivers for this heat.
They are. And Avgas T says, what car is David Crompton using now? I bet it's not a chrono.
No, David Crompton not using a chrono. Let's just have a quick look. David Crompton is... Where is he? This is actually Paul Crompton that we're referring to here.
So it's probably doesn't matter
David.
what he's running, is it? It's Paul Crompton.
No, but it's an X-ray for reference.
Okay. Is it battery or buttery? It's battery. Mad Bike Boysons. When you ride a bike in Queensland, nothing seems to help. What sort of bike have you got, Mad Bike Boysons? Are you a Harley man or a sports bike man?
I think
other options are available, but that tends to be the kind of the area people. How long have you guys been live? We've been live for
since I was born.
We've been about 7 hours, Ronnie, perhaps 7 and a bit hours. We're back again tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning UK. You tell us where you are. I'll tell you what time it is your time, Ronnie. He's got an American Eagle, so I think he's in America somewhere. He's got a lovely bald eagle with a flag. So my guess is that he's in America. So we've been live for a long time. The car 2, which is Alessandro Remia.
And Curse of the Camera strikes.
It's not counted yet. I don't think he's started yet, has
he? Timer is on. Let's have a look at the replay. What did he? Tried to cut the corner off the tabletop and just caught the hose and straight over.
Drac server. What does the display at the bottom right mean? It says heat 14 of 18. It means we're on heat 14 of 18 of the Nitro this round. And then it'll go to heat 1 of 5 and 2 of 5. So just so you know where we are on the round, because the top drivers come out in heats 16, 17 and 18.
So the Nitro class here, sponsored by Saw, MKS, Absolute Tommies, Agama and S-Works. And thanks to Neo Buggy as well for inviting us along.
Ronnie's in PA, which is Pennsylvania, and it's 12:30 in the afternoon. Harley's. He's got a GS. All right, Man Bike Boyson's. No, there's no Harley. He's got a Hayabusa in New Zealand for the street. GSXR 1000 for the track in Queensland. GSR 1000 in the US of another turbo Hayabusa.
Because a normal Hayabusa is not powerful enough.
Not enough. I'm really not interested in my 1300cc, nearly 200 horsepower bike. I need to put a turbo on it.
Yes.
Well, I used to have. I'm going to get a little bit of street cred now. I've had a couple of Dukes. I've an AAA SP4 back in the early 90s. I had a 916. Last 2 sports bikes I had were 2 different versions of the BMW S1000RR. But right now, I've gone back a level. I've embraced my age. And I've got a 1200R.
And I had a Yamaha DT50.
Yes.
Yes.
So I have the Sports Tourer. Oh, so it's broken. Let's go for this one. Car number 12. Who's that? Oh, flies to the air with the least of ease. And it's gone off.
You saw the...
Andreas Meyer.
Saw the wheel hanging off before the crash had finished.
Defala, is it truly Martin uses a brand new car from Infinity? No, it's not true, unfortunately. Lee is evaluating other chassis so they can develop the Infinity car. This meeting, he's using the hot bodies, and someone would like us to follow a Kilic brother, and it's car number 10, Burak Kilic.
Yeah, just explain a bit more on that, about the sort of Infinity situation. Obviously, a new manufacturer developing a new range of cars. Currently got a 1/8 on-road car released. Touring cars, the most advanced prototype from them, I think. They've been last year. They spent the year really practicing with testing other people's touring cars.
Sorry, Burrett's going down the straight now. Yeah, we've got it. Carry on. Sorry.
So yeah, Infinity spent the year testing pretty much everybody else's touring cars, and they've pulled the best bits from it, and looked at what works, and they've used that to bolt together their own car. And I think that's pretty much what Lee's going to be doing this year, is testing all of the chassis on the market and finding what works best on them all, and then they'll use that to construct their own car, put that together. So looks like I was not the only one that had a Yamaha DT50. Looks like Keenan White was joining me.
Yes. Was that on the Isle of Wight you had it?
It was, yes. Yeah, anything more powerful and you just get to the other end straight away.
You just fall in the water, really.
Yes.
Who's 13?
Car number 13 is Rene Koenig.
Okay, we'll find him in a minute.
So one of the German drivers.
Drac server hasn't understood, didn't know what we call by heat.
I would imagine Rene is some relation to Rito from LRP.
Dylan Ingram, can you stop now? Because basically, if you answer your own question, I'm going to ban you. Unless it's a really funny joke, in which I don't read it out. So Dylan, you're playing with fire now. Are you going to carry on and get banned, or have a really good punchline and stay in? And those of you who don't know what we're talking about, it's the chat on the YouTube feed. Hello to all of you watching us on Motor Trend On Demand. That's fabulous. Really glad to be on there this time. Yeah, Dylan, you're banned for that one. Well, you're not apparently. Oh,
So who are we following around now? We are still following car number 10. So this is Burak Kilic. So Burak getting some impressive height there going up the hill. Managing to clear it in one. Out of the bomb hole onto the washboard. Down this saw, not straight away. Under the crossover, now he's back down sponsor alley. So race over, so straight into the pit lane.
That's I don't know, back on the armour man, that is fantastic face chops.
That's
brilliant stuff. That he is effectively come out of a time warp from a Victorian station master.
It looks like he should be wearing a stovepipe hat.
He should be in the, I guarantee he was an extra in the Railway Children, but he wasn't wearing an armour jacket.
Did JQ do a stovepipe hat?
He will do soon. He'll be the stovepipe hat.
The stovepipe hat. You're missing a trick there. He looked a bit frightened of the car as it came in as well.
Well, I think if I haven't seen it kind of wobbling in like that, I might be a bit surprised myself. So we're now about to move to Heat. Oh, go on.
Oh, it's that car, one of the first 500 of the new black editions, as evidenced by the big number on the bottom of the chassis.
Did you say 500? You have an actual number?
No, I think it's just it said something like first 500. I think on the
Drac server asked the question: isn't it extremely loud with 15 Nitro cars indoors? Yes, it is. We've got a bit of soundproofing, and we obviously have headphones on and that sort of thing.
So Zephod Babelbrocks, these engines, the displacement of them, they are 3.5 cc or 0.21 cubic inch, if you want to work in
American.
In American terms.
American. I was there to watch Testament. He's great at electric. Yeah. Oh, it's just getting a bit chilly, so the space heater's going back on again. I lost a lot. I left one in here last year, and this one I bought is not at the same level.
Not as effective. So, Alan Kaminski, what grade of fuel do these RC cars run on? It is it's a mixture really of nitromethane and oil, 25% nitro, and then yeah, the rest of it is really oil that you'll make up that the engine's burning.
That's why it's about £30 a gallon, isn't it?
It's not cheap.
Avgas Steve, you're looking at TR4A. Ah, yes. My TR4A, which is currently costing me an arm and 2 legs. But because it's an appreciating asset in my mind, it's fine.
Yes.
Well, he's not losing money.
It's not gaining it either.
Well, it is, but unfortunately I'm spending that much money on it.
Right.
So if you buy it for X and you spend £5 grand on it and it's worth X plus 5 grand, you haven't made anything even though it's worth more.
Yes.
I am hoping to break even. Okay, so let's get up and running with heat 15 of 18. It's down the bottom there.
So who do we have? We've got
9, 10, 9. That's about it, really.
So obviously finish fan there. We've got Max Moore and Petri Strom as cars number 9 and 10.
You've been correct. It's only 10% oil. It's mostly methanol, apparently.
Yes.
That's one of the problems with the chat on. You'll assume you're corrected by someone.
Yes. Yeah, oil content varies between 10 and 15%, depending on what grade of fuel you have. RTR fuel's got a little bit more in them, widens the tuning window.
The more nitro you have in, the more power you get.
Yes.
And it runs hotter. Someone's asked for car 12 of Danny Battle, Marty Pratt, because I don't think we've had number 12 before, so you can find number 12.
I think Danny Battle running the Saw car as well, one of the event sponsors.
And I think we have 2 cameras again. I'm thinking that because Paul Pierce has woken up. He's got something to do. Well, he's not listening to cricket anymore, are you?
Well, either that or he's listening to the cricket and not listening to you. He's got one pair of headphones on, but we don't know which.
So there we are. I see that's Danny now coming, about to go over the jump.
So no, I think that's car 12. Yeah, this is Danny then that we have.
Both the camera are agreeing. So in many ways, you're pushing hard to disagree with them.
Yes.
Up and running, Danny. That was a 30-second lap, so not quite on the pace you need.
So do you think we'll ever see a battle brother battle?
A battle brother?
Yes. Could be possible. They could end up in the same fight.
Oh, I'm sure they've battled many times in the Battle of the Battles.
Yes.
But I'm not sure in this one, though. Robert's not having a particularly good day so far. And, of course, this round counts because the top 15 at the end of the 3rd round, their top 2 results get them in the dash.
For cash.
Exactly, later in the day.
Also got the Oldies final and the Junior final coming up before those as well.
Richard Lewis saying we just cost the Nitro Sport a big headache. 250 Nitro, they left to 30% oil. The rest is methanol.
Yes.
People are dissing on you, Big Styly.
No, I did realise that after I said it. Yeah, it's methanol.
I'm just glad it's not
mainly
me.
Methanol.
It's normally me, so I'm just glad it's not.
No, it is the majority. The majority of it is methanol.
So Jack Emblin going well and leading this one. Although we've also been asked to cover car 10 of obviously Petri. Okay. Find car 10. Where is he?
Petri Strom.
67. Should be at the end of the lap somewhere.
I bet you can't guess what car Petri's running, can you?
JQ. Is he the yellow and white one? I'm not quite sure. There he is. He is yellow and white. I thought he is. That's Petri Strom. Flying up and over and onto the washboard now with the yellow wheels. And underneath the crossover. He's going to go up the sponsors alleyway. Starts a new lap, all white. Well, looks all white with yellow. It's been overtaken by the blue machine. Oh, that's unfortunate. So Jerome Sartel's winning this one. Very experienced former French champion. I think this is a bit of an issue for Petri here. His front was working very hard prior to that.
Was, I think he was, just turned in while he was on the throttle again.
Oh, it's on the edge the whole time, that car.
Yeah, it doesn't look happy, does it? It's not quite there. It's getting around better than I'd manage, but it just doesn't quite look right, does it? It's not quite comfortable.
Moving up Jerome Sartel at some point. He's currently right at the end of the lap, or maybe to finish up in car 2. He's probably just started a new lap, my guess. Number 2, car 2. The end now. It must be here somewhere. His cars are normally pink, by the way, that helps. Here he comes. Is he? No, that's one. If he's broken down, he's in such trouble.
He is. No, he's dropping down the field. I think he had a slow last lap of a 34.7.
He's not on there anymore, is he?
No, he's dropping like a stone down the down
Well,
the
there we go then. Let's not look. We've got someone there. Who we caught up? It is Pink, so we'll go with him wherever it is. Coming over the jump now, Pink and white. No, that is him actually, but having massive problems and giving up. Oh, there we are. We found him breaking down.
Yes. He's having a breakdown.
No, carrying on. Not bothering to carry on. Carry on. Stop it. Oh, these are tough boys, aren't they?
They are. Stall the flywheel with your finger.
I'm a shoe person. So, that's Mrs. Sartell. I have to say, one of the better of the looking at the pit people.
Yes.
I still did like the station master from the last heat.
Yes, that was impressive.
Excellent mutton chops on that one. Hello from Bangor in Maine. Hello, David. How are you? Not Bangor in Wales, then.
Yes. Is Cavalieri using the B3.1? Yes, he is. Most of the associated team using the
and what does the extra 0.1 give them?
The 0.1, that's this year's update for the car.
And what does it give them?
That is some revised diffs.
Ooh. Are they diffier?
No, they're a bit more tunable.
Oh.
So that's the main change on the car. There's a few more, which I'm sure they'll happily talk you through in the pit.
It's all right. Having any expert here, I thought I'd just get it free.
Can't do too much advertising here.
Well, that's just true. Okay, Heat 16 coming up, which means we are right at the sharp end now, because you're going to see some big famous names from the United States. Well, as famous you get in RC racing. Famous names from the US here coming up. And if you're just joining us, don't forget we are RC Racing TV. Nick, James, Paul, Harry, John, and you can like us on Facebook. So go to RC Racing TV on Facebook and like our page, and you'll find all the information about all the broadcasts we do throughout the world, throughout the year. So who's going to be in this one? These are your runners and riders. Cole Ogden, surprisingly in the third top heat. Oscar Baldo, Danny Burnaby as well with a saw. Lewis Beach, Ricardo Montero, Alberto Garcia, Lavelio Ignacio Candel, Shinadachi, Fabrizio Tigisi, James De Pavot, Nuno Rebello. Coat Defend, way down in 12th, but getting a bit better action in the cars now. Jamie Clancy, Jeremy Petit, and Carlos Duarez.
So I got a message from Passionate About RC. That is John again, who we can probably see out the window.
I always thought that Passionate About RC was actually Mick Craddock.
No, it's not. It's
okay.
It is John.
I've been fibbed to then.
So parked just outside in the car park here.
I think we should have a quick look at Dakota Fenn, because he's having a bit of a struggle, and a top driver having a bit of a struggle is always interesting to watch to see how they recover from their struggle.
It is.
In saying that, I can't find car 12 anywhere.
Well, did he have? Has he had two good runs already, or
one average one and one slightly above average one? It's not going brilliantly at the moment. We're looking for a purple. There we are. He's running around. There we had him.
There we go. That's Dakota.
Yellow wheels, orange and purple coming towards us over the jump now, and up and over the bits of washboard, and through the X-ray corner and down through the saw not straight.
Under the crossover, back out onto Sponsor Alley. So goes for the triple and the single, playing it safe.
Draxler, I'm not into the RC game for that long. Are there any famous Austrian RC drivers? We've got Martin Valanka. He's pretty good.
Yes.
Help me out.
Thinking other Austrian RC drivers. Who do we? Yeah.
There are
You've got
others.
to
I
select-
can't
there
think
are
of
others, yeah.
I'm having a bit of a blank, but there are others. It's because you've asked me. Nicky Lauder. Oh no, he's an RSC driver, is he?
No. There's a few. They'll be killing us for not.
I know. Let's say Martin Willang. Oh, Hooper Honegal.
Hoopo, yes, of course, Hoopo.
And the other electric guy, what's his name? Electric off-road guy. Hooper Honegal was multiple European champion. He's probably the best Austrian driver. Peter Pinich.
Peter Pinich, yes.
And the accent here for Fenn. He goes wide at the exit of the Saw Not Straight.
He was trying to straight line it, I think, and just clip the hose and over it went.
Oh, he's upside down again. This is not going well for Fenn. And someone just ran over the marshal. Is that Danny?
That was Danny Bernardo, wasn't it?
Yeah,
was it?
Someone ran him over. Okay, well, let's. We've been asked to show Jamie Clancy, who's leading this one at the moment, car 13. He's on the early start, so look for car 13, everybody. He's the white and blue car just coming underneath John now, down the Saw Not Straight, coming around into Sponsors Alleyway.
And there we go. There's our answer about Passionate RC. They work with Mike Craddock to produce videos for Koosho drivers in the shop.
There we are.
So the shop based just down the road
both
from
right.
Koosho. We
both
were
right.
There we go.
There we are. I'll take that. And we've got replay now. No, we haven't got both drivers on the white and the 13, so it's coming towards us now. And it's just about to go over the washboard. White and blue, Harry. Through the Saw Not Straight. Into that patch of light that's rather attractive now. Blast the bar stores, and he's going to start a new lap now.
When is the Dash for Cash race?
About 20 to 7.
10 to 8.
No,
10 to
20 to 8.
Yes.
No, it's not before that. It's before that. It's 25 to 8. 25 to 8 today.
Yes.
And it's now 6 o'clock. So only an hour and 40 minutes. That doesn't sound right, really.
No.
How are they going to fit all that in? They've got an hour of
No, the
electrics.
Dash for Cash is later. The Dash for Cash is later than that. Dash for Cash is Dash for Cash is 10 to 8.
10 to 8. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I knew one of them was 25 to 8.
25 to 8 is the juniors final.
Oh, I don't mind that one because I agree that 16-year-olds are juniors.
Yes. As opposed to the oldies being 35 plus.
Nope, 50 plus. If you had an oldies final for 12 scale, it'd be the same A final.
Yeah. There's not. It's not a young person's class, is it?
Molly Curry wouldn't be allowed to play. Everyone else would be in the same thing.
Plus, you'd have to have longer on the turnover to let everybody get up and down the steps from the rostrum.
What'd you say? And yeah, you need a louder PA.
Yes. What was that?
Who? Ooh. And no crunchy food. I think someone's Nino Duarez. I think Nuno Duarez might want Carlos Duarez.
Yes.
I assume he's a relative. Car 15, Carlos Duarez. Probably. Oh, big accident on pit road there. Car 15, where is he? There he is. He's about to go over the jump now, white into orange, and he's going to pop up in front of your eyes there.
We had a spark there, didn't we? I think we had a spark at the base of the
There is the odd pebble in
hole.
here that might come out, so you can get yourself spinning your flywheel on a nice pebble you go right through. Ricardo Montero winning this one at the moment on a predicted 11.519. Tyler McKenzie, the Saw team looking pretty good for essentially a two-guy team. Yep. D-Nap, can you follow Dakota? We followed Dakota early on, and we didn't do him any good, if I'm really honest. He crashed.
And then as we cut back from the replay of the crash, he was on his roof. Yes.
He did a little word about that. I'll set off there. Sorry, I was thinking about saying it out loud to Paul, but I'll say okay.
Okay. So just heading around now over the crossover. So it drops into the bomb hole and then back out onto the washboard.
Nuno Duarez is not related to Carlos Duarez. I feel completely violated that I've assumed they're related.
It's an easy assumption to make.
Tyro Craddock wants to say Chalky Milk.
Chalky Milk.
I know I said Chalky Milk.
There you go.
So I like it. I'm not. Aha! In true Alan Partridge style.
Aha! Do you think he drives a Lexus?
Yes, and like sports casual. Oh, you're right about the sparks there again.
Yes.
If this was an e-buggy, I'd be concerned. I'd be reaching for the sand bucket.
That'd be a big sand bucket for a 4-cell battery.
That is true. They must have them.
Yeah.
So Duares turns right, and this is into the DXR turn. He'll come underneath us now on the berm, climbing up the hill.
There's more sparks there as well.
It is very sparky. Let's watch him now. He's going to jump this, and there should be a spark now. Yay! What's happening is he's actually bottoming out, and he's got and it's the metal chassis against the at the bottom of the bomb hole. That's the bomb hole.
The bomb hole, yes.
Oh, now he's dumping sideways and showing off, and that's it.
So Carlos running the Serpent.
And Danny Burnaby with the Saw picks up the win with an 11.519. That's beginning to think possibly we're a little bit slower this time than last round. I don't know, what do you think?
Well, we thought this yesterday, didn't we, about this time? It was slowing down, and then that got blown out the water.
Well, I think it was more because people were still learning the track, but that is not. Those times aren't as quick as they were last time round.
No,
we had 11s all the way down to 13th place. There's only 2 heats to go. Remember.
That is obviously the purpose of this type of qualifying. That it's called round by round qualifying. So the intention is that it gives everybody a fair shot, and you're not just going for one quick time based on an evolving track.
It doesn't mean that in some terms the whole of qualifying bar one race is pointless. It's a very good amendment to qualifying.
Yes.
I'm from the old school where you used to qualify with everyone just saying go, and all 10 of you used to go off, or 8 of you, because we hadn't got 10, we couldn't get the frequencies across for 10.
No.
And then you just do your bit, and you basically every qualifier was a race.
Yes. And then you had someone there with a counter, almost like an abacus, didn't you? Flicking the
we didn't have transponders till about 87, and I was racing since 1980.
Okay.
So the big race had transponders. I don't think I raced with transponders till about 87.
Okay. I think that sort of developed, didn't it, onto computers and having to manually press the number. I remember that.
I wrote a program on a VIC 20 for that.
Okay.
Actually, it might be 86 transponders.
Okay.
So this is the lineup for this one, which is heat number 17 of 18. Milan Dragovic, Ryan Lutz, not in the top heat. Jorn Neumann, Darren Bloomfield, Marco Barufalo, who was very good in the last round. Juan Carlos Canal, Alex Anchetti, who was very good in the first round. Martin Valanka, Neil Cragg, Brian Baldo, Martin Bayer, Thomas Massot, Mike Lewis, Miguel Matthias, and Misha Vidmeyer will be your 15 to run in this one. Now, whilst they may not be going for pole, there is a big win if they can get themselves in the top 15. They could be starting
so
blimey, look at that. Paul Sherwood, I remember Nick racing at Crawley in the 80s. You were a cheapskate using gearbox on a WD-14 your Schumacher Cat XLS. What else are you supposed to use? Actually, I used the gearbox oil in my Tamiya Frog. I don't think I used the gearbox oil in the Cat. The Tamiya Frog had a fixed gearbox.
Yeah.
And not knowing anything, I just used pump gearbox and just lubricated it. And it would leak out the bottom overnight with a bit of tissue. And everything was gooey. And number 14 we have a request for, which is Miguel Matthias. Is it fair enough? So we find Miguel Matthias, number 14. We haven't shown him much so far today. There he is, going straight now, white into blue. Third car, and he's turning right. And now Matthias is the last car, although he's just overtook a car. He's on the berm underneath us, there's 14. Off Niguel from Portugal.
So obviously some of the more popular drivers appearing, or some of the more well-known drivers appearing, so we're starting to get a lot of requests in.
Yeah, we'll probably after Miguel, we'll just follow what's happening on the track, see if we can pick up the guys who are going fast. They're now starting. Now, he spoke to Darren Bloomfield in the track walk, and he was confident he found the secret now. Oh, sparks again. We're getting sparks from a lot.
I wonder if that's, maybe we've got a bit of a hole developing there.
With a rock in it.
Yes.
And it's dark as well.
Yes. So maybe something, might go and explore that tomorrow morning, do a bit of a track walk.
You're so chuffed about your track walks, aren't you?
I know.
So Matthias' first lap, does he come in with the, yeah, it was a 29.6, which is not really where you need to be. You need to be not bad for a first lap, you need to be doing 28 something. Matthias flies up and over and onto the washboard section now. He's turning left around the X-ray corner. Oh, just to take 2 bites of that one, looked too tight initially. And, oh, it's not been a...
Just caught that. Realised it was going over, and he did lose time, but just turned into it and brought it back down on 2 wheels.
And that one was a 29 again. So leading this moment is Marco Barufalo in the car 5. Let's see if we can find car 5. Barufalo, I think he's blue and white. Yeah, no, he's red and blue. He's the orange into blue, going down the saw not straight and just crashed upside down. It's an instant crash, got going again, coming towards us now, and he's going to start a new lap now. That's Barufalo. His front right wheel is wobbling a bit. That might just be a very aggressive camber change on steering. Barufalo underneath you. Red and blue, going too wide. Oh, got away with that one.
He looks a bit pinball wizard, but he's getting round.
Yeah, I suppose really. He's done a 27.3. As he's about now to come up onto the main straight. He starts a new lap. It's red into blue, not blue into red, red into blue. There we go.
So the car does look a bit aggressive. He's got a bit of an axe murderer on his hands. So. Getting round okay though. So down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover, onto sponsor alley. So, thought he was going for the quad then.
That's a bit wide. God, for a second there, I thought his wing was falling off. It's just a massive optical illusion for Barufalo. He's still leading this. In second, it's one Carlos Canas, who we've not actually seen either. So see if we can find just behind him is car 6. There'll be a couple of cars behind him, car 6. And there he goes. He's in canary yellow and blue. That's not lane, that's 13. On car 6. Right, it's not car 6, it's car 3, isn't it?
Car 6, he's back somewhere near the start of the lap, I think.
Randomly following 13 now, which is Mike Lewis. What's the on 6? So look, where is he? There he is down the straight now. He's got yellow wings, but a red central part, so an orange central part, yellow wings, going round a DXR now. There's your boy. That's one Carlo Canas. He won the Euro Bs last year.
So clear wing, quite deceptive as well. Almost makes you think it's not there. You've just got the little wicker bill at the tail of the wing. So the equivalent of a gurney flap.
Oh, it's all coming out now. It's like you almost know what you're doing. So Canas, who was second in the, and now he's leading this now, who was second in the European 1/8 Nitro, sorry, electric buggy.
So,
apologies for the...
got a tumble there for someone.
Have a look at the end of the day, Paul. So heat 17.
This is the penultimate heat of the Nitro buggy class. So expecting to see some of these drivers in action later today in either the Oldies final, the Junior final, or
the other final.
Dash for Cash.
Dash for Cash.
So got just coming up to the final 20 seconds of this heat.
Canas is...
He's leading the heat now.
He's doing a great job. He's only on for 11.5.17 though. It just goes to show again, I think the pace has gone right out of the track.
There's a good possibility.
The second best heat is doing a 5.17. They were doing 5.8s and 5.10s earlier.
They were. So losing about 10 seconds. So just going to come across the line for their finishing times. And Canas has actually finished. He's done 11 laps in 5:16.726. Very close actually with Martin Beyer at the end. Martin just over 2 tenths behind him on the finishing time.
It's a slow time, isn't it? It's
it is.
Much slower than we've seen from this heat, which was a 5.8 in the first round from Zanchetin, and a 5.6, I think, from Bruffero in the second one. This one, the first one, is a 5.17. And it must be atmospherics. I mean, they might, perhaps the engine losing a bit of power. But they say it's round by round, it don't matter.
It doesn't really matter, no.
It's all about being the fastest. The fastest person that was a 5.16. I'll write that down as I always do. So I remember that. 5.16.7, is it?
5.16.726, yes.
And we'll see what our next people can do. And it was
saying the final times don't matter. They do matter in the event of can matter in the event of a tie break.
Yes, so, but they don't matter in the event of the points.
No, they don't affect the number of points that you get.
And it's not. And tie breaks aren't as important as they are in electric, because you aren't going to get kicked out of the entire chance of winning. You might go down in the final, but
yes,
you can still bounce back up again.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily. You'd move yourself to the other side of the Christmas tree, wouldn't you? You'd move from the A side to the B side.
Yeah, but you could move out of one entirely.
Yes, you could.
It's very unlikely that would make the difference.
Yes.
Okay, so where are we at? We are at the absolute top heat of the day. Though we still have three finals to come later. So most of these guys will be back out again and dash for cash at 10 to 8 local. Who's who of racing royalty here? Of course, a lot of them are Republicans. They come from foreign countries. Foreign to us, not to them. And it's Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, David Ongaro, Bruno Cahello, Elliot Boots, Spencer Rivkin, David Ronefelt, Ryan Cavalieri, Robert Bataille, Ty Tessman, Hal Figueroa, Ricardo Berton, Lee Martin, JQ, and Renaud Savoy R. Now, the situation at the end of 2 rounds was that Jared Tebow is the leader with a first and a second, and a first and a third for Mayfield, and a second and a third for Rivkin. So Rivkin, Mayfield, and Tebow have locked out the top 3 positions in both rounds. Boots is 4th overall, and Bruffero, who's out the previous one, is 5th overall. Warren Vandermeer says he remembers losing about half to 8th the second lap because the track gets too cold in the afternoon. So this is Warren Vandermeer, who used to be who's been here before.
Okay.
Say as it gets colder, we do lose speed. So
there we go.
That's that comes from a man who knows. The man knows. When a man knows, he knows. Let's find a car. Let's see who's running quick. Let's pick up Rivkin. He's going down the main straight now. He's blue and purple. Spencer Rivkin coming through turn 1. We haven't quite started yet, but let's get an idea of the performance of the associated driver.
It is, yeah. Spencer's driving associated.
Go for that. Portugal for the win from Luis Suarez. Well done. Oh, people want us to follow JQ. Nah, I'm not sure. So Rivkin, who's looked pretty good in both classes.
So he's one of the only drivers brave enough to take the Sponsor Alley as a quad.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're all doing it in e-buggy because they've got the torque. But here it's more difficult, as you say. He's coming up, a huge air that is, going through the rise to the Model G. He goes over, we get a spark. No spark from him. Probably means he's still got some paint left in his chassis. It's not just bearing metal.
So here he goes, see if he goes for the quad again. Oh, just about. That was a triple and a half.
A triple and a half, that's a good night's drinking.
Yes. That is some big air that he's going for there, isn't
Paul's
it?
earning his money at the moment, by the way. With lightning finger cuts. Technical wibblyums. Okay, let's see. I've got a request of Hal Figueroa. We've not seen him all meeting, so we're going to find Hal, who is car 11, but then after that we'll try and find out what's going next. So car 11, where is Figueroa? I think he's normally yellow and white. Looking for car 11. There he goes in the main straight now. Yeah, he's a yellow into orange. That's Hal Figueroa from Portugal. On the what?
And weirdly, we've got a request for Ryan Mayfield's trousers.
No, that's already been done on the
That's
pit
already
walk.
been covered. Okay.
The reason he's wearing shorts yesterday because he hadn't got his bag from the airport. So he had no choice. Figueredo on the Kyosho. We're watching now. Oh, no, that's not where you... Oh, that's different, that is. He found himself in the wrong part of the bomb hole and carried on going. So Figueredo will have lost some time there. 29.3, not a disaster after the accident, but he really looked a bit in trouble.
Well, you know, we said the track had slowed up.
Yeah.
Well, Jared Tebow's done a 26.6.
Yeah, for normal people it's slowed up.
Yes.
Jared Tebow, not normal person.
No, he's not.
So with Figueredo as he comes over, let's do something. Let's drop back one car, and that's Ty Tessman. So Tessman, whose first couple of laps have put him where? Nowhere.
Ty Tessman
Bad first lap, got 27 that time round, so he's way down. He had a 30 in the first lap. So not a good first lap, but good second lap, so he needs to keep these going. The car skips the X-ray, sticks along round the X-ray corner and down the saw, not straight. Driving hard.
It's a hell of a job to come back from there, though, for Ty. So
well, he's crawled up 5 places that time with another 27. Trying to score points, which makes top 15, so he gets another run in the Dash for Cash. Which also will take on a point of actually getting in Dash for Cash is more track time again. A nice 10-minute run. You get your first chance to see about fuel duration.
You do. Wonder if anybody uses it maybe to try out tyres for tomorrow as well?
No, a lot of them are. Ooh, that was he's gone way back. That was a really unlucky landing, and he got it wrong. One of the two. Let's have a look. The Tesman comes up, fires up for the 4, and just hits the end. Just comes up short, and that's sprung back.
Well, he had like backspin on the car.
The only thing I'll say is, what that has proven is that it's a strong machine, that X-Ray.
Yes.
That's a big thud. And drop back one car, that's Ronnefout. So Ronnefout, yellow, white and green. Now I would expect that Tesman will probably let him pass now.
So former teammates together?
Well, they're not 14 minutes now, so he won't let him pass, thinking about it. And Ronnefout, plenty of smoke as he comes out.
So Ronnefout currently quickest, actually. Is he going to be once
he's one lap,
goes
he's a lap ahead of them as such on the count. In fact, he's not gaining on Tesman, so Tesman's not holding him up.
So yeah, now after 6 laps, Jared Tebow moves to the top from Ronnefout.
Mayfield is right at the back, so he takes ages before he gets his final lap. In fact, Mayfield, I think, is over a lap behind in running time. Ronnefout, which is very hard to do, I'd have thought.
Well, yeah.
He's not actually a lap behind.
No, but he must have started very, very late.
Or is he in trouble? I think he's in trouble. He's a low prediction, Mayfield. Got prediction down to a 9.502. I think Mayfield may have had a problem at the start.
Okay.
5.0510 for the leaders.
So very fast times coming up though from an 11.506, and what did he do last time? A 5.02.
Yeah.
So from Jared Tebow. So it's still predicting pretty quick, a little bit off the pace of last time.
Let's pick up Jared. Jared's about to go through the DXR turn. He's now coming back under the berm underneath Harry on the 1 car.
So
there he is,
Jared,
firing up. Oh, he is very skippy and very quick over the washboard section.
Yes.
Hard turn there over the sponsors alley, which is
he's gone for the quad again.
S-Works again being covered up. The Tebow's fastest lap of 26.6. He's forecast 11.505, which is a 5-second lead over Ronnefout. So Tebow really finds some pace now. But that's not really a surprise. This is the event he owns. He's won it 6 times, 5 times here at Harper Adams. I think he hasn't been to all of them. I think he's won like 5 out of 7 he's been at.
Yeah. He's not quite unbeatable, but yeah, it's...
The person who's surprising me in all this is Cavalieri. Mayfield's had a problem, he's way off. Cahella's had another problem, he's way off. But Cavalieri's not quite where you'd expect him to be.
Well, no, not for a former event winner. I mean, he won the event 2 years ago.
I mean, I'm sure it's like he's one shock oil out or half a tyre compound, but he's not what you'd expect. from Cav at the moment. He's just, you'd expect him right there. I mean, the thing about it, of course, you've got 2 rounds tomorrow. They've got a good chance to think about things, and we have seen it before here. The people have come back on that on the Sunday with some new ideas and leapt to the front of the whole pack. People who've struggled have come back.
Yes. But at this level, it's always really difficult to come back. You make any kind of mistake, and you're just not going to get in that time back. Everybody is that good.
So Thibaut wins that one, 11.5037. He's got a 6-second win from... Oh, Boots came through at the end to Pip Ronefeld. So we don't
that's a 6-second lead over this field, though.
He's looked rather good, but
yeah.
It's good news for Boots for points, good news for Ronefeld for points. Good news for all of us points, really. So, yeah, so that is the run at the moment. So we now have 5 hits of electric, and then these guys back out again. And then we have the main finals. The direction back to Harry. Harry, can you hear me? Can you check all the connections? We're having a slight blackout with what you're saying. Check all the connections to the links, everything else. Just undo and reconnect them. So let's see where we are with the overall result, which hopefully has been updated. Who knows? Let's find out. And no, not yet. And here we go. Okay, so still not done. Still waiting for the third one to get. We have to finalise this last one. Tell us what's going on.
So just waiting for a refresh. I think Jared Tebow's fairly obviously going to be on pole. Or last currently for the Dash for Cash.
So just as they change. That's the connector that's the problem, whichever one it is. Which one is it? Is it off now or on now? It's on now. Whichever that connector was you did last, that's the problem apparently. So there's this long wait before we start the electric stuff and change all the electric graphics. As we wait for them to end this, at some point we'll get the top 15 coming through, which is important because it will be the list of people for the top 15 which we need to get. Still waiting for it. Don't forget we are hitting finals 7:20. So a little wait as they catch back up on the time again here at the Neo 17.
So just do a time check. We've got heat number 19 should be starting at 25 minutes past 6.
It's 26 minutes past 6 now.
Okay, so we are a couple of minutes behind schedule by the time they've had their warm-up laps. Within 5 minutes. That's pretty good.
Friends?
That's pretty good over the course of a day.
Still waiting for this to obviously getting a little bit of a question mark about the updation for the third round. We kind of know who's in the top 15, but we don't know the order. That's the problem.
Yes. I think we can be fairly certain that Jared Tebow's going to be starting last in the Dash for Cash.
Last in the Dash for Cash. He's got a long way to go.
He's got 2 heat wins, or 2 round wins, sorry. So that's going to, well, that'll give him max points. It's 2 from 3, so no one's going to beat 2.
No, you're not. I've got 2. Have you beaten 2? No, I don't beat 2. Never beat 2. What time's Dash for Cash? It's 10 to 8. Local, isn't it?
Yes.
10 to 8, which is an hour and 20 minutes time. I think that's quite. I'm surprised about that as a timetable.
Well, it's the changeover time between the finals. I'm not sure if we're going to
Oh,
get...
we're here. Okay.
Here.
Right, so at the end of 3 rounds with 2 rounds to go, Jared Tebow is the leader from Ryan Mayfield. Spencer Rifkind is 3rd. Elliot Booth is 4th overall. Marco Barufalo is 5th. David Ronefalk is 6th. In 7th is Lee Martin. In 8th, Ryan Cavalieri. In 9th, René Savoya. In 10th, Ricardo Burton. In 11th, Alex Zanchetin. In 12th is Ryan Lutz. In 13th is Ty Tessman. 14th is Juan Carlos Canas. And 15th is Cole Ogden. So, in the Dash for Cash, on pole will be Cole Ogden.
It will.
Then it's Juan Carlos Canas, then Ty Tessman, and then Ryan Lutz. So the top 4, you kind of think, well, they've got a chance of winning, really.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's Alex Zanchetin, who starts 5, 6 is Ricardo Burton, 7 is René Savoya, and then Cavalieri right in the middle of the pack, and right at the back will be Mayfield and Tebow.
Yes. That'll be worth a watch.
It will. So just about to start the e-buggy, a couple minutes before it gets rolling. There's such a long delay while I was sorting that out. I think that's what they were doing. They were sorting that out.
Yes.
And the other 2 finals.
They were just working everything
sorting
out.
all the 3 finals out. Probably the finals are up, actually. No, not up yet. Yeah, the finals aren't up yet, so there we are. So, what time is it local? The time local is 6:30, and it is 1 hour and 20 minutes to the Dash for Cash. We've got 2 finals before that. 2 finals before, you've got the juniors and the seniors. Pick a car, any car. John, any car you like. It's fine, you're cut up, don't worry. Hi from Canada. Hello to Atti Pro Charger. Oh, do you think it's 40 amp Pro Charger?
It may well be.
If in doubt, have a 40 amp Pro Charger.
Are several chargers that will manage that?
Again?
It's not this one, it's over there. It's literally a connector. You can see the lights going on and off.
Right, throw it away.
Okay, so just having some discussions as to
About
what's
cables,
causing the previous blackouts.
That's good, but that's the easiest thing to sort out.
Yes.
I'm happy about that. It's a £9 cable that's not working.
So we've lost the noise again. We're hearing a few slap downs.
The perfect calendar of slappage, yes.
Yes. So ordinarily that would be it for the Nitro noise for the day, but we have them returning.
We do, for 3 finals.
We do. That's quite possibly what that was to, that delay maybe was to sort the juniors and the oldies final.
I believe so.
Yes.
They would want to have all the finals sorted out.
Yes. The Dash for Cash fairly easy to sort because it's just the top 15 backwards. Obviously not backwards around the track, that would be.
It'd be quite good, that, actually.
Well,
you had to drive backwards because it haven't got reverse.
Yes. Well, it wouldn't be very good. They'd be sat on the grid and not doing anything.
Well, yeah, but
it would be very entertaining for...
I feel I'd be entertained.
Now, driving round the track backwards, that would be, I mean, would it even be achievable?
See, now you're asking questions I can't answer.
No, I mean, you wouldn't, you wouldn't make the crossover. Well, the crossover wouldn't work.
You're thud.
Yes.
The cross thud. Apart from that, all the takeoffs with the wrong angle, but you could probably do it in a very cockeyed and very slow way.
Yes. Yeah, it's not an easy task getting this track laid out. So DXR team well experienced at it. They've been here building this all week.
It's amazing how much clearer things come now that the smoke has gone.
It has. You can see clearly now the smoke has gone. Yes.
You'll do it now.
I know.
Got you. No, I would.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha, yes. An evil cackle there from Nick.
That's me, Nick Evil Cackle.
Yes. You're looking pretty disgusted at the range of celebrations that you've been left
I've missed out, but I go off and doing my little bit of extra work for a little bit of interviewing I had to do.
You're like the coffee creams that are left at the bottom of the quality street.
Creams.
Do you not?
No, I'm all right with that. But haven't they ditched them now, coffee creams?
I think they might have done, actually, yes.
No, basically, if it's not Snickers / Marathon, I'm a bit disappointed on the whole.
Oh, okay. Not even Mars, which is the same but with no nuts.
Yeah. Well, it's like saying a Porsche is like a Volkswagen, but the Volkswagen's got no engine.
Yeah.
The driving force for the bar is the nuts.
Well, they've based a whole advertising campaign around it.
Well, so that's what they are.
Yes. A Mars with some nuts.
Who is it we're actually looking at, by the way?
I've got no idea. We've gone off at a complete tangent there.
It's a Techno, because it's very skinny. It's a 14, I think.
Car number 14, Derek McCloskey.
Can you drop back one car, just because Derek's had some love? And now in this heat one, oh dear.
Ooh.
It's car number 5.
Car number 5 is Scott Yang. So Scott
I think we loved Scott earlier as well.
Yes. So Scott from S-Works.
Swerks.
Swerks.
Weird, these things are just as fast as Nitros, but look significantly less spectacular because you haven't got the noise. There's no smoke, and they're just doing the thing.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm doing my thing.
Doing your thing.
I like Betty Boo doing the do.
Yes.
Another song for you. Scott Young's upside down, so let's pick up that car went past a second ago. Excellent work there, thank you indeed. And the car went past her a second ago is car number 1, which is another Techno.
That is Colin Whelan.
The 2 Irish guys in this one.
Yeah,
Derek and Colin.
Yes.
Are they from Era or from Northern Ireland?
I believe they are from the Republic.
Cool.
I think Northern Irish drivers are listed as GBR.
Well,
yes,
no, sometimes they take them out, you see. It depends. Sometimes they're listed in Ireland. Sometimes the countries get listed out individually. You know, it's weird. It's very confusing for the rest of the world about how we work out where the hell we come from.
Just like Max Johansson, car 6. He's normally quite good value as well. He knows where the throttle stick is.
Not so much to brake.
So.
Okay, drop back one car. And we've now got another Techno, I think.
Is this the Techno we had earlier?
I'm saying it. It is. I'm saying Techno.
Well, it's Techno.
No,
you're missing the third
one. This is the third one. It's Scott Yang. No,
Scott Yang is not running a Techno.
He's not, sorry.
If he is,
drop back one more, it was the same one. It's a blue car. That's the 7 machine of?
The 7 machine is Jörg Honegger. Horninger, even. So Jörg, let's see what Jörg is running.
So we are getting very, very close to 2 things now. The top drivers came back out again in the next 20 minutes or so in e-buggy, and then of course seniors, juniors, dash for cash. Say it.
Seniors, juniors, dash for cash.
There we go. You see.
There we go. So Jörg is driving an S-Works. Nick's found the Snickers.
Snickers in my celebrations. Life is looking good.
This is where he discovers that we've been cruel and actually replaced the Snickers with a Mars bar earlier while he wasn't looking.
Better not have. I like him so. Hey, he's back. Station Master JQ.
So the Stovepipe Hat hasn't made an appearance yet.
He's got car 6 from the last heat. Max Johansson.
Okay, so that's obviously, well, not obviously, but I would guess that maybe Mr. Johansson Senior.
Granddad?
Yes.
Double senior? He's great. He is my absolute favourite person here. Sorry, boys.
Okay, we know where we're not wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Paul's not even put down heat 2 yet.
Oh, we're just having a glance down the rostrum. So we have
Harry Britton says no timing screen for some reason. Well, the reason is I forgot to press the button.
Here we go.
Could someone tell me how Hoodie did the qualifying? That could take a while. Says SVK Community. I'll go towards the bottom. Uri currently is ranked 206th. With a good score in round 2, a bad score in round 1, and no score at all in round 3.
Okay, so he's got potential to launch himself up the order tomorrow.
Oh, we've missed it. I've clicked something off, that's why. Thank you very much. That's what the problem with that one is. Now, I clicked for... All right, yeah, okay. Polish your halo. Oh, Paul's chuffed. He pointed out the second thing I'd done wrong in 2 minutes.
There we go. It's Max's grandfather is the answer.
He's fabulous. He's absolutely fabulous. Follow William Skidmore home to his house. And then press your finger against his window and go, boo!
It's taking a slightly creepy turn.
Yeah, well, you know. We've been here many hours now.
Yes. And many more hours tomorrow as well. We will be on air.
Indeed.
And Monday too, just for good effect.
In double deed.
A few less hours on Monday. Well, we'll be live, won't we? We'll be be on air.
Live.
So who's this we're following? Didn't pick up his number there. Is this car number 2, Daniel Kobovic?
Someone's wheels fallen. Something's fallen off someone's car. In the middle of the road there. The marshal's kicked it off. And it's gone back on the track again. And now it's underneath. Yeah, that's death.
That's, what? No, that's a bit of hose.
Bit of hose. That marshal was certainly risking it all. Are we with Skidmore, are we? Car 2? No, we're Daniel Kobovic.
Is this car 2? Yeah.
No, that's not him, though.
No.
No. Daniel Kobovic. We need to be with car number 5. Oh, that was a massive crash off camera. There's a Techno there, but only one.
Yes. Just spotted another spark at the end of the straight.
That's more worrying with lipos around. Can't see car 5 at all, actually. What number's next to 5, by the way?
51, 55, 58, 61, 66.
House! Here he is. He's the green into dark green, going down the main straight now. Young Billy Boy Skidmore.
So where is he? Into the berm. Off up the hill. That really is some height up there, isn't it? You don't. You get. I think we got some low-level action during the pit walk, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's hard to say. It's one of those things, again, if you're not actually here, you can't read see 3 dimensions, but it is very, very hilly indeed.
Yes.
Hello, how hilly are you? I'm very, very hilly indeed. Very hills. My hills were alive with the sound of music.
Well, the sound of engines earlier.
Follow Kobovic. We have. You missed it. We did it by accident, Arid, but we did it. Oh, it's sorry. Arild. So Skidmore. Someone's car 14, which is Kim Einhardt, the German lady racer. Where's Kim in 14? What number she got on hers next? 21. So Kim's quite early in the lap still. So carry on.
I think we might have
14. Right. Drop one. Right. Drop back from Skidmore. No.
Is this Kim here? This just.
Don't know. 14 apparently.
She coming under the or is coming down sponsor alley now? Who's that?
That's 9.
That's 9. Okay.
And then the all yellow red 6. Then 2's white, and there's a techno. Then there's 3. What number's next to her name now?
We are looking, in fact, 100, but it's solid. I think Kim might not be running.
She's such a little minx.
She has stopped running.
Such a minxy thing to do.
Yes.
So we're now with this car, whatever his car is.
So
this is car number 9.
Car number 9, Lewis Beach.
Who's just pulled off the track.
Who has, well,
No.
beached. No. I think he realised that he hadn't crossed the loop.
No, why did he turn right in the first place?
I think he'd already crossed.
That looked like a glitch to me.
I don't know. I think he got the land. Oh, no, he has stopped.
There's some problems with that car. I thought that car was not working correctly.
Yeah, so Lewis was beached on a pipe.
That was a tumbleweed.
That was. Blowing across the scenery.
It's 4S LiPo, yeah. Kim Meinhardt broke after an accident.
Well, we completely missed that.
Well, no, we didn't miss it. We got it too late. I went, she's not there.
Yes. That's got to be some kind of record, crashing a whole 2 minutes before the camera appears.
No, she only crashed on the lap we were looking for her. And then another car's crashed whilst we were looking at them. Choose any old car to go around with. There we are. That's any old car. It's red and it's orange and white. I don't know who it is.
Blue at the
number?
rear.
Oh, no, he's gone for the blue number 1. So
blue number 1.
With
Lewis Jones.
Lewis Jones, who actually Kino Supremo asked for. Remarkably. I'm not sure how remarkable it is. Where's Harry gone? He's sitting down there. Oh, okay. Do you not like it here? Oh, that's fair enough. I understand that. Oh, okay. And then the finals. Okay. I'm glad it's only wire, by the way. That's the easiest thing to fix. So it was not a bad connection at the camera, was it? Slappity slap, isn't it? It's all slap, slap,
You
slap,
can
slap.
hear it, and those sparks we saw earlier, that's going to be one of the areas they're coming from.
In the Slapton. Right, I need to give again, the amount of liquid I'm drinking means there's a secondary product. You're very good at that, by the way.
Am I?
I
Okay.
have noticed, James, you are definitely going to win the Iron Bladder Award.
Right, okay.
In fact, John doesn't seem to go much either, in fairness. But he's a big boy. He can put this up. He might have a catheter tube down his leg, for all I know. Yeah, okay, fine.
Although I may not be welcome above race control again. Okay, so that's the end of Heat 2. They're just getting ready for the third heat of E-Buggy to go. So, Milan Drigovic, sorry, been a long day. Thomas Musso, Brian Boldo, Marco Natali, Ricardo Montero, Burak Kilic, Johnny Skidmore, Alessandro Romea, Shinadachi, Jamie Clancy, we've got Max Mort, Alberto Garcia, Berkan Kilic, Jack Embling, and Danny Bataille. So everybody filtering out and round now. Okay, we have also just had presented in front of us the heat listings for the Oldies final and the Juniors final. So, Oldies final on pole is Graham Alsop, Miguel Matthias second, Simon Willits third, David Crompton fourth, Kevin Brunsden fifth, Carl Jackson sixth, Adrian Bertan seventh, John Holmes eighth, Billy Tylaska ninth, Ryan Lee 10th, Lee Bunker 11th, Alberto Pelez Gamez 12th, Dave Gibson in 13th, Ben Panic 14th, and Jörg Horninger in 15th. So they will be coming up. Got a little bit of time after the last e-buggy heat. We're on heat 3 of 5. Have a little bit of time, mainly to give all the oldies time to get up onto the rostrum. Following that, we'll have the juniors final. So on pole for that is Ricardo Berton, Juan Carlos Canes, David Ongaro, Jamie Clancy, Johnny Skidmore, Mitja Vidmeyer, Berkan Kilic, William Skidmore, Ollie Curry, Lewis Beach, Alessandro Ramia, Max Mort, James Harold, Burak Kilic, and Aaron Munster will make up our junior final. So a couple of requests here already for Johnny Skidmore. So he's car number 7. So let's see if we're able to find car number 7. Okay, we've got 7. So there's Johnny, and we are just coming down. Over the washboard, he's now down the saw, not straight. Out onto the main straight. Gets braked in and turned quite nicely. Into the berm, up the hill, great height, perfect landing, across the model tune tabletop. Through the crossover into the bomb hole, over the washboard, and back round, so there is a lap. Chris Stevens, the dirt that the track is made up of. This is it's the natural dirt here. This is just the soil hole in at Harper Adams College, or Harper Adams University, sorry. So it's DXR team build this track over the course of a week beforehand.
It was a college. They just
It was a
upgraded
college,
to university.
Yes.
It's like a farmer, agricultural college, you know. It's
It is.
young farmers, and now they're going, nope, now we're a university of mud.
Yes.
It was very interesting to know what the... we keep getting asked questions about what sort of surface it is. It's the same surface it's been for the last 10 years. It's this kind of stuff they have in the stuff they've already got here.
Yeah, it's what's already in the hull.
It's practice ploughing stuff.
Yes, so it's just dirt, but with a clay base, so I guess.
I don't know who we're with, so...
we are currently following Johnny Skidmore. So Johnny over the washboard one more time. Down the saw, not straight.
This sounds like a really bad skiffle song. It's Johnny over the washboard.
Yes. So I think we're moving on to another car now. Let's. Were there any?
Darren, apparently.
Darren.
Darren whom?
Do we have any Darrens in this race?
Please follow Darren, who does not actually exist in this race.
No.
Okay, Daniel. He might be in the next race, which I'm sure means Darren Bloomfield.
Quite possibly. Let's. Who else in here is worth picking out? Can we? That we haven't seen.
Don't know.
We haven't really. Thomas Musso. We haven't. Car number 2. I don't think we followed him at all at any point. So is this car 2 that we're on?
Richard Lewis obviously has been here because he's got this absolutely right. It's very rich and clean farm soil. Pack it down, it's like clay. Keep ploughing it and aerating. It's a weird consistency. You feel it's like clay, and to walk on it's very like a sponge.
Yes.
He's right. And Yuha Aroma, smells nice, says, can you follow Max Mort? Have we enough time to follow Max Mort?
We have just over a minute left, so we can probably catch Max. He's car number 11. So just trying to find Max's car now. Max also putting in an appearance in the juniors final later on.
A lot of racing for Max.
Yes. So Nitro powered, obviously, for the juniors final. So 10 minutes. So do we think they're going to try that without a stop, Nick?
I would tell me so. Someone may give that a go.
Yes.
We give it a go. Yes, give it a go.
It's kind of weird because yeah, if you do it, it's going to cost you. It's probably what 10 seconds longer to do a stop, and yeah, so it's going to be the best part of a third of a lap, and over a short run, you're not going to have the pace to make that back up, really, are you?
It's unlikely.
It's unlikely. I don't know. I mean,
7 or 8 seconds. I think it's unlikely. Yeah.
Yeah. But then you're going to lose much more time if you run out of fuel and cut by the.
Well, that's a good point. But if you can just squeak over that 10th lap,
yes,
you could be the hero.
Yes.
And win the final.
Or and it's only a short lap to make it round.
And more, yeah. And more importantly, get the cash in the dash for cash.
Yes. Cash.
It's all about that 150 quid.
Cash. It sounds like I'm driving a Jag.
Yeah, I'm going to drive my Jag for some cash.
So, penultimate heat coming up.
And go.
Ah, we have here the final listing for the Dash for Cash.
There's the Dasher.
Well, we have 2 drivers that are scheduled to appear in the juniors final and the Dash for Cash immediately following it.
Well, they're going to need some slightly longer, slightly tougher tyres then.
So Juan Carlos Canas, and who is second on the grid for the Dash for Cash, and we also have Ricardo Burton as well, 6th on the grid for the Dash for Cash. So that's going to be a quick turnaround. There is about a 5-minute gap, I think, between the end of the juniors final and the Dash for Cash. So it will be a fully charged receiver pack, I think. We've got 20 minutes. That will be easily achievable. So probably just about enough time for a tyre change between them if required.
I think you're right.
So going to have a few minutes after the end of the last electric heat before the Oldies final.
Though.
Not many, no, but got to give the Oldies a chance to shuffle up onto the rostrum.
The exact amount of time is 5.
Yes,
there's 5 minutes.
They've got 5 minutes for them to shuffle up onto the rostrum.
Pardon? Well, that's what they're saying. The timetable may well not be adhered to, but that's as it says. They run a tight ship here.
They do. Couple of minutes behind schedule after, well, how long have we been on? It's
a lifetime. We've been here for a lifetime.
Yes.
Like, how much of a break is it tomorrow in between the last heat and the first final? Kilic, boys, someone's going to follow Kilic. What Kilic you got? They're not in this one.
They're not in this one. They're in the last heat.
Oh, sorry. Very Cole Ogden then. Let's find a bit of Cole Ogden. And Bloomers. There we go. That's with Spencer Rivkin, I think, isn't it? Three. Yeah, Spencer Rivkin.
Yep, that's Spencer.
Going well.
He is.
Oh, it's 25 minutes between the end of qualifying and the start of the finals.
Wow.
I know.
What will we do with ourselves for the...
Curry, please. So Rivkin now turning his first lap.
That's a mega height that he's getting up there, isn't it?
He's giving it the torque. Someone's dead underneath and not being rescued.
Yes.
Because he can't rev ridiculously. It doesn't matter, they didn't lose any time because it wasn't running. That was how Figueredo was upside down in the back, I think. There goes Rivkin.
Right, Lassie Ugard, he's questioning whether we're still live.
Alive or alive?
Live. That basically reads like someone who's gone to sleep listening to us, woken up and found that we're still on air.
Oh yeah, it's a different world. What's the schedule for tomorrow? 9:30 we're on. I've been drunk, undrunk, driven home and watching tight ELMS race while you guys have been on. Well, hopefully you were undrunk when you drove home.
No.
The ELMS race being a 4-hour race. Try Spannering for the 4 days.
So
replay.
Spencer Rivkin.
Dear,
that was down the saw knot straight.
Got away with it though.
That's the second time we've seen him get back on his wheels.
He used a nice little dance with the back of the wing to stay upright there.
That's a... Oh, okay. Yeah.
Schedule for tomorrow, it is, so 9:30 we're on, and then about 10:30 it's the top heat, and then about 2 o'clock it's top heats again, and then there's a break, and then there's a whole several hours. How many hours of lower finals are there? Both electric and everything else. There are 3 hours of finals.
3 hours of finals.
No, there's not. There's 4 hours of finals. No,
Okay.
there's 3. I was right the first time. I'm correcting myself, love. It's 3 hours of finals.
Okay. So tomorrow is the longest day, I believe. It's finishing at...
It's 4 hours of finals.
4 hours of finals. So tomorrow is the longest day. It's
finishing about 8:30.
Yeah, it's finishing it's going to be a bit longer than, slightly longer than today.
The 512B starts at 9 minutes past 8, and is a 15-minute final. So they go. There's quite a few. We get the electric buggy. We get the electric buggy semi-finals tomorrow.
Yes. So tomorrow the field also starts to thin out ever so slightly.
People go home.
They do.
They don't go home. They just pack up. They're probably booked in the hotel for the night. They can't go anywhere. Who are we with now? Flying high like that. Coming towards us. The car with at the moment is the number too fast for me to see. Number 12 of Jorn Neumann. Oh, I should recognise the colours.
So Jorn Neumann's Serpent,
whom we talked to in the pit walk. If you've not seen the pit walk, it's up, cut up separately as a separate clip. It's a deliberately long one, so we're going to have a curry later on.
Oh, Jorn gets that very, very wrong.
And the car's actually lost.
So it gets posted back through under...
How did he get that wrong?
Under Harry's scaffolding.
I think he couldn't see it.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't from the...
Have a look. See why he got it that wrong. Lands innocuously, and then... All right, I think he gassed it, and it carried on spinning. So by the time he gassed it, it was like pointing the wrong way.
Yes. And yeah, where the rostrum is, that's level with you, so you're not going to see behind there.
No. There are 5 rounds of qualifying total. Shane had 3 today, 2 tomorrow. So let's see if we can find Darren. No, Bloomfield's winning this one. Find Bloomfield. He's in car number 10. And he is white and blue, and he's probably he's just underneath you now.
Here we go. So here's Darren Bloomfield.
I'm guessing that 'cause it's white and blue. And also that Agama's got quite a bulbous body on it.
Yes. I think that
Playing
may be the
different-
Nitro car body shell that's just not been not with the hole cut for the engine. Could be wrong.
If it is, they won't tell you, because obviously it's not. You know, they want to make out it's a completely different moulding, and it's made of Kevlar or something. And yeah.
Normally the
that was entirely a foreshortening because it just looked worse than it was.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Let's
have
see
a
it
look.
again if it's as bad as it looked. Did the Marshal nearly get killed? No.
No.
It was
behind it, right.
Well, that's a two-dimensional camera, making things look far more exciting than they actually were, as Bloomfield now goes up and onto the Model Tune tabletop. He's going to come over the crossover, fire himself. Oh, no, lost a lot of momentum there before he goes to the washboard. It's a washboard round the X-ray corner, up the saw, not straight. Just diving around. Oh, no. Ooh.
Back on his wheels, full style points.
He did. He rolled it through.
Got the quad.
Is he still winning this one or not?
Yes, he is.
That's a 28.4. On for 11.506 is a good time. Please, can you show car 11, Misha Widmar? I think we ran out of time, haven't we? No, we haven't.
No,
Let's find car 11. Car 11, who is currently at the start of the lap. Car 11. I think he's the Valentino Rossi fan. He is the second car, I think, coming up the sponsors alleyway. No, he's not the second car. He's the fourth car. He's Crash. He's now going up the main straight now in green and yellow. One car further forward. That's him. That's Misha Widmar with the Valentino Rossi tribute body.
Shell.
Richard Lewis, a turn up last year, helping mate through a few final heats too. Coming this year just for carrying Kay's pizza. Lovely Kay. Kay was also featured on the pit walk.
On the pit walk?
I mean, a lot of people featured the pit walk today. I apologise for those who weren't featured at the pit walk. It's probably easier to say thank you for those who were.
Yes.
And that's it. Bloomers wins it, 11.505. So we're now coming to the last heat of the day, which is, of course, the e-buggy. Thuni Oliveira goes, follow car 15, please.
Sort of pleading with us.
Well, in fairness, we kind of give in to that most of the time.
Yes.
We like that. Though we did follow Howe last time round, or that could be the last one in the Nitro side.
So, here we go. Heat number 5. This is the last qualifying heat of the day.
Harry going to stand up? Yay! I think he was on his phone. I think he's a teenager on his phone. But he hasn't got a phone. He's a teenager. He doesn't have a phone. Well, actually, again, most of us haven't got reception here anyway, so...
I have.
Yeah, all right, Smuggy.
Mm. Just waiting now for the marshals to finish sweeping the track. Some vigorous broom action going on there.
No, some cracking broom action. It's not the greatest. You know, I'd say it's some of the best broom action I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Possibly. I might be fibbing, of course. Jason Rauner and Pierre Ronefalk in the pits. There we go. Let's take someone out of that. Let's take Boots, the second car out. The red car, number 2. He's not had a lot of love from us today.
No.
He's been there or thereabouts and got fast at the end. We've missed him. Oh, he's in 5th.
Yes.
There he goes. Going underneath John now in the red car.
So red side pods on Elliot's car too.
That sounded very significant. Like that was a major thing. He's got red side. Oh
no, they're just red. Oh,
is he broken? Or is he stopped and waiting for people? Stopped and waiting for people. Broken. Stopped and waiting for people.
No. Have we put the curse of the camera on him already?
It's a lovely close up. You can read all his sponsor logos. No. Yeah, he's just fooling us.
No.
He's ducking
out of everybody's way. No, he's trying to get. He's waiting. He wants, just like he wants the field in front of him. He's not a million miles behind them.
It's strange.
No, does he want to see how he can drive through the field?
That was like
maybe, I wonder if he's short on duration, because obviously
Really?
you can't refuel. I don't know.
He's running a shorty or something.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, then in that case you wouldn't want to do all the warm-up laps, would you? Either that or he forgot to charge the battery.
Ah, well, yes.
So,
if Nick Craddock wasn't involved, he might well have forgotten.
Yes, so that could be a possible explanation.
I think he was looking for some space, then couldn't find something, kept waiting and waiting and waiting, and thought, oh, God, blimey neck.
Alternatively, I could be talking out of my bomb hole.
With the first time?
No.
Haven't started yet, then. So as he overtook someone in the air there, or on the flat, we haven't actually overtaken anyone.
Nice spark there from Elliott's car.
And now it's on fire. And he's off. This one actually counts for something.
It does. So, yeah, clearly no problems for Elliott. He was just trying to find himself a bit of space on the track. So here we go, expecting a quad there from Elliott, and he doesn't disappoint.
I think it's a lot easier in the e-buggies with the torque.
Use the
T-O-R-Q-U-E. Torque.
The torque.
The torque. Let's talk about torque. Another 27 flat, 26.8 from Mayfield. Oh dear. Someone's crashed in the middle and Boots hit him. Boots isn't out yet. That's a massive accident. Ah, he got launched off Cavalleri's accident.
He did.
Desperately bad
He sort
luck.
of used him as a kicker, didn't he, almost? And
then he got he's broken the car. And because of that, he's lost the rear end. That's really bad luck. Does we need to open the iris on that one?
Oh, yeah, that's...
Put the gain up one. Harry, put the gain up one.
That looks like a rear hub, maybe rear wishbone.
So
Certainly the hinge
we'll
pin's
cut off
pulled
you
out
and you put
of
the gain up one.
Hinge pin's pulled out of the...
Yeah. Oh, well. Let's see if we can find Hal Figueredo, who we were asked very nicely to cover. Where is he?
Yes.
Not on this race. Not in this race.
No. Okay.
All right, so cover him then. Who are we with now? We're with car number 8 of Lee Martin. Has Harry put the gain up one yet?
So Lee heading round over the crossover, pops out onto the washboard. And
oh, no. Blimey, we're not helping anybody here, are we?
We're not.
They're having incidents with other people. This Burnaby crashing in front of him. Okay, back one car, and that's Mayfield, who is currently the fastest in this. In the 1-4, that's it, yep, there we go. Mayfield is by the similar-ish car of Danny Burnaby.
Yeah, so Mayfield carving through the track. That's some real launch there when he gets on the throttle. He's got some pickup there when he opens the throttle. That launches off the corner.
Yeah, 4K, 4S.
So, yeah, 4S battery. It's the same as everybody else, but
he's obviously running a torquey motor, and he's got his speed controller dialed for punch.
Well, yeah, I mean, just coming across the, it was down here. The amount of time that he took out of another car, it's quite impressive.
This car's going very well.
It is.
So this is the Mugen.
So it's off the corner where he's gaining his time. It's not in a straight line. He's the same speed as everybody else in a straight line. He's just got a tremendous lift off the bends.
He's having no problem at all clearing this stuff, is he?
Look, watch how much time he takes out of JQ through it. Oh, okay. He got that wrong, but okay.
Pressing on the straight now, even better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just gained a huge amount there.
Yeah.
Let through there, though.
Yeah. let him go. He's obviously
made quicker.
Significantly quicker.
No, it's good driving, my JQ. So Ronafalk now is slightly ahead of Mayfield. So let's see if we can. Where's Ronafalk? Let's drop back 2. Who's that then? That's 13. That's not it.
Hergy Burgy, we cannot follow Dakota Fend. Oh no, he is still running. Yeah, he is still running, but he's towards the.
We're on the 13. He's just fallen off the track.
Yeah.
Danny Burnaby.
It's Dakota Fend, car number 15. Is he? Yeah, he's out there. He's running sort of in the middle of the field. We did follow him earlier.
Burnaby at the moment. Okay, drop back about 5. And that's the 3 car, or should be, of Cavalieri. He's in 3rd. He's struggling a tad.
Well, I think everybody looks like they're struggling compared to Mayfield.
2:12 lappers on here, though.
Yeah. Oh, Ronafalk's Ronafalk's up there as well with yeah. In fact, Ronafalk maybe a better time even. When Ronafalk crosses the loop, it's going to be close between 1 and 4. Yeah, Ronafalk's actually slightly quicker. There's nothing in it. There's about 1/10 of a second over the end of run. But yeah, they've both made it through for the 12 lapper.
Oh, Cavalieri rolled. I think he's finished, hasn't he, Rabbit? He's finished it. So
yeah,
now
it's Ronafalk and Mayfield to.
It's 9/10 of a second in it for Ronafalk. So he's when he
uh,
comes across now, what's he got? And Ronafalk is going to get it. Ronafalk gets this one.
Ronafalk gets it.
5:23.7 against 5:24.4.
So 7/10 in it at the end.
Indeed. So next up, it's finals time.
It is. So we are now at 1/4 and the final begins allegedly at 20 past.
Yep, we're going straight into the Oldies final apparently. Obviously need to wait for this to clear off so we can find out what's going on with the overalls.
So we did have presented to us earlier the
Oldies final listing.
The Oldies final, the junior and the Dash for Cash.
But I have the top 3. The 3 results are in now. And currently on 233 points is Ryan Mayfield, counting all 3. But in second is Ronafalk. But Ronafalk's got 2 leg wins. So actually with dropping 1, he's ahead. Tessman is in 3rd, Lutz is in 4th, Tebow's now down in 5th after a bad, not particularly good run here one. Bloomfield's in 6th, Sanchez in 7th, Rifkin 8th, Savoya 9, Bayer is in 10, Ongaro 11, Cass 12, Martin 13 and Burak Kilic 14.
So we've got the Oldies final coming up next. So
who's in the Oldies? Which of these young men are in the Oldies final?
Well, we have Graham Alsop, Miguel Matthias, Simon Willits, David Crompton, Kevin Brunsden, Carl Jackson, Adrian Bertan, John Holmes, Billy Tylaska, Ryan Lee, Lee Bunker, Alberto Pelaz Gamez, David Gibson, Ben Panic, and Jörg Horninger.
This could be an interesting one, this one.
This could. So this is the first race of the weekend.
Yes, and we'll get the first shot to see how it works in that first corner.
Yes. Also, our first opportunity to see how they're actually going to form a grid, because we identified...
On the left or the right, who knows?
Yeah, but without a full-length straight as well. It's
they've had shortened straights before here, but not as shortened as this one.
No. And it's even shorter, because you can't quite see it from this camera angle, but there is a drop at the end of the straight. So
yes, you're kind of falling off whilst turning.
Yes, so you can't really start someone down at the bottom of that, otherwise they get landed on.
A couple of minutes now. You can see on your left-hand side of your screen that the Oldies are slowly being brought up by the stair lift onto the rostrum.
Yes.
35. What's considered oldies? 35 plus.
So
I am beyond irritated by that.
So
No,
they've
as I try and get some light to see what the rankings are.
Yes. So they're obviously just going out there for this final before retiring to bed.
Well,
So,
obviously.
yes.
All right, the spraying hasn't even started. You're quite right. They haven't started spraying the grid positions yet. The race is supposed to be off in 5 minutes.
So as I would qualify for the Oldies final, I'm just going to stand up to make sure my knees still work.
Oh, this man accurately walking. He's walking with a broom to measure things out.
Well, I hope he's measuring things out. Otherwise, he's got something seriously wrong.
Darmash time. What is the oldest class? The oldest class is a bit fun at the end of Saturday night. It's the top 15 qualifiers who are over 35.
Yes.
They get to run a final for a trophy. And then we get the juniors final, which is the top 15 drivers who I think under 16, might be under 18. And then we're going to have the dash for cash, which is far more fun. And we'll describe that to you when we get close to the event. There's some very much more advanced sweeping going on now before the final.
Yeah, there's some very funny walks going on down the down the
Ministry
straight.
of funny walks. They are trying to work out that they haven't got a grid yet.
I think they might just be realising that the straight might be a bit too short for a grid.
I would have thought they'd have worked that one out already.
Well, yeah, possibly. Maybe they're just going to have to shorten the straight.
With some paint and a real look of purpose amongst him. Right.
He's been waiting for this all weekend.
Spraying is going to start in a second. You can just see him just by the SAW logo. Hi, Dave Church again. Dave keeps his Amish. Okay. Everyone's saying oldies should be older than 35. We all think that. Oh, there's a tape measure.
There is.
Is it 2 metres or a metre? It's a metre, isn't it?
That's a metre.
Very exciting. Will they get this done in the next 5 minutes? And more importantly, will the paint run out? All the action happening in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, everybody.
Yes, we are actually watching paint dry.
Hey! Yeah. That's a good point, actually. RC guy just bought his first Reds R7 engine today, and he loves it. 3 down, 12 to go. Tom Cockrell. He's been asked a question about who the guy behind me is. It's Tom.
Not
Much
often
hilarity beneath us.
Yes. Not very often Tom Cockrell's behind you.
Well, not a position you want him to take normally.
No. I
Paul
was referring
Worsley
to on track,
steps
of course.
Can we get some close-ups? What are people spinning paint? All right, we can get close-up then. All right. Let's give it some zoomage. Look at that. There's a big hole there.
Multi-angle shots as well.
That next position looks like it's in a massive hole. You can't start in a hole. Look, that's obviously you're starting in a hole.
So who's that? That's 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. So
Nine's in a hole.
P9, you're in a bit of a hole.
Yeah, if your plank of wood won't even sit straight, that's an issue.
Yes. So who's unlucky 9 for this one? Billy Tylaska.
Billy Tylaska fans, you can see him launching off into the start. Perhaps we do a practice start and lay down some dirt. Please show us the overall results again for a bit longer. I haven't shown the overall results at all so far. I've read them out. We get the grid now. It's very exciting. Here's the grid for this race. So Miguel Matthias is a pretty good call for a good chance of victory, I would say.
Well, there's a lot of experience in this final, I think is polite to say.
Toskian said these guys think about some badass vacuum cleaners rather than these flimsy brooms. Well yes, but you know,
I'm not sure many vacuum cleaners would.
Why would you want to suck it all up?
Yeah, I'm not sure many of them as well would cope with the amount of dirt and dust that we have.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're at position 3 now.
Yes.
James trying to steal something. Richard Lewis, 95% of these starts will end in carnage. Well, that's about 5% less than I think could end in carnage.
Yes. I think what you're going to have is, because car one's quite close to the turn, they're going to make it into the corner and then have...
4 and 5, they're in trouble.
Yeah, I think first 3 will probably make it round. So they'll probably get round okay, but then you're going to have cars coming from the back pretty quickly, just piling into the cars that are slowing down to negotiate the turn.
How old are the oldies, we're being asked? 35 plus, but I don't know actually, they aren't all like 35. Some are older than 35. I'm not sure how old that is.
What's 36 and above?
Who's the oldest in this heat? In this heat? I don't know is the answer to that question. Do you know?
I don't.
Can we go and have a look? Let's have a look on the grid. Get the camera onto the grid, and let's see if we can work out who's the oldest by looking at their faces for age. Like who's had a cataract operation? Yeah, it's the wrong angle. Thanks for that, Harry. But we need to get the other get the other camera to get a look at the faces. Graham Allslop's got to be the wrong side of 40, and I would say quite a long way into his 40s.
You can tell that they're old as well because they're having to use transmitter muffs to keep their hands warm.
Gareth Hayward, are you guys covering the 2018 On-Road Worlds in South Africa? No one knows who's covering the 2017 IFMAR World Championship at the moment. You're not going then, John. You're not going to go and look at you're not going to cover the rostrum then. I thought you got up and had a conversation with Paul because that's what you're doing. Oh. If you got me a nice tartan rug and some... So let's see what's going on the rostrum then. All the numbers are written up.
Oh, there we go. We've got some 15 love looking at the grid.
So who is the oldest person on the rostrum? He's not there yet. John, can you run up and down the rostrum? Oh, Paul's gone into flipping. Paul's gone into stasis mode of. Right, okay. I would say that Brunston's got to be there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
Willits as well. Some of these look positively youthful to me.
Have any of them got Just for Men on their sponsors, on their shirts?
Any Sanatogens?
No.
No. Oh, we're off then. Very exciting.
So here we go. What we're going to get is
a warm up, I think.
2 minutes of warm up, and then we're going to get all the cars back to the pit lane,
and then walked out to the grid.
They will. All their pit men will take them, or pit persons.
Pit personage.
Pit persons. So I can.
Benita Lasker is old. Yeah. How old? I'm thinking that 45, 46, the oldest. Oh, Lee Bunker gets there very late, but only wearing a T-shirt, so he's odd. Adrian Bertin's got to have a few years on him. I don't think anyone's over. I don't think anyone's 50. I think it's quite a few in the 40s.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's 50.
No, I don't think there's anyone that age.
Curtis Burlingburg. Some of these guys are like still be in college. They might have retaken a couple of years. In fairness,
they've been dropped back a bit.
Yeah. Are you going to stay awake? Are you going to stay awake for this one and not listen to cricket? We have to dissent in our ranks here. With Paul, our technical man, preferring to listen to cricket than actually the event.
So no need for anybody to try and find space now. Everybody just circulating, warming up.
And they're calling them back to the pit lane, I think. A healthy crowd has gathered around the track. But we apparently are just focusing just at the end of the track.
So what is Billy driving is the question. Billy is driving the Agama. He's also trying to pull himself out of a hole at the start, which isn't going to help matters.
Lars Arvidarsson, Oldies 35 is a joke. You're not old. Or you're 35. I'm 52 and I don't think I'm old. So.
Cars filing into the pit lane. Still got about a minute and a half of the warm-up time left. So this is actually going to extend the day quite a little bit. We were expecting to have this final starting at 20 past, and well, we're at half past now, and not started yet. So it's going to delay the junior final and the dash for cash.
Keenan White, what cricket game is he listening to? Don't encourage him. It was a county game from England. Durham v Notts. Okay, down to the last minute of trolling around before the thing starts. So running away, it will be, and it's a one last look at the grid. Allsop on pole. Miguel Matthias is second, Simon Willits is third, David Crompton is fourth, Kevin Brunson is fifth, Carl Jackson is sixth, Adrian Burton is seventh, John Holmes is eighth, Billy Talaska is ninth, Lee Ryan is 10th.
Got a question from Ronnie Shriller. What racers are running associated? The answer is, in this final, none of them. It's obviously a young, trendy person's brand.
Yeah, or the old and the wise don't trust it. Yeah, so don't try and get your product placement up here, matey.
Sorry. I tried.
Lee Bunker, Alberto Perez Gomez, David Gibson, Ben Panicks in this as well in 14, and Pure Horniger. All right, they're going to walk out in a second. You decide which camera you're taking for the start.
So seeing some 15 love out there. Not 15 love as in the tennis score. Just 15 on the grid with the little heart next to it.
Okay, they are now out for the first final of Neo 17. It's the Oldies final, the ridiculous 35 plus age group. Will we get a clean start? No, says Paul. We get a clean start.
No, probably not.
Says James. So
This is the best chance. This is the experienced drivers. So.
Right, you're saying, yeah. Will we get people going the 10 minutes without stopping? That's another question. They're down. And they're away.
They're away, if that, oh dear. Oh.
Yeah, that didn't go well, really.
No. So if this is the best chance for a clean start, then we're in trouble, basically.
Okay, so they come down. Let's pick up the leader.
I think Sloppy actually got away. He had a bit of a coming together, but managed to make an escape. So
car 8 has flamed. It is out of the race already, and that's John Holmes. But your leader
is Sloppy.
Is
car number 1.
From next behind him is Miguel Matthias. 1 from 2. So it's starting with Matthias. In third place, it's Kevin Brunson in the 5. So I think he may just have dropped that position.
John Holmes, he is still running. He's running 4th, according to this.
Oh, car 8 stopped. I'm sure he did.
Don't think that was
car 7. Okay.
Car 7. It was Adrian Burton.
He had the wrong stickers on then. So leaping out into the lead,
Graham Allsop. He's
and it's Brunson catching him down now. So Brunson in second is trying to catch up. So Allsop goes to the first corner. Turns around. Brunson in second. Your third place is John Holmes, who has not failed. So it's a 1, 2, 3 for Britain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moment with Gibson and Crompton behind them. A lead of 1.8 seconds for Allsop now. I think he did this last year, actually.
Yeah, he seems to specialise in the Oldies final. I seem to think you're right. He did win it last year, didn't he?
He comes down to start another lap. Second and third. Let's move back to second and third.
So in fact, it's John Holmes closing up on.
So we've got Brunston now from Holmes.
John Holmes closing in on him, maybe?
As they come over the jump for the fourth time, and certainly Holmes now getting a lot closer as they go over the washboard section. Brunston just up on two wheels there, still dropping slowly, slightly back from Alsop. In fact, more than slightly back, he's now back by something in the region of 2.5 seconds.
So what do we got? Yeah, 0.6 between second and third. So front three quite well away now. What have we got? We have got Sloppy still leading from Kevin and John.
So Kevin's down slightly better in this one because he seems to have we're already lapping. There's quite a big front to back talent difference there as Brunson goes round on the first corner. He's second place. Gained 3/10 that time on the leader. Also, he bounced out the way. And he also managed to pull a bit on Holmes. So Holmes has kind of got himself lost in no man's land. But he's got himself a 5-second lead over David Crompton in fourth. The surprise to me is that Miguel Matthias has gone backwards.
Yes. Also, Simon Willits, P3 on the grid. He's only managed one lap.
So he's out.
So Adrian Bertan got running again. So presumably that was an engine cut from Adrian. If only he knew someone that was involved with engines.
Yeah, just the timing is a lot more simple in this. It's the leader, his number of laps, and then it's a distance behind him. So O means they're on the same lap, but they're 2 seconds behind.
Yes.
And so obviously what happens is initially they'll go a long way behind because obviously Allsop will now click in and get the extra lap, and he'll say, I've got more than everyone else.
So developing into a battle between Sloppy and Kevin. Kevin less than a second.
Right, so that was at the lead there because Sloppy fell over. Brunson takes the lead. So Brunson's off straight into a chair. He had the lead for the grand total of 2 corners, and he's going to recover now. So it's again after taking the lead. See it one more. That is him taking the lead. The Sloppy was fallen off there, and he just got too excited, and he's chaired it.
All of his own making. Bit unfortunate, landed on the pipe and just popped over on his roof.
So Allsop's lead now, despite the accident, is more than it was at 2.4 seconds.
That's over John Holmes as well. Kevin Brunston drops to
Good
third.
point. Holmes now in second. Holmes in the 8 car. Brunston the same behind. He's the second and third now, I believe. They're coming over the jump. So we need to be slightly further forward with the 5 car. It's the 5 car, isn't it? No, with the 8 car. So the 8 car of Holmes and the 5 car of Brunson. The 8 car now is just about to start a new lap. That's Holmes moving forward. Brunson will have to try and move to. With the second and 3, they're sort of equidistant. Allsop, Holmes and Brunston. But what basically happened, Holmes was drifting off the back, and then both the first team made silly mistakes.
Yes. So what we're going to have now, it looks like Sloppy and Kevin Brunston both able to lap a little bit faster than John Holmes. So I would imagine what's likely to happen is Kevin to start catching John, and that will allow Graham to pull away slightly.
The big question may be answered here, James, because we are 5 minutes in. There's 5 minutes to go. Can they go without refuelling? And Holmes is out, so that means he's moved forward now. We've left toe just pick up 5. And we're now with car 5 of Brunson in second. He's about to go over the jump now in the light green and red car. Now, how far behind Sloppy is he? Now, at this point, you can't really see him making up on ground speed, but there could be different tax on fuel.
There could be, but, I mean, 10 minutes isn't enough to make up enough time for a fuel stop. So,
But could you run 10 minutes and not have to stop? Can they all do it?
I don't know. This is going to get interesting. So it's a bit of a precursor for.
I think that Allsop has just got tangled up ahead there. I think they're much closer. The cars got tangled up. Or was it a different car?
Right, no, they are together. So
right together,
that's Sloppy and Kevin together.
They come round. So Allsop in the mauve car really into yellow, and then right behind him is Stephen Brunston with the green car into red. Unfortunately, both got white wheels. That's the easiest way normally of telling cars apart. Coming into turn 1, Brunston now right up the backside. And you can get the inside. No, he thinks about it. Turn around on the berm. Okay, take a tight line. Both at the wide line to get the drive for the huge leap as they get up the tabletop. And they are right behind us. We're now with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. They dive across in 2 different ways. The biggest problem they've got is the carnage of other cars throwing themselves at 90 degrees all over the circuit at them.
Now lap traffic between them.
Brunsden got through there, lost a bit of time, and I think the referee's got his work cut out. Of course, there's a much bigger gap in fastest and slowest in this race than probably any other race we're going to see.
Yes. So Sloppy maintains the lead. Looked a little bit hairy for a second there.
Oh, they got away with that one.
Got away with that. So
but he's lost the second. We are with Brunsden in second. Sloppy had pulled a second out, more through traffic confusion than anything else. 3 minutes 16 to go. And you
John
can see
Holmes
him
still third.
And you can see him on the edge of the corner there. The corner of the frame, that's it. Coming towards us, our leader. And there is Brunsden second, trying to get the old man's privilege, but they are now with 3 minutes to go. And basically, if you were going to stop, you might as well have stopped already. So I think, oh, he's just going to put the four wheels on the iron. What are you doing?
I think he needs to buy a lottery ticket, to be honest.
The top two are 8 seconds clear of the rest. But Allsop, who's really only had problems caused by other people, whereas Brunsden, who's chasing, has been causing, I think, a lot of his problems because he's pushing so hard and again pushing hard and again and again. And it's just so hard to keep the car four wheels down when you're pushing this hard. There is no movement in the pit lane. I don't think anybody's stopping for fuel.
No, I think
they're all running 10 minutes.
They're all going for 10 minutes, and we have, what have we got? Best part of 5 second gap now between the two lead cars.
And there's no real battles on track, unfortunately, because it's also 5 seconds between second and third, which is John Holmes, and a further 2 seconds back to David Crompton. So let's see if we can give our leader a bit of love. Let's move. You have another mistake there. So Allsop, who is at the end of the straight and turning the first corner now. Let's pick up our leader going through the turn. There we are, coming underneath us.
Into the berm, up the hill.
Minute 58 to go.
Always a difficult situation, this, when you've got a relatively comfortable lead. Do you just back off a bit and bring it home? But does that drop you out of your rhythm?
Well, a good point. But I think Allsop's been pretty much driving within himself the whole time, and all his problems have been caused by he's come across the flotsam and jetsam of the rest of the racers.
Yes.
So he's now turning a minute and a half left. He's turned 17 laps already, and he needs really just to keep out of the way. Ben Panic come up well from 14th to 7th. That's the best climb up the field. We've lost Simon Willits. Adrian Bertin's not really managed to catch up from that bad start, but it certainly is a good result so far for Allsop. Oh, lost momentum there, but it doesn't matter when you're 6 seconds ahead.
David Crompton's got himself in front of John Holmes. There's, what is there, a second and a half between them?
Yeah, he did that with an axe for Holmes. He lost 3 seconds in the last lap. So, yeah, no, there's a chance. He's upside down. He's got a 6 second. No. He's been waited for. Got a little bit of volume thrown down the corner there. So that mistake, I don't know how many of the 6.3 seconds were made up there. I don't know. There's a kind of a random marshal on the track. He certainly didn't lose the lead. Where's Brunsden? Brunsden's not far behind, but there's cars all over the place in between them. They're now together. They are now together again. That was Brunsden bottom of the frame there. So Brunsden, as we start the last lap, or might just get two, is on the same frame as you can see there. Brunsden, those cars, just doesn't have the same sort of pickup as Allsop. It's only Allsop who can lose this for himself. Brunsden can't win this. He hasn't got the pace.
Yeah, 1.4 seconds between them at the start of that lap.
But they are going to get another lap, I think.
I think Sloppy might make it, Kevin might not. I don't know. Could be.
Well, Sloppy's going to make it by about 6, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, so Kevin will, yes.
So, really, as long as he keeps his four wheels planted down on the dirt, he'll be all right.
So, Sloppy and Kevin, the only ones to make it onto that last lap as well. So, they've got the top 2 spots locked out regardless of what happens now.
And also picked up 3 seconds in that last lap, so he is cruising to the win now. Graham Allsop, I think this is back-to-back Oldies finals. He's another year older, another year wiser, and another year a winner for Graham Allsop in the Oldies final at Neo 17. And that means he gets a lovely plaque.
Yes.
So second place is Kevin Brunsden, third is John Holmes. Fourth,
and just to show off his duration, he's doing another lap.
Well, it's obviously everyone can do 10 minutes on this one, because you're going to make the rest of the thing very interesting. Oh, I've done that wrong. That's the result. Sorry about that. Here's the result. Graham Allsop wins this with 21 laps, 10:27. Kevin Brunsden actually apparently got caught on with a bad last lap. You were right there. And did 20 laps. John Holmes was third. Big Over Tyres got through to fourth after kind of a lacklustre performance, really. and David Crompton, Alberto Herles Gamez. Is it Ryan Lee or Lee? No, Lee Ryan's from Blue, isn't he? It's Ryan Lee.
Yes.
It's Ben Panic, David Gibson, Billy Talaska, and the bottom 5 in this one are as follows: Gord Horniger, Carl Jackson, Lee Bunker, and Adrian Burton in some ways who both had problems, if I'm honest, and didn't really get full value out of what happened.
So, once the oldies have got down the stairs...
Well, I've been helped down the stairs.
Yes. It's time for the juniors.
Stair lift, yeah, exactly.
Yes. Does this mean the oldies have to marshal for them?
It's been very slow. No, you provide your own marshal.
Yes,
for
you
the
do.
finals.
That's correct.
And there's the youthful look. Look at these little children all out past their bedtime and racing. How the heck are they able to get 10 minutes plus on their engines? Well, they've got this. I don't think this track's very thirsty, is the answer to that question. There's not a lot of full throttle here. There's Phil with the hat backwards. Mortstead, who organises the Neo buggy, looking at the pit lane, making sure it's okay. Let's see who's in this one. Junior final, and it's Ricardo Burton on pole. Juan Carlos Canas is second. David Ongara on third. That is 3 very, very, very fast Europeans right at the front there. Jamie Clancy, Jonathan Skidmore, Misha Vidmar, Birkin Kilic, William Skidmore, Ollie Curry, Lewis Beach. I should press that OK a bit earlier. Alessandra Raymer, Max Mort, James Harrow, Birkin Kilic. So both Kilic's brothers are in there. Are both Skidmores in it? No, yeah, both Skidmores and both Kilic's. You've got a double brothers in this one. And they'll have a 3-minute warm-up. I think most of them do 10 minutes. When we were at the Euros in the massive track in Spain with huge amounts of full throttle, they were struggling to get 8 minutes.
Yeah, it varies completely depending on the track layout. Obviously, anywhere where you're wide open throttle for a long period of time, you're going to use more fuel. Cameron restricted in the carburetors as well to limit the amount of airflow that you get, and obviously when you're running a restrictor, you might as well limit the opening of the carb. There's no point in opening it further than the restrictor. So it does cut you down on power a little bit, but it does buy you extra run time. So the potential time that you lose from having slightly less power might not be made up from the time that you lose in the pits.
Well, you're only actually at full speed. Very briefly.
Yes.
I mean, that's full throttle, but you're off throttle there. Yeah, a bit of power there, but and then you're off there to land it. That's that'd be feathered throttle again here. That's feathered throttle here.
Well, it's just like a real car as well. There's no point in just slamming the throttle open. You might as well modulate it, because there's only a given rate the car can...
here, but you only hit full whack about there, and you're already braking. And that's why it's so easy on fuel.
There's no point in just slamming the throttle open everywhere, because there's only a certain rate the car can accelerate at. There's no point giving it any more fuel, because you're not going to get there any quicker. You're just going to burn the fuel off.
And that's Juan Carlo Canas, the guy starting in second with at the moment. Oh, surprise, I thought he crashed. Just veered straight into the pits. They'll obviously want to be topped up to make sure they make that 10 minutes.
Well, they get topped up on the start line anyway, just before they go. So
down to the last minute.
So I would imagine we're not going to see any fuel stops at all tonight.
It's disappointing, because that would add to the excitement, but no fuel stops on these 10-minute runs. There are your top 10 drivers. Burton, Canas, Ongaro. They've got Clancy, Skidmore, J, Misha Widmeyer, Kilic, Björk, because obviously Björk is also Kilic B.
Yes.
Skidmore W, Ollie Curry, Lewis Beach, Alessandro Ray, Max Moore, James Harold, Kilic Burak, and Alan Munster. Or Munster, I assume, with the umlaut over the U.
Yes, although a Brit driver, it's quite a German-sounding surname.
Indeed. So we'll clear that one. So top 3 initials. So Berton is BER. Obviously, we have the Killiches both have the same name, so if they get close together, we'll tell you which one's which. But currently, it is the Birkins, the higher one, and Burak's the lower one. Same with the Skidmores. William Skidmore, Jonathan Skidmore is in 5 at the moment, and William Skidmore is in 8. And they now bring them out. So these are just for fun finals, really, at 10 minutes a row.
Yes.
Something extra, something to make it a bit more exciting at the back end of the first day of qualifying.
Yeah,
sure
longer finals tomorrow.
Something that happens. The shortest final tomorrow is 15 minutes. Actually, part of the electric finals might be 10, actually. But all the IC finals are 15 minutes, and then they grow to 20 minutes, I think, on finals Monday.
Yes. So
here we go. 10 things to go. So off the top, it is Berton, Canas, and Ongaro. And they get away. Poor start from position 6. And this time, the youth shows experience the way to go, because they've all got round virtually cleanly. A couple of cars having a problem, but of the 15 cars, 13 got away cleanly. And out in the lead and landing first, it is the car 1 from 2 from 4. So I think Clancy's got to 3rd, but we are at the front with 1 and 2 of Berton and Canas. And Canas now right up with Berton there as they go down the end of the straight in the corner. And they're right together. So they battle for the lead at the end of the first lap.
I think Canas actually checked up there. Berton made a small mistake, and Canas jumped on the brake so as not to hit him.
And the good news is, I think, is it still Clancy in 3rd, or has that changed back to Ongaro? Now, Ongaro's got himself back into 3rd again, which you kind of expected, because these are the 3 European juniors you expect. Ongaro's made a mistake, which is also sometimes what you expect as well. But they come around another lap, and it is now going to be Berton from Canas from Ongaro, and the distance is half a second, but you can see it because they're both on the screen together, and Canas gets a horrible tank-slapping moment by putting his wheel on the pipe and lost, what, 2/10, 3/10?
Something like that. It feels like much more when you're when it's actually you doing it, but gets a great exit there from the X-ray curve. So heading down Sponsor Alley.
And as you hear, 1, 2, 3 are bumping up together. Ongaro, who dropped back a bit last lap, I think is now the man on the move. These two are right back together again. So whether Canas is actually quicker or it's just easier to follow than to lead, which is always a truism of motor racing, it's Berton, the Italian, from Canas, the Spaniard. David Ongaro is coming quite fast now, as you see, and the battle is 2nd and 3rd, as Ongaro looks left and right to try and get... Oh, Ongaro on the inside. Beautiful move. Ongaro dived up there. And really, Canas looks like he can try and get back to it. No, Canas seems quite conservative here.
He does, but that's an old head on young shoulders. Really, it's knowing when you've lost the corner, and it's better to be running still in the battle than it is to have an accident trying to defend a position that you've already lost.
So 2 minutes and 10 seconds down, and running the 5th lap. It's Berton who leads now, but Ongaro's coming fast. Lost some time there. Oh, and landed badly. Can Canas at the inside? No. So all the gains at the car in the middle there, the sort of different, hard to define what colour that is. It's kind of a light sort of purpley blue of Ongaro, who's in 2nd. He's trying to catch up the leading machine of the blue into yellow of Berton, and 3rd behind them is one Carlos Canas, who's quite easy. He's yellow and red. Oh, what did he do? He's gone over. And let's carry on with the leaders. And so straight into the lead goes Ongaro. Now Canas has to catch him up because Berton, after a really good time, has turned that one over. I'm sure we'll see that again in a second as Berton gets away.
So just trying to find that incident there that resulted in a change of lead.
So, he caught the inside wheel on the pipe, he then caught the outside wheel on a bump, and the thing just went over. That's a very innocent mistake that's cost him a lot.
I mean, he was trying to keep the door closed there under pressure, I think, and not create an opening. That was exactly where David Ongaro has found his way through from...
But Ongaro now has managed to get away in a lap, 2.5 seconds over Canas. Now, I think we should drop back to Canas, drop back one car to Canas, who's not even there anymore. I think he's already been overtaken. Yeah, so... Canas has been overtaken by Berton, who had dropped to 3rd after the accident. So Berton's already got himself back into 2nd and is now in maximum attack mode, Italian style. So Canas really not carrying the ground speed of the 2 Italian youngsters. He's kind of settling for what he can get.
So Burton second, he's 1.5 seconds back.
Game point 9 in the last one. So Ongaro, is that Ongaro broke down just then? Someone had fallen off the track in front of them. I'm not sure if it's Ongaro or not. I think Ongaro has had a problem, but it's a different place. And I'm thinking that Burton now is virtually in the lead. Burton has taken the lead again. And I'm not even sure Ongaro is. Yep, it was Ongaro had the mistake, who made a mistake a long way back, and it's now Burton back in the lead, Canassi second, and it is Ongaro in third. We're looking there at Ongaro. The crossover makes it very confusing in the finals.
It does. So we're just heading up to half distance, and is this the lead 3 again?
All three are right back together again with Canassi in the middle, Burton leading and Ongaro behind. So they're putting on a show. Oh, and what did Burton just moved out of the way?
I don't know. I think he ran a little bit deep, did he, or has he had a failure? Or
so Harry needs to drop back one. Now, and he's off. So we've lost the car.
Ongaro back to the front?
I think Ongaro's back in the lead. Yeah, this is the flotsam and jetsam of other cars who are mounting about is quite difficult to follow. And I think we lost Canassi in that debacle. We're now with Burton, I think. No, we're with Ongaro.
No, Burton is leading from Ongaro.
So we're with Burton, are we?
We are, and
where's Ongaro?
Well,
no, we're not with either of them. I think there's a problem here.
There's 2 tenths between them, so they're together.
Okay, so where they actually are is right. You need to move forward. They're going under the under tray now, and they're about to go onto the sponsors
Here we
alley.
go. We've
First
got
and
them.
second, back up again there. The cars are getting lost in the crossover element in the finals.
Ongaro now leads by 0.3 of a second.
Oh, and lost it a bit slightly there. They move forward.
So change of lead again.
And then change of lead again. And no, it wasn't. He's got better drives. Ongaro's very flat coming up the hill that time with 4 minutes and 7 seconds to go. These two Italians putting a fantastic show now. So it's the yellow and blue into yellow machine of Ricardo Burton who's leading. And then the multicoloured car, which kind of looks whitey red blue on my screen, of Ongaro second. Canassi dropped away, and they're right together now as they battle with 13 laps down and 3:43 to go. Both of them get a better drive off the berm this time. And coming out, again, it's the problem with the back markers. It's going to be and he sat on the pipe. Well. He almost got away with it, but it's Ongaro who's leading. Let's watch that one again. As they change over, he just got it wrong, landed it, but he took out Ongaro. Well, he hit Ongaro accidentally at some point, but then spun round 360 and landed up on the pipe again.
I think he almost got out of the throttle, not wanting to collect the car that was in front of them out of the traffic. And
so back with the leader, and that's Ongaro as he's now about to come over the jump and go onto the washboard section now. That's Ongaro who's at the end of this, ended up with a 4.5 second lead over Burton. Canassi a lot bit further back. And Ongaro slowed down, I think, to avoid a wayward Marshall. Again, there's a very wide talent pool in this race as well, which is why we're seeing cars being lapped very quickly, or certainly getting a lap behind, not even being lapped, the problems they're having. And Ongaro is off a centimetre, taking the king off the track there. Burton still 3.5 seconds behind. We're with the leader, 2.5 minutes to go.
And we've got a car pitting as well, so some people going in for
so there is some fuel being stopped there, but not from the lead. That was, I think, that was
he's
the white
rejoining
car.
with the leader, though.
That looked like one of the other cars. I think that was Misha Whitmire, actually. I think we've covered him before, but so Kilic now comes back up. Ongaro comes back up again. David, he'll be out again. I think the dash for cash in the second, won't he? Or is that just?
No, dash for cash, I believe.
It's just Ongaro and Burt are definitely in it.
He could be a good shout, actually. He's had 10 minutes to get his eye in. So
it'll be a struggle. He's certainly looking better than he did at the start of the race. His lead is 4.2 seconds. Canassi's a long way back off Ricardo Burton as it's 6 seconds back off as this stretches out. Then it's Jamie Clancy, Jonathan Skidmore, Misha Wedmeyer, Max Moore is your order at the moment with a minute and a half to go.
No, Ongaro not in the dash for cash.
Oh, so it's all he's got is a chance to win the juniors. He takes another lap ahead. So basically with a minute 26 to go, the only person who can lose this now is Ongaro after the aerial escapades earlier. Richard Burton. Ricardo Burton. Flipping heck. Aaron Esco, Richard
You've
Burton.
anglicised him.
No, I'm just saying, an Aaron Esco, Richard Burton. It sounds like some sort of Liz Taylor's exciting night out.
I'm sure Ricardo Burton does roughly translate in.
No, roughly, yeah. Anyway, he's 3.4 seconds behind. Ongaro closing it down a bit now. He's got a minute to go, so he's got 2 laps, possibly 3. He's lapping in the 28, so it will be 3. Always look like they're going too wide there because it looks flat, but of course what you can't see is below the cameras. That's a raised berm area. They get a drive off for that climb up the hill to the Model Tech table. Oh, wouldn't have released there. Need took the leader out.
So into the last 30 seconds now. Burton got his lead down. It's now 2.7, although Ongaro may be just consolidating that lead. Just bringing it home. Doesn't need any heroics.
Ongaro now about to start his last lap. The question is whether Burton will get the same. I think Burton might miss it actually. I think 3 seconds back. Last lap for Ongaro. This could well be a victory lap because I think Burton's going to get caught by the timer. He has been, yeah, 10.02. So this is your winner of the junior final, David Ongaro. Very exciting first 7 minutes. A little bit less interesting last 3 after the big accident, which I'm sure we can see again, can't we?
Can't we?
At the end of the race.
So down sponsor alley for the last time. David Ongaro brings his car across the line to take the win.
I'm not saying they're going to restage the accident for us. So let's see the key moment of the race. The second one. There we go. There's Burton in the air. Comes down. Catches Ongaro. And that's one way. Then gets hooked up in the pipe. And that's where it all went wrong for him.
Yeah, I think he might have been distracted by that car in front of them. Just takes your focus off it slightly.
He'll be kicking himself, but he's now got a grand time to repair himself of about a minute before we start.
Not much point in getting off the rostrum. He'll just shuffle down.
He'll shuffle down. He'll probably get a bit of fuel. I don't know whether they're going to bother bolting on a new set of tyres in the next couple of minutes.
Well, in fact, will he shuffle down? Because he's going to be P2 in the dash for cash. And where was he? On the...
1. He
was...
P1.
No, he was P2 in for the juniors, Canis.
So. Oh, right. So Canis is 2. Where's Burton then?
Burton is... he was P1. He's P6.
How does that work?
For...
oh, right, because he qualified better, yeah.
Yes.
I understand. I do understand how it works.
He qualified better, so it's reversed.
Yeah. So this is the dash for, as you say, cash.
Indeed.
And your runners and riders. Cole Ogden, Juan Carlos Canas, Ty Tessman, Ryan Lutz, Alex Zanchetti, Ricardo Burton, Renault Savoy. Basically, it's the top 15 qualifiers after 2 rounds, reversed.
Backwards.
Now, because it's something I've done well they wanted to do today, you've got some very big names quite near the front of this, so you kind of think that Cole Ogden or Ty Tessman or Ryan Lutz was thinking, ha-ha, cash-tastic. That £150 is mine, but can Ryan Cavalieri come through from 8th? Can Dave Rutherford come through from 10th? Can Elliot Boots come through from 12th? Or Bruffer from 11th? So you see you've got Tebow at the back on 15th. They've got 10 minutes to do it.
I think Tebow won it from the back last year, didn't he?
No.
No? No. Did he not? Okay.
I think someone won it for about 6th. No, it hasn't been one from the right at the back. I think,
right
it's,
at the back.
I think it's been one for like 12th or 13th before.
Okay.
But Tebow could do it.
He could, but any of them could do it.
That is very true. It's cruel to say that to me now.
Yes.
So if you have an idea of who you are going to be backing for the dash for cash.
This is our last race of the day.
And they are 10 minutes late, you're right. They lost all that time with the finagling of writing those lovely
of watching the paint dry
positions on. Let's hope tomorrow morning they remember to do it again before they all wear out.
Well, it's not on the traditional racing line. I mean, you or I might run down there a few times, but it's not on the line that the majority of people would
Lars Aravatsen, are there any Kyosho cars in this final? Yes, there's Jared Tebow in 15th for a start.
There is. We also have Ricardo Burton.
Hang on. Give us all the chassis they're driving, please, James.
Okay, we have Cole Ogden on Mugen, Juan Carlos Canas, Mugen, Ty Tessman, X-Ray, Ryan Lutz, Techno, stop it, Nick. Alex Zanketin, Techno, okay. Ricardo Burton, Kyosho, Renault Savoia, TLR, Ryan Cavalieri, Team Associated, Lee Martin, Other, David Runnerfalk, HB, Marco Barufalo, TLR, Elliot Boots, Kyosho, Spencer Rifkin, Associated, Ryan Mayfield, Mugen, Jared Tebow, Kyosho.
Only techno then.
Yeah, only
Damn.
techno. Sorry.
It's got to be. We've got to get 3 technos in one race.
Oh.
Okay, they're looking to get the marshals out. There's a couple missing still. Those who are the crowd is thronging at either end of the track. Though the crowd obviously is just basically all the racers.
Yes.
Snuggling under their hoodies. We are counting down now. Any second now the cars will be released. They'll have 2 minutes to run. Tebow seems to get a little bit of last minute clippage at the back end there. If you look on the left hand corner.
It's a good point, actually. This is completely the opposite end of the rostrum. He's been stood all day. He's been seeded number 1 for
Here we go.
for every run. So Tebow completely the opposite end of the rostrum.
That's going to be an experience he's not going to enjoy. He doesn't like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But he's rather good.
So,
there they go. Put down. And they all troll around. RC guy, curious about this X-Ray Truggy that Ty runs. Still no news on it. Well, there is no Truggy racing here, so there'll be no news on it here.
No.
You can see the big crowd, the big fans, to the fans and the fans.
Yes.
And more fans, and some more fans.
So throng of people around the track.
A throng. So let's have the grid again. Cole Ogden on pole. Juan Carlos Canas is second. Ty Tessman third. Ryan Lutz fourth. Alex Zanketin is 5. Ricardo Burton 6. Renault Savoia is 7. Ryan Cavalieri 8. Lee Martin 9. David Runnerfalk in 10. 11 Barufalo, 12 Boots, 13 Spencer Rifkin, 14 Mayfield, 15 Tebow. And the dash for cash is 150 British pounds for the winner, £100 for second and £50 for third. Last race of the day, ends going to have a yawn. Who do you think is going to win, James?
Let's be corporate and go for Cavalieri.
Very good. I'm going for Tessman. You've taken a bigger one from 8th. I'm taking Tessman from 3rd. So I have a sneaky suspicion the pole man might take it.
He has looked quick.
And he has a very good advantage of about 14 yards or 14 metres on Tebow.
Also a bit different maybe for some of these guys not having been in this in the same heat as these all day. So it's
nope. Looks like Runnerfeld's got a problem. Car is back on the pit lane. Adrien Berton and Pierre. And another car. There's 2 cars with a problem. Another car's getting a restart, so we've got some issues. I'm not sure if you can call a 5-minute timeout for this, can you?
I don't think you can, no.
Cars coming into pits. And whether they just pulled them in early, I don't know. But a couple of the cars didn't seem particularly healthy as they went into pits, or struggling a little with a minor problem. There's Cavalieri's car being held out by, is that Brent, is it?
That's Brent Thielke, yep. So, associated team manager.
I think there should be a ban on the black jacket, and everyone should have to wear like bright colours, like racing, like jockeys. They have like racing silks. So essentially, they can have blue silks, and Kosher can have red silks, and Techno can have purple silks, and X-Ray can have a different blue from
transparent
blue. No, they have a different blue, wouldn't they? Because they're sort of bluey silver. Who else is there? Mugen. What colour would Mugen have?
Well, they're kind of blue. No, they're kind of blue.
Well, whoever's first to design the car, which is probably associated, they get blue. X-Ray can have blue and silver because you have like quartered panels, and Mugen can have blue and whatever their other colour is, grey.
Yeah, that works.
Pitman Racing Silks. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it now. Yeah. So at the back of the grid, where he's not used to be, number 15. Jared Tebow.
We have got a gap there as well, haven't we?
Who's not taking? Ronafout's going to take part, but I think we're missing 9. Who's 9?
Lee Martin.
I don't think Lee Martin's taking part.
No, there's Lee Martin.
The car was being held at the back. All cars starting. No, 11's not then. Who's 11? No 11.
Marco Barufalo.
Marco Barufalo not taking part. There's a clean start, and Away has got Ogden in the lead. Oh, and he's blown it straight off and carrying on with the leader. So into the lead goes Canas. Ogden, dearie me. And
I think your
gone as well.
Gone.
So, great start for Canas. He's got some track experience, and coming through is a 4-car of Lutz. So it's Canas from Lutz, from the yellow and orange machine of...
That's Alex Zanchetin, is that?
Zanchetin, which would be second and third. So it's pink of Lutz and the yellow of Zanchetin, second and third on camera. Thank you.
So you've got your Techno.
Techno.
Yeah.
But Canas has got the lead, but he wasn't that quick in the last one, so I can't see him having a problem catching him up. You can see him there, Lutz, the American, Ryan the tall, gangly. Oh, and off the track has gone in, straight in the lead now has gone Lutz. So that's Canas off the track, and it's...
no, that's not Canas, that was... is
that Cavalieri?
No, that was Savoia.
Savoia, so it's still Canas. Too many cars, too much of a crossover. This is much more difficult with the crossover, this is. Who did this to me? Canas now has a small lead from Lutz. They come down the straight and over the crossover.
So Canas obviously just coming off 10 minutes.
His eyes in.
10 minutes of running it, exactly. Oh, he's
over.
He's over.
And in third already is Tebow, and Tebow's coming at him. So drop back 1 car to Tebow. Jared Tebow from 15th on the grid has taken 1 minute and 30 seconds to get into second. And he's absolutely coming for them. No, it's Tessman. Tessman's got ahead of Tebow. So it's Tessman in second. Tebow's dropped behind in third in that lap. So Tebow got into second, now he's third. And it's Tessman, Ty Tessman into second place behind Lutz by 2.5 seconds. You'll see Lutz going around the corner in front, and there's Tessman. Hold it wide, and you can see third and fourth coming by them. That is Burton and Tebow. So Burton using his track knowledge well. Let's drop back 1 more to the battle for third, which is currently,
Tebow's over.
And so's Boots. And through has gone the blue. Is that Mayfield?
That's Mayfield.
Mayfield picks up third. So they
P14.
So he's 5 seconds behind, but he's made up the first bit in the first 2 minutes and 6 seconds. So Mayfield leads a gaggle of cars who've come through. There's Lutz going through the opposite end of the crossover. And there goes third, fourth, fifth and sixth, which is Mayfield, Burton, Boots and Tebow, but not in that order anymore. And Tebow's going to sneak through 2 cars as Burton rolls out. But it's Mayfield now who's trying to go on the move. And he's gained not much.
So Ryan Lutz still leading this one by 3.2 seconds from Ty Tessman. Ryan Mayfield third. So 2 Ryans on the podium.
And it looks to me like Mayfield is making more of an inroad into Tessman than Tessman is into Lutz. And they're right together now. Second and third coming up and over the sponsors alleyway. And they're coming to start finish race. We're on the second and third now, down the main straight. Turn sharp. And right on his tail, Mayfield now and Tessman. Oh, Tessman bobbles out, but he got away with it. They didn't really gain on Lutz, or certainly what actually happened there was that Mayfield gained on Lutz, but Tessman lost. So what Mayfield needs to do is dispatch of Tessman as quickly as possible, get a chance to attack Lutz in the remaining 6 minutes.
Right, you saw the quad there from Mayfield.
Now, of course, there's no requirement for Tessman to let Mayfield through in a final. They're not qualifying. Mayfield, they were thinking about getting up the inside, but he needs the drive from the berm. Again, he look upside. Very, very fair. Mayfield's not going to make a block pass. He's going to get the inside now. Can he hold it through the inside line? And they just
nearly.
And they've gone over each other. They've taken out Tebow as well. Let's see that. Oh, stay with Tessman on the camera. Let's see the replay. So he comes in, just picks him and rolls the whole thing and goes over. Oh dear, oh dear. And then they collects
Tebow.
Oh dear, right, so now Tebow is, I think, in second, but they're 7 seconds behind Lutz. Lutz is just walking home to 150 British pounds. Tebow all over the shop, leading from
Tessman, who's
just ahead of.
and
Mayfield jumps them both into second place. So Mayfield now has to absolutely put the hammer down because he is a long way, 7.5 seconds he has to make up. That wasn't Lutz upside down, was it? No, it was somebody else, Buffalo, I think, again. Mayfield, can he catch up the 7.5 seconds in 5.5 minutes? My guess, dunno. So it's all battles. 3 of the best drivers in the world. The Canadian Tessman and the Americans Mayfield and Tebow putting on a great show here, but the American Ryan Lutz with the Techno has been pretty faultless from the start. And a bad jump there, I think Tessman put him back a bit. Now he gained a whole 1/10 of a second that time, which is probably not going to help.
No.
But there is money for second, there's money for third. It's £100 a second and £50 a third. There is back marker traffic that could be a problem for Lutz. Oh, off the track goes Mayfield. And now the 3 of them are together fighting for the last couple of quid.
And Mayfield's got, I thought he had that wrong there. Tebow's upside down.
No, that was Tessman upside down, so it's Tebow in third. The second and third now is where the battle's at, right out ahead, 8.5 seconds. It is Lutz, who obviously hasn't put a foot wrong. There we go, there he saw him there, going underneath they went over. That was the pinky purple car of Lutz. They're all that circle away from behind, and Mayfield's not really had a chance to really put the hammer down and catch him up, but he has got 100 quid at the moment, if he can hold on another 4 minutes.
So Mayfield fires it out of the berm, up the hill. Right, down into the bomb hole and pops out over the washboard.
And over Lutz as well, actually.
Yes.
Lutz is doing very, very good time. He did 27.7 last time round. Now 28.4 this time, so a good lap from Mayfield. Will be able to nudge down the time a bit. And he's taking it down by a second. It's down to 7.2. He did 27.5 to 28.4. 9/10 gain for Mayfield. That's not enough. He needs to go about a second and a quarter a lap, or he's not going to have a chance of doing anything.
I think he's Lutz starting to catch traffic now. I know they should let him through, but even so,
Lutz has been running in traffic the whole time, and he's spinning around. I think Lutz had a bit of a bad end. 29.2 for Lutz that time. He had a bad end to the lap, and no, Tessman's gone. No,
Tebow's gone.
Stay with Mayfield.
6 seconds now, the gap.
Yeah, there was a bad end to the lap for Lutz there. Look underneath me. So it's 2 seconds gain there. And we've got 3 minutes 15, or about 6 laps.
About 6 laps. So
but
a second a lap.
It'll take Lutz to make mistakes. Mayfield not to do that, and that's probably it.
So
Lutz last time round 27.8. This is going to go all the back way. Let's see I think maybe the end of the challenge.
Oh, and Tebow's
back ahead.
Just jumped over Mayfield.
Quite artistic, but unfortunately there was a barrier there rather than track.
Yes.
But you're pushing. What can you do?
He tried to straighten the not straight, and it didn't work.
So Tebow now back into second, gain another 50 quid. So the drinks are currently on Jared Tebow, and they both fall into a hole and don't come out of it. And now it's back to Mayfield in second place, and counting all that lovely Luca.
So 2.5 minutes to go. Ryan Lutz still leading this one. Oh,
and Tebow comes up the inside again. So it's an all-American battle for second place. Lutz 12.3 seconds ahead with 2 minutes to go. So I'm sorry, Ryan Lutz fans, you're not seeing much of your hero, the very tall and very pleasant Mr. Ryan Lutz, but he's not really of interest to us. We've got 2 of the American team. Tessman's back there as well. The 3 of them are back together having an all-raw battle. Of course, who was that? Was that Mayfield? That was Tebow. That was Mayfield who spun that one, wasn't it? Oh, I'm confused now.
I'm confused. So, Tebow's second, and I think Tessman's third.
Yeah, it was Mayfield who rolled out. Now with Tebow in the 15 car. In second. I'll say someone's the right name, right? Tessman trying to catch him up. Spencer Rifkin at the back of this in 5th, but currently in the pound seat for some pounds is Tebow. They have made this very easy for Lutz, really.
They have.
They've
just been fighting amongst each other.
Lutz had a massive problem. It's only 5 seconds. Lutz had a huge problem off camera, lost 8 seconds that lap. So now from 15th place and with £100, where is Lutz? There he is, just at the top right of your screen. There's only 2 laps off, this one and 2 more. So unless Lutz make another mistake, he's going to be all right. But he made a big mistake a lap ago, and you saw it came down to just about 5 seconds. This time round, it comes down to
Is that Tebow over?
Tebow's gone as well.
Tebow's gone.
And there's Lutz. Pick up our leader. Lutz, there he is, coming underneath John's position now. The pinky car going underneath the crossover. This is Ryan Lutz, our leader. We'll take
back down sponsor alley.
Here he comes. The number 4 machine of Ryan Lutz on the main straight now into the first corner.
So
35 seconds to go. The Tebow Mayfield thing is still going on, but Ryan Lutz has got 4.5 seconds. Unless he throws it off into the scenery, he will win.
Ryan is going to make this last lap, and no one else will. So he'll make it across the line if he just brings this home.
It's going to be close, actually. I think the others might get there. Yeah, they will, because he's got 8 seconds to go. So there's 1 lap to go. This is the last lap for Lutz. 4 wheels on the ground means a techno win in the Dash 4 cash. £150 in their development coffers. Whereas Mayfield and Tebow will have to buy the fish suppers on slightly less cash. It's no scampi for Tebow, and for Mayfield just 1 beer, because he hasn't got all the money he wanted to from this Dash race. But now just a few cars go from Ryan Lutz, who took the lead very early on and has held it the whole way, despite the problems with Ronnefeldt doing nothing in this final. And that's it. Lutz wins it. A win for Ryan Lutz. Remarkably, I think Mayfield battled his way back into second.
Tebow third.
Tebow finishes third. Yeah, he does. He didn't get the last lap, you're right. Tesman is 4th. Elliott Boots is 5th. Ricardo Burton is 6th. Renault Savoy is 7th. Alex Sanchez is 8th. Spencer Rifkin is 9th. Ronnefeldt is 10th. And that was quite an exciting piece of fun there.
Tebow's fastest lap, 26.7. In fact, Spencer Rifkin did the fastest lap, 26.5.
So they picked up some speed. Well, that is with the victory for
Ryan Lutz.
Ryan Lutz. I've got to press the buttons. But Ryan Lutz there from Mayfield from Tebow. That is the end of our exciting and massively long broadcast today.
Yes.
I need a locked off shot because I've got things to do. And we will be back to you tomorrow at 9:30 UK time.
9:30 a.m.
10:30 in the CET. That's Central European time. And a bit later than that, different times around the world are available. With 2 more rounds of qualifying and then a raft of 4 hours of lower finals in both classes. So bring out the tail there. My name is Nick Damon. We are RC Racing TV. With me has been James Stewart, John Egan, Paul Bateman and Harry Benfield. Thank you all for being with us, and we look forward to seeing you very, very soon indeed. Hopefully tomorrow, because obviously that will make it all worthwhile us being here. So until then, tutty bye.